Yo, big, yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas shoulda left with my nine. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Holy Jesus. I gotta drop all these toys off. Mrs. Claus! Mrs. Claus, bring me my robe and my slippers! I gotta go!
Smell of pine trees in the air, sleigh bells are ringing. Toy stores are out of control and kids singing. That night before Christmas, dashing through the snow. Rudolph the reindeer, red nose that glow. It's all about the candy canes and Christmas lists. North Pole and that chubby jolly old Saint Nick. The little elves getting busy in Santa workshop. And how gingerbread men keep their buttons on top. Wooden soldiers and chestnuts roasting like marshmallows. Goodfellas, chocolate pudding, pops and jellos. It's the gift, the cookies and milk on the mantle. The mistletoe that's sent from the peppermint candles. That warm French vanilla mean coat with zippers. Bearskin robe dragging with Versace slippers. Around the fireplace we breathe, shirt or short sleeve. We staying up all night on Christmas Eve.
It's the season for sharing, season of the gift. Season for snow is December 25th. That time of the year we dress like Saint Nick. Stirring whipped cream into that hot cup of quick. It's the season for sharing, season of the gift. Season for snow is December 25th. That time of the year we surprise all the kids. Buy gifts for your loved ones and diamonds for your wish.
I see snowmen, snowflakes, cinnamon cakes, sisters and brothers sliding down garbage can covers, snowball fights, eggnog splashed with Hennessy. Bet Christmas is Christmas from New York to Tennessee. The Kris Kringles, the jingling babies, all them late nights rapping gifts driving you crazy. And Jack Frost is outside freezing it up. Got the hood and the goose just to loosen you up. And all the homes is all lit with so many lights. See the trees through the windows lit it up at night. Gingerbread house pumping that jingle bell rock. And all the little bad kids get cold with their socks.
Ghost knows when you've been sleeping, and ghost knows when you are awake. And I know if you've been bad or good, so be good for old Ghostface.
It's the season for sharing, season of the gift. Season for snow is December 25th. That time of the year we dress like Saint Nick. Stirring whipped cream into that hot cup of quick. It's the season for sharing, season of the gift. Season for snow is December 25th. That time of the year we surprise all the kids. Buy gifts for your loved ones and diamonds for your wish.
We made it! And to all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year! And to all a good night! Good night to all! Stand down! Nah, cut it on.
Come Santa Claus, come Santa Claus, down Santa Claus.
Tread Claus.
His reindeer, pulling on the sleigh.
Tread Claus.
Bells are ringing, children singing. Bells are ringing, children sing. Bells are ringing, children sing. Santa Claus comes tonight.
Yeah, I tell them all I want for Christmas is 2 gold front teeth and 10-carat diamonds on a fat gold wreath that I can wear around my neck. Get money and respect. Tell Santa Claus to bring a $10 million check so I can spread a little cheer. Fly a couple lives, eat a little chicken, drink a couple beers, kick back and just chill like a player would do. Remix all the Christmas carols, then I'll play them for you. Luda, turn it up until I wake up all the neighbors. They say that I'm a nuisance, but I say they all some haters. Just because I'm poor, they always calling me a faker. And cause my Christmas tree's decorated in toilet paper. But little do they know, they about to see a show. Cause when they come up out the house, I'm gonna blast them with some snow. Frosty's never seen nothing quite like this, and St. Nick's never seen nothing quite like Chris. So
come Santa Claus, come Santa Claus, down Santa Claus.
Tread Claus.
His reindeer, pulling on the sleigh.
Tread Claus.
Bells are ringing, children sing. Bells are ringing, children sing. Bells are ringing, children sing. Santa Claus comes tonight.
Yeah. Chestnuts roasting on the fire in the hills. But down below we firing up the barbecue grills. Ice skating in the driveway, I'ma do it my way. Eggnog's got daddy swerving on the highway. Stains on the tires, ice up on the window. 10 degrees Fahrenheit, freezing as the wind blow. Help me take my boots off and my snowsuit off. Get up in the house and my nose is redder than Rudolph's. I think I need some help with the buckle on my belt. And if Santa doesn't show, I want his cookies and his milk. Tell him I need a jacket, new Jordans and an Xbox, new suits for church and a couple pairs of dress socks. Stuff my stocking with Jolly Ranchers and candy canes. Invite my aunties and uncles, let's do the family thing. Meanwhile, I'm hoping Santa got my wish list so I can wake up to a very Merry Christmas.
Come Santa Claus, come Santa Claus, down Santa Claus.
Tread Claus.
His reindeer, pulling on the sleigh.
Tread Claus.
Bells are ringing, children sing. Bells are ringing, children sing. Bells are ringing, children sing. Santa Claus comes tonight.
Oh yeah, I hear the sleigh bells ringing and the jingle bells rock. Santa never sings the jingle bells on my block. I hear he's making that list. Checking the thing twice. I guess it's probably cause I've been naughty, not nice. But I'ma straighten up my act, get up on track, make a couple bucks and buy mama a Cadillac. And then maybe Santa Claus will come around my way, so all the kids on my block can look up and say, hey.
Come Santa Claus, come Santa Claus, down Santa Claus.
Tread Claus.
His reindeer, pulling on the sleigh.
Tread Claus.
Bells are ringing, children sing. Bells are ringing, children sing. Bells are ringing, children sing. Santa Claus comes tonight.
Tread Claus. Tread Claus.
We should control the politics and the politician in the community where we live. We should control the businesses and create employment opportunities for ourselves. And the social philosophy of black nationalism only means that we should do something to uplift the standard and the level of our own society and put it on par with others.
We want black power.
How can you tell black people to be nonviolently and at the same time condone the sending of white killers into the black communities? It's something wrong. We are going to control our communities by any means necessary.
It's the midweek madness, here the news unfold. Political tactics to sell me BS, but none sold. Psycho hits hard in a system that's dumb old. When he speak, it gets heated, so we gotta come cold. Soldiers going through life with stories untold. Introspective journeys begins after the sun rose. Hood tales of the city echo through one soul. Strapped with knowledge, so watch Black Power unload. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming Black Power, ready to change the status quo. Black Power in his veins. No gods or masters for breaking heaven's chains. Break city born, where conscious thoughts collide. Speaking black empowerment, the truth he never hides. Straight not crooked, because he never been on. In the summit keeps it 100, just like 10 dimes. Psycho echoed ancestors who thought this was the end times. Revolution won't be televised, but written in rhymes. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers, with the baddest flow. Screaming Black Power, ready to change the status quo. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers, with the baddest flow. Screaming Black Power, ready to change the status quo.
Alright. Peace and Black Power, family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Now I mean, with another midweek madness. What's really hood out there, family? Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clear before I get into this. Now I mean, before I get into this, let me get some shout outs too. Let's see. Let me get a shout out to New Kim. What up? Let's see. Shout out to let's see, the cynical one was good with you, sis. J Cal, what it do? Let's see. Mike Shabazz was good. Let's see. Mika was good, sis. Let's see. Q Hefner, what's up with you? Let's see. Boot Camp, what it do? Let's see. Yactavius, what's going on? Who else? Frank One was good. Rozzy, what it do? Who else? JB was good. Let's see, Shatira was good, sis. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening. Slide through. If I missed you, my bad. Joseph, what's going on? What's good, family? What's going on? Hey, yo, family. Y'all know I gotta peel back the onion on this motherfucker. Because let me tell you, I have been cooking. If y'all haven't been paying attention, I have been cooking these fake race work first conscious motherfuckers that are running around here attempting to try to be FBA, that COINTEL ass fucking movement. I'm gonna get into that, and think they can also be black first. This is insane. What the fuck are we talking about? These motherfuckers who make these wild ass claims that somehow or another you can be FBA and motherfucking race first is all cap. It's all cap. That shit is all smoke and mirrors. You cannot be repping this COINTELPRO movement and think you calling yourself race first. No, you ain't gonna do that. You can rep this bullshit ass COINTEL movement all the fuck you motherfuckers want to do. But what y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna do around me is start trying to play like this some kind of race consciousness. Start trying to play some fake ass we race first ass bullshit. Get the fuck all the way out of here. I don't want to hear you motherfuckers crying about no racism, any of that motherfucking shit. Repping this motherfucking movement and what this movement motherfucking really is all about. You motherfuckers are a bunch of fucking agents in my motherfucking eyes. A bunch of motherfucking rain dancing, moccasin wearing, total pole worshiping, pause, fucking engines. And you motherfuckers have been sent in to motherfucking distract, deflect, and get motherfucking smooth the fuck away from demanding what your piece of shit ass country that you worship fucking owes us, motherfucker. You motherfuckers are agents of chaos. Yeah, I said it. You motherfuckers are agents of chaos. You motherfuckers are the equivalent of these fucking liberals who run around here and have a goal to try to get everybody away from fucking being race conscious. You motherfuckers are the same motherfuckers. Y'all are the same motherfuckers from that white wing that run around here and try to convince you Negroes this shit ain't about race. This shit is about the class system and the fucking deep state. Now they got you motherfuckers up in here trying to convince black people that this shit ain't about race. This shit is about the country. Then you got these swirlers over here that are running around here saying, oh, well, this shit ain't about race, psycho. Psycho, you need to get off that race shit. This shit ain't got nothing to do with race. This shit is about love is love, right? Ain't that what the fuck they say? Ain't that what the fuck they say? So what I got right here, right, is a whole slew of fucking agents with all forms of different ideologies, right? Trying to pump black people heads up. Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me on you spiritual motherfuckers who will sit up here and argue, psycho. You need to get off that race shit, psycho. This shit ain't about race. This shit, you need to get right with God, motherfucker. You need to get right with God. This ain't about race. It's about being brothers in Christ.
Oh my God.
You agents. Yeah, you motherfuckers too. I ain't forgetting about you motherfuckers. And you culturalists. Oh, don't get me started on these goddamn culturalists. Because that's what these FBA motherfuckers is. They come from that culture segment of, you know what I mean? Of consciousness, which is all a bunch of fucking coons. All these culturalists is a bunch of fucking coons. Because all these culturalists ever want to fucking do is attack motherfucking black people, and I don't give a fuck what culture nationalism you're fucking following. All you motherfuckers do is attack black people, all you culturalists. And these FBA motherfuckers ain't no different. This is the new culture movement. And you culture motherfuckers is the goddamn problem. Because once you start obsessing over culture, your ass is no longer dealing in race, motherfuckers. I don't deal with y'all bullshit ass, subjective, motherfucking culture wars. I'm not playing them little dumbass games with you pseudos. With you coons. You weirdos. I'm not playing them little silly games with y'all, dog. I'm race first for real over here. I ain't fucking with you weirdos. If you ain't race first, I really ain't got no spins for you. You some weirdo ass culturalists that ain't gonna do shit but pop off online about culture. And ain't gonna get shit done. None of you. Huh? Y'all motherfuckers don't want, man, listen, y'all motherfuckers don't want near smoke Y'all know motherfuckers like me is on to you motherfuckers. I've been on you motherfuckers. I let you motherfuckers breathe for a long time. It was a fucking election year. It was an election year. I let you motherfuckers breathe for a long time. The election's over. Now you motherfuckers is in fucking trouble. Because now I'm running my motherfucking mouth. Now I'm ready to cook you motherfuckers. Expose y'all coonery. Well, what the fuck that shit really is? Huh? Y'all motherfuckers running around here on a motherfucking mission to motherfucking get black people away from being race first. This shit's disgusting and trying to do it under the guise of being motherfucking race first. Man, if y'all get y'all agent asses the fuck up out of here. Stop playing with me.
Use an agent. Use an agent. Use an agent. Use an agent.
Straight up. That's what you motherfuckers are. A bunch of goddamn agents running around here trying to disarm black people. Y'all ain't fooling me, dog. Me and none of you motherfuckers. Straight up. I want to get up here and start motherfucking running y'all mouths, acting like y'all the standard of some kind of fucking pro-blackness. If y'all don't get that weak ass shit out of here, that shit weak sauce. Y'all motherfuckers don't do shit but motherfucking pop off at black people. Cause y'all shook of these white people. All you motherfuckers. Shook. It's disgusting. Now y'all want to buddy up with these motherfuckers. And want to do it under the guise of motherfucking, oh, these other black people are different. They're this, they're that, they're the problem. You motherfuckers are dumb. You motherfuckers dumb as fuck. Buying into bullshit. Let's keep it a stack. Fuck my motherfucker. And y'all, you see how quiet these motherfuckers is? Motherfuckers don't be wanting no smoke. Y'all motherfuckers is clowns. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no spins because y'all motherfuckers ain't got nothing but emotional arguments. That's all you motherfuckers got is emotional arguments. Fuck shit. You motherfuckers is, yeah, listen. I'm ready. I want to cook one of you motherfuckers, but I know y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna motherfucking pop up here. If y'all do, y'all gonna come up here acting a goddamn fool like y'all always do. Let me get my shit back. Let me get this shit together. I'm about to get ready to drop the link in a minute. Because I ain't got no presentation for you motherfuckers. I just want to cook. You motherfuckers. I want you motherfuckers to stand up and I want y'all motherfuckers to be bold enough to try to convince me that y'all motherfuckers are race first. That's what I want you motherfuckers to do. I want you motherfuckers to step up and try to convince me that you motherfuckers are race first. That's what I want to see. Y'all can't do it. Y'all can't do it. And this ain't even exclusive to your motherfuckers' ideology. Any of you motherfuckers, show me the ideology that is not Pan-African, that is race first, right? Because I hold the position that Pan-Africanism is the only, let me say this again. I hold the position that Pan-Africanism is the only race-first consciousness within the fucking black community. If you motherfuckers is repping anything other than Pan-Africanism, you are not race first. Stop playing with me, motherfuckers. Stop. Ain't nothing race first about you unless you repping Pan-Africanism. You can be country first and not be Pan-African. You can be God first and not be Pan-African. right? You can be Indian first and not be Pan-African, right? You can be a whole lot of shit and not be Pan-African. But what your ass cannot be is race first and not be Pan-African. This is what the fuck y'all gonna stop. And I'm gonna cook you motherfuckers who think you can do that. Anybody who think they got that balancing act where they can pull some bullshit like that off, please come holler at me. Please come holler at me. No commercials, no nothing. We getting into it. Anybody who wants to smoke, the link's out there. I'm not playing no motherfucking games. I'm not playing no games with you motherfuckers, man. You motherfuckers is nuts. Because I got some questions for these FBAs that they ain't gonna be able to answer without telling me some emotional dumb shit. Probably talk about Africa. Probably get a whole lot of Africa talk. Probably get a whole bunch of whining about who created fucking hip hop. You know, these motherfuckers all copy and paste. You know, they not gonna address nothing I gotta say. I want a motherfucker up there, an intelligent FBA motherfucker, preferably. That's hard to find. It's hard to find an intelligent FBA motherfucker who actually can intelligently articulate their position and make this shit make sense and not get cooked for the dumb shit that they actually following. I would love for these motherfuckers to be able to do that. I would love for you motherfuckers to be able to do this. Please step up to the motherfucking plate and tell me how Flex's bank account is going to save black people in this country. You tell me. I'll wait, motherfuckers. I'll wait. I'll wait. Tell me how the fuck is Flex's bank account going to save black people? That's what I want to know. And that's what I'm dying to find out. Don't be quiet, motherfuckers. Know what I mean? I want to have the motherfucking conversation. I want to have the conversation for real, right? And I want you to publicly defend your fucking position. You ain't talking to no Puerto Rican. You ain't talking to no Caribbean motherfucker. You talking to a race first motherfucker. Make this shit make sense to a race first motherfucker. Make your dumbass ideology make sense to this race first motherfucker. Because none of this shit makes sense to me. Make it make sense, country niggas. I want these country niggas to make this shit make sense. I'm a race nigga. Y'all a bunch of country niggas. So I want y'all country asses to step up to the motherfucking plate, tell me why I'm supposed to be country. Why I'm not supposed to be a race nigga, and explain why I should be a country nigga. Because I don't want to be a country nigga. I'm cool with being a race nigga. That works for me. You heard? So that's what I want. I want y'all to step up to the motherfucking plate, and I'm waiting for it to happen. I want you motherfuckers, I want somebody to come up here and cook. I already know, like I said, motherfuckers gonna be y'all gonna stay y'all ass in the motherfucking clouds, wait, see what happens. If nobody wanna be the guinea pig, I know that's motherfucking right. I'll keep cooking you weirdos. I'll keep cooking you Uncle Sam ass niggas. You patriotic ass niggas. I'll keep cooking you. It don't make me no motherfucking difference with this fake ass motherfucking American shit y'all motherfuckers on. Now you motherfuckers is patriotic as fuck. Now you motherfuckers walking around here with motherfucking red, white, and blue motherfucking top hats and shit on y'all motherfucking head. Now y'all favorite holiday is the 4th of fucking July, motherfuckers. What the fuck are we talking about? That's your favorite holiday now, ain't it? You son of a bitches. I bet you motherfuckers love President's Day, don't you? You motherfucking patriotic ass niggas. Keep it a motherfucking buck. Let's keep it a buck. You motherfuckers love President's Day. Veterans Day and shit. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all praise Veterans Day, but none of you punk ass motherfuckers ever go to the military. I said this shit last night. You cloud ass motherfucking FBA son of bitches love this country so much, but none of you motherfuckers who talk none of this dumb shit is in the motherfucking military. Ain't that a bitch? None of these motherfuckers willing to die for this motherfucking country that they bragging so much about and shit. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? None of these motherfuckers willing to put their blood, sweat, and tears in some fatigues and go out here and protect they fucking nation that they love so fucking much. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? They want to brag about their ancestors who did all the shit that they punk asses is scared to motherfucking do. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? That's another thing you weirdos get on my nerves with. All y'all do is talk about what the ancestors did that y'all punk ass motherfuckers is scared to motherfucking do. Let's keep that a stack. When you become an ancestor, what's gonna be your legacy? They gonna skip right over your motherfucking generation and go about 4 generations back just to find some motherfucking black people that did something. Because you FBA motherfuckers ain't doing shit. Y'all have no fucking legacy. Y'all have none. What y'all got? What y'all got? Don't pull up motherfuckers from 100 years ago who never repped FBA. What you motherfuckers done in the last 4 to 5 years since this FBA acronym came into existence? What the fuck have y'all done besides have Twitter fingers? What have y'all done? What have y'all done? Y'all ain't did shit. Y'all ain't did a motherfucking thing. Cry online. That's what you weirdos did. Cry the fuck online. So what's good? Nothing? That's what I thought. I got weirdo in the motherfucking chat to ask me why I'm angry. I ain't angry, motherfucker. I'm ready to cook you motherfuckers. I'm laughing my ass off at you motherfuckers. You think I'm angry? Oh, you can't see my face. I'm actually laughing at you clowns. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all circus clowns are hilarious to me. I like to see y'all perform and shit for y'all FWA ass motherfucking Lord and Saviors. You know what I mean? I like cooking you motherfucking weirdos. Fuck you mean I'm angry? I ain't angry, motherfucker. You don't want to see me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry, motherfucker. I turn red, black, and green, motherfucker, when I get angry, motherfucker. You don't want to see me angry, you son of a bitch. I promise you that. You wouldn't like it. I turn into a big red, black, and green monster and start cooking motherfuckers. That's what the fuck I do. You wouldn't like it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? But I'm ready to cook though. I'm ready to cook. You know what I mean? I want to know what's going on with these agents. Now the agents are quiet. Look, they got their tape recorders out. They in the cloud. I got all these agents in the motherfucking clouds with their tape recorders out recording me and shit. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? Listen to these, look at these motherfuckers.
Use an agent. Use an agent. Use an agent. Use an agent.
This is what I got. A bunch of people just recording shit like, yeah, we got him. We got him. I mean, family, I've been telling y'all, if you've been around this channel for long enough, you actually know that I have been telling y'all that there is a heavy movement out here, right? Even before this FBA shit was even a thing. Before this FBA shit is new to this motherfucking trend, right? It's the new trend, right? But even before this fuck shit trend started, right? I've been telling y'all that it's a conscious effort out here, right? Politically and socially, to try to remove black people from blackness, right? It's a conscious effort out here, right? I've been telling y'all this. Y'all ain't been paying attention. Right? My whole worldview is crafted around this agenda that's out here to eradicate blackness, right? And one of the main tactics that these motherfuckers are doing to try to eradicate blackness is to get you motherfuckers to stop believing in fucking blackness. That's their main goal. Stop believing in blackness. It's not about black. It's about culture. It's not about black. It's about God. It's not about black. It's about nationality. It's not about black. It's just about being righteous. This shit ain't about black. It's about policies. This shit ain't about being black, psycho. Do you not know that black is just a social construct? All this shit I have been hearing over the years. Again, we talking about 15 years on this website alone. These are the narratives that have been pushed on our fucking people, and no matter what, one of those narratives usually strikes a chord with one of our people, and they take that narrative and they run with it. And the next thing you know, I got motherfuckers hitting my fucking link all up in my chat, wanting to argue with me about race not being a thing. Now, this FBA shit is also on that agenda. These motherfuckers are trying to make you motherfuckers country first. And fuck that race shit. Because that's what you motherfuckers are saying every time you shit on motherfucking Jamaica. Every time you shit on Haiti, Trinidad, where else? Brazil. And of course, I can't forget y'all motherfucking favorite.
I bless the rains down in Africa.
Y'all love shitting on motherfucking Africa. Nothing turns you weirdos on, pause, more than talking about Africa.
I bless the rains down in Africa.
That's all you motherfuckers want to do, dog. That's all y'all want to do. Y'all love that shit, son. Y'all motherfuckers like, yeah, man, fuck that race shit, man. Fuck Africa, man. Piece of shit country. This, that, and third, man. It ain't even a fucking country, you dumb fuck. I know it ain't a country, it's a continent. All them countries are shit countries. All of them. They all shit. If it's so great, go over there. Go back to Africa. They sound like white people. They sound like white people. They sound just like they FWA brethren. They sound just like these FWA brethren ass motherfuckers. Start talking this go back to Africa shit. And then turn around and act like these motherfuckers is race first. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? Ain't nothing race first about these motherfucking Uncle Sams. These Uncle Sam ass motherfuckers ain't nothing race first about them. Nothing. They love this country. They love this shit. Coon ass niggas. Every time y'all rep FBA, y'all are repping FWA by default. You dumb fucks. You dumb fucks. Y'all don't even realize that y'all motherfuckers is worshiping FWA. Every time you say FBA. This is how I say, this is why I know y'all agents. Because y'all gotta explain to me this. And this is why y'all don't hit my link, because I ask questions y'all can't answer. Y'all gotta answer me this. How can you be FBA without FWA? Because y'all act like you motherfuckers act like y'all FBA by motherfucking choice. You motherfuckers ain't FBA by motherfucking choice, motherfuckers. Right? You motherfuckers are FBA by sheer motherfucking luck. If it wasn't for that FWA not sending your black ass motherfucking ancestors down to the fucking Caribbean, your ass would be a fucking tether. The FWAs is the reason why motherfuckers cannot call you a tether today. So y'all have to appreciate, thank, and worship the FWAs, motherfucker. Because your whole ideology is centered around this landmass, and that FWA is the only reason why you are on this landmass. So your whole ideology is centered around worshiping FWAs, motherfucker. Let's keep that shit up. All you country ass niggas. All you country ass niggas gotta bow down and kiss the FWA ring. Y'all have no other fucking choice. Y'all gotta prove to me how you can be FBA and not worship the FWA. Y'all have to prove this to me. Y'all have to show me this. Y'all can't make y'all ideology make sense, dog. I'll cook you motherfuckers. I'll cook you motherfuckers. That little emotional church shit y'all be talking, that shit don't work outside your church. Y'all better not step up over here with that church shit. That shit gonna get bitch slapped. Straight up. I ain't playing no games these motherfuckers, man. Y'all motherfuckers nutty. Been talking shit about Pan-Africanism for years and shit. Let's cook. Now I'm ready to cook you motherfuckers. Election's over. I'm ready to cook you motherfuckers now. I let y'all motherfuckers breathe for a long time. Now it's ready to cook. Let's go. Let's go. Coon ass niggas. Show me you not a coon. Prove to me you not a coon. That's what I want you motherfuckers to do. Prove it. Prove it. How can you not be a coon and you not race first? I don't know. Negro peons? Y'all either coons or Negro peons. I'll let you motherfuckers figure it out. You damn sure Negro peons. A lot of you are coons. Most of you, y'all damn sure Negro peons. Y'all some Negro peon ass niggas. Whitewashed to the motherfucker. Y'all the same motherfuckers start talking about it was white motherfucking slaves in this country. Y'all disgust me. Y'all disgust me. Sounding like your Irish overseers. Using your Irish overseers rhetoric. Talking about some motherfucking slaves in this goddamn country. I'll cook you motherfuckers on that shit too. You'll get cooked. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all motherfuckers nutty. Nutty. Ain't nothing on the books that states there was any white slavery in this fucking country. Show me that on the books. Where it says white slavery. Show me. I'm about to sound nutty. I'm about to sit up here, white apologists and shit. No, these motherfucking white splaining ass Negroes. These whacktivists. These whacktivists. FBA movement is full of whacktivists. They be saying the wildest white supremacist dumb shit that I gotta cook on a regular basis. The wildest shit. Crazy. Sure. We're psycho, man. It's all about black people, man. I'm black American first. The fuck does that even mean? I'm black American first. The fuck does that even mean? Liars. Liars. Y'all ain't black American first, you fucking liars. You talking about black American first? What are you basing this on? You know how many black Americans you motherfuckers shit on and call tethers? Even though these motherfuckers are black Americans? Y'all will call them tethers because they got a grandparent or a parent that was born outside this country? So because their parent was born outside this country, now they're a tether. No, they're black American, you dumb motherfuckers. Y'all don't know how nationality works? You dumb fucks. Y'all don't even understand your own ideology. Your nationality is where you're born. You dumb fucks. It ain't where your parents was born. You dumbasses. Motherfuckers trying to make somebody's ideology where their parents was born. Where their great-grandparents was born. No, you dumb fuck. It's where you're born. You dumbass. Stupid motherfucker. Motherfuckers is stupid, dumb, ignorant. Just hate black people. And y'all just want an excuse to bang on black people. Because y'all coons. So y'all come up with any dumbass fucking ideology to try to bang on black people and to justify your coonery. Fuck that. I'm calling you coons out. I'm calling you Negro peons the fuck out. Fuck out of here. Black America. That shit's stupid. It's dumb and it's a lie. It's a lie. It's all lies. Y'all don't even believe that. Y'all don't even follow your own doctrine. Cult members. It's all a hustle. It's a grip. It's self-hatred. Self-loathing. Coon ass niggas. Same niggas that'll tell you slavery ain't real. Coon ass niggas. Same motherfuckers that'll argue with you for hours over the definition of the word black. Coon ass niggas. Same motherfuckers that try to be Asiatic. Same motherfuckers that try to be Egyptos, Hebrews, Chickasaw, American. I want to be everything but black. Fuck are we talking about here? They turn around and say B1. Are you shitting me? What? What? If y'all get all the way the fuck up out of here, if y'all don't get all the way the fuck up out of here, that's a joke. That is a joke. Y'all motherfuckers nutty. Y'all motherfuckers nutty as fuck. time to put that down. Time to put that down. All right, but yeah, y'all motherfuckers nutty. Look at these motherfuckers. Look at these Yankee Doodle dandies. You're protecting Fat Joe. I ain't mentioned Fat Joe one fucking time, you Yankee Doodle dandies. You cool ass niggas. This ain't got nothing to do with Fat Joe. This shit is bigger than Fat Joe, if that's even possible. Pause. What are you talking about? I've been cooking these FBAs before Fat Joe even made the statement he made. What are you talking about? You think I need Fat Joe to cook you motherfuckers? I ain't even mentioning Fat Joe. What do you mean? He ain't say nothing wrong about you motherfuckers though. That's what y'all mad about. Y'all mad because I didn't get on race code with a bunch of country niggas who ain't on fucking race code. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? Can none of you coon ass country niggas talk anything about me about a fucking race code when y'all country niggas? You country niggas. Y'all ain't on, y'all not on race code. Are you shitting me? That's like a crackhead telling me I need to put the crack pipe down. That's, what? Nigga, stop. You niggas ain't on race code. Are you shitting me? I will be on race code with you niggas when you niggas start being on race code. Wait, how dare you niggas? How dare you coon ass off code niggas try to call people out for being off code? The nerve of you niggas. Y'all nutty as fuck. That shit don't work outside your church. That dumb ass logic do not work outside your church, country niggas. The fuck? Only a race nigga can call motherfuckers out for being off code. Country niggas can't call motherfuckers out for being off code. Y'all lost y'all right when y'all became country niggas. When y'all became country niggas, y'all lost your right to have race nigga privilege. You don't get to have race nigga privilege when you cooning your ass off being a country nigga. You lost that right. You lost that right. I don't want to hear it. That's cap. That's cap. Stop playing with me. Like y'all playing games at that point. Y'all insulting my intelligence. But ain't nobody caping for no motherfucking Fat Joe. He was just right about you motherfuckers. He was right about you motherfuckers. Y'all fucking cult members. Y'all motherfuckers don't even know what the fuck going on up here, most of you motherfuckers. Most of you motherfuckers that talk that shit don't even live up here to understand the dynamics of what the fuck is going on up here. But y'all talk like y'all live up here. No, you don't. Y'all motherfuckers wasn't around during the origins of hip-hop. That's why y'all gotta watch documentaries, motherfucker. But y'all wasn't around. He wasn't wrong about you motherfuckers. Which part did he lie about? I just keep hearing y'all complaining that he said shit. Which part of that interview did he lie about? Because he didn't say Puerto Ricans created hip-hop. So please stop strawmanning what Fat Joe said. Because Fat Joe didn't say one time in that Map Hopping interview that Puerto Ricans created hip-hop. That's you motherfuckers saying that shit. So what did he say in the interview that he was wrong about? Because I ain't hear none of you motherfuckers tell me where he was wrong. I just hear a bunch of people crying, whining that he said something. Okay, cool. You're mad that he said it. All right. But was he wrong? Was he wrong? And if so, which part was he wrong? Because I didn't hear no lies detected when he was speaking about you niggas. He was right about you country niggas. He was right. Y'all running around here stunting like y'all race first when you're not. You're all about country. He was right about you niggas. He wasn't wrong. That's why none of you motherfuckers can explain where he was wrong at. And that's why y'all gotta keep saying he said something that he did not say, which was Puerto Ricans created hip hop. He didn't say that. He didn't say that. That's why y'all gotta keep making shit up and lying. Y'all gotta create an argument that he didn't make so y'all can have something to argue and fuss about. It's just pseudo. I'm glad he said what the fuck he said, because now it got you motherfuckers uptight. I'm glad y'all uptight. Y'all need to be uptight. Y'all need something to cry about for the next 8 months. Y'all content was drying up. Now y'all can cry about Fat Joe for the next 8 months again. Acting like y'all give a fuck. That shit's a joke. And that's what really pissed me off about this shit. Y'all drug hip-hop into y'all pseudo-ass country shit. Y'all to stage y'all country asses away from hip-hop, fucking up my goddamn anniversary. I might have left you motherfucking weirdos alone. But since y'all want to keep infiltrating my culture, infiltrating my world with nonsense, I gotta cook you now. Now I got to cook you. Because I'm sick of the dumbass motherfucking talking points. I'm sick of it. It's crazy. Did Tariq say something about Pan-African? Yes, he did. And yes, Lord Jamar did too. He's a whole fucking engine. Lord Jamar's a whole pseudo-ass engine. One of your FBA leaders. Yeah, a flat earth engine that follows Dane Calloway. Yeah. Yeah, he said something about Pan-Africanism. Yes, that whole movement is about coming after Pan-Africanism because they know that Pan-Africanism is the only race-first consciousness within the black motherfucking community. That's why every coon out there that got smoked for Pan-Africanism attacks it. Because they don't want black people that have race consciousness. That's why they attack it. Because if there was other race conscious ideologies out there, they wouldn't worry about Pan-Africanism. They'll be attacking that. Now, cook any one of you motherfuckers that tell me I'm lying. I'll cook you. I'll hurt your fucking feelings. I will hurt your motherfucking feelings. Straight up. I ain't playing no games, y'all motherfuckers, dog. Y'all motherfuckers want to cook, let's go. All this motherfucking anti-Pan-African shit and everything else, I let a lot of shit slide. Fuck that, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm calling all this coonery out. Cause y'all doing this shit under the guise of y'all not cooning. Y'all doing this shit under the guise like you're not cooning. That's cap. That's cap. Y'all want to coon? Y'all gonna do this shit with everybody knowing that you're cooning. You ain't gonna get to do that shit under the guise of being race conscious. Get the fuck out of here. That shit is cap. That shit is cap. Y'all motherfuckers are agents. Y'all motherfuckers trying to get black people away from race. Y'all motherfuckers are agents. I'm not listening to you motherfuckers, man.
XyayX. 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 XyayX.
Not listening. Not listening to you motherfuckers, son. Y'all motherfuckers, I don't know who sent you motherfuckers. It could have been the liberals. It could have been the Republicans. I don't know. That agenda is bipartisan. This is a bipartisan agenda set up by white people to get black people away from fucking race so white people can be off the hook for all the fuck shit they done in the past. And dumbass black people are buying into this shit. Dumbass black people who listening to grifters and can't think for themselves and need people to spoon feed them bullshit. Let's talk some real shit around here. Y'all don't want to talk that real shit. Y'all want to talk that real shit. Y'all want to play games. That's what y'all motherfuckers want to play. Y'all want to play games. Y'all want to act like y'all motherfuckers about the motherfucking people and shit. Y'all don't give a fuck about black people. None of you motherfuckers. Y'all can care less. Y'all can care less about black people. Who the fuck are we kidding? Y'all motherfuckers, y'all care about this country, nigga. Y'all care about this country, you patriotic ass niggas. You January 6th Capitol rioters. The fuck is on your goddamn mind? Y'all motherfuckers love this shit, dog. I mean, stop it. Now, listen, I don't agree with everything Fat Joe says. Like I said, this ain't about I don't even care if Fat Joe said Puerto Ricans started hip hop. Like that shit really doesn't matter if he believes that. That's cap. It's cap, and it really doesn't matter because that's not what history says, right? That's like everybody. Why don't y'all listen? Let me show you something. Like, cause this y'all really on my last nerves with this fake ass outrage. This outrage is fake. It really is. It really is. Like, let me show y'all motherfuckers something. Let me show you why you motherfuckers are mad. Like, this is all cap. This is about to trigger some of you motherfuckers. I don't give a shit. It's the fucking truth, goddamn it. Go fuck yourself. Goddamn truth. Damn it. Y'all motherfuckers get mad as fuck. Y'all motherfuckers get mad about everything. I don't give a fuck about you weirdos. Y'all see that shit? Y'all see that shit? Right? Where does it say anything about motherfucking Puerto Rican? It literally says, where the motherfucking music genre started at, right? None of this shit says anything about, well, Puerto Rican as far as like Fat Joe type of Puerto Rican, right? Everything is African American, Afro-Latino, Afro-Caribbean, and if y'all slow back there in the back, Afro means black. Everything is stating that black people created hip-hop. This is what history is saying, right? This is what history is saying. Black people. It doesn't say anything other than black people. No, nothing about Puerto Ricans, nowhere. Black people. That's what it says in history. Why do y'all care what the fuck Fat Joe is saying when history is saying something different? Why are y'all up? Who the fuck is Fat Joe? Is Fat Joe the new Ja Rule? Is Fat Joe the new Ja Rule? Where is something going on with hip hop? Everybody gotta know what Fat Joe gotta say about it. Everybody, hey, I wonder what Fat Joe gotta say about this. Who gives a fuck what Fat Joe got? How come you motherfuckers don't have this same motherfucking outrage when Lord Jamar is saying Harriet Tubman never fucking existed? Where the fuck? How come y'all don't have that? Where's the outrage when Lord Jamar says Harriet Tubman never fucking existed? Where's that same outrage? Y'all got more smoke for a C-list hip-hop artist saying that Puerto Ricans has something to do with the origins of hip-hop than Lord Jamar saying that our historical icon never fucking existed. I want you motherfuckers to think about what y'all saying right now and where y'all priorities are at. I want y'all to understand where y'all priorities are at right now. But y'all want to sit up here and stunt like y'all doing this in the name of the people. Go fuck yourselves. You're liars. You're liars. You won't even call out your own FBA deacons for disrespecting that FBA ancestor. Motherfuckers. Y'all full of shit. Y'all full of shit. Y'all a bunch of coons. Y'all a bunch of coons. Don't talk to me about Fat Joe saying anything about Lord Jamar. When y'all don't say shit to Lord Jamar about Harriet Tubman being fake. Go fuck yourselves, you pseudos. Go fuck yourselves. All you pseudos. All you country niggas. All you race second, third, fourth ass niggas. Stunting like you race first. Stop. Stop. Y'all ain't fooling me, dog. That shit don't work over here. Huh? I know it hurt. I know it hurt. The truth always hurt. But you motherfuckers don't want to deal with truth. Y'all want to deal with feel-good stories. And then trying to sit up here trying to shame anybody who call y'all out on it. You can't shame me, coons. Can't none of you coons shame me. Because I'll show you everybody who the real coons are. Y'all want to play that game with me. Psycho exposed coons. Y'all want to play that game? Yeah, that's what I thought. That little church behavior, that church tactics, that shit don't work over here. That shit ain't never worked over here. Y'all got me fucked up. We can see who the real coons are. Hit the link. Hit the link and let's see who the real coons are. Y'all want to play that game? Let's cook. Let's cook. Watch how I embarrass you motherfuckers. We can do that all night long. Y'all ain't gotta go to work tomorrow, motherfucker. Let's cook. Crazy. That motherfucker's nutty as shit. Sit up here that fake ass outrage. Yo, Fat Joe this and y'all Fat Joe and Fat Joe this. I'm sick of hearing about who cares? Lord Jamar says the world is flat. And you dumb motherfuckers don't say shit. Y'all don't say shit. He's running around here dumbing our people down. With misinformation. And y'all worried about Fat Joe? Saying Puerto Ricans had something to do with the origins of hip-hop? That's what y'all concerned about? Priorities fucked up. Fucked up. This shit is fake outrage. This shit is fake outrage by the church ministers, right? To rally up the troops so they can get more motherfucking donations. Let's keep it a buck. That's what this shit is all about. And you dumb motherfuckers fall for it every time. Cause y'all dumb as shit. Y'all dumb as shit. Y'all don't know no better. You knew better, you do better. I tell you this shit all the time. You motherfuckers is weird. Thinking y'all doing something. Y'all ain't doing shit, dog. This shit y'all doing ain't about nothing. I've been telling you motherfuckers, this shit's all cap. But what's wrong with us repping where we from? Where the fuck black people in this country have not repped? where the fuck we was fucking from. What are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? That's all we've ever done is repped where the fuck we was from. Are you shitting me right now? Are you shitting me? When has black Americans not repped where they're from? I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I don't know about y'all, but ever since I've been on this channel, I've always repped where the fuck I was motherfucking from. Anybody who comes to my channel already knows where the fuck I'm from because I wear that shit on my motherfucking sleeve. Always have. When did we not rep where the fuck we was from? When is a Brooklyn nigga not repped where the fuck they was motherfucking from? Can somebody please answer that question? I ain't never met a Brooklyn motherfucking nigga in my motherfucking life that did not rep where the fuck they was from. Never met him. When is this as a Chicago nigga never repped where the fuck they was from? When is a Texas nigga never repped where the fuck they was from? A Georgia nigga. A Cali nigga. A Cleveland nigga. A DC nigga. A Philly nigga. When did these people ever not rep where the fuck they was from? When? We have always repped where the fuck we was from. What the fuck are you weirdos talking about? Y'all not making no sense. Y'all dumb. Y'all dumb. This is weird rhetoric. None of y'all talking points make sense. None of y'all talking points make sense. They all get bitch slapped. Y'all telling us to do something we've already been fucking doing and acting like you're creating something new. No, the only thing new is the fact that you motherfuckers is trying to come up with an ideology where you motherfuckers is country first and you get the bang on other black people that is not of this country. That's what the fuck's new, motherfucker. And you're trying to do it under the guise that somebody was restricting us. Like motherfuckers put handcuffs on us to not rep where the fuck we was fucking from. Right. Cause I never knew where the fuck NWA was from. Where was NWA from again? I don't know where NWA is from. They never told me. Cause they was restricted. Ice Cube, Eazy-E, MC Ren, DJ Yella, and Dr. Dre. Hell, even the DOC. I don't know where none of them motherfuckers from. They never told me. They was restricted. The Caribbeans and Africans fixed the industry. They set up the industry so NWA could never tell people where the fuck they was from. I don't know where they from again. Oh shit, that's right. Them motherfuckers is straight out of Compton, you dumb motherfuckers. They straight out of Compton. Well, besides DOC, who's from Dallas. But the rest of them niggas, straight out of Compton. We knew this already. We didn't need Tariq Nasheed to know that Ice Cube was straight out of fucking Compton. You dumb fucks. What are you talking about. Y'all acting like, well, who was stopping you motherfuckers? Where was all this Caribbean supremacy? Cause y'all telling me about a bunch of Caribbean supremacy, a bunch of African supremacy that had their foot on your neck and wouldn't allow you fuckers to rep your block. They didn't allow you fuckers to rep your state. They didn't allow you motherfuckers to rep anything. They restricted you. You motherfuckers is dumb. That shit only sounds good in y'all motherfucking church. This is not logical. This is not rational. This is far beyond reasoning. Y'all, listen, I do logic and reasoning. I don't do all this feel-good emotional shit you motherfuckers do. That's why these little weak-ass talking points work on y'all and it don't work on me, because I don't deal in emotional arguments. I don't do them shit. Because they make y'all end up sounding dumb. With emotional arguments, the only thing you're going to do with an emotional argument is repeat it. You can't expound on it. You can't add to it. It's an emotional argument. Only thing you can do is parrot that shit. It's feel good to me. Just like your church. Right? Just like a church. You can't go around. You gotta follow the scriptures. Right? It's emotions, right? It's emotional bullshit. It's crazy. I do logic, dog. I do logic. I do reason. Y'all gotta make this shit make sense, dog. Y'all gotta make it make sense so y'all not looking like coons out here, because you sound like coons to me. So I'm gonna need y'all motherfuckers to break down how you not coons. I'm trying to give y'all a chance here. I'm trying to give y'all a chance, because motherfuckers is like, no, Psycho, we ain't cooning. Okay, well, convince me. Convince me you not cooning. Without the emotional, regular copy and paste talking points that I bitch slap on a regular basis. You got something new to add, any of you motherfuckers? I'm curious. Know what I mean? You surprised DOC from Texas? Yeah, not really. I ain't too shocked. I ain't too shocked. He was nicer than most of those Cali motherfuckers, so it ain't shocked me too much. DOC was dumb nice. He was doper than a lot of those Cali motherfuckers at that time. At that time. Because that was before Cali kind of caught up lyrically. Cali was still behind lyrically in the early 90s. So DOC was kind of ahead of a lot of those motherfuckers lyrically at that time in the early 90s. He was doper than a lot of those motherfuckers. I mean, shout out to DOC though. Shout out to him. You probably would have knew he was from Dallas earlier if the Caribbeans didn't shut his ass down. That's why you didn't know earlier, Brandon. The reason why you didn't know earlier is because the DOC was restricted by some Africans. The Africans said you're not allowed to say that you're from Dallas, Texas. You're only allowed to rep Compton. Because, you know, if you say you're from Compton, if you say you're from Dallas, then they're going to look at California like it's a migration hub. And we don't want no new niggas coming to Compton. So we don't want to give off the premise that there's a bunch of new niggas just popping up in Compton and shit. Because we don't want no migration of illegals coming here. So you're not allowed to say you're from Dallas, so you gotta play like you're from fucking Compton. It was some Africans that did it. The Africans did it. It was the Africans. It was some goddamn Africans again.
The rain's down in Africa.
They keep fucking with people. They keep fucking with the FBAs. They won't let the FBAs be American. They won't allow us to be American. They come around here with all they flags and shit of all these different countries. They won't allow us to be American. They suffocated me with all this flag waving, all this non-American flag waving. They suffocated me. I can't take it. I can't take it. I gotta do something. They're not allowing me to be American. I'm not allowed. All this goddamn curry everywhere. They suffocated me with all this curry. This shit is too much curry in the air. I'm sneezing all over the place. Like I got allergies and shit. This curry got me fucked up. Somebody just pumped that shit on the air like, now I gotta breathe this shit in. I can't take this shit. There's too much curry in the mist. They suffocated me. These goddamn tethers, they everywhere. They suppressing my thoughts. I can't think right. I can't think with these motherfuckers around me. They won't allow it. They won't allow it. They suppressing me. It's supremacy, I tell you. It's supremacy coming for these goddamn Africans.
I bless the rains down in Africa.
That's what's going on. I don't know what's going. It was good. Stop fucking with me. Hey, y'all get y'all dumbasses out of here. Acting like these goddamn Africans, man. Y'all motherfuckers. This is Africophobia. This is Afrophobia. That is a new diagnosis that I just created to describe you motherfuckers. Y'all have Afrophobia. That's what y'all are. Y'all a bunch of Afrophobes. Let's call it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. You weirdos is a bunch of Afrophobes. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real around here. That's what y'all are. And that's what I'm about to start calling you motherfuckers. You country ass niggas. All you country niggas is Afrophobes. It's sad. It's pathetic. Where you Afrophobes at? You motherfuckers who shook of Africa and Africans. Where you motherfuckers at? You scary ass niggas. Where y'all at? This is bad. Y'all gotta get y'all minds right, man. Who did it to you? What African fucked your wifey? Which one of these Africans fucked your wifey that got y'all this angry? Only motherfuckers who had their wifey banged out get this angry. Y'all are angry. Which African did it to you? Or did it to your shorty? I don't know. It's a gay movement. Maybe they did do it to you. Pause. I don't know. Did one of these motherfuckers break your heart? Did one of these goddamn fruity Africans bag you and break your heart? I don't know. Y'all acting like y'all scorned motherfucking lovers. Y'all acting scorned. What's going on here? I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. It's weird. I don't know. But this obsession, it's a problem for me. I'm just saying. I mean, you motherfuckers nutty, man. She said you Karen phobic. These motherfuckers are Afrophobes, dog. These are a bunch of Afrophobes. And I'm ready to cook these Afrophobes. What's going on? What's going on? Who want to defend their diagnosis? Anybody want to defend their diagnosis and make this shit make sense? I'm ready to cook. I'm ready to cook. You anti-African motherfuckers. I am ready to cook. This is sad. Pathetic. This is what we turned into. This is what the fuck we turned into? This is crazy. This is crazy. Got a generation of fucking coons. A whole generation of fucking coons. This is what the fuck we turned into? A bunch of non-race embracing ass coons. This is what I got in 2024. I was born in the motherfucking 70s, where race consciousness was at its motherfucking height. I was born into something special. I literally was born into something special. Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea what I was born into. I've spoken on it. I can get deeper into details. Y'all don't know how deep them details can get. I was born into this shit. And to see what this community has turned into at my older age now, this is sad, dog. This is pathetic. This is pathetic. And motherfuckers sit up here and try to do this, all this fuck shit under the guise like y'all for the people. Like, no, dog, y'all ain't doing that shit on my watch, dog. Y'all ain't doing that shit on my watch, dog. Y'all motherfuckers running around here talking about Pan-Africanism is fucking dead and shit like that. Not on my watch, motherfucker. Not on my watch. Last time I checked, I'm still breathing. Last time I checked, I'm still breathing. And as long as I'm breathing, that shit is still alive. You want Pan-Africanism to be dead, you're going to have to do this after I'm unalived. Y'all going to have to unalive me and then work on that. Because as long as I'm alive, that shit ain't never going to be motherfucking dead. I don't give a fuck if I'm the lone last man standing. I'm going to be that last motherfucking end. So as long as I'm still breathing, that shit ain't never dead, fuckers. Your movement, your agent, COINTELPRO ass fucking movement ain't never fucking been alive. So I can't even say that shit is dead. That shit ain't never been alive, motherfuckers, never. That shit crazy. Motherfuckers, man, them motherfuckers nutty. DD, they ain't gonna hit the link, DD. They not gonna hit the link. These motherfuckers scary as fuck. They gonna stay in the chat and they gonna stay in the clouds. Mainly the clouds. They scared to comment in the chat too, look like. So they just stay, let them stay their asses in the cloud and keep getting cooked. You know what I mean? I'm a real content creator, motherfucker. I'll stay up on this motherfucker 5 straight hours cooking you motherfuckers. I don't need nobody to hit the motherfucking link. Fuck you motherfuckers. I'll cook, nigga. I monologue, motherfucker. I do this. Got me twisted. Huh. I'll be nice throwing that link out early. Biggie motherfuckers might want to get it in early. I guess I was wrong. Actually, I kind of knew motherfuckers weren't going to hit the link. I just didn't want no excuses. Sometimes motherfuckers be like, you take too long to drop the link, so I left. Okay, well, you ain't got no excuses this time. What's your excuse now? That's what I thought. Fucking weirdos. See, as they have the nerve to quote Malcolm X. I know, right? They up there quoting Malcolm and all that. Like, stop it. Malcolm was Pan-African. Malcolm was Pan-African. Malcolm be roasting this fucking FBA shit if Malcolm was fucking breathing. Let's keep it a buck. Malcolm would be cooking this FBA nonsense if he was fucking still breathing. He was a whole Pan-African over there. Y'all think Malcolm would be cool with this shit? Malcolm would be cooking you grifters. Believe that. Believe that. Y'all get cooked. You think the Black Panthers would be cool with this motherfucking shit? Y'all want to sit up here and try to claim the Black Panthers? When the Black Panthers would totally be cooking your motherfucking movement? Y'all motherfuckers nutty. There was Black Panthers internationally around the fucking globe. You think they would be supporting your xenophobic, country-ass nigga fuck shit? You motherfuckers are nutty. If you think the Black Panthers will support that shit. The nerve of you motherfuckers. They try to rep the fucking Panthers. You fuckers, get the fuck out of here. They wouldn't rep you. They wouldn't rep you. That's what motherfucking sure. I promise you they wouldn't. I promise you they wouldn't. Don't believe me? Study them. Study them. And you tell me if they would follow your pseudo fuck shit. You tell me, niggas. Stop putting jackets on motherfuckers who never wore that shit. Stop calling these people FBA when they wouldn't even fuck with you niggas. Y'all are online weird ass cult. Y'all are weird ass online cult. Stop putting that jacket on the ancestors. They wouldn't fuck with you. Them same ancestors would not fuck with you. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. They was race first. Unlike you coons. They was race first. So stop adding race first people in y'all country ass fucking philosophy. Stop it. Stop it. I know that's right. Tariq over here selling everybody. What you saying? Tariq over here selling everything but deodorant to new what did I say? New holidays. That motherfucker, yeah, he hustling motherfuckers, man. He a whole grifter. He a whole grifter. Hustling these weirdos. And they eating that shit up. Because they just want to talk shit about black people. Oh, I get to talk shit about black people? Sign me up. Where I get to, sign me up. Where I get to join that? They ain't never joined a movement so fast in their fucking life. Once they find out they get to bang on black people. That shit is crazy. That shit is craziness. Huh. Motherfuckers nutty, man. Y'all don't want to cook. Y'all don't want to cook because y'all know what happened. Y'all know what happened. I'm glad y'all know. I'm glad y'all know to keep that anti-Pan-African talk in y'all fucking church. I'm glad y'all know better. I'm glad y'all respect my gangster, niggas. I'm glad y'all respect my gangster. Enough to know you better stay in your fucking church. Know where you talk, know where to talk that dumb shit at, and know where to not talk that shit at. I'm glad y'all recognize. I'm glad y'all showing some emotional intelligence. Motherfuckers, y'all know better. Talk that shit somewhere else. When motherfuckers ready to cook you, motherfucker. Any other time when I don't want to talk about this shit, y'all motherfuckers want to talk about it. Now when I'm ready to fry you motherfuckers, y'all motherfuckers quiet. Y'all staying in the clouds now. Yeah, I know this is what trolls do. This is what trolls do. Trolls wait for you not to want to talk about something, and then they want to talk about it. When you're ready to talk about this shit, the trolls disappear. This is what happens. Clown ass motherfuckers. Y'all know better, man. Cook y'all motherfuckers whenever the fuck y'all motherfuckers ready, dog. Whenever y'all want that motherfucking smoke. I told y'all election's over, man. I'm ready to cook. Election's over. Fuck all the dumb shit. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. I told y'all I'm gonna have time on my hands after this election. There's gonna be some mad motherfuckers at me after this election. Who's a bigger grifter, Tariq or Umar? Equally is the equal. Equal. One's grifted from an Indian perspective, the other one's grifted from a Pan-African perspective. But they both grift in the fucking community. They grift in different sectors of the fucking community, but they both grifted. They two sides of the same goddamn grifting coin. One's the Abo side, the other's the fucking Pan-African side. of that grifting coin. They both grifters. Both of them. They equally bad. I can't put one over the other. I literally can't put one over the other. They equally as bad. See how I ain't got no problem calling Umar a Pan-African grifter? You see how I ain't got no problem calling Umar a Pan-African grifter? You see that? See how I can call out motherfuckers within my sector of things for doing fuck shit? Yeah, you motherfuckers don't do that though. You motherfuckers support fuck shit. Y'all motherfuckers don't call out y'all motherfucking fuck shit over there on your side. Cause y'all all about fuck shit. Y'all ain't real. Y'all ain't real. Crazy. Umar been pandering too. He probably has. Umar going to try to hop on that grip. He's a grifter, like I just said. So it wouldn't surprise me if he jumped on that bandwagon. He's a clown. He's a clown, another hypocrite. I cook him too. I've cooked him in the past. He's a whole motherfucking hypocrite ass motherfucking grifting son of a bitch. Don't get me started on him either. But he's another one. Whole bunch of these motherfuckers out here, man. And I'm sad that I gotta keep calling these motherfuckers out, but nobody else does. Big Black, what's good?
What's good, man? That's good, man. Yeah, call them out, man. They need to be called out. I'm gonna tell you something that you called out a long time ago. I've been watching you. Big old Phil advised he didn't flip the script, then went FBA.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when he was talking about that Pan-Africanism too?
Yep. That was all a grip. That was a grip from day one. I could literally show you a stream I did back in like 2017. 2017 when that adpocalypse happened. The adpocalypse, I believe, happened in 2017. When that adpocalypse happened on here on YouTube, and YouTube made it real hard for people to get monetized and everything, this, that, and the third. That's he was ready to flip then. Matter of fact, I first ran across Phil before I even started making content. Like I ran across him, like I started making content on here in 2009. I ran across him like a year before that, like 2008 or some shit. And him and Tammy and shit around that same time, both of them. Matter of fact, that's how I ran into Phil. I came across Tammy first, and he was arguing with Phil. They was beefing back then. And they was beefing, like Tommy was saying that Phil was stealing his style or whatever, some shit like that. I don't know. I didn't know who the fuck Tommy was talking about. I was like, who the fuck is this motherfucker talking about? So I went to go find him. That's when I first found Phil. And they both was doing the same shit as far as like they was like they was like, you know, their delivery and everything is different, but they was covering the same type of content. They was going on World Star Hip Hop. They'll find them little ratchet ass videos on World Star Hip Hop and then start reviewing them and talking shit about black people. Because, you know, those World Star Hip Hop videos, them shit don't even get me started on World Star Hip Hop. That shit was a cancer to the fucking community. But, you know, they'll take those ratchet ass videos and then start reviewing them and everything. And Phil used to do his videos right there on his fucking kitchen table. His dining room table. He would sit right there at his dining room table and just sit there and just review a video, right? From World Star Hip Hop. Like, this is back when YouTube, you go and do videos. It wasn't no live streaming. You want to do videos like 10 minutes long or under. And so this is way back. And but yeah, so he was around back then cooning his ass off, talking shit about black people, calling black women hyenas and all this other shit, this, that, and the third, talking crazy about black women, same way Tammy does. Mm-hmm. They're making the same type of content. And then all of a sudden, when Trump got elected in around that time, around the 2016, around that time, everything else, this is when all of a sudden he flipped it. He flipped it. All of a sudden, he started becoming this fake pro-black motherfucker. He started wearing RBG ties and everything else. He changed his background. He started trying to look more professional and all this other shit. Everything else is that third. And he started trying to push some pseudo Pan-Africanism shit, right? I called that motherfucker out back in 2017. Did a whole stream calling him out when the adpocalypse shit happened because he was entertaining, dropping the whole Pan-African stuff then and doing other different content because he was saying, I want y'all to do a poll. I'm doing a poll And
remember that, yeah.
According to whatever the results of the poll is, that's what my content is going to be. And within this, it was also it wasn't just a poll. It was like a note to the fan I want to say fans. It's subscribers, and he was asking them questions like, what type of content would you like for me to do? How much money do you make a year? He literally asked them this in the questionnaire. It was like, how much money do you make per year? Have you ever donated? And all this other, this, that, and the third, right? And he was like, whatever the results is, that's what his content was going to be. And so once he did that, I was like, oh, you a grifter. I'm like, bruh, I don't give a fuck about this goddamn apocalypse, dog. My content ain't going to change. I'm not going to stop cussing. I'm not going to stop talking about the subject matters I talk about. I didn't come up on here to try to make a motherfucking buck. Like if I make a buck, cool. But I came up on here with a mission statement. You know what I mean? Like I came up here with a message I'm trying to give. That's what I came up on here for. He came up on here to make money. So so that means your message is willing to change, right? Anybody who comes up on here to make money, their message is you take it with a grain of salt because they're going to go wherever the money's at, right? Yeah. Like and then I ended up cooking them on a panel. I can play that stream too. I ended up cooking his ass on a panel when everybody found out he had a Mexican wife, which I already knew before that got blown up.
I called him out on that.
Yeah. I cooked him on a panel about that shit. He went on a world tour when that shit got out there. He went on a world tour as far as like the big content creators at that time, and trying to do a whole bunch of splaining, trying to damage control, so to speak. Man, I caught that motherfucker on. I think it was Knowledge panel. Caught that motherfucker up there and cooked that motherfucker.
Yeah, I seen you and Renee up there cooking them.
Yeah.
I seen that. The man made him a pretty penny off of Pan-Africanism. Had about 4 channels.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. He still got a bunch of channels. Yep.
I guess that's the formula now. Mm-hmm. Make money off Pan-Africanism, get big, and then flip the script.
And then flip it, because now he want to do the FBA shit. But before it was all about Africa. And he wasn't just Pan-African. He was one of these go back to Africa type motherfuckers. Right. He was talking about motherfuckers need to go back to Africa, right? And he was on that type of time.
Yeah, he got employees and everything. Had some continental Africans on the payroll and everything. Yep. Right. Running channels for him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's facts. So I'm like, yo, this motherfucker, like, stop playing, son. Like, so now you saying he's repping FBA now and it's fuck Pan-Africanism?
Oh yeah. He did some things. He ran that story. It's true. One video got over 100,000 views, man.
I might review that shit. Call his ass out again. I might have to cook him again. I've been cooking him for years because I've been called him out, dog. I've been called his grift out long time ago. Been called him out. Like he hates me. See, I done called his bullshit out plenty of times. He know who I am. I cooked his ass a bunch of times. You know me.
Mm-hmm.
Clown ass motherfucker.
Yeah, I seen it coming, man. When that whole stuff started bubbling up, Tariq was on Twitter, right? And I see him, he would post little things, maybe like, black immigrants would say, but he's not finding these things, right, on his own. Some of them he finds on his own, but his followers would pretty much scour Twitter, just looking for anything, someone, what I'm saying, that's an immigrant, that's a coon, right? We got coons in all different black ethnic groups.
Yeah.
Any little tweet
to Americans. Yeah, coon is exclusive to Americans, right? Mm-hmm.
Right. Any little tweet, they find it and then give it to Tariq, and Tariq will post it. I'm like, you double hyping this shit up, man.
Yeah, it's ambulance chasing, dog. They're ambulance chasers. This is what coons do. Coons ambulance chase, dog. This is what these motherfuckers Anthony Brian Logan and Brandon Tatum, Kundis Owens and Jesse Lee Peterson. These motherfuckers, they ambulance chase. They wake up every morning, scour the internet to find out what some fucked up shit a black person did around the country, and then they do a video about it. They ambulance chasers. Right? Like that's all they motherfucking do. Like that's what these motherfuckers, FBA motherfuckers do. They ambulance chase. They scour the internet every day to find a Caribbean that did something or said something, and then there you go, content. Right? They just get grifted. They grifted. And these stupid motherfuckers don't realize what the fuck is going on.
Right. One thing that was super ingenious that he did, man, that was kind of pissed me off with Tariq. John Henry Clark had a phrase said, "We have no friends," right? That, you know, everybody knows that famous line by John Henry Clark. But when he said that, he was talking about the black race as a whole. Tariq grabs it, flip it, and then use it for quote unquote FBA, right? It's like, no, when John Henry Clark said it, he was talking about the black race as a whole has no friends.
Right. That's exactly.
Tariq, he grabs it and he just uses it as pertaining to African Americans.
No, that's not what he was saying. That's not what he was saying. He was saying black people don't have no motherfucking friends.
Same way how they did misquoted a lot of Malcolm X.
Malcolm's a Pan-African. Malcolm would never agree with these motherfuckers. Malcolm would never agree. That's why I said none of them people from the 60s would agree with these motherfuckers. None of them. None of them. They was not anti-African. They was not anti-Jamaican, anti-Haitian, anti-this, that. There was none of that. They was embracing black people all over the world. This is the most pro-black this country has ever been, was the 60s and 70s.
Right.
Like these motherfuckers wouldn't fuck with that FBA shit. How dare you motherfuckers? How dare you motherfuckers? Like the nerve of you motherfuckers.
Exactly. And then even the whole Caribbean thing, I don't understand because, you know, I understand the New York thing, but y'all get along. But New York is the biggest city in the United States. So yeah, it might be a little tension when the Caribbeans first hit the scene. But you know, the Chicagoland area, we never had problems with it. But we're not as big as New York. You see what I'm saying? We never had problems with them in the Northwest. They're in the community. They speak all about in the community. Nobody ever had problems with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like this, as I say, it's some new shit. That's what I'm saying. Like this whole idea. Like stop it. Like this is like y'all motherfuckers had y'all head pumped with bullshit. Now y'all motherfuckers acting like these motherfuckers public enemy number one. These motherfuckers, like I said, like that, like this is some kind of supremacy around. Like we must take them out. Like it's us versus them. And like these motherfuckers, like I said, these motherfuckers are coons. These motherfuckers, they got way more smoke for non-American black people than white people. They be up here explaining their ass away when it comes to white people. Like you see, like white people ain't the problem. It's these goddamn Caribbeans. It's these goddamn Africans.
Right.
We gotta get rid of them. If we get rid of them, everything will be fine. That's what these motherfuckers act like.
Right. But yeah, this is some COINTELPRO stuff.
Yeah.
It's all designed to isolate us. You know what I'm saying? That's what they want to isolate us, you know?
Yep. They want us to get off of that race first shit, dog. They don't want us race first. Motherfuckers who think like me is a problem. Motherfuckers who think like me is a problem. I'm a race first motherfucker. They don't want motherfuckers being race first. That's an issue for them. So they're gonna try to shut that down and anybody who think like me down. They're gonna shut that whole ideology down. Excuse me. They're gonna try to shut that. They're gonna try to shut that whole ideology down. That's what they're gonna try to do. And that's why I say these motherfuckers acting like agents, dog. Because motherfuckers who think like me is a target, and all I see you motherfuckers doing is attacking people who think like me, which makes me think you're working for them boys. You working for them people, dog.
Yep. He goes and says it, you know. Yvette Carnell, the first thing she did when she came out was attack Pan-Africanism. Because to get her message across, you know, they gotta attack Pan-Africanism to make it really effective, you know.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong, you know. Now, you know,
Pan-Africans don't be attacking them. It's always them attacking Pan-Africans. It's crazy. And then Pan-Africans start to defend themselves. Everybody act like we starting shit. Like, what?
And here's the thing, Psycho. It hurted me with Dr. Umar, but I had to come to grips because I see another little game being played. You know, the game of hope. Hope for a school. You know, he put Pan-Africanism kind of on pause a little bit with that bullshit.
Yeah,
you know, everybody's wondering where's the school.
He's a bad look for Pan-Africanism.
Right. And then at the same time, you got everybody waiting for the school, and you going around talking about you're the prince of Pan-Africanism, while everybody's waiting for the school. So everybody's looking like, well, he's talking all this Pan-African stuff. Where's the school? And it looks like he's kind of taking the money. You know, people are questioning. It's a bad look for Pan-Africanism, but it's the whole weight game. You see what I'm saying? The whole wait and hope game. Now the new wait and hope game is the reparations. You know, now Trump is in office. He's not giving out no reparations. So it's the whole sit still and wait game. Yep. That's how I look at it. Believe me, I'm not against reparations, but I pretty much understand the history of this country. You know what I'm saying? Historically. And I see that they're trying to use reparations as the little bait, the hope of reparations as bait for, the xenophobia.
Well, they attach themselves to the reparations movement because they see that as a way in, right? Because they've been trying. Listen, let me tell you something. White people, right, have been trying to get rid of all the non-white people in this country for quite some time. This is not a new movement, right? This shit has been going on since after 1965. Right. After 1965, when the Immigration Act got signed, Immigration Act got signed, there was a movement from white people that gave it a whole lot of pushback. They wasn't cool with that shit, right? Kind of like after Roe v. Wade got signed. There's a religious groups that was never cool with that shit and kept pushing to get that shit overturned to eventually it just recently got overturned. But that wasn't something new. They've been pushing for that since Roe v. Wade first came about. Same thing with the immigration shit. There's a bunch of white people that was against this shit, right? And they had a whole network system that they developed, right? Of organizations that was centered around trying to shut down immigrants and immigration, right? It's not just Mexicans, right? It wasn't just the southern border. It was black immigrants as well, anything except for white immigrants, right? Anything besides the white immigrants, right? White immigrants, cool. Black and Mexican and all that shit immigrants, bad, right? So they the ones who mainly was pushing all the immigration shit, right? Like if you peel back the onion of all the organizations that's anti-immigration, they all going to fall back to the same centralized organization that got all that's the mother group, that's the mother to all these other little small splinter groups, and FBA and ADOS was attached to these movements, right? Like it's a part of the network, right? So this shit is agent shit. This is why I call these this is why I say all this shit is COINTELPRO. This shit is bigger than people think, right? Like people think this is just some organic shit that happened online. No, bruh. It's really some agent shit going on, and y'all really done fell into this trap of this white supremacist bullshit of whitening up the country, and y'all are full ingredients and full accordance to what the fuck is going on with these white motherfuckers trying to make this a utopia for white people. Y'all are co-signing this shit, y'all going along with this shit, and y'all doing, because one of the tactics that these white motherfuckers tried to do, I'm gonna do a whole presentation on this shit too, so I can show everybody, outline everything, the organizations and all that. But one of the main tactics that these motherfuckers tried to do was they tried to get a bunch of motherfucking Mexican groups and everything else, a bunch of Mexicans that were irritated with other Mexicans crossing the border, making them look bad, this, that, they started hitting them with stuff like, hey, don't you got a problem with these illegals? Like, like they cross the border, they make real American Mexicans look bad. Y'all, I ain't got a problem with y'all legal. It's these illegals that I got a problem with. Don't you got an issue with them too? Like they come over here, make y'all look bad. They thieves.
I see. That's why they always look half and half.
They throw a battery in these Mexicans' backs that's been here for like a generation or two, and they like, and this is why you got this large Latino support of Trump trying to get these goddamn trying to shut down the borders, because these are the Mexicans, these are the motherfuckers that I'm talking about. They plugged in with those motherfuckers to get them to do their dirty work as far as with the Mexicans go. Now with the black people, they had to try to figure out a way to get the black people on board too. So they started to come to our fucking community, right? And the same motherfucking tactics. Like, ain't you upset about these Africans, these other things coming over here, and this, that, and third, and They getting all these loans that you don't get, you ain't privy to. You know, that whole myth that used to be out there and everything is that came from white people. You know, like aren't you upset that they come into your community, everything else, their culture, they different, you know, this, that, third, you know they got AIDS, right? No, AIDS came from Africa, right? And this, that, third, you know, all these little wild ass shit, you know, dropping all this dumb shit in our ears and shit, and some niggas fall for that shit, right? Now, but it wasn't to the point where it was political. It didn't become political until reparations got involved. That's when they was able to like, okay, boom, that's it. That's the market. We got them. Reparations. Because who's going to get reparations? Only the Black Americans going to get reparations. That cuts out the other. This is where we get to separate them from the foreigners, right? So now we can tell them the foreigners are going to try to fuck up your reparations and all this other 8, 7, 30. So now you got these. Now you throw a battery in these motherfucking Negroes' backs. So now they side eyeing foreigners, right? And this, that, and third, and everything else. So now you got this whole back and forth going on, and this, that, everything else. And it's supposed to be under the guise of reparations, but it's not even over reparations with a lot of these motherfuckers, right? Because the whole especially this FBA shit, because them engines attach themselves to the FBA movement. Them engines completely attach themselves to that movement. They were like, oh wait, this movement is about fuck Africa? Oh shit, where I sign up?
Yep.
Where I sign up? You know, they a bunch of Afrophobes. You know, they the biggest Afrophobes is the fucking engines, right? So they like, yeah, sign me up. Yeah, if y'all motherfuckers over here banging on motherfucking Africa, I'm in, I'm all in. So they went over there, they took that whole fucking movement over, which is part of the course because they banging on Pan-Africanism and they banging on Africa, who want to do that more than engines, right? So it fits their narrative. So you got them self-loaders over there, so they got numbers because a lot of them coon-ass engines. So you know, so they that gives them more validity because they got a little buzz online now because of these engines. Because the engines made that movement. Let's keep it up. If we weren't for the engines, FBA would have never got as big as it got. It got that big because of these goddamn engines. Right.
And see, that's why Dane Calloway and him got to it. Because Dane Calloway was saying, well, at least pay homage where you got the information. A lot of the only pretty much big difference between Dane Calloway and Tariq as far as their rhetoric is pretty much Dane Calloway doesn't claim Africa at all. He doesn't believe in the slave trade. Tariq Nasheed is not stupid enough to not fully say it. We didn't, the slave trade didn't exist, right? Because he needs a bridge back in case he ever comes back. So he's not that dumb enough to do that. But he's very smart. He's not dumb at all. So he's not going to break that bridge. Dane Calloway was saying shit like Harriet Tubman didn't exist, Nat Turner didn't exist, and they wanted Tariq to go down that road. Tariq was like, no, I'm not gonna go down that. I'm not gonna go that far. So that's why they got to beefing back and forth. And actually now some of them getting so loud where he's going back to sometimes attacking the Apple movement. So So he's pretty much fighting a lot of battles, but at the same time, because of his message, and then you have a lot of people that get third and fourth, ear information and don't know exactly what he's talking about. All they understand is some of them, right? It's just that, hey, we got a movement called Foundational Black Americans, but they don't understand the tenets behind what he's pushing. So all thing they hear is the foundational behind Black Americans, and they're thinking, shit, what's wrong with that? But it's deeper, it's deeper than that. When you listen to Tariq and he talks about the tenets, and the tenets is mainly, hell, we're not African in a nutshell. Well, we're part African.
See, look at this. This is what I mean. These country niggas, right? This is what these country niggas do, right? Like this is what I mean. These motherfuckers, these agents had turned black people into a bunch of country niggas. Right? These country first niggas, right? These country ass niggas that when in doubt, just blame Whitey is what this sounds like per usual. See what I mean? Mm-hmm. Get off that race shit, right? They want you off that race shit to be a country nigga. They don't want you to be a race nigga. They want you to be a country nigga. That's what this whole movement's about. They keep proving my point. Keep proving my point, country niggas. Keep proving my point. This sounds like a bunch of motherfucking American ass kissing. This sounds like Yankee Doodle Dandy shit to me, per usual, with you engines.
That sound like the KKK wrote that.
You sound like a goddamn Yankee Doodle Dandy. That's what you sound like. You sound like you trying to live the American dream, nigga. Go do your thing. Live that American dream, nigga. Crazy as hell. Y'all, but y'all different, dog. I ain't grow up around a bunch of motherfuckers who love this country. Y'all different, dog. Y'all different. This is why I can't team up with you motherfuckers. Y'all different, dog. Y'all come from a different culture than mine. My culture said, fuck this country. My culture said, fuck the police, fuck this country, fuck white supremacy. Your culture says, love this country, love the police, and motherfucking race ain't real. That's what your culture says. You motherfuckers are different. Y'all motherfuckers don't come from my culture. I ain't no country nigga. I'm a race nigga. I ain't no country nigga like you motherfuckers. I'm a race nigga.
Did you know that FBA flag that he has is like his third attempt to try to replace the red, black, and green?
Yeah, that's exactly what he was trying to do. Exactly. That's exactly what he's trying to do. He took Marcus Garvey's concept and tried to make a flag. Yep. That's all Marcus Garvey's concept was. Marcus Garvey said only coons don't got a motherfucking flag.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he made the motherfucking Pan-African flag. Because only coons don't got a flag. And that motherfucker knew he was going to be getting called a coon. So he had to make a motherfucking flag following a Pan-African ideology.
Yeah, the first time he tried to do it, he got shut down. He came and people, his own followers dissed him, because at that particular time, he still was under a little Pan-Africanism. They're like, nah, we straight, we cool. We'll keep the RBG flag, So he let it dissipate, that thought dissipate. They try to come up with another flag. And he finally got this one to kind of stick, but there's not a lot of people running. I haven't seen the FBA flag.
I ain't never seen that flag waving nowhere besides somebody showing it on the damn panel. Motherfuckers came on the panel, turned their camera on and showed the flag still in the package too. That shit wasn't even on the wall. That shit wasn't waving outside their house or nothing. That shit was still in the packaging. Like, that shit was a souvenir, motherfucker. That shit ain't even like what good is a flag and it's a fucking souvenir still in the packaging and shit. You're defeating the purpose of having a fucking flag. The purpose of having a flag is to have that shit out and about in front of everybody to see, for the world to see. That's the whole purpose of having a flag. It's supposed to embody something. It's a symbol, right? Like that. Like you got this shit in the package, sitting in a package in your dresser drawer. Like what the fuck?
Hey, might well keep that motherfucking shit in the package. They might make it a collector's item. Just keep that shit in the package.
That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy, son. So if you're gonna get a fucking flag, then that's supposed to be waving, dog. Waving. People do not get RBG flags and keep it in the package and then put it in a fucking dresser. The motherfuckers put it in their wall, they hang it up outside their house. They do, this, that, third. Like you see that shit, right? That shit's for the world to see. These motherfuckers, I gotta see a motherfucker pulling that shit out of the dresser drawer in a package.
Hey, that'd be his best thing. That'd be his best thing to keep it in the package. Maybe 20 years he can take it to the pawn shop and get a little money for it.
That's how you know that shit ain't nothing but a grip, dog. That shit, as I say, that shit ain't about nothing, dog. Y'all don't even stop it. I ain't never go outside and see nobody waving that shit in pride. Where's y'all FBA parade at? Where's y'all FBA parade at, motherfucker? Where y'all motherfuckers all walking about with y'all flags and y'all red, white, and blue, walking around proud and shit, singing America the Beautiful and shit. And everything else, like where the motherfucking parades at? Where them parades at and shit, man? You know what I mean? When y'all pledging allegiance to this country, where y'all motherfucking parades at? Right. Can I see one? Can I see an FBA parade, motherfucker? With all the flags every fucking where? Let me see what that shit look like. Let me see it look like y'all having a good time.
I ain't got enough numbers for that.
Ain't even got one to show you. It's disgusting. What are we talking about?
You have to find a small town to march through, but
and they can't bust up enough motherfuckers to make it. Everybody got to meet up in one fucking place. Right. If FBA was so big, it should be multiple towns doing multiple parades at the same motherfucking time on the same fucking day. These motherfuckers would have to fly in everybody from globally too. They got to get FBA motherfuckers who moved to Poland. They got to get FBA motherfuckers who moved to Africa and everything else. They coming back to America just for this parade and shit because they FBAs and shit. You know what I mean? Like they got to fly motherfuckers in and everything else all to meet up in one location just to look like they doing something. Because they like if y'all was as big as y'all claim, y'all wouldn't need to fly people in to do a fucking parade. Y'all motherfuckers just be able to pop a whole bunch of parades off in multiple towns on the same day and have thousands of people in every fucking town. If y'all as big as y'all claim y'all are, y'all ain't nothing, dog. Y'all online coke. He laugh at you motherfuckers. Y'all clowns.
Right.
Stop playing with
the
me.
The whole motive is stupid. Okay, we're going to go after the continental Africans. We go after Haitians that we, that we ain't had no problem with since they've been here since Garvey days, and come on now, and all for fighting over who's supposed to. Wouldn't it be smart to first try to get the check before you find out who's gonna have what, and if particularly in this country. Man, this government is not just going to give out money freely, all willy-nilly to any African American that's quote unquote African American. They're going to see some paperwork. They're going to want to see all type of motherfucking shit.
Yep.
I mean, these people act like they're playing the nut roll. No, it's not going. They know that it's a lot of continental Africans and immigrants that just came here.
Right.
So believe me,
right.
You wouldn't have to worry about that, believe me.
Motherfuckers kill me. I was like, man, fuck this country. What do you mean, fuck this country? Our ancestors built this country. You dumb fuck. They ain't do that by choice. Our ancestors didn't come here like, yeah, man, we gonna build this beautiful country up and we gonna make it a black utopia. And it's gonna be great. Like, what? You dumb fucks. They was forced to do that shit and they didn't build it for black people. They was building that shit for white people, motherfucker. What the fuck are we talking about? How are you bragging about us being forced to build up a white empire?
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
You're bragging about that shit? That shit, like, this is what you're proud of? This is what your ideology is centered around. Your ancestors being forced to build up a white empire, and you're going to show pride in that.
And guess what?
The same country that forced your ancestors to build up their empire. That's how you pay homage to the ancestors, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Make that shit make sense, you dumb fucks.
That's crazy.
They don't realize how dumb they talking points sound because they only say it in the church. They only say this dumb shit in the church. The second they step outside the church, they look dumb as shit.
Yeah, like we were always here. By the way, by this Ogun juice.
Right.
Come on, man. Where's Ogun from? Oh, from Africa.
Yeah.
We're pretty much,
But we FBA selling Ogun juice. and naming our music group behind some motherfucking pink fuzzy female slippers. This is weird, dog. This is weird. Like I said, these people are different, dog. This is different. It's different. I don't know.
And who was the white dude in the group? Was that his handler? What the fuck?
I don't know who that white boy is. Don't get me in line. I don't know who that white motherfucker is.
That motherfucker never said nothing. He just knew how to break dance a little.
That's his dancer. He scoop and scrap and shit. That's scrap and shit.
And Tariq was like, "Hey, can I at least have a rap group?" Oh well, go ahead, Tariq. But we got to keep this white boy with you. And shit. You got
your token white boy, right? You got
Oh shit!
Oh my goodness, man! What is up with my people? How do we fall for bullshit, yo? How do we fall for bullshit?
That's terrible, ain't it?
Bullshit. We gotta stop falling for bullshit, man. We deal with emotions too much, man.
Yeah,
that's the problem. We deal with emotions too much. That's how these grifters are able to get everybody, dog. We too emotionally charged. Like these grifters know how to play with people's emotions, tug on those heartstrings, and they get these motherfuckers, son. They get them. They get them. That's sad.
That is, man.
Like they really can't see the grip, and it's like, yo, man, listen. When shit sounds like if shit sounds too motherfucking good to be true, it probably isn't.
Yep.
And these motherfuckers, these little because right now he's definitely selling them hope and a utopia of I don't know, some FBA paradise where everybody's just living happily amongst each other, immigrant free, and white people going to just play nice with them, and that's what they want. They want a white acceptance too. A big part of this is for them to get kinship with white people, because they start getting on this country first shit, drop the race shit, and get on this country first shit. White people might actually like them. Like, hey, I voted for Donald Trump too. I just, you know what I mean? You feel me? Like this is like, this shit is like, it seems like these motherfuckers are making a play to try to get next to white people, dog. That's what
I heard a vet come from a right wing think tank. So that's the word around town. So it is sad, man. Yeah. And it's like, and I don't like to be the bearer of bad news, but I want reparations. We deserve reparations, right? I'm all for it, but I mean, I don't see the pathway to it. The Democrats treating us like shit. Shut the hell up. And take these Venezuelans in your community. You know what I mean? I mean, they ain't treating us the best on the left.
You already know. I don't support neither party. I don't do neither.
Right. And then the right, they're the right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And like I said, this movement to make us anti-race, that's bipartisan, right? This ain't one party over the other. Like, I don't want to hear motherfuckers crying about, oh, that's the Democrats doing that. Oh, no, it ain't. That's the Republicans doing that. No, that's both of them motherfuckers doing that shit. That's white people doing that shit.
Right.
White people, motherfucker. This shit is bipartisan. They don't want you motherfuckers to be race first. This has been a mission of theirs for decades. And I'm starting to see the effects of it. And I'm seeing it starting to work on many different aspects, many different angles. Like I said, this FBA shit is just the new shit. This is just the new shit. But trust me, this shit has been going on.
Mm-hmm.
Been going on. Every generation, niggas are getting less and less race conscious. Each generation, I'm seeing it. And it's getting worse and worse and worse as the years go on. I see it.
It seems like black folks are getting dumber and dumber. We gotta step it up. Man. I don't want to say it like that, but it took a lot more to get the Panthers. You know what I mean? Like, we had groups that that did a lot more to me.
Well, it's easier to infiltrate an online group than it was the Panthers. Right?
Yeah.
The Panthers, they had to physically infiltrate these groups, right?
Right.
This online shit, they ain't gotta do nothing but make an account with a fucking avatar and just wreak havoc. Right. Like it's so easy to infiltrate shit now because of online, and people don't vet shit. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, like I said, like it's so easy. It's plug and play now. It's plug and play now.
Any trip down high with Dane Calloway, you see how astronomical his numbers was when he first came out. Like, damn, how you doing these goddamn numbers? I'm like, you're getting a little help, ain't you?
Yeah. Like I said, The motherfucker is talking some coon shit that motherfucker resonates with motherfuckers, because motherfuckers don't want to be African anyway. Motherfuckers hate Africa. Like I said, these are Afrophobes. So these motherfuckers hate Africa. So they don't want to be associated with anything from Africa. So any movement that takes them away from Africa, that tells them they are not a part of that, they actually a part of something else that's greater than that, right? Then yeah, they're gonna be all over it. You know what I mean? They're gonna eat it up. Like, yeah, we was there too. As a matter of fact, that's where my ancestors came from. My ancestors didn't come over there. They actually came from over here. Your ancestors might have came from over there, but my ancestors came from over here, right? Because that one makes them feel that makes them feel better, right?
So
I
thought the Moors. I honestly thought the Moors may have. I thought they was going to eat them up, right? But they kind of engulfed the Moors. I'm like, God damn! I don't hardly hear the Moors no more.
Oh, they still around. Them motherfuckers still around.
Yeah, I know they still around.
They got swallowed up by the Abos. The Abos are deeper because, like, the Moors that's a religion, right? That's a religion, right? Like, when you dealing with Moor shit, that's like you dealing with organizations, right? And that once you deal with organizations, you're dealing with religion, right? You're dealing with institutions, shit like that. That's what the Moors are, right? But the Abo shit, that it's a religion, but it's not organized religion, right? It's no organization to it. You just get online and just say my grandma said I was always here, and you're an Abo, and you're an Abo. It's that easy, right? It ain't no practices you got to do, right? You ain't got to study no doctrines, no rituals, none of that shit, right? You just get up on here, say my grandma said, and you're an Abo.
One thing I respect about the Moors, that they really had their heart to. They go into law, and they really, they don't lie as much as the Abos. The Abos know they be lying, man.
Oh, they lie. They lying.
Them the most lyingest motherfuckers
oh my goodness, them some lying ass motherfuckers. Oh, them some lying ass motherfuckers. And they know they be lying. That's oh my goodness.
And believe in the lie religiously.
Mm-hmm.
You know when a person lies, especially a big lie, somebody that lies a lot, to keep the lie going, you got to make another lie to back up that lie and keep making another lie.
Yeah, it turns into a series of lies, basically based off of one lie, and then you got to add on other lies to it.
Right, you gotta
just to hold it up. Yeah,
right, you gotta create other lies to keep the first lie going. Next thing you know,
when people start poking holes in it,
right? Next thing you know, you got like 1,000 lies you gotta defend just based off that one first lie. Now you gotta defend about 1,000 other ones.
Yeah, they're like, well, that doesn't add up. Then they like, well, that's because such and such and such and such. Now here goes an additional lie.
That's how the Abos said, well, just fuck it, take the slave trade out. Fuck it. The slave trade gotta go.
No. Here's what I think as far as that. I think there was black people all throughout the whole entire planet. I think there may have been a handful of black people over here prior to slavery and the ships or whatever, but that doesn't mean that there was this large population of black people that as the same amount that we have from slavery. You may have found like a few Negroes or whatever who was around during that time frame, but I believe most of black people who are here today came from slavery.
You said most? Or what do you mean by
most?
Oh, you talking about okay. You said most that are here today came from slavery. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they came from them ships. And there may have been like a handful of them that was here prior, but
prior to what? See, that's the part I'm talking about. Prior to what?
Prior to the slave ships, dude. What the fuck?
Who was here prior?
He tried to slip that in.
I'm talking about Negroes, Africans.
Africans was here. How did Africans get here before the slave ships? You talking about Jamestown? You talking about Jamestown?
We were here because we're all over, motherfucker. How you think? How the fuck were you in Italy?
This is where we bump heads. No. The black man.
You don't think any black people was over here prior to slavery?
I'm about to tell you. I'm about to make my claim. If you want to push back, you can, but it just has some information though. I'm saying that black people did not get here before the white man or the Asian man. The Asian and the white man got here before the black man. That's what I'm saying.
You wouldn't even have a white man or the Asian man if it wasn't for Negroes, Africans.
That's a very nuanced claim that it's a little bit very nuanced what you just said right there. That's not really a right or wrong answer right there. That's very nuanced.
Well, it depends on if you believe in the out of Africa theory. The most like.
Well, I do believe in the out of Africa. There ain't nothing to believe. It's kind of like.
No. You got rebuttals. You got people that debunk it.
No, ain't nobody debunk nothing. You got spiritual people that try to push back against it. That ain't debunk nothing. That Bible ain't debunking the out of Africa theory. That's all they got is the Bible.
Well, according to the Bible, I told you the Garden of Eden was in Africa.
Like I said, that Bible is not debunking the out of Africa theory. That's a fairy tale.
Here we go, Patheist.
We talking science, we talk science, but you can't add fairy tales into science and make that science. That's not what that is.
All right, man. Listen.
But see, here's what the thing is too. When you do that, right, and you're still trying to keep it African, right? But someone will take what you said, just like they did Alvin Sermon said, and then run with whatever they need to run with, and leave the African part straight the fuck out.
Right.
You know what I mean? They'll leave all that shit.
Here's what I will say. I think all of this dates back to Africa. But no matter if they was here prior or if they was here after, I think all of this originates in Africa.
I disagree. New York 100, I disagree with that.
What do you disagree with?
I disagree about this. Do you know what it's like to have sex with a transgender?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, goodbye.
Was that a black person?
I don't know who that is, but yeah, I don't need to hear nothing else.
Yeah, man.
What the fuck was that? The fuck?
Well, when you start hitting hard, that's when they come. You know you on track when they start doing that shit.
Yeah, this your FBAs right here. This your FBAs. I don't know what.
Nah, we ain't got nothing to do with that shit, motherfucker.
No, we ain't got nothing to do with it. But something we said must have triggered him to do that.
Foundational Black American, you goddamn Skippy. Me and my mom was in the car earlier singing "Proud to Be an American."
Are you FBA, huh?
Yeah, I'm FBA, motherfucker. So it is. My culture is my culture, motherfucker. I ain't got nothing to do with Zimbabwe.
So you agree with the tenets of FBA?
I'm not. I think all of that. I think all of our shit dates back to Africa. That's what I will say. But yeah, man.
So you kind of like half FBA.
Nah, FBA first.
You're not a real FBA.
Foundational Black American first.
But you don't know the tenets of the FBA movement.
Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah, he's the original founder of the FBA movement. He says that we're half Afro, half African. You believe you agree with that?
I know about all that. You're gonna have to get some science behind that.
No, but you know that he says that.
I don't know, man.
I mean, but since you know,
some of us, some black people do have Native American blood. I will say that some. I didn't say all. I didn't say most. Hear the key word. Some do, like Snoop Dogg, for example. Yeah, Native American.
That's what you kind of doing is kind of like false flagging, right? That's like you saying. That's like me saying I'm a 5%er, but I don't know shit about. You know what I'm saying? The history of the 5%ers.
What the fuck is the history behind this shit? We got this fucking wannabe.
I don't. And also, not only do I don't know the history behind the 5%ers, but I don't know the tenets. The laws. Someone. I actually don't. Someone asked me what's today's mathematics. I think if I was in New York, correct me if I'm wrong, Psycho, but I probably would walk away with some sort of pumpkin head if I was false flagging like I was a 5%er, around 5%.
Oh, they'll beat the shit out of you, son. You get your
Exactly.
ass whooped.
Right.
They ask you what the day, like literally, they ask you what if you claim to be 5% and they ask you what the day's mathematics is, if you get it wrong, they smack you in the fucking head over that shit, dog.
Today's 5, meaning all free to be born free. Let your heart speak free.
Yeah. And then like in Chicago, if I would claim a gang, right, and I would false flag it, and the gang members would, if I around gang members, they say, well, spit some lit, and I don't know the lit, I'm gonna get fucked up. You know what I mean? So you kind of false flag it because
you get G-check. Yeah, you get G-check, man, straight up.
So you kind of false flagging.
Yeah, I'm false flagging
because you don't know the tenets of FBA.
It's foundational Black American culture, descendants of slaves.
You can't even describe what that is. None of y'all can. None of y'all can tell me what an actual FBA is and make it make sense.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. Us getting this money, milking the white man's pockets.
There you go. Like I said, none of y'all can give me a coherent. Nobody can give me a coherent definition of what an FBA actually is. And I challenge any of you FBAs out there listening, give me a coherent definition of what an FBA is, please.
Here's the tripped out thing. I hear a lot of people say. I hear a couple of people say the FBA, and then you say, well, he speaks about we were always here. I never heard him say that, which be bullshit. You didn't heard it before. He said it plenty of times. The man is speaks about FBA more than any YouTuber.
Talking about Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah, Tariq Nasheed. He drops videos every 3 or 4 hours.
Now, dude, big black gun. I kind of feel odd saying that. BB, do you follow FBA or what?
No, I've listened to Tariq Nasheed for a long time, right? And then I stopped listening to it when he started going down that rabbit hole.
Wisdom plus power.
But at the same time, I keep an eye on what's going on. What's going on.
Well, I know what I'm about. I'm about foundational Black Americans first.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you are not. You're about reparations, and you think you got to say that to be a part of reparations. No, you do not.
No, I do care about Black people, and I love my culture.
How can you be so religiously for FBA when you don't listen to Tariq? And he's the founder.
Hold up, I do listen to Tariq. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Okay, I thought you said you didn't. I
believe he listens to Tariq. He listens to Tariq. I don't know why, but he does.
I haven't listened to Tariq that much within the past 2 or 3 weeks.
So you ain't never heard? Many people have called into his show because he does the Twitter live thing too, right?
Yeah, I tried to get on the show, but it was too many motherfuckers up in there, and I was like in a sea of people.
He probably gets asked, "What is FBA?" He probably got asked that probably like more than 100 times on on that particular Twitter show.
It's a pseudo term.
So I know you heard him explain what is FBA.
I think SYKOPATHeist is jealous of Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah, totally jealous. That's the best you got. It's not that I'm jealous. You ain't got no pushback against what I'm saying outside that. I'm jealous.
No, I'm just messing with you. But you dissed Hidden Colors. You did. You dissed FBA.
Yeah. Hidden Colors is pseudo. I've been saying that before he even
started.
Before he even created FBA, I was saying Hidden Colors was pseudo. So that ain't got nothing to do with FBA.
You talked about him liking white women.
I actually said its 1804 joint was good though. I actually gave him credit for that one. But the other shit is pseudo.
You hate to see another successful Black man, don't you?
Yeah, that's usually what coons usually like to say. He's like, I hate talking shit. I'm only talking shit because this motherfucker's successful, whatever.
Yeah, we should be happy.
It's like I don't call out broke coons. I don't call out broke coons. FBA a bunch of broke coons. Ain't that what Fat Joe said? Did he say y'all a bunch of broke ass niggas? So I'm talking about broke motherfuckers. I ain't talking about those successful motherfuckers.
Man, this motherfucker.
Who the
He need to stay out of our business.
Besides Tariq, who's the successful motherfucker out of FBA besides him? Who else is successful? That's
he the only one running around talking that shit, really.
He the only successful FBA motherfucker I know.
Not even the most famous person. He like a C-lister.
C? Yeah. That motherfucker's an F-lister. What are you talking about?
Right.
Yeah, F-lister.
The vast majority of people in the world do not know who the fuck Tariq is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what he got? Like, well, he got 300,000 subscribers.
What the fuck that mean?
Ain't shit. I ain't gonna say that ain't shit, but in the grander scheme of things, that's not shit.
That ain't shit when you got motherfuckers like Joe Rogan and Pearly Things who got millions of followers.
Yep.
So that is.
In a lot of spaces, they're not even household names, you know.
They're
maybe
not.
Joe Rogan a little bit.
You're not. Yeah, Joe Rogan is pretty
known.
Joe Rogan's known.
Yeah, he's super popular. But let me think. Would you consider academics a celebrity?
No.
No.
No, he talk about celebrities.
We talk about celebrities, but I think he kind of made a name for himself because now we kind of know who he is based off of that.
Listen, man, that Kai dude, what's the other guy? Yeah, he done went over to Nigeria. Now that man got over like over 1 million subscribers. He done did something. And Drewski, they done went over to Nigeria, networking with the young folks, networking with the young folks. You think Drewski knows about FBA?
Drewski, who the fuck is that?
That's his friend, the chubby guy. He be the main one in his skits.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't follow him that closely.
I don't follow him that closely either. But you know, they pretty much YouTube, Black YouTube, they're real big names. Like he pretty much, they better drop a video. He dropped a video about them going over to Nigeria. It got over 1 million views in one day.
Who was that?
The guy named Kai. It's like a Kai. He's more like in his 20s. He's, you know,
just that Puffy Combs looking motherfucker.
Why you up here talking about two white dudes?
White dudes?
Yeah, Joe Rogan and Things.
Pearly Thing.
You didn't know that was a dude?
Sure. Why not?
You said the last time Psycho was streaming? Last time on the panel?
Anyway, we was talking about famous internet personalities, and we was
we
talking about
we
was talking about how Tariq Nasheed
a lot more famous than Tariq. We was talking about the notoriety of FBA, and basically let them know, hey, it's a lot. You know,
don't nobody on the street know what FBA means, except for people that's got Tariq Nasheed's sub account. And maybe some red pill motherfuckers here and there.
I'm gonna see how many subscribers this motherfucker got.
Hey, could I ask you?
He got almost 250K.
Hey,
but that's like that's like a quarter million.
Why? How many subscribers they have? Why is that so important?
Well,
that's how you measure money.
It's making a name for yourself.
That's how you measure success based on the sub.
Yeah, like I mean, anybody can have a lot of subs, but like, I don't know why you would make that so important. Anybody, you know what I mean?
I didn't realize that was you
people
talking
that play
about.
Fortnite live. Right, that's all they do. They just play Fortnite, and people watch them play Fortnite. They got millions of subscribers.
Like I said a little while ago, I think some of y'all hating on these successful YouTubers. Y'all kind of envious.
This is a common. It's a common theme. I remember when niggas started getting super whack in hip hop, right? And so then, as soon as you say, well, man, they ain't got no bars, man. They whack as hell. Well, but man, Joe, look at their numbers. They was in the vibe and all this goofy shit. I think
y'all talking about. I think y'all talking about my. I think y'all talking about my boy.
Who?
Slim Shady.
Slim.
That be
Slim,
that.
No. I actually.
No, you're talking about Slim
I was
Shady.
thinking
You
about.
always talking about Slim Shady.
Yeah, I was thinking about Master P. He was doing numbers. He was whack as hell. I was thinking about Nelly. You know what I mean? Nelly did numbers. Now he wasn't whack as hell, but I just didn't like his music.
It was commercial. You can't tell me getting hot in hell must be the money in commercial. That was just some little jingle tunes.
His B-side shit was trash. His B-side shit was trash too. Like it ain't a situation where his radio shit was garbage, but you gotta go find this tape and this tape got all the bangers on it. No, no tape was like that.
No, but the motherfucker couldn't spit like that. The motherfucker, like it was some bullshit.
But what I'm
saying
of
course
is
I expect the masses to like that
shit. You're making the same argument because they have a lot of subscribers. What they're talking about must be of substance, something of substance.
I never said that.
You never said that, but you definitely are researching how many subscribers they have. And
yeah, I do.
And you said we were haters because they got a lot of subscribers. What's wrong with us? Basically,
I know if you could trade places with Tariq Nasheed, you would in a heartbeat.
Why would you think that?
Because this motherfucker making millions of dollars. He making movies,
but do you
books,
see, like
tapes, and all of this shit.
This might sound a little old school and probably hard to believe.
I'd rather keep my
I made tapes for Tariq Nasheed.
Listen to me really well, okay? Me and Tariq Nasheed, we don't have the same value system. I would never pimp women. That's something that I could never do.
Bitch, get out there and make my money.
Yeah, I could never do that.
Yeah, no, you're gonna play your disclaimers.
I could never speak about Black history and not talk about it in authentic terms. You know, I could never do that. Never, bro. Like, so me and Tariq Nasheed, we're not the same. You will never hear my name.
But here's the thing. Tariq Nasheed is making money and low key being true to himself.
Making what money? Off of what? What is he making money off of, Mook?
Off of bucks.
Oh, this is Mook. This is Mook.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I changed the name. It's my Sean.
My bad. I didn't realize. Hey, Mook. Hey, I told you exactly, bro. This is Bro Rob from the other day. I told you exactly what I thought about the talking points that you made. And today you're repeating it. It's surface level, and the
conversation was slightly different.
Yeah, it was, but the way that you're making the talking points, because he making millions of dollars, we should listen to him.
I didn't say all that. I didn't say that.
Dangerous. It's dangerous what you're saying.
So if you could make pro-black movies or whatever the fuck, and
pro-black,
if you could do all that, if you could make your own version of it and make millions of dollars, you telling me you wouldn't do it? And have a talk show and all of this shit, you wouldn't do it? Cause y'all motherfuckers sitting on here, y'all sitting on this show talking for free right now.
With every movie, would you do a crowdfund? With every movie, even after you made your first one off a crowdfund, would you flip it with your own money, or would you keep doing crowdfunds from the black community?
If they keep paying the money, why not do the crowdfund?
I can't knock the hustle, I guess.
I
can't knock the hustle.
They keep paying it.
People make their money how they make their money. I'm not here to say anything, unless you're doing something real foul.
I know that you young. By what you saying, because see, us older cats, we understand. Here, just listen to me. Listen to me real. I just want you to listen to me one time, fam. Listen, I come from an era, right? It's
I
called
gotta get this bleach out my
I
head.
need you to listen. See, talking and listening.
He ain't gonna be able to help it, yo.
They don't.
He really bleaching his hair.
They don't go together. I want you to listen. The crack era gave us a false sense of security with that money. And that money became our God, and it ruled over our morals and values. And that's what you talking from. You don't realize it, but I'm telling you, the black community is not known for what you're saying. The only reason we're known for it is because of people like your boy Tariq Nasheed, right? Where money is God, and so because of that, I should be able to do whatever I want.
I'm willing to bet money get you out of bed in the morning.
And this is the sick part about it. Everybody gonna honor them because they got the money. That's what's fucked. Yeah, bro.
Like I just said, I bet you money can get your ass out of bed in the morning, don't it?
Now, now here's the thing: when you're trying to, there's a difference between like an average Joe just trying to earn some money, right, and not trying to do it in, as a leader, as a black leader, as a public figure. When you do it under that name, there's a type of morality that's involved. If your morality is that fucked up, where you
cool with charlatans? So you cool with charlatans, Mook?
I don't even know what the fuck that is or what the fuck that is.
A charlatan is a person that hustles people with hope and bullshit.
Hope and bullshit. You talking about scam artists?
Yeah, like Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah.
Tariq Nasheed is a scam artist to a certain degree, and he's a racist.
He's cool with scam artists.
What you call him, race fan?
Is it 10 degrees? Is it 20 degrees? Is it 30 degrees?
It is what I think for the most part, he doing what he believed, though. He believe in this stuff.
What does he believe, though? Is he Pan-African? Is he FBA?
He kind of a chameleon. It started evolving. It started because I do remember him being Pan-African.
No, he goes to where the money is.
We had this discussion before, but yeah, he was Pan-African. Like during the Hidden Colors era, he was acting more Pan-African.
But that's where the money was.
Talking about melanated people and all of this stuff.
Hey, bro, what you fail to realize, some people race bait and make money off of it.
I'm about to
one of the most successful.
He's not even race baiting right now. He's country baiting, right?
Yeah.
And it's I'm about to get this shit out of my head.
Listen, bro. If they come out with something where you can make money tomorrow and fuck all us on this panel, you would do it. You don't realize that that's what you're saying. But that's literally, see, your words and your actions, they go eventually match. I don't think in your real life you are that money motivated. I really don't. But what I'm gonna tell you is that if money is the root of your motivation, right? When you don't have it, you don't really have a life for real, bro. You should do something more than just wanting to make money. Passion should be involved.
And then after he made that money off all the movies, he still, won a crowdfunding for the Hidden Museum.
Listen,
that don't necessarily mean he broke just because after a production, I seen plenty of motherfuckers sit on bags and still.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Out.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. The Hidden Museum, and it was very hidden. It's so hidden. If you drive, you can easily drive past it.
But I thought this was the transparency era, though, where everybody had to open their books and leave their account books open.
So.
No.
Yeah, that's wild. Yes. But I guess if the power of stardom. That's the power of stardom, And some people, he's very charismatic, and he's gonna get a few people, That's what they say is a sucker born every day.
Every minute.
Might be a sucker born every day, right?
Every
but
minute.
Eventually, us as men, bro, if you sitting around taking advantage of people because they suckers, right? I understand, right? The world is round as hell. And if I'm pseudo, I believe in this. I believe in karma, bro.
Right.
Yep.
I believe in it. You know what I mean? Even if it's not real, you're not gonna catch me, getting down on you to come up. It ain't no such thing. That's not real, bro. You can't
I believe
get
in the
down on
principles.
people to
I
come
believe
up.
in the principles of karma, even though I don't believe karma is real. I believe in the principles of it.
I'm just pseudo. I'm just that pseudo psycho. I believe in this.
Now, a person with that integrity, right? Let's say if them boys did come visit him, you probably think it would take a lot to flip him.
Say that again.
Not at all.
A lot to flip him.
Why?
A lot to
Because
flip.
Someone like Tariq that that pretty much kind of did some scamming, did some fundraising, but kind of did it, in a bad type of way, as far as like I ain't like how he didn't need to do all that crowdfunding because he had the money to keep flipping without asking the people.
Right. Hey, let me just say this, right? I wasn't always a professional, a man of integrity, a man with a family, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I don't do crime with niggas like Tariq. I didn't do dirt with niggas like Tariq. I just did. Because I felt like he would tell.
I wouldn't want him by any movement that I got.
Yeah, I feel like a nigga like him would tell, bro. Like if all the chips was down, because he's so motivated by the bag.
All right, I got
really
that shit
the
up my
bag is yourself. That's really what it is. How much money can you really spend if you're a multi-millionaire? How much money can you spend?
Oh man, here we go.
I'm just saying, these are my values. These are my principles. That's why it sounds foreign to you.
Oh, you can spend plenty of money, dude. You can spend it up in a hurry.
Man,
You can spend it slowly.
On what?
You can spend it on cars, bitches, mansions.
On cars, bitches, and mansions, right? And so because I'm a man that don't value any of that shit you talking about, right? How much money could I spend? I just couldn't. I'm not gonna.
You can stack your chips.
Listen, you don't understand. My values align with Pan-Africanism. I wouldn't spend my money on you call them bitches, right? I
bitches
call
and
them
hoes.
Right. You call them that, right? I call
joking.
them sisters who need strong brothers to pull them back in.
It's a joke, dude.
Nah, it ain't a joke. If weak ass niggas didn't keep dropping them dollars, they would stop selling themselves. But because them weak ass niggas drop them dollars, oh, that's why they tipping it. That's real. Oh wow, bro. Hey, yeah, my conversation with you is over.
Fuck you. Yo, what the fuck wrong with y'all? Y'all had some hating motherfuckers.
What are we hating on?
This is bad.
What's bad?
Nothing, Stan. You good?
You turn your camera off, dog.
Nah.
The man said, "Nah, I ain't turning it off.
I ain't turning shit off."
This is a pure example of your words aligning with your actions. Pure example.
This is an example.
Pure example.
This is an example of not being raised. This is what happens when you're not raised first. This is what happens.
Yeah.
I'm not raised first. I've been doing this for a while.
You don't understand a whole lot about real life, bro. You live in a bubble. Eventually, when it busts, bro, right? And just understand, you gonna need strength. You can come out of it, right?
Y'all motherfuckers hating on me.
Oh no.
What are we hating on? I'm trying to ask you a question. Like seriously, what are we hating on? What do we hate?
Nah, that's
They're twinning.
That's projection. That's what that is.
No, I ain't even trying to be funny, but that's what's up, girl's son. I don't, you know, I don't want him to be showing, yeah, I don't want him to be showing their face all to the public like that, you know.
Yeah, and we're not doing the white girl stuff. So bad enough you go on camera with your Eminem haircut. Now you're trying to show us white girls. This is too moot. You are a prime example of what I'm talking about. You are a product of the agenda.
Wow.
This is what they want all us niggas to be like. This is what they trying to turn us into. They want y'all to get away from race and start doing wild shit like this, right? Be country first, right? Be other, like this is the agenda. This is the agenda. People think I'm bullshitting. I'm telling you, they don't want y'all thinking about race. They want y'all to drop that race card. They want y'all chasing Becky's. Right? They want y'all chasing Billy Bob's. This is what they want. They want y'all squeezing the jeans out, all that shit. And they doing it all under the guise of something else. Like y'all got to wake up and see what's going on. Like, this is a whole COINTELPRO movement.
I really thought he was trolling to a certain extent until that.
He let you know.
Wow.
Full out.
If Sent-Off was a person, face ass nigga. You know what I mean? On the real, right? You know. If Sent-Off was a person, that's how I look at it. Straight up. Lost and turned out. That's what
you know what?
Not turned out, Lord.
No, that's the song. Man,
he still got some growing to do, man. He probably, you know, he's growing to do. You know, he'll be all right. Hopefully, you know.
He got to learn the hard way. He's going to, unfortunately, it's going to take for him to learn the hard way.
Yeah.
He's going to be one.
Not on the internet though.
No, it's going to be real life. He's going to get fucked over so bad. He's going to be traumatized by it, and then he's going to end up being probably the most militant motherfucker you ever seen in your motherfucking life. Because I'm telling you, it's going to happen to him. I don't want it to happen to him, but it's going to.
No,
I'm saying it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Here goes some good old Delta, Mississippi wisdom for you. Bought sense is the best sense. Oh man, when you got a bag.
Man, where Mook go, Psycho? What's up, Psycho?
Nah, we not doing the white. I'm not doing the white.
And they also say, look, it's the same thing out here. They say a bout lesson is better than a taught lesson. You know?
Yeah, a bout lesson is better than a taught. Hey, your people from the Delta, Mississippi, ain't they?
Yeah, you know they from the South. I got people from everywhere. Though. I got some people from Tennessee. You know, a lot of it's.
I lived in Pascagoula, Mississippi.
Everybody's from the South.
Hey, Unsunken One, who made that song?
Mook, what have you done, son? What the hell is going on?
Psycho, why you not getting him on TV, man? I'd be crying, man.
Chris, I'm trying to see what kind of hair you got, loud as it was sounding earlier.
Oh no,
what are you doing? What are you doing? Did he comment it?
That shit was loud as hell. Sound like BB's going out. Pow, pow, pow.
BB it was. I ain't going to lie.
That's fucked up, dude.
Chris said, at least it's black, goddamn it, it ain't blind.
Yeah, the Whispers. Hey, if y'all ain't never heard the song, it's called Lost and Turned Out. Oh my God. That's like a stepping anthem here in Chicago. Oh man, bro. That's like a stepping anthem here.
She was on her way to grandmama house.
Yeah, what do you say? What is the world coming?
The name of the song is actually Olivia. The name of the song is Olivia, Rob.
Olivia.
That's the name of the song, Olivia.
Hey, all I can think about is the do.
Oh, that's a cut, bro. Like you say, that's a Chi-Town stepper anthem around here.
Yeah, bro.
You never seen them in concert?
Any stepper set, they gonna be playing Olivia. That's for sure.
Wait a minute, you never seen them in concert? Do that?
Oh yeah.
Never
I
did.
just
I know
seen them.
they was at-
I
they was
just
at
seen
the
them in
place where-
concert in October. Damn, I
Oh,
told
okay.
you. Them, the OJs. It was the OJs, the Whispers. Who else was it? They was at the Every Crown.
Them some bad boys, them twins.
They
boy.
all
Them
old
twins
as hell,
be
you know. Shit.
Hey man, one of the most underrated groups of all time.
Oh yeah, they underrated. And both the twins can sing each other parts.
Yep.
You know,
you don't know who is who.
You don't know who's who. That's crazy, ain't it?
Man, bro, it's not, man. That's talent. That's what it is.
Damn, Psycho, he in the back begging you to let him back on.
No.
I don't feel like listening about no white girl. He already. Like, I don't want to do this white girls.
You ain't got the patience for it.
My topic, my title does not say anything about white girls.
Moogly died his head blind for Christmas. That's all he wanted for Christmas, Psycho, to be a blind.
It was just the lack of attention as he was coming up. And so now
he
because,
doing that shit on purpose, y'all.
Yeah.
I know he's doing
it.
He's doing it on purpose. I know.
Yeah, he's seeking attention. I mean, he could say that he could put that on Eminem, but nah.
Oh, no, that's Eminem. That's him trying to be Eminem right there. Like
Yeah.
that blonde hair shit. And he showed us for attention. He did that to get a reaction, but he definitely. But even if he didn't get on the panel, he still was going to dye his hair. Like he's a stand like that.
Yeah. But somebody didn't give him enough attention when he was a child, and that's why it's so.
But he got attention. He got attention. He ain't getting the attention that he wanted. He wanted attention from white people.
Yeah, I'm willing to.
No, I think he got it from white people though.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet, Joe.
Got enough attention from white people.
I'm willing to bet, Joe.
But you know what? The thing that scares me about what he's doing right now. You remember the story about the black girl went to a sleepover with a bunch of white girls and she ended up dead.
Mm-hmm.
He thought they were her friend and all that kind of stuff. I just hope he don't get himself in a situation like that.
Yeah.
See,
that's why I think it's going to take. I think it's going to happen. He's going to get to a bad place. He's going to be in a bad place because he got too much faith in these white people.
Well, I hope he comes out of it.
He's chasing white girls too hard. He got too much faith in these white people, and he doesn't have no race consciousness with him. So he's going to end up in a bad place.
Yeah,
he already said he was a humanist. He want all people to be cool, right?
Yeah. He said FBA first and then humanist second. Literally, that's literally what he said. You are correct. I'm like, man, gee, that's a hell of a funnel. That motherfucker ain't gonna work too good. You know what I mean?
There was a video online, right? And this would happen like in southern Indiana, right? And there was this black guy, this black kid, and he was hanging around these white people, right? And it was kind of like a doom setting where you have the forest, but you come out the forest, you have like maybe like a little lake and a little beach sand.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And he ran across some racists in the forest, like they was walking in the path. Man, the racists was trying to hang that boy. But luckily for him, it was some non-racist whites that came to save him. But the way they was trying to, you could tell they was trying to hang him because they weren't trying to beat him like just okay, we're gonna just beat you down until you unconscious. They were just trying to tire him out. They were just, they just making him they beat him just to tire him out like an animal. I said, man, and that reminds me of what y'all was talking about. Like sometimes you can't trust, you think you trust a smile, and you think you're around the right folks, but
man, it's an analogy that my pops got, right? And it's about dealing with people who are untrustworthy. You say if a wolf show up trying to get into the chicken coop and you give him a chicken, what you think gonna happen? What, he gonna be happy with the one chicken and leave? No, nigga, he coming back for the rest. You have to shoot the wolf, bro. Ain't no fucking around. You know what I mean?
Boogie said he promised he ain't gonna mention white chicks, Psycho.
No, No, yes. I mean,
He said he
it is-
promised.
It's ingrained in his
That's
mind.
fucked up.
Yo,
Hey, brother,
yo,
You on punishment for dyeing your hair blonde, man. What the hell made you do
yo,
that?
y'all mad that I dyed my hair?
Hell
Why were you? Why? I mean, what are we mad about?
That's
no.
We're
I've
disappointed.
been doing it for
Disappointed.
over. I've been doing it for
We're
over a year
disappointed
now.
in you.
It's the first time I did it. This the first time I did it in probably five months.
Why?
Or 4 months.
What was the
You know why I did it? You
what
know why?
was
You
the
know why I did it?
motivating factor for you to change your appearance in that way?
Oh, he was about to tell it. Tell it. I want to hear Moot. Why'd you do it?
I'm shady.
Corey said he wanted to be a bad bitch for Christmas.
He what?
You want to be a white boy? Wait a minute. You proud that you want to be a white boy?
Nah, man. I started dyeing my hair like a year ago, man.
What was the motivating factor?
Because I thought it was awesome.
What made you think it was awesome?
Because I looked like Slim Shady.
You look like a white man?
What make you believe in any realm of reality that by dyeing your hair it would make you look
People was talking
closer
shit at
to-
work.
What?
Or what you gonna say? I look like Cisco, right?
No, what made you think you were gonna look more like Eminem by dyeing your hair?
I'm shady. Nah.
But I thought you were FBA. That's not a very FBA type behavior.
There's only one reason why a black man would dye his hair blonde, and that's for attention.
I did it because I liked it.
You did it for attention.
Don't say you FBA no more.
That's the only
I
way a
liked
black
it.
man would dye his hair blonde. It's
Unless he trying to look like Sir Major.
You want to get a reaction out of
16s and them shits freeze to 6 kids seats and then
He's trying to look like Sir Major.
Oh no, you can't put it off on them whack ass bars no more.
Golly, man.
You
want to be a white man, Moo?
Nah, not necessarily. No.
Hey,
I'm perfectly fine with being a black person.
I
turn on the
No.
Nah, he done lighten his hair. The next thing will be lightening his skin. He'll be bleaching soon.
You are vicariously.
They already accused me of doing
You
that
are
shit.
vicariously living your life through white people's eyes. That's what you do.
It's bad.
Call it.
Bad is the understatement of the year.
My mother alright with me bleaching my hair. I think she was the one.
Your mother, I don't know
Promise
her,
you she
right?
rather you
But
not
I
bleach your hair.
disagree with
She's
your
okay
mother
with it
heavily.
because you're her baby. But trust me when I tell you, she'd rather you not be bleaching your fucking hair. I promise you that.
I've dyed my hair before. I dyed it blue before, and I dyed it black.
Yeah,
Blue would be better than blonde.
Not do it. She'd rather you not do it. I promise you that.
You know, I did it blue before, but that was when I was a teenager. I dyed it black. When I'm not dyeing it blonde, typically I dye it black.
Yeah,
But you need to dye your
I'm
hair
trying
black.
not to be disrespectful.
Well, I got grays in my hair actually. I got a little patch.
Already?
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying.
Luke said, I'm a rebel, so I'll rebel.
I mean, this
Yeah,
is what I
but
like. This is what I like doing. I like bleaching my hair, man.
Yo, ass wild, GQ.
It's something that
Black dudes don't bleach their hair, yo. That you're doing something that women do. Women bleach their hair, not dudes.
Oh shit.
They don't do it, yo.
I ain't no. You got black dudes walking around with blonde hair, but I mean, it's usually
like you. Like
nah, but it's like they had dreadlocks, and it might be like
you don't have dreadlocks.
You trying to justify it?
You don't see Negroes with blonde hair in the hood.
Are you going to justify it,
Matter
Mo?
of fact, look at DDG for example. You got blonde.
Hey Joe.
I tried to save you, man.
Your hair, bro.
For the sake of your mom, Joe.
I kind of don't care what black people do and what black people don't do. This is what I do. This is how I live
I
my
didn't
life.
ask you what you
I do
care about.
what makes me happy. I do what makes me happy.
Hey, hold on. I don't really necessarily care. Right? I want to know what makes you happy. What I want to know is the answer to my question. Right?
What's the question?
One more time, bro, because I just feel like the answer went over my head. What would make you wanna, not look like your natural self? What would make you want to do that?
Which would be a black man.
I'm Slim Shady or something, no real shady.
You said fuck being a black man. You want to be white.
This is y'all fault for saying he sounded like Eminem the other day. It's y'all fault. I'm blaming y'all.
I've been doing it since October last year, man.
Hey,
so
GQ, man,
this ain't
that's what
nothing
it
new.
is. It's just we on a public platform.
You guys just found out about
I can't just say it out loud like that, but I'm willing to bet that now.
YMCA, bro.
Yes, sir. Cause
Wow,
man,
yeah.
niggas don't. Hey, man, I don't identify with how you get down. I'm just saying to you, fam.
Your hairline gonna be fucked up in the next 10 years.
He ain't worried about his hairline.
Hey,
we disappointed in you, Mook.
He gonna be LeBron James.
Man, it's your choice, but we disappointed in you, young brother. We expected a little bit more.
What your father said about you bleaching your hair?
My daddy ain't even around no more.
We can tell.
I got my stepfather.
What he say about it?
Do you think it's all right?
He said,
all right.
Hey, call him right now, G. Put him on. Hey, I don't believe you. Hey,
He said put him on.
Hell no, nigga.
He ain't gonna wake up out of bed. He in the bed, yo.
I turn my camera on again, but I think y'all gonna ridicule.
Hell no, man. Keep that motherfucker off, cuz.
He said keep it off.
I want this.
Ass nigga.
Hey, Mook, turn it back on. He might have some lipstick on or something. Don't turn it back on,
Mook. Your hair that'll bring the
down that man like that, bro.
Do you normally get on other panels that's full of dudes and pop your camera on?
Your goof ass.
Boy, probably got a halter top on or something. Don't turn it on.
Oh shit.
On the real, Mook, if you keep dyeing your hair,
I got a wife beater, man.
One surprise is enough for the day, bro.
Mook, if you dye your hair, the grade's gonna come quicker. Better stop doing that.
It is what it is, man.
You say that
now.
What
it ain't is what it is.
Years from now,
it is what you make it is. That's what it is, bro.
Hey, yeah, that's exactly what we've been telling you. Yeah, you're black, you're a black man, and you said, fuck it. I do not want to look like represent a black man. I want to look like a white man.
He just needs the attention.
I never said that.
You never said it out your mouth?
See, here we go. Here's what I think. I think anybody he always wants the show to be about him. Nah, I really don't want it to be about me. I think I don't look for attention. I just think I'm one of those people who do a lot of things that people look at as outlandish.
But why were you begging so bad in the back to get back on if you don't?
I wasn't done. I wasn't done.
You wasn't doing nothing but showing your hair in white women. You wasn't done showing your hair in white women.
Shocking it all in us.
You wasn't talking about nothing.
Do you?
Nah, cause you had dropped me as soon as I showed my hair.
Hey, hold.
You showed your hair. I don't know why you showed your hair, but you showed your hair.
Because I just bleached it, dog.
I don't care, nigga. Listen, all right, let's hit the brakes for a second, right? Okay. What the show should be about is talking about is FBA considered because it's so.
Dude, it ain't like I ain't contribute.
Listen to what he's saying.
I want to finish, nigga. You can talk right after I'm done. Right?
No, but don't be disrespectful.
Hey, no. I didn't ask you for your opinion. You can give it in a second, right? So what I'm saying is, we consider the way how divisive FBA is it COINTELPRO is? Is it that? Do you know what COINTELPRO is?
So what are you talking about, man?
I asked you a question.
Do you know what it is? COINTELPRO is?
What are y'all talking about?
The question is,
I don't know what that is, man. All
right, very good. Thank you for saying that. COINTELPRO.
Yeah, I know they hate me.
Well, you gotta listen. You
Are
gotta
you trying
listen.
to learn what
you
it
gotta
is?
listen. You gotta listen. COINTELPRO was a program that was put together by the FBI to infiltrate black movements during the 50s and 60s. Okay? And so that's what COINTELPRO is. Now, due to the fact that you didn't know that, that literally illuminates that you have a lot to learn.
Look,
Lot. And so I can't
think y'all
judge
expect me
you.
to be.
That's like judging a fish ability to climb a tree. You know what I mean? So you have a lot to learn, but you so sent off. I'm just not sure if you would be able to find your way.
Number one, don't talk to me in a disrespectful way.
I'm not
what
being
you just
disrespectful, bro. I'm not, man. I told
That's
you
all
exactly
you
how
worry
I
about.
felt
Everything
about
he
what
just
you were
said, that's
saying.
what your concern is. Whether or not he talked to you. Did you absorb anything he just said? Did you what is COINTELPRO? Can you repeat what he just said?
Y'all want me
Can you repeat what he just said as far as what COINTELPRO actually is?
He said I got a lot to learn. I don't know.
No. Can you repeat what he just explained what COINTELPRO is?
It was somebody infiltrating through the FBI and doing blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's not that's not what he said. He didn't say nothing about a blah 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 either.
Wow.
Like, this is what I mean. You're not even paying attention. You're not even trying to learn. We trying to drop jewels to you, and you just one ear and out the other. All you think about is just white people.
Yeah.
No. This ain't about white people.
BJ Sal in the chat made a very pungent point. The Puerto Rican independent movement, Abdul Campos, and a lot of those freedom fighters, they still in jail, bro.
Can I say this? Can I say this?
No,
No,
you can't. I wasn't finished speaking yet. And so what I'm saying is that it was a lot of skin in the game, right? A lot of people sacrificed a whole lot, bro, and didn't realize that this was happening. Now, ironically enough, a white extremist group, they was called the Weather Report. They the ones that broke into the FBI headquarters and ended up giving us this information. That's how the fuck we found out, y'all. That's real shit now. It's called a Weather Report. Like I told you, young man, you got a lot to learn. There was some convergence on the point that we had a government that was working against us. It just so happens that, right, if we know about COINTELPRO, do you think that this was the only program that they had? Of course not. And then a couple of years later, we found out about the Iran-Contra scandal. It wasn't a scandal. It wasn't a conspiracy theory.
COINTELPRO.
It was COINTELPRO.
And they got 10 times many schemes going now. They running a gambit right now.
Listen.
You need to listen. You don't have anything of substance to say right now. You should.
Now here's what I'm gonna say.
No, open some tabs on your computer and shut the fuck up for a second.
Yep.
That's
you
what
don't know what
you should be doing, though.
Bro, Rob, don't talk like that. You're causing that because you're being disrespectful.
I'm being disrespectful.
Yes, because you keep interrupting a grown-ass man trying to give you some knowledge.
I want to make my point. I am.
Well, let him finish his. You don't need to override him.
You can't make a point if you're uninformed.
Your point is more important than what Brother Rob's talking about.
No.
Open up your ears. That's what you gotta do.
My biological father, see, I actually know him, so that's why me and you talk different and think different.
I know my father.
Yeah. You don't know him because you don't associate.
No. I know my father.
You said he's not around.
Not anymore.
Right? Do y'all have a functional relationship where you would go and see him on tonight, which would be like normal? Did you see your father tonight on Christmas?
I ain't really gonna tell you my business.
Okay, but I can tell you that I did. Here's some wisdom. I'll share my father with you. There it is, right? You listening? Fools despise wisdom and instruction. They despise it. Don't tell me nothing. My opinion is more important than the truth. Fools despise wisdom and instruction.
Let me make my point.
See, a wise man, right? A wise man, he value wisdom like a woman. I guarantee you, by the way that you talk and the way you carry yourself, and then just by the color of your hair, you're not married. You're certainly not in a committed relationship. How do I know that, bro? How do I know that, bro? How you think I know that?
You're making an assumption.
No. I could literally, I don't know you, right? But that's literally my job, to break people down and be able to build them back up. That's my
What's you a profile analyst or something?
Yes.
Analyst.
Yes, that's what I do. And you didn't hear what I said about you earlier? It probably hurt a little bit, but you know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, I think y'all don't like me. I know what this is.
No,
man. Y'all closing in on
you would think that.
Y'all, hold on. Here's what I gotta say. I am what I am. What you see is what you get. I said it a million times. I'm just being true to myself, man. It is what it is. And if I exude, like if I gravitate attention around me, I'm just being true to myself. What the fuck you want me to say? Like,
you're trolling.
No.
So did anything that Brother Rob said, was it untrue or false?
I'm not saying that it's
that's your answer.
It's true as far as what you guys believe as Pan-African pro-blacks. It's true as far as that.
Right.
Your mindsets. And I'm not a Pan-African.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna catch you one day doing a goddamn gaming stream or some shit with all your little white friends. Y'all up there talking about Call of Duty and shit like that. And I'm gonna hit the motherfucking link and start giving a Black history lesson for about 2 hours. Right in the middle of your little live stream with your little white buddies talking about Call of Duty. I'm just gonna bust right.
Here's the thing. I don't come up here and start talking about video games
about black history in this country, so you can learn some FBA history. And I'm gonna do about 2 hours right in front of all your white friends, and I'm just gonna be being me. I'm just gonna be true to me. I'm gonna be true to who I am, and I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna get the history lesson right in the middle of y'all playing y'all game and talking about white girls and whatever else y'all white people be talking about and your friends, whatever. Like, I'm just gonna kick the whole table over.
Because the title of this live stream involves one black group interacting with another black group, but you chose to pop your camera on and display your admiration about a white man. So what's the difference?
I already told you. I looked up.
Well, I mean, what's the difference of Psycho come on a gaming stream with you in front of your bunch of white friends, start talking about black shit? What's the difference?
Actually, I made videos about FBA before. So,
but what's the difference than Psycho busting in on a stream with you and a bunch of white boys talking about gaming shit, and he talks about black history? Where's the difference than what that is and then what you just did? What's the difference, Mo?
It ain't like I come on here and start.
But I'm saying though, what's the difference though?
He can't see it. He can't see it, Dev. He don't even see what he's doing. He don't understand it.
What's the difference, Mook?
It's an open jail.
Is there any difference, Mook? Yes or no? Is there any difference?
I guess not. You're
saying
in parallels each other.
I'm asking you a question. You choose to answer how you want to. I don't have a gun to your head.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because he in an open jail. It'll be just like if you in county, bro. The jail cell open, but you won't come out. You locked in there, bro. I'm telling you in an open jail. That's where you at. I'm telling you.
Got to do better, Mook. The shit you're doing is out of control, bro.
I don't know. The line may have been crossed on this one, GQ. I've been trying to hold off and give him some grace just based on who his mom is.
Psycho give him, Psycho give him the utmost grace, man.
I saw. I've been seeing it. Yeah.
Psycho give him all the grace in the world, but he gives Psycho and all us his ass to kiss. You're gonna have to get your own panel, bro. You have to get your own channel and do your own thing, bro. So you can get all your attention that you need. Yeah. And you can act a fool and do all this coonery and buffoonery. What I'm gonna do, bro, and then do that, bro.
We see it all the time. GQ,
we'll pop in from time to time, talk shit to you, and tell you how fucked up you is.
You the shorty GQ, like, man, come on, bro. I'm gonna put you on this tow truck, man. Leave that shit alone.
For
real,
real.
like, fuck that. That's who you is, G. You an open jail ass nigga, bro. I'm telling you.
Anyway, like I was saying.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
there you go. You the shouty with the bags.
Number one, I did talk about being FBA.
I know. But see, being FBA, right? You don't even know what that means, and you trying to justify it. And then when we say, well, you can't do that, right? Because you don't know what you're talking about, you say we don't like you and we hating on you. Do you see? We can't get past that, bro. Game over, like Mike said.
I think anybody who thinks that I hate being black probably has issues of their own identity, and they don't.
That is a projection. That is
identity.
That's a projection. Hey, what's your great grandfather name?
I think.
What's your great grandfather name?
William.
What? You said William?
Yeah.
Where did he stay?
Where did he stay?
Mm-hmm.
New Jersey.
Do you think he would be okay with dyeing his hair? Do you think he would be okay with that?
What's your point? He's not dyeing he's not dyeing his hair. I'm dyeing
culturally, right? Culturally, because of how you listening? Because of culturally how your great grandfather grew up, it would be unacceptable 3 generations later to dye your hair. And you said, and this is why I said it's a projection. You said anybody that think that they got a problem with me dyeing their hair, they have issues. No. It's the actual reverse.
No. I think that anybody who tries to call you out and say that you dislike being black, or like even the people who said Michael Jackson disliked being black.
What about your great grandfather? Forget Michael Jackson. What about your great grandfather, bro, that grew up in Jersey? Your great grandfather grew up in. That's hard to believe anyway, right? But your great grandfather that grew up in Jersey, more than likely, because your great grandfather.
I think they came from down south.
He's from South Carolina, ain't he?
Yeah.
How the fuck you think I know that, bro? I don't know you, nigga. How you think I know your great grandfather from South Carolina, and it would be unacceptable 3 generations later for you to dye your hair?
What's your point that you're trying to make?
If he had a choice of picking 40 states.
If you don't know the point, man, hey, you got a lot to learn, like I said, right? And I won't judge you because it's like judging a fish ability to climb a tree.
So it's
all y'all doing is constantly insulting me and shitting on me because I dyed my hair blonde.
So is something wrong with everybody else? Ain't nothing wrong with you? You ain't did nothing out of pocket?
Exactly what it is.
You insulting your great grandfather.
I'm a horrible person. I'm the devil.
You are the devil in your great grandfather's eyes.
They're trying to talk to you, man.
Do you see it? You don't get it, bro.
I think
Why you think your great grandfather put it in your grandfather's mind to leave South Carolina? Why you think?
Bro, Rob, you know what it is. His great grandfather thought as a collective, right? He's an individualist, right?
Yeah.
He's this rugged individualism, right? Like he that's why he's like, yeah, it's about me. I'm doing this, and it's me, and I'm be me, and everything me, right? Like he's an individualist, right? It's all about him, right? Like he ain't thinking about a collective. He's not thinking about the effects of but he ain't even thinking about the effects of his lineage past him, right? Like he's okay if his grandkids are straight white kids. He's okay with that, right? Like he don't care. Like he's an individualist. He's not thinking as a collective.
Dang, you spot on with that, Psycho.
So you can claim it. You can claim FBA, but your kids are not gonna be able to claim it.
You're the only child, Mook.
It is what it is.
You're the only child, Mook.
My father has another child with another woman.
But your mom's only child?
Yeah, dog.
How you think he know that? How you think?
I don't know I don't get the point of what you're trying to make, man.
That's the thing.
Goes back to what Psycho was saying. You're an individual. Everything about you. It's me.
Nah. We in a hive.
My point of view.
We should all be. We should all be whatever bunched in together.
I'm not telling you to be. I'm not telling
nobody's
you to
their
be
own
anything.
person.
I'm not telling you to be anything, but you had brung up the hive, right? Hey, bro, you a hornet in the beehive, bro, with the blonde hair and the not identifying with the group.
You talking about a yellow jacket?
Yellow jackets and bees are two different things.
Yeah, I know. You saying I'm a yellow jacket and a bee.
Yellow jacket
a hornet,
is a man, bro. All right, don't worry about it. I guess the analogy is going over your head.
What are you talking about?
One point that you actually got.
You don't get it, bro.
Are you comparing the color of my hair to a bee? Is that
what I'm gonna do is hey, do you remember who I referred to as the weather report? Who was the weather report? I referred to them earlier. Who was that?
Weather report? What the hell are you talking about?
Exactly.
That boy just don't
so the point is you're listening to respond instead of actually hearing. You see what I mean? So that you can gain some information. You just want to continue to troll, and you don't realize how bad it sounds.
If I was trolling, I'd get on here like that ugly chick who used to come on here and call y'all gorillas.
If you're not trolling, that make it worse.
But what you're doing is just as disrespectful.
You spend a lot of time and a lot of your money on your hair, right? You want to make
it as she was in here calling y'all gorillas.
You ain't as bad as her, but you ain't far off though. Like, y'all both trolls.
You spend a lot of time on your hair, right?
Dude, this costs money. This do cost money. Yeah,
that was your Christmas gift?
You at least gonna spend like $12. Maybe
that was your Christmas gift though?
On this shit.
That was your Christmas gift?
Better than them blue contacts.
Oh shit.
How long did you have that in your hair, Mook?
I had that on my hair for like 40 minutes.
Mook, don't you got some blue contacts? Or you got hazel? What you got? What color contacts you got?
Yo, I'm about to start cursing people out in a minute.
We don't give a damn. Hey, what you have to say, right? One more time. It's a collection of bad decisions.
You said I got who? What?
Strong African features.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
I got Negroid features.
Yes, you got strong African features.
Hey,
bro.
I'm
You
willing.
look like you could
I'm
be
willing to
straight
bet.
out of Nigeria, some motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
With
Y'all just saying that because y'all think I'm a coach.
With damn blonde hair.
Yeah, nah.
That shit don't match.
Yeah. It's a small tribe, but they like closer to the Angola. Small tribe. They got blonde hair, blue eyes.
So just because your hair blonde, you think the rest of your facial features makes you look like a white man?
Yeah, I'm
You
out.
said yeah?
I want to be.
Hold on. Damn.
Hold on. Let me finish speaking. I want to be a white man. That's what I want to be more than anything. I want to wake up one day and I want to be Caucasoid, man. I want to be a white man. I want to burn out the sun.
If you had to choose at birth, and you had a choice, would you choose to be white? If you had a choice, if you had a chance to do it all over again, and you could start over tomorrow, brand new, and you got a chance to change your race if you wanted to, would you change it?
I enjoy being black, actually.
So you wouldn't pick to be white? You would pick to be black?
I enjoy being black. Nah, I would be black, but you know, being white has pros and cons.
So you would consider picking white?
Pros and cons.
I would be black, but
hey, boy, hey, you don't understand, bro. The way that you think, right? I can tell, bro. You in a bubble somewhere, bro. You don't interact with a lot of people. I guarantee you, if you are in the working world, you doing something by yourself. You don't work with a lot of people.
He don't work with a lot of black people. That's
no,
people live around. He don't live around, move around, talk around a lot of black people. This is about the blackest.
No, this nigga working in a cubicle. You working? You a truck driver? You work by yourself, bro. Because that's the only way you can hold on.
Y'all really dislike my black ass. Y'all dislike my black ass. My stepfather is.
You keep saying that every 5 minutes, like that's what you want.
Don't nobody dislike you, Mo. We wouldn't even be talking to you. You know,
man,
you don't need cameras long enough to know we don't talk to people we don't like. We just don't talk to them at all.
I don't know. I guess I'm a black crispy cone.
A black crispy cone. That's what you said.
We understand you in the rebellious stage of your life. You just like to, you just rebel. You just in the rebellious stage where you want to. You like
that's those statements I'm making. That's trolling statements right there. I hate black people. I had to spy. Like that's me trolling.
Crispy cologne.
I'm a black crispy cone. Like that's me actually trolling. But me having blonde hair, me enjoying myself. Me being who I am.
Me, myself.
Yeah, motherfucker, what the fuck? I'm not supposed to enjoy my fucking life. I'm supposed to, like, what the fuck, man?
That brings joy to your life. Having blonde hair brings joy to your life.
That brings enjoyment to you, huh? Dyeing your hair blonde.
Is there anything blonde that represents black in any capacity? Blonde.
Yo. Man, I'm starting to get angry.
No shit. You was mad as
you can use Google. AI, ChatGPT. I don't mind.
Y'all don't like me. I know.
No, I asked you a simple question. What about blonde represents anything that's black?
I don't
or
know.
FBA. Since you're FBA, what about blind represents FBA? We go with the FBA. That's the set you claim.
You can hit the leave button anytime.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
You chose to be here. They're just trying to talk to you.
We like you. Guess what? Guess what?
Gonna beam you up when you bust out in that fucking cam, looking like a fucking bozo fucking clown.
Hey, Hey, super quick question, man. Serious.
Hey, hold up, bitch. Who the fuck? No, not you.
Guess what, Moo? We like you more than you like you. Nigga. You don't like you.
Nah.
You don't like the you that
who this divesting?
You already done started changing yourself.
That's me.
Yeah, devastating for you.
Divesting.
Damn.
I mispronounced.
That was some subconscious bullshit, right?
Fucked up. When you get fucked up and get mad, your vision be all fucked up. You can't read. But go ahead though.
Anyway, bitch. Listen.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute now. Hold on.
You out of order.
Hold on.
He just disrespected me.
Don't let him hold it in now.
You sound bozo the clown.
Hey, listen, cuz.
You out of order.
Got to be cool.
And you disrespecting your elder.
Yeah, you the one that's kind of
get worse. It'll get much worse. Cool. Y'all don't let him get it out all the way out. Go ahead.
He said I was bozo the clown, right? Huh?
Ain't that what clowns have? Don't clowns bust out their fucking hair that don't match their fucking body or their natural fucking makeup? That's what the fuck you look like, a fucking clown.
But y'all can kiss my ass. How about that?
No problem. We don't care if you're mad. At least I don't care if you're mad.
Nobody do.
Y'all motherfuckers.
You know it's not normal for a black person to have blonde hair. That's why you turned on your camera to show us. Because if you had a regular haircut, you wouldn't even waste your time.
I realized.
You were showing everybody your blonde hair because you know that's not.
That's the first time I did it.
You wanted a reaction. Wait, Mo, because you can't do this victim stuff. You turned on the camera to get a reaction. You got the reaction that you was looking for, and now you playing victim. You can't do that.
No, but I ain't think y'all was gonna talk down to me and talk shit to me because I got blonde hair.
So that's why you turned on the camera.
But that's not all you did. Then you started showing the picture of the white girl on your wall.
He just did that shit because the last time he was cammed up, he did not have no fucking blonde hair. He was just cammed up on Q Butter page when everybody was calling him white and he was showing that he was black. He didn't have no fucking blonde hair.
With two little fingers stuck up.
Damn, bro.
The panel, you know?
So what was you expecting, bro? I want to know.
I was expecting for y'all to treat me like a fucking human being despite the
So
color
what
of
was
my
you
hair.
expecting for us to say?
Get your ass out of here, that bullshit.
Because we are treating you like a human that we
full of
disagree
shit,
with.
man. You full of shit.
What you mean?
You full of shit, boy. Get your shit together.
Y'all don't like.
We done been at your age before. We know
we don't like you. You don't like you.
Well, if y'all want to keep feeding into that, because he just keeps saying it, so y'all feed into it.
He don't like him.
I kind of think it's me.
I just want to get that established to him. You don't like your damn self.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If you was at the barbecue, bro, hey, no drinks for you.
I'll put my nephew on your ass. If we was at the barbecue, I'll tell my nephew to fuck you up real quick.
Get the plate out of his hand.
I give your nephew business.
Hey, Joe, take care of that. Right. Hey, walk this nigga. Yeah.
I give you.
Hey, Joe. Hey, for real, Mook, man, I'm telling you, bro. They gonna walk you, fam.
But on the real, you know, Psycho always show you respect, and he kind of, you know what I'm saying, play the kind of like the, I don't want to say the big brother role, but the big homie role, try to guide you and stuff. You is kind of shitting on the show by doing stuff like that. That's kind of disrespectful because Psycho showed you nothing but love, man. So you is out of pocket in that sense.
Nah, y'all
really. Don't forget about us. I'm talking about Psycho. Psycho really got some, he got love for you. You know what I mean?
Is something wrong with us now? We wrong?
Nah, I'm not. I hate being a black person. That's what y'all think.
But I'm saying though, is something wrong with us though? Like all of us, we fucked up now.
Yeah. Y'all probably right. I shouldn't come on here. Y'all Pan-Africans, y'all pro-blacks, pro-wax.
But you'll be right back the next stream that comes on.
There you go. Here goes some wisdom for you, young man. Right? The Asians, they have a saying. The nail that sticks out get hammered. Did you hear what I said?
The nail that sticks out gets hammered.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I know I stick out with the blonde hair. When I walk down the street, people gonna look at me. They gonna see me.
Stick out, fam.
That was your goal.
That's exactly what y'all been trying to say the whole time.
Right. You want to be the nail that stuck out, so you know, you want to be the nail that stuck out.
It get hammered, G.
And get mad when they get hammered.
Yeah. That's the problem. You see? You see? It's not us. It's you, cuz. What you say?
Y'all hate me.
There we go again.
We gonna holler at you, Mook. We holler at you next time, man.
Nah, I know you.
But I'm saying though, we
he came on the camera and showed us where he dyed his hair blonde.
Go play some good
we
time.
supposed to have a guilt trip now because you keep saying this dumb shit over and over.
Here's what happened. I put the bleach in my hair, and then maybe like 12 minutes later, I saw Psycho was on the panel. I started talking. I saw Psycho show was on, so I jumped on the panel, and maybe 20 minutes after that, I told you guys I had to rinse the bleach out my hair. Yo, let's talk shit, and then I showed y'all what it looked like.
But that's not all you did.
What?
I showed y'all my picture of Billie Eilish.
Hey, cuz, you didn't say earlier that you've been blinded, you've been putting that shit in your hair for a year?
Yeah, it's been over a year now. This is the first time I did it in like 5 months, 4 months.
The fuck are you talking about, man?
That was not blind, boy.
Hey, listen, cuz.
That was only like 2 or 3 weeks ago, bro.
Look,
I said the last time I bleached my hair was 4 or 5 months ago.
But your hair don't go from blonde to black.
I was taking up for your ass because everybody thought you in the comments thought you was white, and I was telling everybody your ass is black.
I'm a black person.
Then you cammed up, and everybody like, God damn, he black than a motherfucker.
I'm pitch black.
You
Y'all just saying that because y'all think I'm a colorist.
We think you too damn black to have blonde hair.
No, we think. I think that you just sent off, and you looking for attention, and you got it. That's what it is.
Yeah,
if sent off was a person, G, yes sir, that's who you are. Early, folks. Like ain't no sense in no lying to you, man. I'm telling you what it is. Flat out, I'd have meant everything I'd have ever said to you, fam.
God,
I never lie, man. I don't lie, bro. I told you, man. If I told you, like, man, niggas will walk you, bro, I'm not playing, I'm not fucking around. Like, if you come to Chicago, right, with that blonde ass hair shit, you walking around, hey, bro, you gonna get walked, fam. I'm not fucking around.
I ain't no punk. I don't know what the fuck you
It
think
don't matter if you a punk or not, bro. They gon' man, that's gonna
take
happen
their
to
wallet.
you,
It don't matter if you're a punk. They gonna rip your pockets out. You gonna be rabbit ears.
Man, bro, it's not a game. I don't know what world you.
I don't know what the fuck I'm packing. You don't know what the fuck I got.
It don't matter, bro. You think that shit matter, bro? Do you really think that shit matter?
Man, these young niggas be shooting out with the police. They don't give a fuck about no motherfucking blonde-haired motherfucker from another state.
Man, exactly. Hey, be cool. Like I told you, man. You need to cut that shit off tonight.
Instant.
Go bald
tonight.
When it grow back, right? If you don't really know what to do,
I could die.
Let it grow natural. And lock it up, bro. That's what you should do.
Get some locks.
You would kind of blend in a little bit.
Yep, get some locks.
I'm not trying to blend in. I'm trying to be myself. I'm my own person.
Oh no.
So I just want to camouflage and be like everybody else.
Hey, you know good and well. Let's be honest with each other, bro. You know good and well yourself. You need a little improvement, a lot of improvement, gargantuan improvement.
I'm not. I need no improvement. I am what
expensive.
I am.
Everybody on this panel is still trying to learn something except you.
I'm being who I am, man. I am what I am. What you see is what you get. Like I said before.
You being who you are ain't blonde hair. You wasn't born with blonde hair.
If you just gave me some flowers,
Hey.
right? If you
You need to leave me alone,
hey, listen, cuz.
Because you up on this panel.
Listen. If you just gave me some flour, right? That's not shit. I need some other components to make the flour into some shit that's consumable. Do you get it? You gotta add some on to what you got right now. What you see is what you get. No, nigga. You need improvement. It's not a game. Yes.
Yo, man.
Yo, you heard me, family?
Psycho, you ain't got nothing to say doing this? Because you kind of quiet right now.
You want Psycho to save you?
Well, we kind of have respect for Brother Rob.
Yeah, I'm letting him have the conversation.
I am a man that's known to be respectful. That's why I'm trying to keep it at this level, bro.
You said you wanted attention, right?
You said what?
You said you wanted some attention, though, right? So ain't this the attention that you wanted?
This ain't no attention I want.
Oh, this is not the right type of attention that you wanted?
What was the attention you wanted?
Nah, I just was showing y'all my head, but I didn't know y'all was gonna like ridicule me and try to crucify me over this.
That's why you threw up your middle fingers and all that other stuff you did.
Yeah, no, because y'all started talking shit when I showed y'all. So I flipped y'all off.
No, that's a lot. Smoke. This is over. Go back and rewind. When you turned your camera on, everybody was quiet as hell. Nobody said nothing. People was quiet as hell. You was asking like, why y'all not saying nothing? So don't say we started jumping down. No, we didn't. We wasn't saying nothing. We was quiet.
Nah, I'm gonna look back. I always look back at the show.
Yeah. We was quiet.
No, y'all wasn't. I remember what the fuck happened.
Hey,
y'all were rewriting history.
Let's be honest with them, y'all. Typically, we talk about social and political issues, and we try to talk about them in a comprehensive and an honest way. And then sometimes we disagree, sometimes we agree and it go deeper, but that's typically typically that is how this platform functions. You, sir, right? You the pebble in the pond, fam. And you created some ripples that's coming back at you. That's bad. You the pebble in the pond. That's what it is, bro. Do you got something that you?
I tell you what. When I walk down the street with this a lot of the time,
I don't give a fuck about your hair at this point. What I would like to talk about is your political issues and how that might further reparations with this FBA movement. How it's not aligned with white supremacist talking points in some instances. If you could defend that, we would love to talk about that. You seem to want to talk about your hair and how much we like you or don't like you. We don't give a fuck at this point. You have something else you want to discuss other than blonding your hair 12 minutes ago?
We was talking about foundational Black Americans prior to.
Well, let's talk about that. Go.
All right, I'm a proud foundational Black American, and I'm proud of my culture, and I'm proud of how we influence the entire planet. And
can you define what a foundational Black American is? Define that. What is that?
FBA, F foundational, B.
No, define. I know what the acronym is. I know what it states, but define what it actually means.
American. It means being proud of your culture.
Proud?
Yeah, but who qualifies?
Being proud of your history.
Real quick. It's serious questions now. Who qualifies as a quote unquote FBA?
Descendants of slaves.
Descendants of slaves.
American descendants of slaves.
Why didn't they use
Wait.
Halle Berry?
Halle Berry right here. Is she FBA?
Partially.
Partially?
What is partially? You mean partially?
She's half FBA. The fuck?
She is half FBA.
Half?
So she's half FBA. She's half FBA, right? She's half FBA. So what is half? So what is the person who's half FBA identify as? Do they identify as FBA, or is they not FBA? Are y'all one drop in this thing?
I tell you what, back in the day, like.
No, we talking about right now. We talking about right now. FBA is only FBA.
Hey, 2025.
No.
But we're gonna rewind.
Nobody back in the day identified as FBA. And it's
no. But hold on. It keeps evolving. The terms may change. No, it's still the same shit. No, it's still the same shit.
You can change the definition when you feel like it.
Damn, sound like it.
Like I said. No, I need to understand who FBA is, because everybody's making these claims that they FBA. I don't know if y'all lying or not. So I need to know, is this person, is Holly Berry FBA? Yes or no? Don't give me partially, don't give me one in a possible and all this other stuff. No, it's
sure,
FBA or
why
not?
Why not? She one of us.
Is she FBA or not? It's a simple yes or no. Is she FBA or not?
Is her father from America? Is he a black American?
Yes, he's from America, yes. Is she FBA?
All right. Yes.
She's FBA. Okay.
I guess.
You guess she's FBA.
Yeah,
all right. Okay, cool. What about her seed? It's her seed FBA.
You can tell they mixed.
I'm not asking what the baby looked like. I'm asking, is the baby FBA?
Sure. Why not?
Why not? What do you mean why not? So everybody's FBA then, huh? Any and everybody's FBA?
No.
So there ain't no cutoff with this shit then, huh? Ain't no cutoff with the FBA. As long as you got a great grandparent that's FBA, then you by default is FBA because you are a descendant of a slave, right?
Let me make my point. Psycho.
No,
I'm willing to bet.
No, wait. No. I need to know. So you're saying that her baby is FBA? Is he FBA?
Is he from America? Is his family?
You don't know who this is?
No, that's Muhammad Ali. I'm not fucking.
You don't know Muhammad Ali's from America? Yeah, he's from Kentucky, dog. Yeah, he's from America. Yeah,
is his family from?
Yeah.
Is his
he's the Louisville Lip. Yes, he's from Kentucky.
I thought Farrakhan was from America.
Well, yes, he's from America. Yes. And he has two black parents. Yes, and he has two black parents. He's not biracial.
I didn't think he was.
So is he FBA?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Lead back to slavery, American slavery.
Okay, cool. I would agree by that definition, right? What about his grandson though? Is his grandson?
I thought he said he didn't. I thought he said he didn't want mixed race.
Mixed.
Bruh, I'm asking you a question. We that's a different conversation you're trying to have. Is his grandson FBA?
You know what? You know what? These people are American descendants of slaves. Yes, they are. They do have that slave.
So his grandson. So this motherfucker right here is FBA.
He does have those roots that lead back to slavery. Yes.
Wow.
Right. I told y'all this FBA shit has nothing to do with race. I told y'all this shit is not race first. Okay, let's see. Well, what we gonna go?
No, but he does have black ancestry, regardless.
Right. What about them? They FBA?
They biracial, right?
Yes. They actually more European than they are black.
I don't know. They always got associated with black things.
I'm just telling you about their DNA. They took their DNA. There's 51% European, 49% Sub-Saharan African. Now I'm asking you, are they FBA?
God, man, here we go again. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Sure, why not? Right? Why not? We'll make everybody FBA, right? That's cool.
Just as long as you American.
What about her kids? What about Tamara's kids?
Yeah, they look like my children. That'll be making all that.
What about Tamara's kids? Is Tamara's kids FBA?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Right? Like I said, y'all can't even
Everybody.
tell who's FBA and who's not. This is why this FBA stuff is crap. This is why it's crap. What about her? She FBA?
Yeah, that's my girl right there.
Yeah,
that's Lisa Bonet, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I like
she
that.
FBA?
Sure, why not?
Why not? Sure, she could be FBA. Everybody else is. You get an FBA. You get an FBA. You get an FBA. She could be FBA. She's biracial. She's FBA. Fuck it. Why not? Yeah, true. What about the kids though?
Aren't they mixed on both sides?
Well, no. This is the kid that she had with Aquaman. This is Aquaman's kids.
Isn't he biracial?
No.
Oh, wow.
That's a white dude.
I don't know.
So now I'm asking you, is her kids?
You got
I'm asking you, is her kids FBA?
Man, look, we gonna link them back to ADOS, man. Like they're American.
Like I said, man. Listen, you're proving my point. Like I said, y'all can't even define what FBA is. Y'all don't even know what FBA is. This is why I said this is all about getting y'all away from black. It's all about getting y'all away from race and turn y'all to a bunch of country niggas who want to swirl and mess around with Becky's and white women and blonde, dye your hair blonde and be Indians and anything else other than black. It's disgusting.
I never said I was Indian or white. I never said none of that.
No, you're not saying Indian. Some of your FBA brethren are. I'm talking about your brethren. You ain't the only person claiming FBA.
Like anyway, like I'm saying, all you got to do is have that lineage that goes back to slavery.
Lineage?
Yeah, goddamn it. You got to have them roots that go back to slavery, American slavery, and if your ancestors were descendants of slave or whatever, if you are a descendant of slaves, you know, I would consider you a foundational Black American for the most part. What the fuck happened?
Race first? How does race first hurt the reparations argument? The fuck?
Wow.
The reparations is all centered around race. What are we talking about? Wait, what do you think the reparations argument is centered around, but they centered around race? There's only one race of people that
not you, Books. Somebody in the chat.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about right now? This is what I mean. You country Negroes, you country niggas. It's not race first. Y'all motherfuckers are indoctrinated and y'all agents. Y'all either agents or y'all been indoctrinated by agents. I don't know which one it is. Y'all look very unfamiliar to me. I don't know. Y'all look very unfamiliar to me. I don't know you niggas.
I think they might have laid Lisa
what
on
are you
there.
talking about? Reparations ain't centered will hurt the What do you mean? How is an argument that's centered around race going to hurt the reparations argument? Reparations all about race.
But can you have a reparations argument without a lineage directly to Africa?
This is what I mean, yo.
Directly to Africa.
Look, man. All I'm trying to say is, if you're an American descendant of slaves.
Yeah, actually, I was talking to the chatter. So my bag on that.
Hey, so it's this little. It's kind of like
you know what race matters the most.
One second. It's a common rebuttal that comes up. UK Arsenal said only 100,000 slaves went to the U.S. Stop the crap cycle. 100,000 slaves.
Wow.
So in 1865, when they end slavery, right, in the United States, right, there is 4 million formerly enslaved people. Out of that 4 million, I would roughly say about 300,000 was free even before. So we had, let's say, 4.3 million Africans formerly enslaved, not fully United States citizens yet. 4.3. So you do that math. 100,000 came on boats. but 4 million is released in 1865. Okay. Then to address, to just
I mean,
give
the numbers
you,
gotta multiply.
yeah, just to give you a standard, okay? Don't worry about it. It's a lot of history that you won't ever do that will show you how those numbers equal up to what I'm saying. I don't say anything without being able to, for you to just open a tab on your computer and look at exactly what I'm saying. Anyway, to address what you were saying about, yeah, fuck it, yeah, she can be FBA, he can be FBA, right? This is our standard, all right? The standard is you need to have three grandparents who are of African descent. That is the standard. Most of us have 4. You know what I mean? You would have to go back at least 1 generation, right? You know what I mean? And I'm talking about the overwhelming majority of people who live in America, who, you look at, or not look at, but most of us, 80%, right? 80%, I would say, got ancestry from Nigeria, Angola, Senegal, Ghana. That's where the concentration of, slaves came from. What they refer to as the Gold Coast, Ivory Coast. In Angola, they started switching it up. That's a whole bunch of history nerd shit. But yes, that is where your ancestry from. And all these people that say anything different, that's just, their opinion. Can't be factually proven. All right, you can go now.
I'm about to bounce, man. But that being said, yeah, I wanted to say this. There's only one race that matters, and that's the human race. And in the end, we're gonna find that out.
You don't give a fuck about race. We already got that part.
Well, I love foundational Black Americans.
You don't love no foundational Black nothing.
No, I hate Black people. I despise.
You don't love it.
Like, come on, dude. Come on, dog. That ain't the case, man. I'm proud. I'm proud because we influenced the entire
planet. Proud to be what?
I'm proud of our culture. They following suit, like I said before. I said this millions of times.
You really
never
know.
said Black. That's what I was waiting on, and that's what I thought.
Everybody. You want white people to get reparations. FBA is trying to get FWA's reparations. That's what I'm starting to see. All y'all motherfuckers up in the chat talk about this shit ain't about race, it's about lineage. What the fuck is lineage without race? What the fuck is lineage without race? What are we talking about? Again, y'all trying to get white people reparations.
This is about your roots.
White people. I just showed y'all. I just showed y'all a bunch of white people that could date their lineage to motherfucking slavery, and y'all trying to get those motherfuckers reparations.
They had
That's what y'all doing. Y'all are trying to get white people reparations.
Black
this is what's going on right now. Y'all trying to do this under the guise of blackness, and it's disgusting. Y'all using black people to get white people reparations, and this is disgusting. And y'all think people don't see what y'all doing? I see what the fuck is going on. I'm calling it out, and I'm showing y'all in real time what's going on.
Black ancestors. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, it's white people with black ancestors. Shocker. They came up in my 23andMe. When I did my 23andMe, I got white ancestors that's like 6 cousins. It's like 6 cousins or some shit. Yeah, motherfucker. It's like my 6 cousins. Are they supposed to? My 6 cousins supposed to get fucking reparations because their ancestors raped my motherfucking my ancestors, and they supposed to get fucking reparations?
I wanna make.
But listen to you weirdos, y'all leave it to y'all motherfuckers. Those motherfuckers supposed to get reparations. Fuck you, and fuck those motherfuckers who believe that shit. Y'all motherfuckers nutty.
You talking to me personally?
I'm talking anybody who thinks those white motherfuckers supposed to get reparations. Anybody who thinks those white motherfuckers supposed to get reparations. Y'all talking it ain't about race, it's about lineage and all this shit. Fuck you. This shit, everything to do with race. Everything to do with race. Those white motherfuckers who raped my motherfucking ancestors ain't motherfucking dedicated. No, they can't get shit.
I tell you what, man. I don't hate anyone. I just want that to be known at the end of the day. And there was a point I was trying to make. We all a little mixed up. This is why we shouldn't hate anyone. We're all
Hey, I'm black mixed with black.
You don't want to have shit to do with black though, right? Black only.
No. We all slightly.
We all mixed up. I'm black mixed with black.
We all slightly mixed.
The only reason you'll claim black if it includes everybody else. That's the only way you.
No. Like
it's fine. It's all right.
Tell them about your ancestors.
I guess.
Huh? I'm willing to bet all of us take a DNA test. It won't come out 100% African DNA.
Of course. So what does that mean?
That means
that small percentage of European in you gonna claim that. You gonna claim the 10%, 15% European in you over the 85% African.
No.
Yes, because we all a little what, like you said.
We all slightly.
Why are you claiming FBA then? If we all mixed in with a whole bunch of other shit, then
we a little mixed from.
But what?
Mainly,
but you don't want to leave nobody else out, do you?
And I told you, stop referring to it as slavery. It was enslavement. I told you.
I'm about to get off here, but
here I go.
We all about to. We all
you every time.
We about to.
You don't want to have no lineage traced back directly to Africa.
Well, according to science, we all gonna be mixed at one point, like them kids and shit.
But you ain't proud of that though, are you?
We all gonna be biracial.
But you're not gonna be proud of that though, are you?
That is what it is, man.
You have a good night.
All right. I might be back.
Might be.
Oh,
all right. I see you guys though.
Yeah.
Y'all continue to hate my black ass.
All right.
But yeah, this FBA shit is all about getting people away from race. I told motherfuckers. I told motherfuckers, pay attention. Pay attention what the fuck is going on. Don't fall for the okie doke. Y'all see it right here playing out in front of y'all in real time. This shit ain't got nothing to do with race. This shit, like, these motherfuckers be happy if white people get reparations.
Yeah, you just put on a clinic right there.
That was some wild.
It's easy because they don't stand for anything.
I just see FBA as another Tariq scam. I don't even see it as being as deep as y'all were talking about.
Well, you can date Pan-Africanism all the way back to the 1820s. You see what I mean? Like literally, David Walker's appeal. That was Pan-Africanism. That's what I'm referring to. If anybody wanna, niggas always wanna look, man, Brother Rob, hey, do you got some documentation?
Well, I just want
his appeal. That's Pan-Africanism.
Well, I just want to say I really appreciated y'all's patience with him because that's more of what our community needs. So thank you guys for that.
Yeah, I was hoping with us discussing how COINTELPRO and us associating that term with FBA would be damaging. He couldn't even connect the two dots.
He don't know what COINTELPRO is. He doesn't. He don't study this stuff. He just listens to Tariq, and Tariq says stuff that sounds good, so he just regurgitates his BS.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just removed from everything, like, the individualism. Both of y'all, you and Psycho, Brother Rob, hit it about on the head on the analyzation. Just that individualism, and then that closed offness. Being away from everything. Because you could tell he don't understand the severity of the fucking situation. You know what I'm saying? It's all funny games, a big joke. You know what I'm saying? You don't
But
understand. You don't understand how serious this shit is. You know.
But did you look at in the back what he was begging to get back on the panel?
Yeah, I'm
Please let me back up there. Please let me back up there. I won't talk about white women anymore. Please let me
Hey,
back up
I'm
there.
the one who told Psycho that. I'm like, Mook said he promised he ain't gonna talk about the white chicks.
He craves attention.
Yeah, he brought him back
But I want to give young Diddy. Hey, look him up. His name is Henry Sylvester Williams. He was from the Caribbean. He is the father of Pan-Africanism.
Was he from South Carolina?
Nah, that's Robert F. Williams.
Yeah,
Henry Sylvester Williams is from the Caribbean.
We covered that on the other channel earlier this year.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Henry Sylvester Williams is the man that put together the first Pan-African conference. Yeah. And so, but he is the one that kind of coined the term. But in terms of Pan-Africanism being a thought, I would say in print to where it's very clear what he's saying. David Walker, in David Walker's appeal, he is the one that penned it. You know what I mean? The idealism of Pan-Africanism. You know what I mean? Because he refers to Hannibal. He refers to Saint Overture. You know what I mean? So like he's hearkening back to black people working together. You know what I mean? If y'all know anything about, you know, the empire, they call it Libya today. You know what I'm saying? It's called Carthage in ancient times. He was hearkening back to black people all working together. If you know anything about Carthage, it wasn't like just all Africans. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, they the ones that attacked Rome.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Of course, he had to march through the Alps, so of course he had to hire some help. You know what I mean?
Along the way,
right? But primarily the fighting force was Africans. You know what I mean?
It was Greek, right?
Yeah, the people that he leave behind, some of them are from Mesopotamia, and then some of them are Greek, and then some of them are Italian. They come from the island of Sicily. All of them kind of converge, which makes Carthage like a functioning empire because they got connections across the Caribbean and throughout the Caribbean. You know what I mean? His father is the one that warmed him of Rome. And he like, man, I ain't about to be sitting over here scared. Let me go get these niggas. You know what I mean? And then, man, bro. That's why they refer to him as the Alpine Warrior. You know, he could have changed history.
Let me ask a question. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to ask a question. How can you be FBA and be a vegan? like seriously, like that's not our ancestors wasn't vegan that came from slavery.
Yeah,
they was farming vegan. They love swine. There's a whole bunch of swine. That's Black American culture.
They created a cuisine.
It's Black American culture. How are you going to run away from Black American culture like hog mogs and chitlins? There is nothing more Black American culture than hog mogs and chitlins. That is the most FBA thing you can possibly find. And y'all, how you turning your back from the ancestors, but they want to talk this FBA stuff? If you FBA, you should be eating hog mogs and chitlins, or else you ain't official. How about that?
I really feel like this documentary is called High on the Hog. Dude did an excellent job with bringing out the culture behind the cuisine and how it came to be. Man, bro. What do they call it? Man, it's called, like, they call it Kalas. Man, I'm sorry, I'm mispronouncing it. But in the French Quarter, they call them damn, why I can't think of the name of it. But anyway, though the people in Upper New Orleans, right? They over there by past the French Quarter, east of the French Quarter. Anyway, this is where the Africans would meet, and they use those selling they not baguettes. What are they called, man? Damn. You know the shit you get in New Orleans, man, got the powdered sugar on it.
Don't get me in line.
Damn, I don't know, and I'm in New Orleans right now.
they ringing no bells there.
You talking about the flour cake?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That's like funnel cake, like that. You talking about?
It's sort of like funnel cake, but
croquettes or whatever. I don't fucking know.
Damn, man. Hey, but producer HAC, man. Hey, man, please tell the people how on the hog. It's like a 4-part series. I think he got a season 2 on it. Beignets. That's the name of it.
I'm gonna try to find me one tomorrow.
Let me get where the fuck is my phone? There we go. All right. And I'm about to tell y'all the real name of the shit. Yeah, but anyway, they sold those to get their people out of slavery and what is it called? CALAS.
I thought it was an I in it. It ain't AIS?
Oh,
okay.
And so they called them beignets, you know what I mean? But that's what they called it. That's what they called it among themselves. But it went through French hands, and then it went through Spanish hands, and so that's why it's called beignets to this day. You know what I mean? But that's the real name. I'm about to put it in the chat, and you can Google search it if you like. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put the link. Hold on, let me find the link. Because a lot of times niggas think I just be talking, folks. Hey, listen, man, I'll be on my history nerd shit when I go to New Orleans. And yeah, G, you know what I mean? When I learned that shit, I was like, oh my fucking God. Like I was with one of the historians, one of the local historians that taught me this shit. And I was like, man, and then some other super dope revolutionary stories, because that's what I be looking for. A voodoo priest, she shared a couple of revolutionary stories with me, and man, I just dropped the link in the chat. But young deity, Martin Delaney, that is one of my heroes. Like I said, Henry Sylvester Williams coined the phrase, and like I said, David Walker, he kind of predates Martin Delaney. Martin Delaney is my historical hero. If I could meet anybody in history, I would want to meet Martin Delaney, Martin R. Delaney. That man, his story is so inspiring that everybody should learn more about Martin Delaney. The only reason he not talked about like W.E.B. Du Bois, his contemporary would be Frederick Douglass, is because a lot of his records got destroyed in a fire in Wilberforce.
It's from the 19th century, that's why.
Yeah, a lot of his records got destroyed. His books and records got destroyed in a fire at Wilberforce at the beginning of the 1900s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Martin Delaney is a hero. Y'all just his name just don't ring bells like Frederick Douglass. That's all.
Right.
That's the only reason. Hey, please, young deity, with all due respect, he is a major. You right, him.
He mentioned Martin Delaney. So
Edward Wilmot Blyton, Alexander Crummell. Yes.
At least he's intelligent enough not to just say Marcus Garvey, which drives me nuts when people act like Marcus Garvey created Pan-Africanism.
That's 100 years later.
Yeah, like that shit pissing me off. Like that's so surface level.
Yeah. Again, David Walker's Appeal. If y'all ain't never read it, man, bro, inspirational. You know what I mean? And I can see why You know what I mean? They outlaw reading after, reading David Walker's appeal. Hell yeah, I can see white folks getting paranoid like, hey, make sure all these niggas can't read.
But bro Rob, since you're familiar with down here and I just got down here, what's a good place to eat?
Oh my God. It's so many. Here, let me look on my phone. I'm about to tell you
one place.
Oh man. If you gonna be like in the touristy spots, Oceana pretty good.
You in the French Quarter?
I love they crab cakes.
You in the French Quarter, did he?
No, I'm not in the French Quarter, but I'll probably go there tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually kind of in Harahan right now.
Oh, okay.
It's like what, 7 minutes away?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You already crossed the bridge.
Yep. Ugh. I didn't like crossing that back tonight. Ugh.
Well, sometimes I go to that pilot before I cross the bridge, on that bridge right there.
They closed it down.
Oh, man, what happened?
They just had some issues with pilot. I mean, it's still there. It's just not a pilot anymore.
Oh.
Talking about La Rosa, what was it? La Place? Or I can't remember.
Yeah, La Place.
Yeah, they pilot basically said, fuck y'all. It's not a pilot anymore.
Yeah, it was kind of not franchisey even when I was there.
Right.
The guy that the roadside assistant that helped me with my battery, he was also a deputy sheriff.
Yeah.
So he was telling me about the shit that happened that was going on over there.
Right.
Yeah. What type of foods you like, Diddy? Man, you got seafood.
I love seafood.
Oh man. Yeah, man. Go look for Oceana.
I will.
Yeah, man. That's a pretty
I'm always looking for a place to eat.
Oh yeah. It's all kind of good places. All manner of good places to eat in New Orleans.
I had some dang lamb chops and Turkish rice, and then that dude said some shit about having sex with a tranny, and I dropped it. So then I had to go in the damn store and get some fucking Cheetos to eat. Yeah. I'm mad as hell.
Hell no.
Damn, man. Yeah, that did kind of. We like, well, where did that shit come from?
It threw me off, but I wasn't expecting. I just dropped my damn food off. Boy.
It just came out of nowhere. So that's why I just kept on pushing. I ain't even address it.
Right.
I'm trying to look up some more places, man. But you got to get some pralines while you down there. Ooh, Drago's got a great like platter. Like if you like, let me get a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yep, that's me all day long.
Yeah, Drago's, man. But they are a little pricey though.
Oh, Deb, he said that the pilot is a TA now.
Oh, okay.
Because I know when I went there and the pilot was gone, and then they lost their liquor and they couldn't sell liquor or cigarettes, so I guess they lost their license or something.
Yeah.
So. Another really good place to go to eat is called Willa Mays. Willa Mays. I want me
a good hole in the wall where there's like a grandma in the kitchen just cooking up shit. That's what I like.
Shit. Oh shit. Let me
Yeah, Willa Mays is well known too.
Yeah, Willa Mays.
Okay, I'm gonna probably just hit there then.
In the Boiled Seafood House.
Yeah, I love a platter, man.
Okay.
With the little bread and shit. In the summertime, you can eat outside. It's a vibe, Joe.
Oh, the weather here is beautiful.
Oh yeah. But in the summertime,
you like seafood, go to that Boiled Seafood House. It's on Magazine Street.
Definitely got some ideas. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
They got them big crab legs, and I don't eat them, but I know that's where they go. That's where wifey love go when we go down there.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, we damn near go once a year. Yeah. Mothers is really they breakfast is fucking great. I ain't gonna lie. Mother's great, man, and then the portion
biscuit
so
at
big.
Mother's.
Oh my god, the portion so big.
The main reason we having such a tough time, cause shit,
so many places.
Probably in somebody fucking kitchen. Shit.
Well, damn, that place you sent me that time, that shit was good as hell. God.
Oh yeah.
I'm pissed off I didn't get a chance to eat in the French Quarter. The fucking French Quarter was destroyed by Katrina.
Yeah.
Ask the locals though, because they gonna tell you the best. They know the better spots.
Yeah, they'll tell you. Yeah,
that's how I found that spot, Diddy.
That's gonna be that hole in the wall you talking about when you ask the locals.
Yeah, that place was a shit.
Real.
Man, I was
ask the locals for real. They'll tell you.
Hey, when I go to Willa Mays, I always get the smothered chicken. Oh man,
you can't never go wrong with Willa Mays.
Man, Joe.
And if you like seafood, that boiled seafood house, that you can't go wrong with them.
Nice. Thank you.
Because you know how expensive crab legs can be. In New Orleans, they fairly cheap. That's why they crab cake so famous, because they don't cost $40 like they do in Chicago.
Yeah. Hey, and that I mean, it's a difference. Like the taste of the seafood down there, it's a difference.
Yeah, you can taste the difference. That's for damn. Yeah.
Well, when I used to live in Pascagoula, we knew people where we could get the seafood right off the boat.
Yeah,
as it came in. Oh,
yeah, Pascagoula, they got everything right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did say you lived on the coast.
Yeah. And I mean, Didi, you the eating and drinking type, right?
All the time.
Yeah, man. So right down the street from where he was talking about, it's a place, it's called a Rum House. It's on Magazine Street too. Mm-hmm. And oh shit, man. Hey, get they she call it a Strong Island. Get the Strong Island.
After what I drank last night, I'm done with alcohol for at least a week.
Oh, my bad.
At least a week. No, I don't even want to smell it.
New Orleans last night.
What? Good God. I was in Dallas last. Yeah.
You be moving, boy.
Yeah. But you down there to kick it, or you just chilling?
Work.
Oh, all right.
I was in Aurora, Colorado, and they were like, "We need you. You got two choices. You can go to Chicago, or you can go down to New Orleans." Fuck, I'm going to Chicago, cold as it is. I'm like, send me south. I don't even know why y'all asked me that dumb shit.
Yeah, it makes sense.
You can go to New Orleans or Chicago? Let me think about it for a second.
Right.
Hell no.
I just finished freezing my ass off up there in damn Minnesota Wednesday. No.
This man, you just got me to thinking, because I'm like, man, I don't know all of the cities and the names and how close they are to this and that. You know what I'm saying? But Baton Rouge, oh man.
Baton Rouge is like an hour and a half.
Yeah, when you said a hole in the wall, every place I went in Baton Rouge had good food. You can't go wrong. Every hole in the wall, every lounge, man, every lounge we went in, the food was good, the vibe was nice, the people was nice. You know what I'm saying? It was, we got a couple of dirty looks. I mean, I shine, I can't help it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, niggas was hating a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because we was getting some action. I get it. You know what I mean?
All right.
But yeah, man, Baton Rouge got good food everywhere. That's real shit.
Nice.
Man. I remember, man, listen, Rock. We went to this hole in the wall lounge, right? You drive up the dirt road, it's dust kicking and shit, right? We get back there to the spot, right? It looked like it used to be a barn, but they remodeled it, and so it's metal now, right? You pull up, the security guard, right? You know, because they had two. They had one big swole, look like the Hulk ass nigga, right? Then one of the most drop dead gorgeous country chicks I ever seen in my life, man. I mean, she was, even my wife was like, damn. I mean, this lady was fucking beautiful, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I loved it in Baton Rouge, man. We kicked it. If y'all know what I don't remember the name of the club, but I was drunk, you know what I mean? But yeah, you drive off the main road for about like a mile and a half, and I mean, it was a live band, and then after the band went off, then it was a DJ, and it led out into a cornfield, and the shit was cool as a motherfucker, you know what I mean? Man, we kicked it, G.
Nice.
Anyway, man.
Yeah, that's one of them real cafes.
Yeah. Oh man, I love the live band scene down there, because I love live music like that. You know, all that recorded shit, y'all motherfuckers has made me. I damn near can't listen to the radio.
Yeah, right. I listen to my old school stuff. I can't do this new stuff.
So that's why I like to hear it live, bro. Like that's my shit now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like I go to Copper Steel like once a week. You know, I mean, like once or twice a month. You know what I'm saying? I said once.
To where?
Copper Steel. It's out in the south suburbs, out in Homewood.
And where are you, brother? Are you in Chicago or are you in Detroit?
No, I'm in Cal City. I'm in Calumet City.
Where is that? Near?
It's in the south suburbs, just south of let me see, the closest part to Chicago would be 127th, right off of Michigan.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't fuck with Chicago. If I gotta pick up something in Chicago, I have to go in, because I stay at that I always stay at that Pilot in Rochelle, because it's got like a Walmart. It's got like everything I need right there.
Yeah. I know you're
further north.
Yeah,
but
you don't fuck with Chicago, huh?
Yeah, I stay in Rochelle when I gotta pick up something from, like if I gotta pick up something in Juliet or Elk Grove or something like that. I go to Rochelle.
Yeah, I can't, man. Like they pull people over too much out there. So
exactly.
Yeah, that's why niggas don't be out there. Like you don't notice? Like everybody drives slow as hell out there.
But see, I don't. And then next thing you know, about 2 months later, you getting down speeding tickets in the mail. I ain't trying to deal with that shit.
Man, the police got so bogus.
Them damn cameras.
Over, like and what's the name of the courthouse? They had to start. Some people had to come in person. This was after COVID, and they had to have people on Zoom because those how many tickets they was giving out.
That's why I don't mess around. I don't fuck around with Chicago no more.
Yeah, them motherfuckers out there in the northwest suburbs, G.
Oh, he talking about out there by Rochelle, not Chicago.
I don't have no problems out there.
Yeah, like
well, that I know of. You know, it take about a month and a half, 2 months before you get the damn ticket if it's a camera.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm saying, Didi. Think about it. You only visiting.
Right.
Think about the people that gotta drive through there to get to work.
That's crazy.
Man, G. And so that throughway 41, right? Like that's how you get off the E-way so you can beat the traffic. And they be waiting on your ass. Where you on your way to? Nigga, it's 7:30 in the morning. Where the fuck? You see my license plate? I live on fucking 43rd and Calumet, G. That was when I was living on the low end. And you asking me where am I on my way to at 7:30 in the morning, officer? Man, give me my ticket so I can get to work, folks. What you want, man? Like, man, Joe, y'all tripping, G. It's like you're going 7 miles over the limit. I'm like, all right, man, I'm gonna slow it down. Give me.
Well, if they stopping people for 7, they should have been stopped me. 'Cause I go way over 7. Anyway,
this is like the early 2000s. They used to be on the nigga ass, Joe. Don't fuck around and don't have no insurance. Oh, you going to jail? They go and pound your car and you going to jail. That's how it was, folks.
And then, all the truck stops like in Elk Grove Village and all them, they're not allowed to have showers.
Yeah.
So they don't need for me to be there. Some kind of ordinance passed and the hotels were upset or whatever. So they're not allowed to have showers in the truck stops. And I think that's some dumb shit.
Hotels couldn't make no money out there.
Right. That's what the guy was telling me in the, I think I was at a pilot.
Because, see what they did, like if you notice, mostly all of the hotels is two chains primarily out there, right? You got the Holiday Inn, and you got and then they got all of their different versions of the Holiday Inn, and then the other one is Pilot is owned by the Ramada, right? They bully everybody out of business. So if you opened a hotel out there, like if the Hilton opened a hotel out there, they'll open another one right next to it, nice as hell, but cheaper rates to put them out of business.
Dang.
Like, this shit was dirty as hell. They did that for about 30 years. That's why you don't see no high-end hotels out there. You noticed that, right? No high-end hotels. It's only 2 or 3. Then everything else is no-name hotels. That's why. That's why.
That's still the outskirts.
That's why they play bully out here, boy. Walgreens did the same thing as CVS.
Damn. Straight
up. CVS open a location. Walgreens go open a location tomorrow. Across the street, Joe. I'm not fucking around.
Yeah, that's why they always right across the street from each other. You be like, why the hell they got them always across the street?
Because Walgreens like this our shit. They did it so much to like they damn near over leveraged themselves.
Yeah, they did. They had to close a lot of them down too.
That's crazy.
They just made sure that there was no competition.
They was really drug dealing banging.
They the real drug dealers if you think about it.
Yeah, they is.
Because you're not gonna take the chance of driving meth from Ohio to Chicago.
Then Walmart came in and bust CVS and Walgreens head.
Yeah,
they tried their best to keep the Walmart out of Chicago, but ACLU got them on there.
Crazy, boy. Yeah, I'll be talking about weed gang banging. Shit. I think about that for a second.
Man, that's
they
a
paid
whole nother level of the game.
Yeah, paid they workers $2 more an hour to try to put their ass out of business. Walgreens played dirty, G.
Yeah.
Young Diddy, what's happening, man? You up here to
what's happening? Nah, I didn't come here. I came up here to contest a few things about the diet. Like we know historically, our diet has been imposed on us, and it's in these times, it speaks to why our health is in dire states because we eat such a heavily processed. You feel me? Don't eat a lot of vegetables. Our ancestors ate way more healthier than we did. They ate a lot of leafy greens and a lot of, and we ain't got to even go that far back. We can go just to the 40s and 50s. You feel me? We ate healthier then than we did now. Our health is more egregious now than it was then. That tells you that
wouldn't you say that our ancestors, a lot of them, even throughout the stress that they living through, they outlive us.
In a lot of cases, a lot of black men are dying from heart disease at a young age now. Heart attacks.
Why do you think? Why do you think?
Well, brother, food is a big contributor to why our health is the way that it is.
Indeed,
it is. Like food is. I'm not gonna say it's the only factor, but it is the main factor. Food is one of the roots, the main root that causes disease.
All right. So I'm about to date myself, right? What if I told you that at one point in time, the fast food industry was good with not getting money in the black community? The only fast food restaurants that was primarily in the black community was White Castles and McDonald's. Once they seen that they started making money in the black community, then the next thing you know, the shit popped up everywhere. McDonald's, more locations. We talking about Checkers, Burger King, more Burger King locations. A lot of those things. But see, we refer to our diet as a slave diet, right? And things of this nature, right? This is the same diet that kept us alive through way more stressful times. And I would just say that their activity during their lifetime, they had to walk a lot. They had to, they had to do more manual labor.
It was working.
And so because of their activity, balanced with more leafy, like you said, more leafy vegetables in their diet, right? They was able to outlive us because they didn't have some of the habits that we have now. Well, not just processed food.
I said the meat, brother. The meat was quote unquote more, even though we was getting the pig and we was getting the scraps and but basically the meat was still somewhat a better quality than the highly commercialized, highly industrial, chemicalized foods now.
Well, let's be very clear, right? You cannot even put a quality marker on pork. It's really just age. That's how the quality of pork is determined by age. Not like, oh, these pigs is better than the other ones. And pork is consumed at a high rate across the globe. That's a fact. And so because of that, if you look at all the statistics globally, right, wouldn't you say that the life expectancy is the greatest factor in all factors? Yes.
So what I say, life expectancy is the greatest factor
in all factors. So like what I'm saying is, right, let's say if you got a healthy diet, but you dying at 50, right? Versus you got a, maybe somewhat unhealthy diet, but the life expectancy on average is 5 to 7 years longer than all other first world countries.
Bro, it's like I feel you're trying to like indirectly say that
that it's other factors. That's
Well, bro, Rob, all I'm gonna tell you, I used to go to my cousin's house and they had cows. And I look at how big that cow is and how they're sitting out there eating that grass. And they had to eat all damn day. I'm like, they can't do nothing but eat because they eating damn grass.
Yeah.
And the way I see it, I could never.
4 stomachs.
But here's the thing. So I'm looking at them cows. Every vegetarian I know, they constantly eating. I got better things to do with my time. I'd rather scarf down a steak and fill my belly up and have other things to do than to constantly have to eat all day.
It's metabolism plays a huge role in what Young Beardy. There is no pushback I give you on us eating healthier, and I think that is a great concern, and it would definitely help economically because it would drop some of those insurance costs, across the board in the black community if culturally we ate better. That's a fact. You know what I mean?
You got people eating 3-4 times a day, but they only defecating once a day, or sometimes they don't even boo-boo at all, and that's abnormal. If you're like going to the bathroom, if you eat 3 times a day, you should be boo-booing 3 times a day. Period. There ain't no eating 10 times and you only shitting once. Make it make sense. We ain't eating that fiber, eating all this meat. Like what? How you eat all this meat?
You ain't gotta shit every time you eat. When you shit, that's getting rid of waste, right? So you're getting rid of the waste of the stuff that you didn't consume, all the stuff that you consume. So you don't have to shit every time you eat. But I get your premise. You do got to shit though. Like,
And
you
it should be
5 times a
regularly.
day, and you only shit once.
Let's be clear.
You shouldn't be shitting more than twice a day. Once, maybe twice a day. 2 times. If you shitting more than 2 times a day, you probably
need to go
You
and see
couldn't even work an 8-hour job. You got shit that day.
Yeah, you should
I'm
probably
gonna look
get
up
your checked
But
out.
fiber intake is important. Fiber intake is important for anybody's diet. It don't matter, who you are. You need to include fiber in your diet at some point in time during the day. It needs to be a focus, because if you're not evacuating, like he said, you can definitely get sick. It is directly tied to metabolism, which is tied to a lot of disease that comes out of diet. You know what I mean? Diabetes is one that comes to mind right away. Hypertension, high blood pressure, you know what I mean? And then the source of a lot of these cancers. Pancreatic cancer is directly tied to diet. You know what I mean? It's directly tied to it. If you don't know, your pancreas is what releases the enzymes to break down the food. When you overwork your pancreas, you can see how that could, lead to, cancer. You can see that.
Yeah, man. Bro. It's like I said, the constipation. It's like I'm gonna look it up, but constipation is a common problem in the U.S. But it's like I want to say like the recommended. It's like they saying you should be going. Basically, like I'm gonna look it up, but it's crazy. Like some people only going to the bathroom like twice in a week. Like, bro, that's not normal, bro. Like,
that's not normal.
You know what I mean? Like, 2 times in a week.
I usually, that's not normal. That's kind of like a topic where you have to pause a lot. I just say I feel like I go regularly, and then I guess I feel like I got some healthy habits. First habit I feel like is really healthy. I drink a big glass of water as soon as I get up in the morning, and then the first thing that I eat, it got to come off of a vine, a banana, an apple, an orange, a pear, a plum, something that come off a vine, nothing processed. That's the very first thing that hit I'm not eating anything that's processed until I eat something that came off a vine first. You know what I mean? And then I try to make that's the last thing I eat. An apple. I love Granny Smiths. You know what I mean? I love Granny Smiths. That's my shit. And then, I love watermelon. I guess that's a stereotype that I'm willing to live with.
Seeds, though, with seeds.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And a lot of people don't know the history behind watermelons. That's how a lot of black men was able to actually garner wealth and became wealthy in the South based off selling watermelons. White folks took it in, what's the word? They dehumanized it, you feel me? And
commercialized.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean like they basically it's not vilified, but they basically took the prestige, behind not only cultivating watermelons and then fetching them, i.e. selling them, but they took that and basically turned it into, you feel me, like a mockery and a whole
a caricature us eating watermelon.
Exactly.
So that's why some people the stigma that's around eating watermelon, it make us look kind of crazy in a way. That's what you mean?
Yes, sir. Yes,
indeed. Yes. Hey, I don't give a good goddamn what them characters say. Hey, listen to me, y'all. Watermelon is the super fruit. The fibers in watermelon attached to the sides of your bladder, and it definitely helps you become regular. Watermelon addresses hypertension and high blood pressure. If you know anybody that is suffering from high blood pressure or hypertension, have them start eating watermelon. Our ancestors knew something, okay? The water content in watermelon is so good for you, you should damn near eat once a week. Once a week, at least. For real. Anyway, I could preach about watermelon all day. I love watermelon.
Yeah, I can't be in the healthy conversation. I'm a fat girl and I'm good with it.
Yeah, I tell people all the time, I will lead you down the wrong rabbit hole. Don't talk to me about that stuff.
But I try not to eat late. That's another thing that people shouldn't do. Don't eat late. After
I know that's bad. That's as far if you're trying to lose weight, that's not good.
Yeah, but I mean, just eating, if you could imagine, right? During the day you all active, during the night you slow down. So does your digestive system.
Eating before you go to sleep definitely will make you gain weight.
Yeah, don't eat late. Try not to eat past, like I say, 8 o'clock. Even 8 o'clock is late, but you know what I'm saying? Try not to eat past 8 o'clock. So that means that you probably starting your meal at 7 and finishing at 8, if you know what I mean.
Bro, Rob, up until I was about 44, 45, I kept a little athletic, shape or whatever. For some reason after that, I said, I don't even care no more. If I wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning and I want to eat a damn brownie with some ice cream on it, I fucking eat it. I just let it hit. I like hell. I'm about half 100. Don't nobody give a shit about all that no more. So I'm on the downside right now. I'm gonna enjoy every minute of it. I ain't the damn thing I want to eat.
I hear that, man.
Or when I want to eat it.
I hear that. I just try to stay in thick shape a little bit because I love hooping. You know what I mean? So like, man, if I drive past and I see niggas getting it in, oh shit, man, maybe I should try it one more time. You know,
bro, Rob, I'm the one that if something happens, you gonna want me around because if me and you walking down the road and something start chasing us, I'm just gonna go ahead and lay it down because I know I don't stand a chance. You'll get away.
No, I'm the direct opposite. Oh man. Like
I ain't even trying. Fuck that. Why put myself through all that when I know I ain't gonna be able to get away?
It's going down. If it gotta go down, it's going all the way. It's one or two ways. You know what I'm saying? GQ would tell you it's either all good or it's all bad. It gotta be one or the other. You know what I mean? Ain't no fucking around. You know what I mean? Straight up. It's either all good or all bad. Real shit. You know? But I love hooping. And I mean, I'm getting old. I can't like come in the game and just dominate no more. That shit's sick. I mean, it just, man, bro. Because I be like, you niggas ain't shit. You know what I mean? But I can't. My mind is like, man, Joe, just grab the rebound, go out here and just light these niggas up. But my body like, hey, wait, hold on.
That's when I knew it was time to retire, dog.
Yeah.
See, I would watch you do that and get tired.
Yeah.
Just for watching.
My mind said, do this move right here. And my body was like, nah, not right now. I was like, yeah.
But Psycho, I can't help it, Joe. I can't help it. If I see niggas playing at 21, I'm going to hop out the car a little bit, stretch a little bit, and I'm going to hit them with a couple of step backs and shit. You know what I mean?
We a stretch age, nigga. We a stretch age. You better stretch.
Yeah. I love hitting niggas with the 1-2. I love doing that shit. Like, yeah, you think I'm old, huh? Here, watch this hezzy. Like, you can't stop a hezzy. It don't matter how good you think you are. You can't stop my hezzy. You can't, bro. I'm unguardable with that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Because you're gonna think I'm about to shoot. Now I'm gonna just take that one more dribble. That's all I need. What that down? Yeah, let me get that back, yeah. Let me get that back. I love doing that shit to them young niggas. I love that shit. They be like, God, that nigga. Like, nah, he can't, man. I'm telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? I love doing that shit, dude. Eventually, I'm going to get old enough to where I'm going to hang it up, but I ain't there yet.
So look, check this out. So look, this is the book I was telling you about, Supersizing Urban America, How Inner Cities Got Fast Food with Government Help. She basically is exposing how, how pervasive fast food restaurants became in the hood, and how the government funded funded it and basically also kept black people from being franchise owners. So it's deep. It ain't just talking about the fast food. It's talking about the whole grand scheme of it. But despite its current popularity, there was a time not too long ago when fast food was entirely absent from the diets of inner city African Americans. McDonald's and most of the other major fast food chains.
Yeah.
Yep. You already know.
Ding.
McDonald's and most. Yep, you right, brother. Let me finish this off. McDonald's and most of the other fast food chains only opened in urban areas starting in the late 60s and early 70s. So, yep. Brady Keys, a former pro football player and African-American fast food franchising pioneer, recalls that before the emergence of fast food, African-Americans consumed more meals at home. There was simply no opportunity to eat anywhere else relatively cheap, according to Keys. Meal standbys in African-American households consisted of beans, rice, and greens in the pre-fast food era. So that's really I'm on the like, I feel like anybody to feed their kids fast food, that's child abuse. You feeding your kid child any form of fast food.
We grow like I got a small farm, and so we grow collard greens.
Okay.
We grow cabbage. You know what I mean? That's what I'm eating on all winter. You know what I'm saying? We grow like 4 different types of squash. You know what I'm saying? And then of course we got our field peas. You know what I mean? And then we got black-eyed peas we grew out there. You know what I mean? Some of our field peas didn't do so well because we had a lot of rain this year. But man, the ones that did, I got at least, I don't know, probably about 14, 15 bushels this year. You know, and that's off of half an acre, boy. You know what I'm saying? I could really do some numbers if I wanted to, but I'm just growing it for the family and the people that, actually into that type of shit, want to eat some field peas. You know what I mean? The ones with the purple eyes and shit. You know what I'm talking about? The ones you got to shell and shit,
Yep. Is it purple eyes?
Yeah, I give you a secret. You sit them by themselves individually. Just sit them out for about 2 or 3 days, make it way easier to shell. On a piece of newspaper, just sit it there individually. Can't be all sitting on top of each other. You know what I'm saying? Sit them there individually like that, 2-3 days. Make that shit easy to sell. As soon as you pop it, just pop. All the beans just pop right out. Purple eyes, you know what I'm talking about. You start smiling, you say, damn, that nigga know about it. Yeah, that's some country boy shit there, boy.
Yeah, that fast food shit, it all started with White Castle.
Yes, sir.
Back in the day, but it didn't really take off to McDonald's. Yeah. That's when it really took off, like as far as like nationwide, like seeing all these fast food chains all over the place. Like I said, it started in the 60s. And McDonald's was real slick how they did it too. Like McDonald's was real slick and smart about how they did it because they always made sure that they brought the property and the land, right, that the stores were sold on, right? So that way they kept people locked in to having the franchise from their from them, right? Like because they had to pay rent too, right? Like when they franchised the stores and stuff like that, like they had to pay rent. And they had to go through them to get the food and get the and everything else that it's almost like some sharecropping type, legalized sharecropping type shit going on with the franchising. And McDonald's set up that whole like system that currently is going on with the fast food chains, like where they buy up the property and then charge rent to anybody who wants to franchise the spot. It's real slick how they do that shit.
Yeah. That's crazy how you just literally you're talking about the whole franchising scheme. I'm literally on that. If y'all don't mind, I'm gonna it's this system is this why whether so recruiting new franchise owners regardless of their race and ethnicity has generated substantial income for McDonald's and other fast food corporations. Fast food companies have charged their franchising.
Franchisees.
Yeah. Franchisees fortunes for opening and maintaining outlets. In 1955, McDonald's one-time franchise licensing fee was a relatively modest $950. By 1969, when McDonald's recruited its first African American franchisee in Chicago, the company had raised the licensing fee to $10,000. That sound kind of rigged? So the brother pays. So I'm assuming. So are they?
And that's not counting the rent. That's not counting the rent, right? And that's not counting the rent too. They still had to pay rent because
That's crazy though. Yep, $10,000, like you said, the licensing fee combined with the outfitting, new restaurant equipment, supplies, and furniture. All that is years. Yep.
And because you paying for the name, so people literally show up expecting McDonald's. It don't matter where it is in the world. You know what I'm saying?
It's all one big McDonald's. It's all one big McDonald's to the customer. Yeah.
They just the extension of the other McDonald's and the other McDonald's. And I mean, to be quite honest, their business model highly successful and probably at this point unstoppable. I really can't see.
Well, Uber Eats is going to probably put a dent in a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
Now, you still got to have the stores to make the food, but as far as like people actually going to the locations, that's dwindling.
Yeah. I mean, maybe on a local level, but yeah, I would just say, I just think they business. You can learn a lot. I mean, it's a vertical business model.
Yeah,
it's a vertical business model. They own and operate they own the trucks that deliver the supplies.
It's a business model that lasted a long time. I don't know how much sustainable it's going to be in the future, but it definitely lasted. Well, I mean, it was solid because it's still going on.
I mean,
yeah,
I don't see. I can see it lasting at least 100 years.
You see it lasting another 100 years? I think it's going. I think.
Well, I mean, up to it ain't 100 yet, is it? It ain't 100 yet, is it?
Huh?
It ain't 100 yet, is it?
No, not yet. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So you say it's going to get to the 100-year mark, is what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. I can see that.
Yeah, but you're right, Psycho. I don't see it doing another 100. I mean, a whole nother
century. By the turn of the century, I think the fast food industry is going to be so different. It's going to be like it's going to look so different. Because of Uber Eats and everything else, like people are starting to get used to having food delivered to them now. You know, that ever since COVID, that kind of like made people more lazy. I think, like, I go past these fast food joints now and they be empty.
And she know I want to come over there. She tell me she got something to do. She can't take me with her to do it. I'm not to my she drove.
Whoa, yeah. I think I'm about to say. I think you did. Yeah. But I think COVID made a lot of people lazy because I go past these fast food joints now, and they still making money because they still there, but these places ain't as full anymore. Like they empty, right? That's a lot of people doing Uber Eats, right? A lot of people ordering the food and having it delivered to them. And I think people got spoiled with that shit.
Yeah, and drive-throughs making more money now. People don't dine in as much.
Right.
But I feel like on a local level, it's money to be made. But this is the key thing. Like if we look at the fast food industry, this is the key thing that everybody needs to take away from it. They all sell primarily the same thing, and they all making money. It's called the abundance principle.
Yeah.
You know, we need to stop fighting with one another, right? And make the best product that you can make. I'm gonna make the best product that I can make, and then we gonna both go and dominate the industry together. You heard? We gotta stop fighting with each other. Wendy's, McDonald's, White Castles, Five Guys, Culver's, all these people, they all sell the same shit.
Yeah.
And they all making money. Burger King. Think about it, bro. Who's selling something different? I guess Popeyes and KFC.
Yeah, but they selling, they competing with each other. So yeah, like
yeah,
it's not. There's nobody that got one single thing that cornered the market. I mean, well, Taco Bell don't really got a whole lot of competitors as far as tacos go.
Yeah,
like if you want a taco franchise, like big franchise, you got to go Taco Bell, right? Like ain't no, like who else would you go to? So,
and in a general sense, like if you're not in St. Louis, you probably ain't gonna know about Jack in the Box. We used to call it Jack in the Crack.
Yeah, Jack in the Box. We had them back in the day out in Jersey. We can't find them in Jersey no more. But we have them in Texas though. When I was in Texas, they still had Jack in the Box down there. Yeah.
But yeah, the abundance principle was the point. Like, man, they all sell the same product and they all making money. You know what I mean? And so we can do that too, G. It's not hard. You know what I mean? We just got to find a niche, develop.
I thought about like, but it'll be hard to sustain something. It got to be something like niche. Like it can't be like just like a soul food spot, right? Like, because like that'd be hard to sustain. I see like, because I seen like Boston Market have a hard time trying to sustain their model because of what they serve.
Yeah.
And it would have to, if you did some soul food shit, it would have to be something like Boston Market, right? That would be like your competitor, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, they struggle because of their business model, because of because of what they sell, right? They don't sell no quick, fast, in and out stuff like burgers and chicken and stuff like that and everything else. They got like meals, right? Like, you know, like, so like because of that, you know, it takes longer when you go to the spot and everything else. People like to be in and out of these places. Really, it's hard to be in and out of Boston Market, you know, because you gotta, you know, you gotta wait for this and wait for that, rotisserie chicken and all this other stuff, everything else. Like, so the business model kind of it's hard to sustain. You know what I mean? Even though you probably got a better choice of food, it's called fast food for a reason, right? Like people want it quick.
Right.
And it's hard to get it quick when you're dealing with that type of business, when you're dealing with that type of food.
I think that's what happened to Sonic. You remember Sonic? One of their selling points was that they make everything fresh, but I mean, I'd rather go somewhere and get it faster. So
Exactly. And so that's the issue. It's just little niches that people be looking for. Like, I mean, I'm sure everybody know that White Castle's probably mess you up on the inside a little bit. But
with some beer, yes, sir.
Yeah, but from time to time, you know you want one of them steam cooked ass burgers.
Clean you right out.
You can't help it. You can't help it. Ooh, for old time's sake, let me get some onion rings. You know what I'm saying?
That's why they call them sliders. Shit.
Yes, sir. On the real. If
you ain't getting no sliders, I don't even understand why you going to White Castle if you ain't getting no sliders. Like that's crazy.
What about BJ's? You mess with BJ's, brother Rob?
Man, we don't have BJ's out here.
BJ's catering?
Nah.
Oh, I'm tripping. You ain't in Chicago, right?
Well, yeah, you talking about BJ's on 79th?
On 95th. Stony Island.
Yeah, I know that spot too. But yeah, I mean it ain't a spot that where like I don't know.
Soul food?
Yeah, they got soul food. They got like a
variety type of
a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so they had like 4 different types of mac and cheese and baked chicken, fried chicken, all of that type of shit. But like it don't be seasoned well. And so like man, that's why I don't go there that often.
Okay, so that's not really
I ain't gonna talk about soul food. I'm gonna lose some more of my black card. I ain't gonna go there.
Now if you come to Chicago and you want something that's kind of fake seasoned well, right? You gotta go out west. You gotta go. It's this place called MacArthur's.
I ain't been too far out west besides you go to the stadium, not stadium, but I mean the United Center and all that. But you know.
So your people out south over east, huh?
Yeah. Out south. My grandma's in Calumet City. I got my auntie, I got family. When I say family, I mean like first cousins. They in Woodline, 73rd and Rose, Eberhard, all through there.
Yes, sir. All right, so I know exactly where your people went. Now, that little strip up and down from 79th and Cottage Grove to 79th and King Drive, my mentor, right? What he did was he made it a point for a lot of the businesses up and down there to be owned and operated by black folks. Now, of course, if Arabs got a little beeper shop, cell phone shop or whatever, you know, it ain't like we could just buy their shop and put them out of there right away. But you would see like most of the shops up and down that little strip, you know, it's owned and operated by black folks. You know what I'm saying? It came out of the Laquan McDonald. Like we as, you know, stopped them white folks from shopping for a couple of days and everything. And he was down there. His name is Revis Fellows. And he was down there and he put it in our head that we need to create our own blackmail. You know? And you know, they had some steam when it first happened, but you know, you see the remnants of it, but yeah, I mean, that's some black power shit right there, bro. You know, that's practice. Because he was talking about from Cottage Grove to Halston. But you know, the project kind of lost some steam. That's
Definitely. And you said them Arabs, they buying up everything.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean? They got a game plan. That's all. We just need to develop ours. They invest in high cash turnover businesses.
Yeah, but you see how that little excerpt I just read, how they said it was in 69 when they first recruited the first, you know, African American franchisee, they raised it to 10,000. Like, you know, so it's just certain things seem like when we get to try to get our foot in, you know, try to step in, they get to raising prices and creating new rules. And
man, Jesse Jackson, people can, you know, had a issues with Jesse, you know, at the time that it was happening. You know, Jesse, he came to that man, you know, defense when they were trying to burn his spot down. That man didn't open that McDonald's without a lot of fight. You heard? And Jesse came to his defense, and that's where he started talking about. And y'all, I'm pretty sure this refrain is familiar to a lot of people that's familiar with Jesse. He talked about how when the rules and everything are very plain, right, and transparent, right, we always succeed. We just need a chance. That's why we succeed in baseball, you know. And shit, if you make it to first and the ball ain't there, you safe. You hit it, it go out the park, it's a home run. You can't cheat us then. You see what I mean? That's why on the ball field, that's why we so dominant. That's why. Because the rules are transparent. You can't cheat us at that point. No, dude, I did. I ran right through the end zone, right through that white boy. You see what I mean?
Yeah, not even just that, bro. I feel like any field we get into, bro, once we get in there, man, and we dominate, bro, like intellectually, you know, of course.
Yeah, they change the rules, is what I'm saying. Sometimes when we get into stuff and we start rocking, they change the rules. That's the point. It went from 950 to 10,000. You just said it. Yeah,
basically 10 times that. You know, it went up. It went up. You know, like tenfold.
1,000%.
Come on.
Technically. Noel 900.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I was talking with Rob about Biden. Biden need to go ahead and pardon Larry. He ain't gonna do it.
I been said that. If he do all these other fucked up people, he definitely can do that.
Real.
Yeah. I mean, Larry, he deserved to be home along with a lot of the other brothers. I mean, they just served they penance, if you will. You know what I mean?
And then some.
Mm-hmm.
For real. You think if he was to be freed, you think that that would help? Like would that actually benefit the city as far as like streetwise gangs? Like, do you
Well,
feel like
he's already changing them. It's called instead of gangster disciples, they call it growth and development.
I just say it's a different time now. A lot of the youngsters probably would honor him, but like not in a general sense where they would change their ways. You know, he did at one point try to change the organization, because that's how I refer to it, as an organization. You know what I'm saying? Or a street tribe, if you will. You know what I mean? He tried to change the organization of growth and development. You know, but at that point, he had some gangsters that he was trying to switch over to growth and development. You see what I mean? They still had the gangster mentality. And then that crack money, bro. Hey, listen. Money. Oh, shit, bro. That type of money. Oh, yeah, man. I done seen niggas sell crack to they homie mama.
Yeah.
That money fucked our values up.
Yeah, money and yeah, there's a whole lot too. You know, our whole black leadership class being undermined, you know, destroyed, put in jail, strung out on drugs.
That's what happened here. Like, I don't know about other cities, but like towards the mid to late 90s, they locked up all of the leadership, all of the heads of the gangs. And then from there, they thought it was gonna be Wild West, but it wasn't. You know what I mean? What kicked it off really was when they started tearing down the building, and then they had to transplant different gangs into other little pockets of the city, and it went up from there. But eventually, even that slowed down, right? Then when they closed them schools, they closed 50 schools, they closed all the mental health clinics, and then they tore down another part of Robert Taylor's, and that was the end of Robert Taylor's, and it ain't recovered since. You know what I mean?
Robert Taylor,
the numbers, right? Yeah, the numbers bear what I'm talking about. The low end looks so different now, bro. It's whoa, man. Like, I mean, man, that shit look wow. It looks so different. I went to Northeastern, you know what I'm saying, and it's right on the low end, the Jacob Carruthers Center, and it's so, you know, driving back and forth to school every day. You know what I mean? Y'all see the low end up close every day. You know what I mean? And even some days I have to walk. You know, up and down King Drive, you will see where Gwendolyn the Brooks live. There's a lot of history up and down King Drive.
What up, you guys? I'm back.
Peace. Yeah, I'm out. One of these days, not today, I'm about to do a presentation, man. But I was talking with Deb about how the air. I know this can sound. It don't sound far fetched to me, but how the air is more polluted on the south side than on the north side. You know, as far as like in the white predominant areas, though, basically the air is more polluted where black people are, which in turn has an adverse effect as it pertains to our life expectancy. I know it can sound like it's some, you know, but it's environmental welfare, you know, like that's real, bro. Like I got my data, I got everything to, as far as to, you know, present it. But yeah, bro,
man, that's crazy, bro. It's a book. It's written by Cazal. I can't remember the first name. Jonathan Cazal, and the name of the book is called Savage Inequities. Savage Inequities. It's written by a man named Jonathan Cazal. White boy, but he had good information in there. And he literally talks about the environmental racism and how it affected East St. Louis, and you can still see it today. Next time you see Sabio, ask him about East St. Louis, and I believe he is familiar with that work, Jonathan Kazar. But yeah, I mean, I know you a book fanatic, so
I'm saying, but does that sound? What I said to you just now, does that sound like some? Does that sound like it's like spooky or not even spooky? But does that sound like? Does it sound far fetched? What I'm saying, as far as the air, as far as the polluted air and how in turn that has a negative effect on our long-term health.
Yeah, I mean, I think that goes without saying. The amount of cars, because people drive more on the south side than they do on the north side. They sometimes they cars don't move. You know what I mean?
This guy.
That's real.
This guy. I'm talking about you. What's your name? Deity, right?
What's going on?
It's deity.
It is deity. Yeah. What's going on?
Deity, whatever. So you saying you like a heavenly being or like a god or something? What's that name?
With the name deity, yeah, it implies that so young deity, yeah, that's one of my pseudonyms, but yeah, I'm still learning, aka still learning because I'm still learning. Definitely. I'm perpetually young in my godhood, means that I'm constantly.
Girl, I think you're a little extra. You're more extreme than I am, and I eat organic food.
Bro, you just talking about you eat chicken, bro. A couple days ago, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
What's wrong with that?
Bro, so you trying to get on here and be confrontational? What's your motive? What's your motive for coming on here exactly? I mean, not coming on here.
I can't.
Actually, not coming on here.
I came on here earlier, and they was you watching earlier? They was pissed because I had blonde hair, and they said I hate being black.
I heard that. I was like, yeah, you got to be. What's wrong with you? What's up with you on this blonde gig? You think you Johnny Bravo or something?
Oh, you must be a 90s kid if you mentioned Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, I'm definitely a 90s baby. Yep, I'm a 90s baby. Yeah.
But you born 95, 94?
91.
91? Oh, you like my cousin, my big cousin. He was born 91. Yeah, man.
I eat organic.
I do eat organic shit. I don't even eat. I don't like using regular sugar.
And eating healthy, that's part of it, but that ain't the main thing too. You got.
You ever have a cheat meal? You ever have a cheat
meal? Music, swine, information. You said what?
You ever have a cheat meal?
A cheat meal.
Like you ever eat like a Krispy Kreme donut or something, or some ice cream?
You know what?
Dairy Queen or something.
Have I ever had a cheat meal? No, I don't do cheat meals, but have I had like a relapse? Have I relapsed on a particular type of food? Yeah, I have. Yes.
Now relapse is like relapse is like you really fucking up. Now relapse is, you said you ate fried chicken?
Yeah, I relapse on that, but I don't like have chicken in the goddamn refrigerator and all that frying.
No. Relapse is like you were overdoing something. Like you fucking
relapse
chicken.
Means you relapsed. Means you regressed. Means you went back.
Yeah, it means that you keep eating that shit. Like you keep doing that shit. It's like somebody overdosing on some shit. Like somebody who
relapse is not overdose. I don't see those terms.
No. Relapse is another way of saying it. I mean, if we're talking about drug addicts or whatever, if you relapse as a drug addict, that means you taking a whole shit ton of pills. You fucked up. You fucked up your recovery process and you relapsed.
Relapse just means that you reverted back to bad habits. That's all it means.
So you saying you ate that shit on a regular basis, or you just ate it once?
I just means that, you feel me, socially I was not, you know, I was not I wasn't well socially, and that had a effect. I mean, an impact on my mental state, and I end up eating some chicken, eating some fried chicken. Simple as that. You know?
My mom made me ziti. She made it with vegan products though. You know, the vegan meat or whatever. So she made me ziti. You know, it wasn't bad or anything, but I guess she wanted to make. Yeah, man, they got me eating all this junk food and shit. I done gained 3 fucking pounds off of this dumb shit. Like, I was like, no, I was losing weight, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, eating this holiday food, they got me gaining fucking weight. I can't keep up with the Joneses, man. I can't be eating like them. They not like I kind of eat. I eat salad every day, and I drink Coke Zero. I know you probably think Coke Zero is bad if we don't drink it.
I don't drink pop, bro. You drink carbonated pop? No, you don't drink no soda pop, bro. That is.
I drink it. I drink it because it's low in calories and it's better than. I mean, I used to drink juice and stuff, but now I just drink Coke Zero, Pepsi Max, and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I still drink juice. I drink the orange juice. I know for you, it's got to be organic. Squeeze. I like to squeeze the oranges myself, organic oranges, and put it through a juicer. I got a juicer machine that processes it inside my home, and it makes fresh juice. Like you got extra.
Yeah, you can't, bro. You can't be drinking no pop, bro. That soda pop is you got to clean all car batteries and you know.
I mean, I drink diet soda.
Bro, that's worse than regular pop. From what studies say, I mean, that's worse
it's not worse for my waist.
You drinking that soda pop? That soda pop is that's gonna put you drinking that, bro. You know, the older you get, it's harder to shed weight, bro. So, you know, but some people do have naturally high metabolism, but I know the older you get, it's not as easy as to shed weight. You feel me?
It's not.
But
so I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna have to deal with. My father's fat as all hell right now. Hey, GQ still here? DD left.
Yeah. Huh?
DD left.
Yeah, like she dropped off. Yeah, GQ been quiet for a minute. He might not off.
He's mad at me. He's mad at me.
What you want, Blondie?
Oh, there you go.
Y'all don't like me. Y'all don't like me, do you?
You don't like you, Blondie.
Why? Because I got blonde hair? Dude, I've been doing this for a long time.
So you blonde your hair, bro? Like you literally blonde or you like a little wig on?
Go back to
I'm blonde. I bleached my shit.
You self-hating over there.
Yeah, I hate
black.
How
you bleach your folk, man? What you going through? Good?
Nah, I hate black people. I despise black people. I hope they all get easy baked oven. Like
you got the Dave Chappelle going on?
No, I don't hate black
easy baked oven.
You remember that Chappelle played the anchorman with the white hair, right?
I hope they do it with Hitler.
You ain't got no blue contacts, do you, boy?
Nah, dog. I just like bleaching my hair. I've been doing it for a while, man. This ain't got nothing to do with hating blacks.
Is that you? You ain't hating blacks. You hating yourself.
No, he said you hate yourself, not other black people. He said you hate yourself.
I don't hate myself, and I don't hate black people. I don't hate nobody.
So what compelled you to go blind?
I've been doing it for a bit, man. This is the first time I did it in like 4
You don't never want to
ask what made you do it then, now? Like, what made you just decide to do it?
What do you think, Psycho? What made me do it?
White girl tell you she likes
He's asking you. He's
no. But Psycho, you on my psyche. You know I did it. You just said it earlier. What did you say it was?
You were scared.
You know
I'm Slim Shady. Yes, I'm the real Shady.
You know that's gonna kill off your real hair, right? That's gonna really.
I told him that his hairline he's gonna be LeBron James in 2 years.
You ain't gonna be Slim Shady.
But
sit your ass down.
You ain't gonna have no hair.
Well,
real ain't no will.
I done take products to try to preserve my hairline before, actually.
Yeah, no, and then you're gonna turn around and bleach it. Like that's going
I get so mad I could yell the other day. Someone got him. When I'm rich and famous, I could just get a hair transplant and go to Turkey. Fuck.
Just get a hair transplant. You lose your hair, right?
That shit eat up your hair follicles. That's gonna eat your whole scalp up. Fuck, want to hit your membrane.
No, I think y'all being extra.
Our hair ain't made to be bleached.
Nope.
I get so mad I could yell the other day. Someone got in the lab and stuck a hit from fucking dead cat in my mailbox. Went to Burger King. They spit on my onion rings. Think Congress catching
You
up.
find out the white boy influenced you to.
That's what he's trying to tell you, young guy, that the white boy.
You know what's funny is Eminem don't even blonde his fucking hair no more.
Right.
Exactly.
He don't even do that shit no more. But you up here doing that shit.
Bitches on again, yeah. Break that colada can in half or smoke some chronic in the calf.
Nanium, vibranium.
Why down my head black blonde again and laugh on the real macaroni.
Not bad, young Diddy, not bad. That's close. That's out about right.
Your other icon, Mook, bleached his skin. That's what you're gonna do next.
Yeah, that's a
He bleached his skin because he had a condition. He had a skin condition. That was the treatment.
Bullshit. Why he the only one had it? Why didn't none of his siblings have it?
His brother had it, but it was a mild case. It was on his legs.
Well, you know you're a Michael Jackson apologist like a mug. Hey, well, all right.
Nah, like I said earlier, if y'all saying that, and y'all saying that Michael hated being black, you must have an issue with being black yourself.
Mookie.
Right.
Are you going to bleach your skin?
Y'all already accused me of that shit before.
I just asked you a question, yes or no, bro. Or you already started. What you be doing? The heavy Noxzema or something?
I've been using Noxzema since I was a kid. As far as that, that's not bleaching your skin, motherfucker.
All right, bro.
I use all types of products on my skin, dog.
Bleaching products?
No, not bleaching products.
Lighting products like skin lighteners, toners.
Well, I try to be honest with you, I try to even out my skin just to try to get it. No, but not.
Baby.
You one step away, bro.
Nah. I'm not saying I bleach my skin. That is not what I'm saying. Because I know what color I am. You know, I know my natural color. Not going in the sun. That's not your natural color. That's not the color you was born. That's not the color that you.
Yeah, well, what about the color hair? That ain't the color hair you was born with either.
Not unless you was born like Akon or something.
That ain't the color hair you was born.
Most of us was lighter as kids. Is this true or is this not true?
Why you stepping around the part? Why you stepping around the part that you wasn't born with that color hair?
All right, whatever.
And babies when you blow up and get that bag, you're gonna be a blonde haired white boy.
Blonde haired white boy.
You know, bleach your skin
white. Well, Michael Jackson, the blonde version.
The girl is mine.
Yeah, they say he never experimented with his hair color. That's the only thing that he never did. But he experimented with many different things as far as like his hair.
He dyed his hair, but he dyed it black.
Wow.
I don't think you going for a certain type of female with that look. Cause I ain't too many sisters. I ain't gonna say.
Don't get him started on. You already know the answer to that. Don't get him started with that.
I don't want to say all sisters.
He gonna be looking like Pamela Anderson Lee around this motherfucker in a minute.
Pamela Anderson, what?
Yeah, that's how you gonna be looking.
Michael Jackson, the blonde version. Yeah, that's Pamela Anderson. Yeah.
Oh man, y'all some haters.
No, you cool, Mook, man. You just,
I just hate being black.
Sometimes you act that way. Yeah, sometimes you act that way.
How your mom feel about your hair?
She down with
your mom
it. She down with it. She been new. She was there. She would help me the first time.
She ain't crazy about it, but she know.
She helped me the first time.
He done been
reluctantly.
He been well, shorty out. She's so tired.
I promise you, she asked you what the hell was on your mind.
He said, "The girl is mine."
I don't hate anyone. Like I said a million times, I don't hate anyone. I don't hate blacks. I don't hate myself or anything. Unless only people that I dislike is someone who actually did something to me personally. But as far as me, hating a race of people, that's not the case. I don't hate blacks, Asians, Hispanics.
If a white man smacked the shit out of your aunt, you wouldn't hate him.
That's different. I said personally.
But that's not doing nothing to you personally.
No. That's one of my relatives. That's different.
Right. Oh, okay. All right. So what if a white boy smack the shit out of your girl?
I'm a step to this motherfucker.
Okay. What if your girl was a black woman? Would you still step to him?
Yeah, I'll step for my lady despite the color that she is. Okay. Yo, I'm attracted to this mulatto at my job, to be honest with you guys. She biracial.
We didn't ask you who you was attracted to. Why you immediately
biracial?
You about people
you like light skins, huh?
Went straight to who you want to fuck. Yeah, you crazy, Moose.
Yeah, she mixed race.
Moose crazy.
Why is something wrong with that?
Really, yours?
I think you need a girl, dog.
Anyone at this point.
I don't need anyone, man. I need the right woman.
We ain't even tripping if she white, just a girl.
Yeah,
I need the right woman. That's what it is, man. It's not just anyone because I don't.
Right one.
What, a white one?
No, I said you need. I didn't say white one. I said you need the right one. That's what you said.
Yeah, the right woman, right chick, man. Not right just chick? The right chick.
You don't even know what you want. You don't even know what you want in a woman besides her being white. Outside her being white, you ain't got no standards for no woman to stop it.
Nah, I told you though, the one chick, she not white. She mixed, but she
got white parents. She got white parents. She probably got a white mindset.
Her father is look like that. I hate to say it, he looked like a jigaboo.
What the fuck does a jigaboo look like? What the fuck is that?
What does that even mean?
Jigaboo, you mean gigolo?
No, he means jigaboo. That's what he means. What does that look like?
That nigga said a jigaboo. Boy, have you looked at yourself in the mirror?
And then we turn around, and then you turn around and wonder why we say you don't like being black.
I'm just a joke, but he looked black. He looks
people that don't like being black make jokes like that. They think those jokes are funny. People that like being black don't think those jokes are funny.
Have you looked at yourself in the mirror lately, Moo? Do you see how big your damn nose? You see how big your damn nose is? You talking about the damn jigaboo?
I was hoping he said, I meant gigolo. Well, damn, you meant jigaboo. That damn, brother. You need to go sit down somewhere and go.
Nah, you know.
It's the bleach, man. It's the bleach. You need to get that bleach up out your head, man.
Yeah, it's bleaching your knowledge, dog.
It's contaminating your mind, brother.
Your brain.
Whether that bleach contaminates your brain and it's
how far they look like a jigaboo, boy.
In your cerebral.
You make jokes like that around your white friends? You make jokes like that around your white friends?
What friends?
Damn.
Any white friends you might have had in your life? I know you had some white friends in your life.
When I was younger, I made jokes like that, but as
did you make them around your white friends? Is what I was asking.
Yeah, I said some jokes about. People think I hate white people. Like when I'm around white people and I start roasting them or whatever, they think I hate white people.
What kind of jokes you be saying to white people?
Like none of them really come to mind at this particular moment.
We sick, boss.
We'll give you time.
Is we sick today, master?
Go ahead and tell us one of them jokes you said about white people. I really
they got mad when
after that jigaboo shit. I definitely want to hear this.
Yeah,
I should be some
your woman the best thing since sliced bread.
Non-humorous.
Your woman are the best thing since sliced bread.
That's how you insult them, huh?
I'm done joking.
I don't think you're joking. I think you really tell the motherfuckers that shit.
Man.
You be doing passive aggressive jokes with white folks. Hey, white man.
Cracker. Actually, that was a joke that we used to crack in my home. We used to because my father he was wishy-washy. Nah. We used to say, "Get them crackers, get them crackers, Shaq."
That's it. He called you a jigaboo though, huh? I think jigaboo is more potent than being called a cracker.
He the one telling the
cracker
Shaq. And young God, the white boy ain't saying the jigaboo joke. He the one saying the damn jigaboo.
Yeah. You got him saying the white man called you a jigaboo. Got you going around saying.
No, the white man never called him. He
no, I'm just calling himself the jigaboo. Yeah,
I'm being funny. No, I'm just saying that. Like I'm saying,
you trying to give him a pass, but his
he got a program. I'm saying
he's unpassable.
Listen. Back to the subject at hand.
Yeah, he like the Chicago Bears on Sunday, unpassable. Y'all bum ass motherfuckers cost me $240, motherfucker.
Man, look. I ain't messed with the Bears since they fired Lovey. You know I love them.
Listen, man. Nah, man. You know but you know when I tell them about the racism and the history and the things that happened in the past. Whatever, like I told you, I played Hidden Colors in front of them at my last job, and they, you know, I was just saying, you know, white people in nature, you know, they doing what they supposed to do. This is their history. This is who they are in nature. And then they got, you know, they was like, you know, they thought, you know, they thought I was saying
insensitive.
Now they thought I was saying white people was evil.
You were. They are.
You know. But I was like,
you should have doubled down.
Y'all doing what y'all supposed to do.
Do
this
like you do over here.
Right
Double down on the bullshit.
This y'all history right here. And then I told them that white people care about animals more than they do human beings.
They do. You ain't lied yet. Shit, ain't none of that was a joke. You ain't told a joke.
Insult. Not really
you ain't told a joke yet.
It's true.
I still white women be falsely accusing people of rape.
Great. But yeah,
great.
That's not really a joke either, but it's not. You're not inaccurate, but it's not a joke, though. I want you to joke you. I want to hear you cook these motherfuckers. Like,
I want to hear some good jokes. Like, you know,
you got tiny dick syndrome.
Oh shit! God damn. That's white boy jokes. Some of you ain't here with white boy. Well, I guess they understand that type of shit, but they cool with that type of shit. They probably laughed and shit. They thought that shit was good. Yeah, they like them gay jokes.
That's they freaky nature shit.
Freaky nature.
Like ha. Johnny, you heard him? He said I got a skinner.
I ain't even gonna tell y'all though. I ain't even gonna tell y'all the one joke. If I tell y'all gonna think I'm sus, but nah, man.
If it's suspect, don't do it. Don't do it to yourself.
Yeah.
What you say can be used against you in this court of public opinion.
Yeah, the blonde hair is suspect enough. You don't need to add nothing.
No.
Don't compound this shit.
No. I got to hit a gang member. But anyway, yeah, anyway, like I was saying, man, I don't hate anyone, man. I don't hate anyone. I don't hate being black. It ain't none of that, man.
You know, man, get back to your roots, man, and you know, take the chemicals out your hair, man.
I'm gonna continue to do it.
Get back to your brown hair, man, because our hair is brown, not black. It looks black, but it's actually brown.
It is brown. It is brown. Cause I had to dye it dark brown, actually, like black brown.
We got to teach you other ways of getting attention, Mook. Besides dyeing your hair, like this ain't good.
This is what I like.
No, you like attention. This is the way you know how to get attention, and we gotta teach you other ways of getting attention.
So I want attention. That's why I'm dyeing my hair.
Yes, absolutely.
Buy your cowboy hat or something.
Cool, calm, just like my mom, with a couple of volume inside a palm. It's Mr. Mischief with a trick up his sleeve.
What?
Y'all remember that?
Mom spaghetti.
Psycho, you remember that shit? You remember that?
What?
Cool, calm, just like my mom, with a couple of volume inside a palm.
Nah.
I zig a couple uppers, I down a couple downers, but
yeah,
nothing.
He ushered in that pills and all that. Yeah, he ushered in. He was the usher of the pills and the.
Yeah, he introduced white boy drug culture into our community. Our community was not doing white boy drugs before Eminem. But nobody in our community taking no mushrooms.
Damn,
but nobody popping no motherfucking pills. But like this shit was going on in our community before 1998.
Zoning off on one joint, stop at a limo, hop at a window, shop in a demo with gunpoint.
Like, go listen to the songs in hip hop from the niggas before 2000 anything. You ain't gonna hear nothing about no pills. You ain't gonna hear shit about no motherfucking mushrooms. You ain't gonna hear about none of that shit. Eminem brought all that shit to the fucking culture.
Weed, alcohol, that's it.
Yep, weed and beer. That's what you want.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. As if the DJs was sitting around yelling, "Blow, blow."
Okay, so I'm trying to think of a song like Gucci Pills, and that's I'm talking about before 2000. Yeah, Pills in that song that was glorifying.
So they wasn't talking about weed. Black people wasn't.
Like you said, they talk about Hen Rock. They talk about Grey Goose. They're talking about drinking 40s, smoking blunts. Yeah, smoking blunts. No. You ain't hear nothing about popping no pills, taking no mushrooms. You ain't hear about none of that shit.
They wasn't doing cocaine. Black people wasn't doing
cocaine.
Name a song. We ain't talking about
selling cocaine.
Yeah. But name a song. Trying to think. I can't. I wasn't born in the 70s and 80s, but I still can't think of a song.
Selling cocaine. Now, if you talk about like those boomers, like in the 80s, whatever. You about like white lines and shit like that. That was a thing. But that was like early 80s and shit like that. That wasn't my generation that was making those songs. I'm talking about motherfuckers my generation. That they no, absolutely not.
They was yelling out blow.
Some people say
not Gen Xers. Not Gen Xers. You talk about those baby boomers. They got those are the ones that ended up becoming crackheads eventually. Those ones that got caught in coke and became crackheads.
It went from coke, then crack came out. I heard 50 talk about it.
Right, but again, I'm talking about 50 Cent generation though. 50 talking about the older heads when he was coming up. He wasn't talking about his generation. You missing the point of what I'm saying. We didn't have white boy, like the white boy drugs, that stuff that was exclusive to white boys. Like coke was kind of universal, right? Like everybody was doing coke. White boys were the only motherfuckers that was doing this other shit.
I heard someone mixed the coke.
Taking mushrooms.
I heard they was mixing the coke with XyayX and all types of shit.
I wouldn't know about them XyayX. I ain't never heard of that.
I heard they was mixing it with chemicals and shit.
Yeah, when you make crack, that's you mixing it with chemicals when you turn the coke into crack. But
you're mixing it with like baking powder and shit.
That's really chemical. That's still chemical.
Yeah. That's the base. But some people do put like, as far as like, I ain't trying to give a lesson, but isotol and certain.
That's what I said. It's chemicals in that. That's when you make crack though.
You're talking about when they put the ice cubes in? Oh, you're talking about nail polish removal.
Now coke has chemicals in it already, but I'm saying like as far as what you're talking about, that's the cook up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hip hop hooray. Oh. Hey, oh, hip hop hooray. I don't know why.
That song had nothing about no drugs in it.
Yeah, that had nothing to do with drugs.
Yeah, I don't know why that song came to my head all of a sudden.
That's some party shit right there.
Yeah, party.
That song came to my head all of a sudden. Yeah.
It was songs saying, who's that? It was many artists saying,
those are homage to hip hop. That's basically what it was.
Okay. No, I'm saying, but who's them artists? There's many artists out there pushing, saying no to drugs, all that. So
yeah. That was the whole message in the late 80s, 90s, and everything else. Like I said, like motherfuckers my age, we was selling the drugs. We wasn't doing it. As far as listen to Biggie, 10 Crack Commandments. Don't get high off your own supply. Like that was a commandment in the 10 Crack Commandments. Like,
I'm not trying to incriminate you or anything, but Psycho, you sold drugs before you sold dope?
Nah, I ain't never sold no motherfucking dope.
Wink, wink. You never sold it.
Nah, I never sold dope. I was a basketball player, man. I was a hooper, man. And then I got married at an early age, and then I started making music and everything else. I know a lot of motherfucking drug dealers though.
So you was dedicated to music.
Yeah. Everything I ever done in life, I committed fully to. Everything I ever done in life. And yeah, basketball. When I was committed to basketball, I was really hooping. Like I wasn't playing no game. Like every day, all day, balling. Like it was all about hoop. I had real live NBA dreams at one point, and then that ended, and then I that shifted into my music. Music became my new thing, and I was pushing heavy with that shit. Yeah, I ain't had time for it.
So you wanted to be up in there with like Shaq and Kobe and LeBron and them.
Well, shit, Shaq wasn't even in the league when I had hoop dreams at first. I mean, he eventually got to the league, but yeah. Right.
Well, what's Shaq? Shaq been around since like the early 90s, right?
Shaq got drafted in what, 93?
Early 90s, like I just said, dog.
90, no, it wasn't 92. He got drafted in 92. His rookie season was 92, 93. 92, 93 season was his rookie season.
Yeah. But anyway, my whole point is you would have been up there with him. So I wanted to be a rapper when I was a kid or whatever, up until probably like 2-3 years ago. Then I was just kind of like, maybe this ain't for me. And I write less and less nowadays. But when I was a teenager, I was writing tons of verses and trying to recite them and all types of shit. And
like a baby in vibranium. You try to sound like Eminem.
I mean, when I first started rapping, I just could only rhyme like 1 or 2 syllables at a time. I just couldn't. It didn't sound like the way it sounds now. So now I know how to do. Now I know how to sandwich rhymes, as Eminem would say. I know how to sandwich rhymes and do externals and internals.
Sandwich rhymes.
You know how to do your best Eminem impersonation.
Get your big sandwich head.
I ain't never heard of nobody say sandwich.
That's because he studied Eminem. So he's going.
I didn't necessarily I study Eminem, but at the same time, there's people out there who actually teach you how to rap. Like there's people on YouTube who will show you the patterns and everything to do. And there's like, this is technical rap. This is called multi-syllable rhyming right here. Here's how you stack up the internals.
So you going to analytical people. I got you.
Just how you rap.
I would question who I don't know, because I didn't hear the person break this stuff down, but yeah, I question the whole analytical side of this thing. Like either you got it or you don't. Like some people, like that's the thing I think is wrong with hip hop too. I think, like I said, I think everybody's trying to be a fucking MC, and everybody's not an MC.
There's a science to it. There's a science.
Like
it depends on what type of rap.
Like everybody at the park wants to play basketball, but everybody at the park can't make the NBA. You feel what I'm saying? But some reason everybody at the park think they NBA material.
There's only a few people
this is the problem with hip hop right now.
Everybody at the park want to play basketball, and there's only a few people that's good. And out of that, a few people that are good, there's only a small slither that are actually going to make it to the NBA one day.
Exactly. The same
you gotta
concept.
Beat the odds.
The same concept.
Yeah, everybody wants to be a rapper, but what separates you from the bunch in the pack?
Exactly. And that's what I was trying to tell you before. You got to become Mook. Like you can't be the knockoff Eminem. You got to stand out. And you just coming across as somebody who studied Eminem and tried to, be the best Eminem you can be. That's you're not standing out.
What you want me to do? You want me to teach myself how to? Well, I don't even want to be.
You got to figure out who you. It's called artistry for a reason. You got to figure out who you are, and it's so you can learn how to express yourself in the best way you can. That's unique to only you.
Yeah, but
where people can actually want to be like, I want to sound like Mook.
You know,
I want to start writing bars that sound like Mook. But if people hear you, they're not gonna want to write bars that sound like Mook. They're gonna want to write bars that sound like Eminem, because that's who Mook sounds like.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna say that. Nah, dog. All I know is it's a great feeling when I'm writing these bars, and the words come to me. I start connecting the syllables, the phrases rhyme, the sentences rhyme, and I'm able to create these rhyme schemes.
You understand how to format bars when you writing them. Okay, cool.
I understand song. Like when I was younger, I really was more stricter on song format. Now I just kind of rap more.
But
like
it's different aspects. Yeah, it's different aspects than just writing the bars down, especially if you're trying to be the artist, right? Unless you're ghostwriting for somebody. But if you're trying to be the artist, now you got to have delivery, style. Like I said, you got, your cadence, everything else, so your breathing patterns, all this stuff matters. Like you can't just, analytics can't tell you this stuff. There's certain things analytics can't tell you. Like, so you gotta try to figure it out yourself. It's kind of, practice and, I forgot the term I'm thinking of right now.
Persistence. Repetition?
Repetition, yeah. Trial and error, that's what I was thinking about. Trial and error. Yeah, that's basically what you gotta do.
I guess you could say that. I don't know, but I don't, like I said, I don't want to be a rapper anymore. That was when I was a teenager up into my early 20s.
Yeah, well, it is getting kind of late for you to be trying to get a deal right about now, because I hold a position. If you ain't got a deal by the time you're 30 years old, give it up.
I think, you continue. I think it's a certain point.
Nah, give it up. It's
probably
a young
man, probably mid 30s.
It's a young. Nah, I mean, you can still do it as far as as far as like practice. Or
I don't think 2 Chainz got
really something you love to do, but as far as like getting a deal, give it up. As far as like all that trying to get a deal, I'm trying to get signed, shit, get that shit up. You ain't hit it by 30.
A lot of people don't try to get signed.
30 is late. If you got it by 30, that's late as fuck. But I wouldn't try to get no deal past 30.
2 Chainz and Shorty Low they're rare though. Those are rare.
Exactly. They're exceptions to the rule. Exceptions to the rule.
2 Chainz was already locked in with Luda before, and
exactly.
so he was already tied in, more so than Shorty Low.
But anyway, I'm not
exceptions to the rule. Like most motherfuckers are signed before 25. Most motherfuckers are signed before 25.
I think 2 Chainz was signed. Was he signed to?
He was signed. He might have been 30 or close to 30.
I think.
Titty Boy.
Well, that's a weird name.
50 was signed for years, man, and this motherfucker never came out till he got signed with Eminem.
He was still under 25.
He's still on the ground. He was out. 50 was out though.
Yeah, he was out. He been out when he dropped How to Rob. He was in his early 20s when he dropped How to Rob.
But he didn't turn successful.
He got signed. He was signed before Eminem signed him. He was already signed to Columbia. He was signed to Columbia before he signed to Eminem.
Yeah, and they was holding him for like years and shit.
But he had got deals. What I'm saying, he still got his deal before 25. Even when he got his deal with Eminem before 25.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah. But anyway, my whole point is I don't like. I'm not trying to be a rapper anymore. I told you I wanted to be an internet personality. That's my dream right now.
You don't know no white jokes. You can't be no internet person.
And then
you gotta tell some white jokes before you can be an internet personality.
You said white jokes. The fuck is white jokes?
Jokes insulting white people.
You think I'm gonna be successful on the internet if I start insulting white people?
Yes.
Why don't you turn into a battle rapper? Battle rappers can come out at 30 and survive. If you're nice, you can last, and you can last longer actually in battle rap in the industry. The industry is like real.
Don't you get like a 3 to 5 years?
You fuck around and get like a one hit wonder, and they never heard of again. In battle rap, you can make your shit last for years. Like, so, I mean, you can take that route.
Your idol started as a battle rapper.
Yeah, he started off as a battle rapper.
macadamia naming.
You got, but you again, you can't. But you guys still, again, you still got the same problem though, because battle rap, you can't do what you do. Like your style of flow ain't going to rock in battle rap. Because like I was telling you the other day, like slow down, like it ain't no beat playing right now. Like you don't have to rush through your bars, and you still was kind of stuck in that same pattern when you was spitting. Yeah, that's not going to work in battle rap. You get cooked. Yeah, that you guys got to perform. Performance is a big thing in battle rap, and you got to be able to perform those bars, not just write them.
I don't know, though. I don't know, but yeah, I told you I'm done with the.
Don't go in there with the blonde hair on. Don't go in the battle rap with the blonde hair.
Yeah, you can't be blonde. Yeah, don't be dyeing your hair either.
I can't be blonde and rap.
Rub the internet of all your blonde hair pictures and all that shit. The whole internet, because you will get cooked.
And well,
the crowd ain't gonna take you serious, man.
Yeah,
but I told you, internet. I told you, internet personality.
So, is the hair sort of like for the, for the look for the internet? Like, I mean, kind of be real. Like, does the internet attribute to why you kind of, want to change the look up, want to spunk up the look?
You said, is that the reason why I got blonde hair?
I'm asking you, like, does your hair? I'm trying to see, because you're making videos, right? Do you feel like that's going to, like, add value? Add some better value to.
I don't have blonde hair because. What was you talking about? Because I think it's gonna boost my channel. That doesn't make any sense.
He just asking you a question.
You saying, will that make me like more spunky or something?
Not just boost the channel, but do you just think that would just grab? I mean, do you think or just
grab attention? Make me stand out. It'll make me stand out.
Yeah. So you know what I mean. It's not just one sole reason.
I heard Hobson say that he started wearing white contacts because he would just blend in with all the other black kids when they was at like events or whatever. When all the kids was rapping for the talent agents or whatever. He said that he would just look like a generic black kid, and he said he started wearing the white contacts, and then people started noticing him more.
Right, he did to stand out. That's the whole purpose of you doing with blonde hair, trying to stand out.
Mm-hmm. I do it because I like it.
Bring them closer to white people.
It's like women who sit up there and wear like blue hair and shit like that. They doing that shit to try to stand out. They're not doing it. They're not doing it for no other reason other than to get attention. You wear weird colors in your hair. You're doing it to get attention. I don't care if you're a man, woman, whoever.
Damn. God damn, I'm high. No, I'm talking about in the sky. Sorry.
If you see a woman with orange hair, she wants attention.
I know a few chicks who dyed their hair many different colors, these funky colors.
I'm just letting you know, the ones who do that want attention.
I knew one chick, she was gothic, and she would dye her hair like every 5 minutes, man.
Gothic chicks wear their chick black, don't they? Don't they wear black?
Well, at first when I met her, I don't even know if she was wearing a wig when I first met her, because she started cutting her hair and shit. But she went from black. She liked the jet black, and then she went from that to She went from that to dyeing in many different colors. Oh shit! Fuck! Get out!
Let me guess. There's a white chick.
Nah,
they too many black chicks doing that golf shit.
She was African American.
Black chick doing the golf thing?
No, actually, I've seen a black goth chick before.
I've seen one before too, but these are rare though. These are rare instances, and the ones that I have seen is whitewashed. These are a bunch of whitewashed chicks.
Whitewashed, y'all. But that's what y'all say about my black ass.
Yeah. Disagree. So the hair is
the chick I knew, she was white. Actually, she was white.
We know that.
She was white, but she was from Eastern Europe.
Of course, she was white.
She was from Eastern Europe, man.
So the hair is because you just gave us your little, the little example. You was talking about the dude, you got so you gave us the correlation, and so the hair is is like that's used as a mechanism to, you know, not just to boost your channel, but you know, it to stand out, etc. Right?
No, dog. This is not to get attention. This is me. This is
That
me
was an
being me.
example to that doesn't
It's
make
not
sense
to stand out.
What's the flattest surface on the earth, Mook?
A white bitch ass.
Oh, you're pretty good. You're pretty good. What you call a bunch of white boys sitting on the bench?
A pack of crackers.
No, the NBA.
Nah, man, but I told you I want my channel to blow. Oh fuck. Oh shit, I'm in a real airplane.
See, I want my channel to blow.
I want my channel, but
not.
I'm not. This is not. I don't even really show my face like that on my channel, man. I'm like, a lot of the time I'm like psycho. So.
Okay. All right. I'll have to go to your channel.
Yeah, doing stuff like you doing is stay that way. Yes.
I have to see if that's
stay
true.
That way.
I'm gonna see if that's true. I'm gonna go to your channel now. Now you got me curious. I'm gonna go to your channel and see if that theory you told me is true.
I got 3 different channels.
You're gonna be traumatized.
You don't show your face at all.
Guess what, Mook?
I show my face every now and again, but
okay.
A white guy passed and left his entire estate to his widow, but she couldn't touch it till she was 15.
She couldn't touch it till she was 15.
Yep.
What's that mean?
Over his head.
Fucking underage girl. He was fucking a child. He's a pedophile. What the hell are y'all talking about?
How many white girls do it take to screw in a light bulb?
Dude, I don't know.
It was a trick question because white girls can't screw.
Yeah, that's how you cook white people around them, dog. Like you need to be writing these things down. Like,
oh shit! God damn it! All right. I'm gonna have to get out of here because they're gonna blow me up.
I know you gotta get out of here.
Oh fuck! No! I'm about to die. Dude,
Yeah.
I'm still alive.
Don't get mad at Mook. It's our fault. We say the jokes. Don't get mad at him. Don't. He still love y'all. Don't do him like that. That's us talking shit. Don't do him like that, y'all.
Dude, I am going to die over here.
I'm trying to protect you, Mook. Leave him alone, son.
Dude, I can't believe I actually survived that shit.
I just saved you.
No, I'm talking about oh my god, there go a boat. Oh my god, they gonna kill me.
Yo, Buddha, what up? Buddha, you missed it earlier, Buddha.
Right.
You missed it.
You want me to give you the link to my channel, dog?
But yeah, you can post it. You can post it in the private chat. Hey, Buddha, you missed it earlier, Buddha. I was going on a rant against. God damn, Mook, you don't hear me talking?
My bad.
Buddha, I was going on a rant against y'all, man. I was tearing you tethers up, man. All you yardsmen. I was beating y'all down. You missed it. I was calling you out. I was like, yeah, Buddha ain't here now. You know I'd rip his ass up if he was up here. Pause. If he was up here. I was checking all y'all, Buddha. I let y'all know, man. Y'all gonna stop. Y'all gonna stop suppressing the Black American voice. That's what you motherfuckers gonna stop doing. Because I found out today y'all suppressing the Black American voice. We ain't allowed to rep. We ain't allowed to rep where we at because y'all here, and we have to kick y'all out in order to rep where we at. We got to kick y'all out, and we got to talk shit about you.
Hold on. Psycho. So now you Black American?
I've been Black American. What are you talking about? I'm Black American. I'm Black, and I was born in America. By definition, I'm Black American.
You Black American?
Yes.
I thought you was African. I thought you.
No, I'm not African. I'm of African descent.
I thought you was
born. In order for me to be African, I would have to be born in Africa. I'm of African descent.
I thought you was Pan-African.
I am. Pan-Africans acknowledge they of African descent, and that's what I am. I'm of African descent. I want to build with other people that is of African descent. I don't care where they was born at. As long as they establish the consent, I'm willing to work with them.
But like-minded though, right?
That's
not
where,
just
like-minded, of course. Yes, that's
All right, you see my channels?
You got them posted. I'll look. Wow, what you want me to go over here for? I want to see your
I'm gonna go over there and tell about 3,000 racist
white
white
talking about
girls.
white girls all goddamn day long. You ain't even talking about nothing I care about.
No.
Yeah, the first thing I see is Michael Jackson and some white girl. First thing I see when I click on this motherfucker with it. Goddamn, you got one of my masks on.
Trying to be like Psycho. I'm gonna go over there and get his comments and cook them white girls. Cause they can't cook.
I been had this mask. This
what's the best thing white girls make for dinner, Mook?
Well, white girls, bro. That's all you see them.
What's the best thing white girls make for dinner, Mook?
Well, wait, you looked at the one channel.
You hit me, Mook.
The one channel. What was the ramen noodles?
No. White girl living ass up out of here.
Reservations, nigga.
Reservations.
I'm giving you some ammo.
That's the one. That's the one channel. That's the one channel. That's the sexy vids.
You love them white girls.
They make the world go wild.
Yeah, you gonna have you a
somebody make the world go round.
Gonna have you a mulatto baby.
Did that one say they make the world go round?
See, if I become rich and famous, I'm gonna give me a Kardashian.
You said you call New York the big beef patty instead of the big apple.
So I'm gonna give me a Kardashian when I become rich and famous. I'm gonna have Kanye money.
Kanye money, man. I hope you get it, man.
I'm gonna marry Kai Trump.
Make sure you donate to XyayX, man. For real.
I'm gonna marry Kai Trump.
I'm not having that Kanye money.
I'm about to sing y'all this. This one I'm finna marry when I become rich and famous.
I'm not interested. I'm totally not interested.
Racially ambiguous, wannabe looking black girl, big old fake lips, big old fake butt. And she gonna be light bright white, not almost white.
Either gonna have that or some big ass beluga whale Becky.
Man, y'all talking shit, man.
I think that's what you're gonna end up with, dog. You're gonna back yourself in the corner and you ain't gonna have nothing left but that beluga whale Becky, and you gonna take her.
I don't think so.
Beluga
I'd rather continue to be alone.
I don't believe you.
I'd rather continue to be alone.
You say that now. About 10 more years of this shit, your ass gonna be like, man, that beluga whale starting to look a little bit better.
Did I ever tell y'all about y'all? I told y'all about the chick I messed with last year.
No, but guess what, Moo? This is a good one right here. Check this out. Why are redneck murder cases so hard to solve?
Why?
Because all the DNA match and there are no dental records.
You see, because all the DNA
matches.
And they are no dental records.
Yeah, I'm already hip to it. My brain is damn.
That's funny.
Yeah,
what you call a white guy that's beating somebody in the street?
Boy.
Officer.
Can you stop with these racist jokes? Now, you see now on the one channel it's game.
What's the first? Hey, young guy. What's the first thing when you see a white boy in a joint? What's the first thing you say?
What's the first thing I say when I see a white boy in a joint?
If you see a white boy in a joint in jail, you know he did it.
That's real.
This so many.
He guilty to the motherfucker.
That white privilege.
The last thing you want to hear from that motherfucker is what had happened was. You never want to hear that from a white boy. Like, I ain't trying to hear that shit, dog.
Yeah, nah, you know you did that shit. Ain't no way you'll be up in this motherfucker if you ain't do it.
Word up. You up in here, you guilty to the motherfucker.
Guilty to the bit.
Crack ass, crack.
Yo, y'all for real?
Hell yeah, for real. That's real shit. You see a motherfucking white boy up in the joint, that motherfucker is guilty. That motherfucker ain't no mistaken identities, ain't none of that.
No. Hold on. Nah, I seen people, despite color, I seen people get locked up for false security.
Oh,
no, black men actually that's actually not true, because black men are actually exonerated at a way more higher rate than white men. Like when it comes to like false imprisonment or just being locked up for false imprisonment.
I watch a lot of forensic files. I seen motherfuckers get locked up for shit.
It's probably a sprinkle of white dudes in there, but I'm saying black men, we're exonerated.
It'd be like some fucked up shit. These people end up doing like 12 years or something, 10 years. And then they get out, they end up suing the police and the Justice Department. Yeah, motherfuckers.
Like Central Park 5?
Yeah, they that's another example. That's black people. Another
exactly.
The justice system is not foolproof. That shit, motherfuckers be getting locked up for shit they ain't do. I hate to be that motherfucker.
Not those white motherfuckers. Those motherfuckers be guilty.
See, black Americans are 7 times more likely than white Americans to be falsely convicted of serious crimes.
Exactly.
Come on now, man. This is real, so don't hit me with that. I don't do the everybody shit. I don't like that. Everybody's not locked up.
Yeah, you talking? That's activist talk. I'm not listening to that.
Talking about everybody locked up.
And there's way more white people in this motherfucking country. So yeah, let that soak in. That number goes up even higher because of that. Look at the percentage, like per capita is insane.
Real. Wake up,
white motherfucker in jail. That motherfucker did that shit, like we said.
Yo, now his home out.
Guilty.
That hit home round. It definitely makes sense. Yeah, your ass. It's not even funny. It's the truth. It's so funny because it's the truth.
I don't know. My father was locked up all his his youth, pretty much, like since his late teens to early 20s.
Yeah. A lot of people like that. That's how that's called the school to prison pipeline. That's what that's called.
My father was a dope man.
Again, it's called the school to prison pipeline for a reason.
And your boy Biden freed that judge, man. He freed the judge, man, that was involved in that, man. Real, man. Your judge had 20. I don't want to say he gave him 20 years, but I think he.
Man. End up becoming rich and famous one day.
What makes you think you getting rich and famous doing what? How you plan on getting rich and famous? You keep saying rich and famous, but I never hear a plan from you. What's your plan to get rich and famous?
I'm gonna make these videos.
Bleaching his hair and bleaching his skin.
You gonna get rich and famous on YouTube? Doing YouTube? That's how you gonna get rich and famous?
Yeah. Why not? Is Kosh not?
Doing what kind of content?
Is he rich and famous?
Doing what kind of content?
Doing the shit I do. You saw my channels.
It's stupid to think only black people get fucked by the police. Why? What do you mean get fucked by the police? Only black.
Matter of fact, I gotta make my video about.
If a white motherfucker is in jail, again, we talking about the pen, right? We ain't talking about being arrested, right? Being arrested is one thing, right? We talking about in the pen, like this motherfucker, like doing a bid. If a white boy is in the pen doing a bid, doing years, yeah, that motherfucker did that shit.
Yo, still learning. Did you
I'm not talking about arrested. Yeah. People get falsely arrested and everything else. But a white person gets falsely arrested, 9 times out of 10, he's not going to the pen. Exactly. His ass ain't he'll be fine in trial. He'll be all right.
He usually don't even go to
Master M.
he usually don't even go to jail for the shit he really did.
Right.
Master M. Who's Master M?
Master M. That's me.
Okay.
That's my.
That's close to Eminem. It's kind of close to Eminem in a way. Like Master M, Eminem.
Well, Master M for my first initial.
Okay, Master M. Master M.
Master M. I mean, what was I gonna say? I get Master P all the time. They be like, Master P. I was like, no. Some people told me that sound old school. I gotta make my video about Haley Jade.
White girl.
Yesterday. Eminem's daughter.
Damn. Well, you be in tune with Eminem like that. You be making videos about his daughter got married or something.
You didn't see the channel?
Bro, I didn't like.
He's got a whole bunch of whacktivist stuff on there from what I saw.
Whacktivist.
Yeah.
What the fuck is whacktivist?
What's whacktivist?
A white activist.
Oh,
white activist. What the fuck does that mean?
A white activist. You're an activist for white causes.
For white causes, yeah.
Yeah.
I got a video about FBA and reparations.
A video?
Yeah, a video. I'm not Tariq Nasheed. I'm not making a million videos.
You ain't got to. Oh, but you making me a video about whiteness, so you're a white activist.
I got a video about you said Michael Jackson and a white girl. This is about him with the child abuse allegations.
Oh, that's my bad. That's a little boy. Okay.
No, that's a little girl.
It was a girl. Okay.
It was Emma Watson. They said that he had a crush on Emma Watson when she was 11. This is an accusation.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
I got one about Jay-Z and Nas. I got one about Eminem being a grandpa. I got one about Donald Trump and Kamala Harris.
Wait. Jay-Z being a grandpa. What do you mean Jay-Z being a grandpa?
I said no. Did I say Jay? I meant Eminem. I think I said.
Wait,
Eminem.
Kelly had a kid?
She about to.
Who the father? Machine Gun Kelly?
She ain't fucking him. She ain't fucking a dusty motherfucker.
He was trying to beat. That's what Eminem was bad about.
Yeah, he was talking about his daughter was hot when she was like 15, 16 years old. And this dude
was like
20.
17, 18.
Nah, I thought he was in his 20s, early 20s or something, like 21.
He wasn't that much older than her when he said that, I think. I don't think she was that much older than her. I don't think.
Anyway,
don't quote me. I don't think he was that much older than her.
I don't know. They tried to say he was like, pervy.
I don't know. Don't quote me again. I don't know what the age was. Difference was. So
I don't know. He probably, chances are he just saw the picture. He didn't know how old she was.
I'm not here to defend Machine Gun Kelly or none of that shit.
Hold on. I got one about Machine Gun Kelly right here, actually. That I'm editing right now, man.
Okay. I'm sure you don't like that motherfucker after what he did to your boy. He cooked your
Macadamian.
He cooked your boy. That was white on white crime.
He cooked himself.
That was white on white crime. He cooked your boy.
He a fool.
He cooked him. He cooked him though. He was right about that motherfucker too. He was right about him everything he said.
Joe, just this chick on IG who look a lot like Brooke Shields. Everybody talking about it. This shit crazy.
Well, what you call a white man who hasn't ruined everything he's touched?
What?
A failure.
Keep them coming, buddy. But eventually the channel's gonna blow. You're gonna see.
It's gonna blow. I mean, you pandering to the right base. I mean, there's a lot of white people on here. It might coming in droves.
I'm just saying, man. But I don't know. I'm not like I might if You know, I will continue to make these FBA videos, but I don't really have
You
no
got
more.
You got FBA videos?
I got one.
Oh shit! What was that one saying? What was that? You just announcing that you FBA?
No, I was talking about the truth about FBA people getting reparations, and I was saying that pretty much to sum it up. I said that we're not going to get reparations anytime soon. I don't see it happening in the near future. And maybe not even in my lifetime. Oh my Jesus. Anyway, yeah, I don't see it happening in my lifetime, man. No time soon. Yo, at first I thought this shit was a filter. Cause he does look a lot like Brooke Shields, man. I didn't know what the hell this was.
You know you some Brooke Shields, huh?
You a leader in hip hop music. How are you a leader in hip hop music? How? What?
Oh, what?
Not you, Mook. In the chat.
I ain't no leader.
I'm not talking about you, Mook. Somebody in the chat saying they're a leader in hip hop music, and I'm trying to figure out how and what fashion.
I'm a little head.
How don't I know who you are if you're a leader in hip hop music? I'm a little bit confused. I don't at least know who the hell you are.
This chick probably had plastic surgery. Ain't no way in hell she looked like Brooke Shields.
This dude is fucking white girls, dog. Why does every conversation go back to white girls? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm going to my IG. I'm going to my IG. Sorry.
Because he like bologna.
He like bologna.
Yeah. You know, white girls smell like bologna when they get wet.
They fresh out that shower. They put on that little perfume or that body spray. They get fresh to death.
Antonio Williams is the leader of the music section of hip hop.
They press their
on
hair.
YouTube? On YouTube, Antonio Williams is the leader of the hip hop sector on YouTube. I gotta find out who the fuck that is. I gotta G check him. If y'all calling him the leader of the hip hop, that means he gotta get G checked. I gotta vet him out. Who the hell you calling the leader of the hip hop on YouTube? Like, who is this guy? Is he official? He better be official. What's his name? Antonio what? Antonio Williams, okay.
He in charge of what in hip hop?
That's what he's claiming in the chat. I don't know who the hell he's talking about.
That's his stage name?
I don't know. He ain't pop up on YouTube. He ain't on YouTube. Where the hell you talking about?
Yo, Psycho. What was your stage name?
Psycho. Well, that was the last one. But my original name is Pain, and it was Psycho was my alter ego, and it kind of just stuck for a while. And it
you had an alter ego?
Yeah, Psycho. Yeah.
And what was your alter ego like?
Psycho is the wild side of me and shit. Like that's when I turn up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what did you rap about?
Stuff that I really don't want to talk about on this page because people look at me different. I was, street shit.
You talked about popping guns.
Yeah, a little bit. No, a lot. I talk about it a lot.
Stab him up. Was it like 50 Cent type of shit?
Better than 50.
I mean,
50 kind of basic. I don't want to.
50 is basic. Okay, I know if you diss Jay-Z and say he was basic, 50 is more.
No, Jay not basic. I didn't call Jay basic. It's people more lyrical than Jay is what I'm saying. Jay's not basic, but he's more lyrical than 50. But it's people that's more lyrical than Jay though. But Jay's not bad though. Jay's decent.
When I hear you,
I'm talking about lyrically, he's decent lyrically. Like
when I hear you rapping, you better sound like the second coming, man. The way how hard you are on people.
Second coming. I mean, hey man, let's put it this way, man. Motherfuckers hear me, they don't say I'm whack. Whether you think I'm the dopest motherfucker on the planet or not, that's not me to judge or whatever. Motherfuckers don't say I'm whack. I just put it that way. Like how dope you think I am, that's for other people to judge. I can't, you know.
You acting like you rap on the caliber of Nas and Jay-Z and
I mean, they different than me. Like they as an artist, like we ain't even the same type of art. Like I come from the battle rap realm, right? Like that's where I come from, and like I'm more of a battle rap type motherfucker. They more like commercial artists and shit. Like I'm not a commercial artist, so you know we kind of different in that area.
You ever got signed?
Nah, can't close, but nah. Couple people was interested.
You never got signed to Tommy Boy or something?
Nah.
You ever
off his what you call it? The Woo was interested at one point in time. Papa Woo was big on me. Papa Woo used to come around here. He used to mess with this chick that lived the next building from me, and he was big on me and shit. He gave me his card and all this other stuff, was trying to get me to come out and everything. But this was like the early 2000s. The Woo was kind of like washed up around that time, and it was like on their way out the door. Like this when like I think like Rough Riders and shit like that was really like popping at this time, and you know the South was coming up and everything else, and like people weren't really checking for the Woo in the early 2000s. So I didn't want to be the 230th member of the fucking Woo. You know what I mean? And just be irrelevant to the motherfucker. Like,
yo, you eating candy?
Crazy.
Still learning? What's that, Laffy Taffy? What the hell is that? That ain't organic. That ain't from the earth.
Look, man, I ain't Jesus.
You say hey, eating this man-made candy with processed sugar and chemicals.
Well, but my teeth, I'm good.
Motherfucker say hey, eat Laffy Taffy and shit.
I eat it every day. So.
What, you eat candy every day?
I don't eat every day.
No, I eat a shit ton of candy, but I got fucking Skittles downstairs and fucking Airheads and shit. I like candy though, okay. Like a mother.
Oh, you talking about some old school dude. You talking about some old school, like, I thought you was talking about like somebody who's out now. You talking about some old school motherfucker. I ain't know you talking about old school.
What y'all talking about?
I'm talking about the comments in the chat. The Antonio guy you was talking about was some old school dude he talking about from the Bronx.
I don't know much about that. I don't know, man. No, man. Eventually, I think if I keep putting out these videos, eventually it'll blow. It'll take off. That one I just put up about the PlayStation is getting a little bit of views, and hopefully, I hope it's snowball effects.
Yeah, I didn't want those Wu-Tang shows, all those white crowd. I hear you. I was trying to get a deal, nigga. I was trying, but again, the Wu wasn't popping around this time. That's why Papa Wu was recruiting and shit, right? Like he was interested, not to mention I'm from Jersey, so that would have he figured, that would be a little niche and shit, because they Staten Island motherfuckers, so he figured he'd be a Jersey branch of the Wu or whatever. So he was trying to rebuild the Wu at the time. But I kind of saw the writing on the wall, like the Wu ain't never gonna be the Wu again.
Nitro, mic flow, like whoa. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was my shit. But yeah, I know you're talking about.
I had this bad chick uptown. She was whoa.
Yeah, that was.
Yo, what celebrities you met before?
A lot.
Aside from Eminem, because you told us that story multiple times.
I
don't like that story.
I mean, a lot. Musicians, actors, athletes. I met a lot of motherfuckers.
I don't like that story.
You ever met Jay-Z?
No,
I
never
know
met
somebody
Jay.
who said they met Jay-Z before and they
Never met.
starstruck.
Never met Jay.
You met Beyonce? Who you met, dude?
Nah,
Kelly Rowland? Who?
Beyonce. Kelly Rowland, no. Why you keep naming Destiny's Child? I never met no Destiny's Child or Jay-Z, and no, I never met.
I don't know why I keep mentioning people like basically associated with each other.
Yeah. Lauren Hill, I know Lauren. You know, I know that's a mega superstar. I know her.
Lauren Hill, Heman horror film. My cousin got a picture with Lauren Hill. I think he saw her at the gas station or something.
I know Lauren. I know Wyclef. I know Prize. I know all of them. I met them before they blew up.
Before they blew up.
Mm-hmm.
Lauren blew up in like the mid-90s.
Was in a cipher with them before they blew up and all that. Was in Wyclef's studio before he blew up. Was in his studio after he blew up. Recorded a song in his studio.
Lauren Hill was more like a singer than a rapper anyway, for that matter.
Yeah, I agree.
Most people say that. You listen to her music, she sings way more than she raps. Yeah, but
you was right the first time. She's actually a singer, not a rapper. They got her to spit so she could fit in better with the group. You know, she didn't even write those bars. I don't even really want to rip Lauren, but no, she didn't. But she didn't write those bars. I actually know the dude who wrote the bars for her. But she's a singer, right? They brought her into the group to be a singer. And you know, again, so she could better fit in with the group, they started writing her bars so she could spit. Because she knew how to spit, she just didn't. That wasn't her thing though. Like that, her thing was singing.
She didn't write bars either.
Right. But she know how to deliver them, obviously, you know. But yeah.
She's a superstar, like you said.
Yeah.
She didn't write Miseducation?
Nah. She actually had to pay motherfuckers for that shit. It was a lawsuit out for that shit.
Well, for samples?
Nah, ghostwriting.
I know she ain't. I found out later on that she didn't write that "Killing Me Softly."
I told you she ain't right
now. That was a remake.
That's a remix. "Killing Me Softly." Yeah, that's a remix of.
Yeah, but that.
But they did.
It was that song was remade so many times.
Yeah,
it was remade a lot.
I'll be sure remade that song. A bunch of people did that
song. Luther Vandross, and I thought Luther had the original, and I found out he
remade. Most of Luther joints were cover songs. Most of Luther shit was cover songs. Luther did. Most of those songs Luther did was all cover songs. They wasn't original.
Yeah.
Most of them.
Well, I always thought that was when Lauren came out with it. I'm like, she's singing Luther's song. Then I found out it wasn't even Luther's song.
Singing my life with his words, killing me softly with his song.
Come on,
killing me softly.
Come on, Blondie. Don't do that.
No, that's actually the shit right there. I heard Michael Jackson singing that shit. He was fucking like, man, he killed that shit.
That's an old song, though. That's a very old song.
Old song. They just keep getting recycled. Eventually, somebody else.
They did a hip hop version of it, but yeah, it's an old song.
Yeah, eventually we're gonna hear like one of these current day artists sing it.
I still say Luther did it the best.
Whoa. Sorry, man. But that's the shit right there, man. Look, yeah, I think Lauren kind of did it the best out of all of them. My personal opinion.
But most famous people that came from this area, like North Irvington, East Orange area, most of my know I've met. Well, I knew Latifah since she was in high school.
You ever met Shaquille O'Neal?
I knew Latifah since she was in high school. What happened?
Yeah, you ever met Shaquille O'Neal? He from North.
Nah, I never met him. But he's from North, but I never met him. No, I know his family. I know his cousin. But I never met him though. He moved away from here at an early age and shit. He was a military kid, so he moved away and was bouncing around the country at an early age. Like he graduated high school in San Antonio. He ain't graduated out yet.
Mm-hmm. You met R. Kelly?
Hell no.
Trying to catch you up.
Yeah.
He met Puffy Combs.
Most of the people I met is from out here. Most of the people I met people that ain't from this area, but most of the people I met is from
my father claimed he had an opportunity of hanging out with Puffy Combs before. I know that don't even sound right nowadays, but when he told me it didn't sound as bad. He was like, he saw Puffy sitting in the limo. That's probably some bullshit. He also claimed he saw Barack Obama. I think this is just some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he claimed he saw Puffy, and he claimed he saw Obama from afar. And I think he full of shit.
Mm-hmm. Your mother might have met Latifah too. Like she went to your mother went to this. I don't know. She went to the same house.
No. She younger than Latifah.
Yeah, she younger than her. I'm about saying that, but she might. Well, I don't know. Maybe she did.
No, my uncles did.
Because when Latifah was in high school, the girls' team was a big deal and shit. And Latifah played on the girls' team. They won the state championship back-to-back years. So they was a big deal out here at that time. So a lot of people knew Latifah from playing basketball at that time. They didn't really know her from music until later. Like people knew her from playing basketball and shit. Because like I said, they won state championship back-to-back years. So the women's team was a big deal out here in the late 80s, mid to late 80s.
Dude, where the fuck is my ice cream? Oh, here it is.
We got a Powdered Dusty up here. That's hilarious.
It's Flow State.
Okay.
Powdered Dusty is my new channel.
Oh, okay.
Flow State keeps getting messed with on monetization.
Who is this guy?
His name is Powdered Dusty.
Powdered Dusty.
I thought you was roasting him or something.
No.
Nah, I'm just. What's going on? What's good with it?
What's going on? No, I was just commenting down there about how I think it's stupid to act like cops don't fuck with everybody. And you dropped the link, so thought I'd join.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I'm not going to say that cops don't fuck with everybody, right? What I am going to say is that they do target certain groups over others.
Yeah, disproportionately, they over police the black community. They mass incarcerate black folks. So, what's your point, Powdered, on that?
My point is that cops fuck with everybody. It's a class issue, a race issue.
Here we go.
Here we
go.
Let me get it up.
And I think that it's self-defeating for people to be in victim competition instead of realizing that we all are getting fucked over by the same system.
It's not a victim competition. It's just the truth, you know. And I know the truth is a crime in the world of lies, and you don't like to hear the truth, but it just is what it is, bro. But we're not playing victim. We just dealing with the reality of what it is.
Playing victim.
And you gotta stay informed. See, when the Jews talk about the Holocaust, they not playing victim. They just speaking their truth. But when black folks talk about the
they exploit that too.
Black people talk about the oppression that they face, they playing victim.
Yeah, they playing victim. Yeah.
We was the hardest working motherfuckers in the world. We was on the slave plantation. But when they started having to pay us, then we became lazy niggas. You know what I'm saying? So that's just
I don't know about
propaganda machine that
all that shit's not what I'm talking about though. That's
and then to top it all off.
It's the same thing though. That's what I'm just saying. It's just for you to come up here and tell us that we're having victim Olympics. You know what I'm saying? Because we say that we are over incarcerated, that we don't get equal justice when we go in the courtrooms. You know what I'm saying? Because of our skin complexion, and that's the truth. It has nothing to do with poverty or anything else when it comes to that, because you a white guy and a black guy can have the exact same crime and go in the courtroom and get two different sentences. You know what I'm saying? We know who's gonna get the lighter sentence, who's gonna end up with probation, a slap on the wrist, and who's gonna end up in the penitentiary. And that's just the fact. That's just the fact of the matter. We're not happy with it, but it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
This is true. This is true. But we got to hear about fucking 9/11 every year. Don't we got to hear about that shit every single year?
What is that? Is that a white people incident?
I'm just saying we got to hear about that shit every single year.
I wouldn't say it was
It's
a
on the
white
news.
person. I wouldn't say it was a white people's instance, but
The
white
majority,
people,
the vast majority of the people.
Mo, you gotta stop screaming over everybody. I would say that that white people are the ones that's keeping that premise alive, like the whole never forget and everything else, like trying to hammer that home, making sure people always pay homage every September 11th.
Right. Never forget. But we don't say, oh, they having a victim Olympics.
Well, I don't know.
Well, go ahead, Mook. Go ahead and talk to him, Mook. Let me see how you talk
All
to
right.
him.
You be oppressed. You be
I
oppressed.
do want to see how you talk to white people, Mook. Go ahead.
Now you be oppressed, and you have somebody whip your ass for over 400 years, and tell me how you would feel. But now we're playing a victim game, right?
Yeah, you are.
you have somebody whip your ass day and night and tell you to pick some cotton, generation after generation, and we're just we're pretending to be victims, right?
Have you ever been whipped?
By no white person.
But yeah.
Nah, but it still affects me to this day, goddammit. This is something that affects my people to this day. We're still oppressed to this very day.
There's not a chapter in this book that's dedicated to why cops kill white men. So once again, there's not a chapter in this book that's written by this white ex-police chief on why cops kill us. So there's not it's not the same. Not the same. So find me a chapter that says why cops kill white men, then maybe we can talk about this.
This racism that this country was built off of affects us to this day, to this very day. Everything we got to worry about getting pulled over by the cops. We got to worry about will this be our last moments on this earth when we're interacting with police officers. You don't know what it is to be a black person, and don't sit up here and think that you could sum it up with these words that you're saying right now. You don't have no idea. I don't have no idea what it's like being a white person.
Mm-hmm. How do you know? How do you know that the things that if you get pulled over that's because you're black? If I've been arrested a lot of times. If I were black, I assume that I would be blaming it on racism. But it's speculative.
Data shows that we get pulled over. We're more likely. White people are more likely to have drugs.
If you as a white man been arrested a lot of times, guess what you are?
Probably a criminal, because that's what
you're a stone cold fucking criminal.
You're doing shit that you ain't supposed to.
And so this is exactly what I'm talking about. You guys,
it's a good.
You guys have sided with the cops because you feel like you're bigger victims than white people.
I'm not siding with nobody. I don't know why they pulled you over.
I
would because I don't know what your situation was, so it's kind of anecdotal. I do know that there's a good chance you didn't get pulled over just for riding in the hood while being white.
Right.
Actually, I have been pulled over for riding in the hood while I was white.
Just
specifically because of that.
This motherfucker probably full.
You got pulled over in the hood just for being white.
Yeah, there was a bunch.
He was over there trying to buy some dope. Trying to buy some meth.
We actually went down. We were young and we went to buy cigarettes from the gas station that would sell them to us, and cops saw us and pulled us over. And but anyways, that's neither here nor there.
So are you saying? One second. Are you saying that you was targeted?
I'm not making a point with that comment. It was just an interesting aside.
I bring it up. No, he was.
No, I'm saying, are you saying that you was targeted though? Because that's what it sounded like. You saying you was targeted because you was white and you was.
I didn't actually get in trouble. They just took our cigarettes and told us to go the fuck home.
Yeah, they were just escorting y'all.
Yeah, so that ain't about nothing then. Yeah, that wasn't about nothing.
Because they was in a black neighborhood, so they escorted them up out the motherfucker, make sure they were safe.
That was a little nudge saying, we know why you here. You might want to get up out of here.
Mm-hmm.
That was like a warning almost type of shit.
I'll come up here and play crazy powder, don't I? You know the difference in the social justice system and how they
and this is anecdotal as fuck.
He ain't denied.
But you know what I noticed when I was in the criminal justice system is that black people didn't even bother to read their paperwork. They trusted their attorneys too much. I don't know why the fuck that is. It doesn't make any sense to me. But when you're sitting in jail with nothing to do, there's a clear distinction. About half the white people would read their paperwork, about half the Mexicans would, and almost none of the black people did. So I don't know what to do with that in this anecdotal as shit, but it would seem to me that if somebody's not even interested enough in their own defense to even read the charges and shit.
Yeah. Well, what's the point that you're making, buddy? What point are you trying to bring home here?
That ain't true.
The point that I'm trying to bring home is that I don't think that race is causal.
Yeah, that's definitely not true. Because niggas always looking at paperwork to see who's snitching and everything. They keep they paperwork.
I know people.
I know they walk around with paperwork in their pocket.
Their case. Hey man, you think I'm gonna
Every
get
black
out? Hey,
dude
man,
I know in jail is a lawyer. Every last one of them I know is a lawyer.
Yeah, so I don't know what the fuck
that's different.
Yeah, so I wasn't saying that no black people ever read their
like
paperwork. I'm saying that I noticed a distinction. Probably
the distinction is that most of the black folks had a public defender, and the motherfucker y'all had.
They can't afford a lawyer. That's what a lot of black motherfuckers in jail. They can't afford a lawyer.
There you go. So we're back to class.
Yeah. Okay. So isn't class in this country centered around race?
There's correlations for sure.
So it still boils back down to race at the end of the day, right? Because race and class is closely associated.
Well, I think it boils down to class, and race is incidental or associated, but it's not causal.
You have no idea what you're talking about, Mr. White Man.
No.
I don't.
You don't.
He know what he talking about. He just come up here to bullshit us.
Yeah, you had no idea. Nah, they don't have no idea.
He know what white privilege is.
They don't know what they don't know what it's like to be like us.
No,
you don't know what it's like to be like us.
He know what it's like to be like them. So that's all he needs.
Yeah, you'll never walk. I'll never walk in your shoes, and you'll never walk in mine. But I'm telling you, it's about 12 times as more hard being African American than it is to be one of you.
And you hearing that from somebody who's trying to be one of y'all.
I'm not. Hold on. Don't throw me under the bus. Don't do that in front of this white man.
You right, Mo. We gonna keep our shit in the house. We keep our shit in the house.
Nah, man, you don't do
Well,
that.
if you want a white card, hit me up after this. After the stream.
But this country does.
Oh, he gonna give you a white. He gonna give you a white card, Mo.
I'll sponsor you.
He gonna hook you up, Mo.
This country does work under a caste system, right? And this caste system, again, is closely associated with race.
I'm about to look this motherfucker up, see who he is.
Oh, that ain't gonna come back to nothing. That's a burner account. But it's okay, Powder Donut.
Here, I got to drop my links in the back chat.
Hey, Powder Donut.
What
do they call a white person on fire?
What?
A firecracker.
You ain't shit.
It was all right. That was like a dad joke right there.
Yeah, it is. These are dad jokes, matter of fact. Now that you said that, that is exactly what it is. All right, let's see. Oh, Powder Dusty. Powder Donut. Let's see what the hell this dude doing.
Powder Dusty is my new channel. I just dropped my main one too, which is Flow State. But Flow State,
this motherfucker's trying to promote his shit. I think
Powder Dusty. I take it you be around black people with the Dusty thing because that's a black thing. With the whole
yeah, it was. Yeah. I was called that by someone in Nightish's chat, I think, and I thought it was hilarious.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured that it had something to do with some black people or something. Yeah.
Oh God! I see your.
I wouldn't come up here in a burner account.
I see your little channel. This motherfucker just trying to promote this shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, I came up here because I was dropped a link.
He gonna hook you up, Mo.
He gonna hook me up.
I think you used to be on RBR's channel. You used to be on RBR's channel.
Yeah. You've come to my channel before.
I might have. Yeah.
Well, he about to hook me up with Becky.
Yeah, he probably could hook you up with some Becky's too.
Yeah.
You know you love them Beckies. Yep, there go your plug right there.
I don't know.
I know all the Beckys.
See?
Oh shit.
The Stacys, the Stephanies. I got you.
Don't put you right on, boo. You gonna put you on like a pot of next ball.
Mm-hmm. So, what's your opinion about the election? You happy how that turned out?
No, I don't care either way. I think national politics is made for TV drama, and it doesn't matter either way.
I know who I voted for.
I didn't vote.
I voted. I voted to save. I voted to save our asses. And you'll thank me later.
Got you, Mook. So you didn't vote at all?
No.
Oh, okay. You never vote, or you just didn't vote this election cycle?
I have voted, but I don't.
Oh, okay.
I've become, as I get older, I get more and more disillusioned with things, and more convinced that it's just all a placebo activity, something for us to waste our time with and get to feel like we're doing shit. But really, we're just watching entertainers on stage. We're just watching TV. That's all that politics is in this country, watching TV.
You don't think the people should take control of the politics?
I don't think that people can take control of the politics through voting or through the channels they tell us to go through. I think it's meant to waste our time.
Well, I think this election proved that people can take over elections through voting. Look who won. That was the people speaking. That wasn't the deep state, quote unquote. That wasn't like, mainstream media. Mainstream media all said Kamala's going to win by a landslide. Like the narrative.
Wrong.
Donald Trump can't win. He's a detriment to society. He's a detriment to democracy. That's what
people saw through the polls.
He got 34 felons and everything else. Like this was the narrative. There's no way in hell Donald Trump would win, but the people spoke out and said different, right? And got him in office. So the people can change it.
That's what people saw through the bullshit. They knew what was up.
I don't think Kamala was trying to win. I don't think the Democrats were trying to win.
Yeah, right.
I mean, look at Kamala. She's the least charismatic person I think I've ever seen in my life. Whenever she would speak or be interviewed, all she talked about was Trump. She didn't even release a platform until like a week before the election.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you. She ran a horrible election. Like as far as outside of the honeymoon phase was good for her, but once the honeymoon was over, everything went to shit. So I agree with you there.
When I look at the Trump storyline arc, it looks like the hero's journey to me. It looks like it's scripted, right? He made it. He's an outsider who made it in despite the odds and beat Hillary Clinton, who's through establishment. Then he lost the presidency the next time, and you think he's down and out, and now he came back. It just feels scripted.
It do feel like some movie shit. I ain't gonna stunt you, so I can see how you could feel that way, because you definitely can't write this stuff without it sounding like complete fiction.
Mm-hmm.
So I agree with you there too. But I do think that's a result of the people, though. I think people sleep on the power of the vote. We actually do have power. We just gotta learn. As far as people got power, we just gotta learn how to wield it.
Yo, didn't you tell me prior that you stopped giving a shit about the election when you saw Al Gore lost?
Oh yeah, I was disgruntled with the election process after 2000. Yeah, I went 12 years without voting. Well, not quite 12, but I went from 2004 to 2012 not voting.
Yeah.
I was disgruntled with the whole voting process. I had no.
You voted for Barack Obama, right?
No, I didn't vote again in 2012. That was a midterm, and then 2016 I voted third party.
Oh man, see, you disappointed me. You didn't vote for the first quote unquote black president.
Hell no. That was all bullshit. I ain't get caught up in that bullshit.
You didn't make history. Even I voted for Barack Obama.
That shit was all bullshit. He was a mouthpiece. That's all he was. He was
I voted for Barack.
Yeah, I know a lot of people did. A lot of people got caught up in that bullshit.
Nah, I voted for him in class. I was about 6, 7.
But you wasn't even old enough to vote, so why am I even listening to you? You wasn't even old enough to vote.
Nah, but I voted in my classroom. They let us vote.
Yeah, but that shit ain't count.
Exactly.
But I voted for him, and you didn't.
No,
How
I
about
didn't.
that?
No, I didn't. You're right. Neither time. 2016, 2012, let's see, was it? Yeah, 2012, 28. I ain't been
2008.
Yeah. My bad. Did I say I voted in 2012? I voted in 2014. That's what I voted in 2014.
I voted for Joe Biden ass too. That's the first time I voted for Joseph Biden.
You voted for the most racist.
Your mother made you do it? Did your mother make you do it?
Yeah, kinda, sort of.
Yeah,
I didn't even really want to vote.
I know she made you get your ass up and go vote.
Yeah, and I voted again. This was my second time voting for the president.
You ain't listen to your mother this time, though, did you?
I ain't gonna say anything.
You might be listening.
But my mother.
So you guys both vote for Trump? Is that what?
No.
Or you just said you voted third party?
I'm against the duopoly. Yeah, I'm a third party guy.
We voted for third party.
Yep. And we'll continue to do such. The Republicans or the Democrats ain't did nothing to earn my vote.
I tried to look for the third party option. I told you.
I gave you one for this election.
What I had to write it in?
Third party option.
What I had to write it in? Because I just saw.
You could have. Yeah, you could have.
I just saw Trump and Kamala.
Yeah, well, you had to write Jill in if you wanted to write my vote for Jill. You had to write it.
Yeah, I had to write her in Illinois. She wasn't on the ballot, but Robert Kennedy was. That wasn't so damn funny. And he wasn't even running.
That was the Democrats' work, dog. The Democrats did. That's what they in Illinois. What the Democrats did was they kept Robert Kennedy on the ticket, even though he backed out of the election and got down with Trump. They still kept him on the ticket because they knew that would hurt. Having him on the ticket would hurt down Trump. Yeah, but they kept Jill Stein off of the motherfucking ticket because they knew that would hurt the Democrats. Exactly. So yeah, that was some fuck shit that Illinois pulled to try to favor the Democrats. Keep Robert Kennedy on the ballot even though he ain't running no more, and keep Jill Stein off the ballot because she is actually running.
Yeah, I don't like Kennedy.
Hell, no, he's too kooky for me. That motherfucker out there, I can't.
Too legacy.
He is legacy, but they don't give him that legacy respect though.
Yeah, I'm a third party guy, and he still wasn't gonna get my vote. Even when he was running third party, he wasn't gonna get my vote. I don't fuck with Robert Kennedy.
I like Robert Kennedy.
Man, he a little bit too goddamn kooky for me, man. That motherfucker, he out there.
Just business. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make my Haley video.
Oh shit,
Haley.
The hell you making a video about her for, dog? I don't even know why I asked that question. Why am I?
It was her birthday.
So you making a video to celebrate her birthday?
I'm gonna say happy belated in the video.
He a real stand, man.
Yeah, he a real stand, dog. Like that's deep, dog. That's deep. Did you make a video to celebrate your cousin's birthday?
Or even your mom's? Man.
Yeah, did you make a video to celebrate your mother's birthday?
We celebrated in our home, in our own privacy.
But you will make a video to celebrate Haley's birthday.
I don't even make a video celebrating my own birthday.
But you'll make a video celebrating Haley's birthday.
Yeah, she put it out there.
And you're gonna make a video to celebrate it. You're not gonna just click like on her post or something. No, you're gonna make a whole fucking
I gotta
video
get them stand
celebrating her birthday.
I'm gonna say happy birthday, Haley. We watch you grow
Are you
up.
gonna sing happy birthday to her?
No, I ain't singing no fucking
You
happy
gonna have the music playing in the background?
Happy birthday.
Go, shorty. It's your birthday.
Yeah, you gonna play 50 Cent for her? This is bad, bro.
Go,
oh
go, shouty.
Like this is really hitting dangerous levels of fandom. Like you really are Stan. Like he really wrote that song about you, dog.
You might see the video and then fall in love with him.
That's what he hoping. That's what he hoping for. Even if it ain't her, just somebody like her that fall in love with her. That's all he.
Somebody like who?
Like Haley.
I might mess with Haley. She got the bag.
But even if it's not her, you'll take a Haley substitute.
You'll take a Haley that's from the goddamn group home. What are you talking about? You gotta let that matters.
This man crazy. So, Mook, you gonna take that idea I gave you and put that 50 Cent behind that video too, ain't you? I know you are.
Go, shouty.
You know you're gonna say that. Then you gonna have the pictures of Haley since she was little, going through, you know, the
whole collage and shit.
Yeah, the little photo collage with
like a compilation of this shit
in the background.
Yeah, Eminem already does that. He did that in his oh shit.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think Haley is going to actually watch this video that you make of her?
No, but the stands will. You could get stand attention. You could get stand views.
She will. Yeah, she will when you drop it off on a thumb drive in her driveway.
You gonna get this motherfucker locked
Don't
up.
get his ass no motherfucker.
That motherfucker gonna get locked up for trespassing and shot.
Yeah, right. He'll try it. He gonna throw
Yo, what's good?
Marley, what it do, son?
Marley Ma.
What's good, my tether?
What's going on?
Chilling with the birds, huh?
My tether.
What's going on?
They got me doing this shit. My aim sucks cock.
What?
Yeah, these FBAs be wildin', man.
Hey, quit saying that bullshit, Mook. What we talking about?
FBA.
That's it. My aiming sucks cock.
Don't say no shit like that.
Yeah,
FBA.
That's gay shit. Anything involving that is gay.
You gotta stop mentioning that. Like, what we doing?
Especially when you got blonde hair. Don't do that, bro.
Yeah, like I said, I like doing that or something.
Blondie.
Come on.
Don't do that, Blondie.
I like oh shit! God motherfucking damn it! They fucking killed me.
You gotta mute up with your game reactions, Mook.
They blew my shit up.
Look at those papers on the Indian movement, COINTELPRO papers. I dug through a lot of that COINTELPRO stuff back in the day. Nothing about the Indians, though. I didn't get too deep with the Indians.
They fell for the ultimate okie doke.
Yeah, they fell for a lot of bullshit too.
I wanna a Middle Eastern bitch. I don't want no native.
Listen, Mook, seriously, you need to go hop on Pornhub and take care of that.
Lying, little freaky boy.
Like, seriously, like we up here talking about one thing and you just keep going right back.
You talking about COINTELPRO and you talking about you.
Seriously. Do you know what's COINTELPRO, Book? Have you been paying attention tonight? What's COINTELPRO?
Dude, didn't y'all mention that shit earlier?
Come on, man.
I want to see how much you remember. You remember these women, these Becky's faces. I want to see how much you remember when we actually tell you some real information. What's COINTELPRO, Mookie?
Dude, that's when you start roasting the marshmallows. Like you put them on top of the flames, and it start burning.
See, you don't even pay attention when we try to tell you stuff up here. See, we trying to put you on with a lot of shit, and you just not paying attention, bro. You're just not paying attention.
Yeah,
you are distracted with video games and pictures of white women. You are distracted.
He's stuck in stand mode, man. He can't get up. He can't shake it.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my Haley video. I'm fucking around with y'all. I mean, now I'm gonna have to say,
you might as well go ahead and make it. You ain't learning anything.
Dude, this is not fucking school. I'm not here to learn.
What? No, this school, motherfucker. This school.
Exactly.
This school up here, motherfucker. You crazy as hell.
He crazy. Ain't he crazy as hell for saying that?
Come on, he's not here to learn.
He's here to learn, man.
Dumbass.
What you here for then, man?
You learn something every day.
You here to talk shit and fall asleep, huh?
I'm here to just socialize.
You know you in a nerd space when you come around here. You know this, so I don't know why you said that.
I'll just give you guys the knowledge that I have.
Nope. Ain't no knowledge you're going to give us if you don't already know. I promise you.
So what I said wasn't just true. What I just told this white man a little while ago, it wasn't true.
White man.
Again, Mook, you ain't going to say anything up here that we don't already know, Mook.
Well, I just tell y'all what I know. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I don't.
If we know what you know and then some, you should probably do more listening than talking.
Right.
But
you here to teach us.
I'm not breaking down fucking racism. I ain't that. Well, I actually did break down racism just a little while ago. So
you hear
break down victim Olympic?
I didn't hear it. Break down racism. Let's listen to this.
You didn't hear what I just told this white man earlier?
No, we ain't here. What you say, Mo?
Break it down.
You must have tuned out.
Break down the racism.
I said this is something that affects us to this very day. I said, have you been whipped and been through slavery and oppressed?
You ain't saying shit, Mo.
Yeah, that's not that deep. Like I thought you were saying deep shit.
Yeah, we heard you say all that bullshit.
Oh, look at that! You've got a racist book against white people. Imagine that.
Oh yeah,
imagine fucking that.
There we go. White fragility. What's your issue with white fragility?
Why is it so hard for white people to talk about racism?
What's your issue with white fragility? You disagree with that?
I haven't read it, but it looks like a divisive book that caters to people who want an excuse for why they have underachieved in their own lives. So if it makes you feel better for living in an empty room,
get rid of this white man.
So you think white fragility is pretty much the narrative of white guilt?
I don't know what white fragility is.
Oh, you don't know what it is? Okay.
I've seen the book.
You never heard of white fragility?
I've heard of it. I don't know what it is. I haven't read the book.
It's a concept. That is a show, but it's actually a concept, though. Yeah, you can watch it on. You can watch it on YouTube.
God, motherfucking damn it.
Yeah, right. White fragility.
White
fragility. That's a good topic.
Dude, I did a whole show on that shit before. Yeah.
All right, come on, Carl.
So, what's your opinion about white guilt? You think that's a thing?
White guilt. What you mean?
I'm still waiting to have racism broke down. So, do I think white guilt is a thing? As in, do I think that some white people internalize guilt for the sins of their ancestors? Yes. Do I think that it's actual?
It's only one white dude on the panel. I'm asking the white dude to hear what he got to say. I don't need to hear what the white fan got to say. We got an actual white dude up here to speak for himself.
Hold on.
You ain't got to speak for him today. The white people don't need nobody to speak for him today. We actually got a white dude up here so he can speak for himself. Let him answer. What you were saying?
Do I think that it's a real phenomenon that affects some white people? Yes. Do I think that it's a valid phenomenon? No. Do I feel any guilt? No.
Hold on.
Okay, well, I don't feel like like it's mandatory for white people to feel guilt. I do find it fascinating the pushback against this white guilt of late because it seemed like that's the narrative. White people are actually trying to be unapologetically white now. Opposed to what they was like about 10 years ago.
Why would we be apologetic for being white?
Why would you be apologetic? I feel like shouldn't nobody be apologetic for being anything they are. I know I'm unapologetically black. So, I mean, you should be proud of whoever you are. But the thing is, white guilt, that's pretty much like you were saying, people feeling bad about what their ancestors did and everything else. And this new movement about, kind of erasing that mindset. Now white people are kind of like, embracing their history and this, that, and the third, which is cool. Y'all can embrace y'all history, but the thing that bothers me about this is they kind of talk out both sides of their mouth, because like, you know, at one breath they say, you know, we gonna be unapologetically white, you know, this who we is, you know, we not gonna, you know, fuck all this woke shit, you know, woke this and woke that, you know, all this anti-woke stuff. But then the next breath, they turn around, they start playing the same victim role that they claim that black people play, you know, because like it seemed like the biggest victims I see online be white people. Like the white people will be going crazy about everything, like losing their minds. Like, look at this election. Look what happened at this election. White liberals losing their minds. They all dropping on Twitter. They all do it at third. Like, I'm done with Twitter. We making our own Twitter. We got some butterfly shit now. Whatever the fuck that new shit is, that website. They all running over there. This, that, and third. The Republicans ain't no different. They went whining and crying after 2020 and went and created Rumble and with Social Blade or whatever that shit is that Donald Trump's on. Like they went and ran over to everything else, and it's all like it's this constant white victimhood, like, you know, like the replacement theory, you know, and all this other stuff and everything else. Like, so it's like
I sort of agree. Yeah, I don't disagree.
People are doing the same thing that they accusing black people of being victims.
Yep, you're not wrong.
So I just found all that interesting.
So I didn't break down racism. Nothing's ever good enough for you guys.
No, here's what you said. You said it still affects us to this day, and then dude held up a book in the camera.
Like it's been for over 400 years, like 400 to 500 years of oppression that we have. We've been victims in this country. We built this country, and this country, we are the foundation of this country that you live in right now. You would not have this nation as you know it today if it wasn't for my race people. You guys are listening, right? You guys are paying attention to what I'm talking, right?
I hear what you're saying. But racism and slavery is still it's holding you back.
It is holding me back. It is holding, and that's why I want reparations, because my people suffered enough.
You want some free money for work you didn't do?
Not work for my ancestors, bitch. That's what my ancestors did.
Why would you get paid?
The luxuries that you got today built off the backs of my ancestors.
What about Chinese? They built a lot of railroads. Do they deserve reparations?
They weren't. They wasn't picking cotton for free.
But that wasn't
only cotton.
That wasn't the Chinese. That wasn't slave labor though. They did build like a lot of the railroad on the west side of the transcontinental railroad. They was building from the west, and the slaves was building from the east, and they kind of met up in the middle. But that wasn't slave labor when they was doing that.
Was people chopping their heads off and cutting off their genitalias and
no, they actually got paid. Huh? No, they actually got paid. They was getting paid low, like they was getting paid like, you know, like immigrants get paid today. It wasn't no difference with that, but they got paid those stuff nonetheless.
I mean, it was it was like 80 years ago that they were put in concentration camps. I doubt that the working conditions were great, but
yeah, no, it wasn't. One of the reasons why they used the Asians were because they was the ones that would they like built, you know, they built kind of small, so they was able to hang on the side of the mountains and stuff. Because on the west side of the transcontinental railroad, you know, they was building alongside a lot of those mountains, the terrains and everything. And the Asians was able to, well, you know, they said they was able to, you know, balance on that stuff easier. You know, you had to sticks of dynamite inside those small holes and blow stuff up, and you know, like there was a lot of hanging on walls and ledges and stuff. So the Asians, they said, was better equipped to do that. So they used a lot of Asians to build those tracks on the transcontinental railroad on the west.
And while we're in victim competition, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that the Native Americans got it worst of all.
No, they didn't.
I disagree.
You don't think they got wiped out?
No,
they got it pretty bad though.
They people are still around. Well, I'll tell you why I say that they didn't have it worse than us.
People still around, but watered down.
Mook, God damn, Mook, you don't hear me talking? The Native Americans are still around. They're not completely wiped out, genocided. They numbers are low, but they still here. That's one. Two, they still had their culture, their language, their traditions. They know exactly what tribes they come from. Like they not. There's no confusion there. They don't have to say they're Native American. They can tell you exactly what tribe they are.
But none of them have
the Mexicans can't.
Third thing of all is Native Americans actually own slaves. They actually owned us. Y'all wasn't the only slave owners in this country. Native Americans actually owned slaves too. So we're the group up in here who never had slaves. We never owned slaves.
There were black slave owners.
Well, no. Well, that depends on what you call black. Because those quote unquote black slave owners that you speak of, these were mulattoes. A lot of these people were, vast majority of them were kids of the slave owners, right? Like it was a dude by the name of William Ellison out in South Carolina. You go look up William Ellison. William Ellison is one of the most notorious slave owners in the history of slavery. This is including white people, right? Like he was notoriously ruthless to his slaves out in South Carolina. A whole mulatto. He was actually groomed as a little kid by his white daddy, and he had the plantation passed down to him as a kid, and it was a inheritance. Like most of the quote unquote, I'm putting air quotations, black slave owners that was mulattoes that actually were kids of the slave masters. They parent, it was the kids. It was the inheritance.
But yeah, like I was saying, even the Native Americans, they watered down now. They look more Eurocentric than they did like 200 years ago, 300 years ago.
I think Native Americans today have it worse still than Black Americans today.
Well, they got casinos and everything. They got their own.
Yeah, but you.
No. They got reparations. We never got reparations.
Obama paid them hundreds of million men. Stop the cab.
Have you ever been to an Indian reservation?
Yeah, they got their own police force.
Somebody's pissing on their microphone.
They get free health care. They get all type of, yeah.
Who's in the bathroom?
Another white man who doesn't know what he's talking about, talking out his ass. That's him. Is he talking out his ass? He going to the bathroom.
Well, I think that I've been proved right though about the Victim Olympics. You go. Go ahead, Strong. Pick up another book. Show me another book about how you grown in your victimhood.
How am I falling in my victimhood?
I thought complaints. I don't complain.
So white people not victims?
No, everybody's victims in their own way, but I don't think most people live in it like still learning does.
They're a victim of sunburn. Victim of sunburn, buddy.
Yeah, that's not really your job to be saying that. Victimization mindset. So
I ain't know learning our history makes us victims. Like you must think we got some pretty fucked up history. Think we victims by talking about history.
History is fucked up. All of it.
History that involves you is fucked up.
That's crazy. He said, "No, history that involves you is fucked up."
That's the truth, though.
That's crazy.
It involves the white man is fucked up. Hey, a lot of people's history. A lot of people's history for everybody. That involves
Black Americans.
Death and destruction everywhere they go.
Everywhere you guys go.
Because black people are very peaceful. Man, who's doing that shit?
If you're not fucking,
Marley, I got
If you're not fucking with blacks, you're fucking with Asians. You're not fucking with Asians. You're fucking with Native Americans. If you're not fucking with natives, you're fucking with black people.
Yeah, but these Native Americans did not have it worse than us in this country.
Pillaging.
We got you, but one second. Like these Native Americans do not have it worse than black people in this country. I strongly disagree. They are in a way better situation. They squandered their situation, right? Like they had their land and squandered it, right? They had their culture and all this other stuff still intact and everything else. Like I said, we had ours stripped down and away from us. They didn't have their culture stripped down and taken away. They still have it.
Yeah, they did. You should look into some of the schools that
you talking about out in South. You talking about the Padres out in Southern California?
There's those. You got the things up in Canada. Like Their language and culture was not allowed to stay around.
Yeah, they tried to deprogram them, but those people still know what tribe they came from. They still understand the cultures. They got to learn. They got whitewashed, and they had to learn how to live amongst European culture, but they still know they still know what tribes and everything they came from. Like black people here don't know what tribe they came from. A lot of them don't know what country they came from. So
I don't know half of my ancestry. That doesn't matter at all. Like that.
That does matter. It matters.
No, it doesn't.
Yes,
Okay, tell me how.
Oh, so
no. You walk me through the logic.
You're
because
saying being disconnected.
Your people came here willingly, and our people didn't.
I want to know step by step, literally how that affects your life. Because I only know half of my ancestry. I don't know what the fuck happened on my dad's line.
Your ancestry. Listen. What happens in the past does affect your life, whether you see it directly or not. Your people's parents are raised a certain way, and they raise their kids a certain way. The next generation, and they raise their kids a certain way. So it does affect them based off of their experiences. It can affect them. If people experiences shape and mold who they are. So if people experiences, or they have these negative experiences, a lot of times they can have negative reactions to things, or some actions are more worse than others. So it does affect, you know what I'm saying, like people and their children.
That doesn't affect the present. What I was saying is that the specific knowledge of where you came from before America, it's trivia. It doesn't. That piece of knowledge is not a make or break thing.
It is because now it is a make or break thing. You don't see what's going on. Like you can't see what's going on. Like there's some black people who literally don't know where they come from, bro. Like
there are white people who literally don't know where they came from.
Nothing is a make or break from who they are.
But at least hold on. At least Europeans who are here, they know, like, well, I'm Irish American, or my family comes from this part of this place over here. And if y'all don't know, that's a goddamn shame, because y'all wasn't underneath the same circumstances. So that's a shame that you guys didn't pass on your legacy. You have there's no reason.
Your great grandpa dies, but your grandpa's a baby, right? So some things just get lost to history, and I don't know half of my lineage now.
But how many white people is that compared in ratio to blacks and other ethnic groups that was under the similar or the same type of scrutiny? How many in ratio? It's probably not so many. Most white people actually know where they come from, where their family comes from, their family history.
What is that? Is that a cookbook?
You said what?
He asks if this was a cookbook. Don't even know.
I don't even know. That's
why. So I was saying that how you can't say. Hold on. So you can't.
Y'all were eating Negroes.
So you can't. Hold on. So you can't. So you can't necessarily say you not knowing your past or where you from. Yes, that does matter. That matters a whole lot. That matters a lot. And any culture and any race of people, they will tell you the same thing. Knowing your history means a lot.
What the issue is, Marley, listen, Marley. So
that's crazy that you even said that.
On the presumption that, like he said, that's not a make or break thing, and that's true. It's not a make or break thing, because we didn't let anything break us at the end of the day. Okay.
Yeah, but hold on, look at us like a large.
Racism and systematic oppression. We survived through all of those things, and we took the lemons and made lemonade. And we're not sitting around. We are very successful at a lot of things. We're not sitting around waiting on a reparation check, or sitting around waiting on no savior to help us, because we are taking care of.
But
let's get this situated first. We are out here taking care of our business, but we will remember our history and pass it on to our children where we come from, and so they'll know the tyranny of the white man and how we were treated by white supremacist oppression, the oppression of white.
So the most important thing to pass on is
we will
but
do that regardless.
Yeah, but at the
same, it's not an excuse for us not being successful, because you have very, very successful and very what was the word you used earlier for us not being it's an excuse for us not being what, powder donut, the word you used?
What I said earlier is that yeah, people who cling to the the white supremacy narrative tightly, they're making justifications for why their own lives are failures.
Okay,
hold on.
So you have people that's very successful that still speaks about racism, and they surpass
that these people are all broken failures.
Right? You got millionaire black millionaires that's been successful in all facets of industry and culture, and they still going to speak about the racism that their ancestors.
I've never met a successful person of any race, religion, or orientation.
It's plenty of them, and they're going to continue to do that.
I've never met anybody successful who dwells in their
So let me just say this real quick. There's people, right?
You're talking to someone who's very successful right now who is never going to forget systematic oppression or racism. Okay.
Yeah, we're all millionaires on the internet.
Yeah, so
there's people, right? The reason why I say that it's important, because you have to know, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people, like, I'm not saying that there's no people that's making it. There's not a lot of us. There should be more, right? There should be a lot more. You know what I'm saying? But due to our circumstances, a lot of us don't really know and understand where we come from. A lot of us have self-doubt. You know what I'm saying? Because of these things, a lot of us didn't even really grow up as Pan-Africans, or even having a certain type of dynamics in our family that make us have a certain perspective from life. We only make up 13 to 50% of the population, and most of us is not really Pan-Africans or pro-black. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, maybe the ones, hold on. Maybe, hold on, let me finish. Maybe some of the people who are pro-black, let me forget what I was going to say, but maybe some of the people who's not Pan-African, they don't know about, they may not be aware about certain things, or who are pro-black may not be aware about certain things. So this is why it is important. Like, we could say us here on a panel collectively, yeah, we may know things, but there's a lot of the black people who don't, and that is hindering them. It is. Like, I see it every day, and when I watch people, I see that every day.
Yeah. Now he said he wasn't no successful person he ever met has ever said. Well, he ain't meet all the successful people in all successful
Black America.
I mean, look, would you not call LeBron James successful?
Oh, he's such a whiny bitch.
Oh, but now he's a whiny bitch. He's a successful whiny bitch.
Yeah, he is successful. Does he speak on those things? I don't know.
And he speaks out against he speaks out against racism and white supremacy.
I bet him being a whiny bitch, I bet you give a lung to be him.
I think what the white dude is trying to talk about is that even though LeBron is successful, I think what he's saying is that LeBron would talk about racism, but I think what he's trying to say too is like LeBron is not saying it's holding him back. In other words, like I think that's what he's trying to say.
Nobody's saying it's holding him back.
Hold on.
LeBron had to be the best athlete on the planet in order to get
in
LeBron's situation out in Akron, Ohio. If he wasn't born and came out to be 6'8", 270, and was able to jump out the roof, then his ass would have probably been bagging groceries at the local store around his neighborhood. Like, let's keep it a
right. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, and I agree with that, which I'm saying. But what I think what the dude is trying to say is that those people who are successful are the ones who was really not complaining a lot of the time. I think that's what he's trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Like LeBron, like LeBron James. Hold on.
That's what the
like LeBron James, he's gonna complain about things that's happened to other black that's going on, right? But he's not going to be saying like, "Yo,
that's going on, Marley."
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that he's not saying that it's holding him back, and it's not holding him down.
He's not saying it's holding us back. We talking about systematic racism holding a whole race of people back. That's what we talking about. That's
we talking about
red
no,
line.
I thought,
hold on, Marley. Powder donut. Does red line exist?
It's illegal now.
It's illegal, but does it exist?
It still exists now.
Okay.
No, not formally. It doesn't.
Does mass incarceration exist?
Yes.
Okay. So
redlining been outlawed for years. Every single bank branch in the country keeps a public file available. You can go into any branch. You can say, "Let me see your CRA file," and they have to show you proof that they're not redlining. Redlining is gone.
No, it's not.
Yes,
it's not. Navy Federal. Navy Federal just got. What are you talking about? Navy Federal is being sued for not giving black people loans.
It still exists. He's full of shit.
Yeah, it still exists.
Full of shit.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, it doesn't matter how the laws change. It doesn't matter what changes. You are attached to this identity.
You're saying that it doesn't exist, but we're telling you that it
attached
does.
to what's going on.
I don't know why you
don't understand. For some reason, it doesn't translate to you very well. That all of these.
Okay, where is it happening then? How is it happening?
All over America. They have. You can go to YouTube videos. I'll post them in the back. I'll go find them and post them in the back for you. Matter of fact, I'll post them in the main.
Videos of redlining happening.
When it comes to home appraisals, black folks got to get white folks.
Exactly.
You got to get people like you to come on. Wait,
I had to get your pictures. I had to get pictures of you and your family to hang in the house in order for me to get full value for the home when I get ready to sell it.
And that's redlining.
If it's pictures of black people, it's the same thing as redlining. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, redlining still happens today.
Disenfranchise me. Come on.
There go your Google right there, your white man platform. Just telling you, redlining still exists today, even though it's
it's definitely illegal. And so to the extent that it does happen, it's individual.
Okay, that's all I was saying, that it happens.
It still happens. We're not saying it's legal for it to happen, but it happens.
It's a lot of crimes. It's a lot of crimes against Black Americans that's still happening every day.
And you're never going to get rid of individual douchebaggery. There's always going to be individual assholes.
No, it's called structural, institutional, anti-black racism.
That's not individualism.
Yeah, no, there is no institutional redlining going on.
We're talking to
banking. When it comes to banking and loans,
I was a fucking loan officer for 10 years.
Why is Navy Federal being sued for discriminating against loans if it's no institutions doing this?
We're talking.
You can be sued for anything. People sue things all the time. McDonald's got sued.
You're not gonna be sued if you're not doing it.
It made national TV, bro. It made national news. Maybe you missed it, but
and the reason that it would be sued is exactly the reason I'm talking about. It is so outlawed that when I was a loan officer for years, if you were going to turn down a loan application from a minority, you had to make goddamn extra sure to cross your T's and dot your I's. Like everything had to be spick and span. In fact, it had overcorrected the other way.
That's bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit. I know you feel like it's bullshit, but
okay. Well, that's your personal anecdotal experience. It still doesn't equate to the data out there. There
is no data out there. Give me some fucking data. You gave an AI response. And you
just named data. We just gave you a few reference points. What do you mean?
No, you didn't give me. You said that a bank is being sued. That's not. That's
federal. That's a military. Man.
Well, we won't go no further. We're trying to get you to understand, brother. We already told you what it was.
You told me, and you're wrong.
You can take it or leave it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Who you talking about? Who? The Navy Fed is giving military people issues, black people military issues, or are you talking about just regular black people?
Navy Federal was not doling out loans.
This
in
is
the
Berkeley
same
right
capacity
here.
they was doing the white folks.
This is Berkeley right here out in California.
Yeah, 50 years after being outlawed.
I never heard that. I mean, that's something new for me. I never heard that when I was in the military. I always used to hear like, "Yo, use Navy Fed." I never heard like no issues with Navy Fed and black people. But I mean, I'm hearing this from black people too, like USAA, those like type of home like insurance companies that's for veterans and shit. And I never really heard. I never heard that before. That's something new to me. It's probably. I'm not saying that it's not true, but I never heard that in the military before, or even black people say that, like, yo, they giving out the white folks more or whatever. I always used to hear black people like, yo, use Navy Fed, use Navy Fed. Mad people tell me always tell like, use Navy Fed, use Navy Fed. Now this is my first time ever hearing that. Yeah. But I never use Navy Fed though. I never used it. I only used it a few times, but I never used it for like no loans.
This CBS News right here. Red Line Legacy, maps are gone, but the problem hasn't disappeared. Like this stuff is still happening.
I just pulled up the Berkeley article that you showed a minute ago, and this article does not say that redlining is still happening. It's saying that the stuff that happened decades ago is still having impacts.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's called residual effects.
It's right here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll drop the link to this one.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
That's also true. But it's still happening. That's the whole problem.
You realize you just showed me an article that does not say it's still happening, as evidence is happening.
Bro, that article in particular is showing you that it still affects the black community all these years later. But this one right here that's in front of you is showing you that it hasn't disappeared, that it's still going on. So read that one too.
Have you read that one? You haven't read that one.
Don't cherry pick.
No, I'm not. I'm doing exactly the ones that you are.
Because guess what? They're all making the same point. That oppression, systematic racism, and oppression.
You haven't read any of them. You just know how you feel about
Black
it.
America, man. It's still showing you the same. Thing.
Draw me the link to that one backstage.
I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's still showing you the same thing. Now read that.
The old maps right here. They talk about it not being legal, and does red line still happening? Depends on who you ask. Although the banks deny engaging in redlining, some housing activists,
like he denying engaging.
You say the practice continues, though in different forms. It's Mark Mook. Why are you talking to me when I'm reading? The answer depends on who you ask. Although banks deny engaging in redlining, some housing activists and lawyers say the practice continues, though through different forms.
Some housing activists and lawyers, exactly.
Right.
Exactly. People whose careers are finding problems.
But they're saying it's still happening.
The activists and lawyers are. Yes, exactly. The people who make money.
Because it's still happening, motherfucker. Fuck wrong with you. Still fucking
yes.
crazy.
Yes, Navy Federal Credit Union is being sued for anti-black lending practices. Come on, man.
You're living in denial, bro, but it's okay. We understand.
Do you understand what a conflict of interest is? Are you familiar with that term?
No, you need to go.
It's a conflict of interest for you to.
So you understand that housing activists,
tell the truth is a
housing
conflict of
activists
interest.
and lawyers have
for
conflict
you
of
to
interest.
be truthful is a conflict of interest. For you to agree that white privilege exists and oppression still exists, and the systematic racism.
How would that be a conflict of interest to me? I don't give a fuck if it does.
That is a conflict of interest to you.
I don't. If I have white privilege, I'm happy for that. I don't.
Because you're a white
No.
Because you're a white. No, you're not on my ass, Smoke. Because you're a white supremacy apologist, and that's why it's a conflict of interest for you to agree with what the fuck we're saying. That's the conflict of interest.
No, I'm saying I didn't like.
So you're gonna sit up here and keep trying to bullshit us and try to convince us. I don't know why. It's beyond me why you would even.
Well, did you hear the beginning of the conversation?
Why you would even attempt to try to convince us that this doesn't exist? I don't understand. I don't even know why.
That's crazy.
No. I'm mad because this motherfucker just said this white supremacist talking point.
What's the white supremacist talking point?
You just said that you proud to have fucking white privilege.
No, I said if I had white privilege, what would that wouldn't be bad for me, would it? Is it bad to have a privilege?
Man, get the fuck
No, it's not bad. It's not bad for you. It's not bad for you, Powder Donut.
You like that shit, but yet You sitting up here using verbiage that you got from fucking black culture.
It's not bad for you at all.
Huh?
Oh, you mean the name?
Yeah. Huh?
Well, I got it from a black person. I don't know that it is.
Yeah, but
yes,
it's another example of a black person. I mean, not a black, a white person trying to sit here and trying to profit off of someone else's culture. This is a part of your name and your identity.
I mean, this is an interaction I had with a viewer and a friend. It might surprise you. I have a lot of black viewers. I have a lot of, actually, my fucking channel is very multiracial.
I'm sure it is.
And yeah, so when somebody calls me a name that I think is funny,
that's what we mean by COINTELPRO.
So do you want some reparations? Every dollar that the Powder Dusty gets, what do you want? You want 10% of it?
I don't want nothing from
you. You even know how reparations even get handed out? Like,
I have no idea.
You wouldn't feel it. Wait, chill. You wouldn't even feel it. It'd be the same. It'd be the same as in your everyday life because you gotta pay taxes anyway. It's gonna come out your taxes, and they ain't gonna charge you more taxes. It's gonna come out whatever taxes you already paying. It's just gonna take it out of that. So it's nothing extra.
I mean, I'm not worried about reparations. It's never going to happen.
But now I just want to put this out here because white people make these claims like that they're going to get taxed extra if we get reparations. No, you're not going to get taxed extra. It's going to come out whatever you already is paying for taxes.
Okay, well that's just objectively wrong because that's not how budgets work. But it doesn't matter either way because it's not going to happen.
That's correct. That same thing happens with welfare. With welfare,
so what budget do you think?
Do you know how much you pay for welfare a year?
No, not off my head.
I will tell you how much you pay for welfare a year. A grand total of $6.
Okay, how do you know how much I pay for welfare?
Annually, you pay roughly around $6 to $8 a year to welfare, and that's for everybody. Okay. That's for everybody, not $6 to $8 per person. $6 to $8 period. And it ain't gonna be no different with reparations.
But if I'm one of the poors, then I don't pay anything at all. And if I'm one of the riches, then I pay way more.
You crying over $6 to $8? Y'all broke? Y'all that broke? Y'all crying over $6 to $8? That's
yeah. No, what? I'm not worried about reparations because it's a wedge issue.
No,
it's never gonna happen.
I'm just asking. Will $6 to $8 kill you?
Is
that gonna make you break you?
Look, if I had the option of being taxed $8 to pay reparations, I would say fuck no.
So that's going to break you then. Okay, so
no, it's not going to break me.
So
I just don't see
why
why
people crying over $8.
Yeah, no, you don't deserve $8.
It's not that it's going, like he's saying it's not going to break him. He just don't give a fuck.
So it's a principle. So it's a principle thing. So we talking about racism then, because now it's about principle.
Oh, if I don't want to give you money, then I'm racist. Is that what you're saying?
Because you said $8 ain't going to break you, but you ain't going to do it.
No.
There's lots of things that won't break somebody. $8 ain't going to break you. Then the only reason why you wouldn't want to do it is because fuck them niggas.
White supremacists.
That's the only reason why you wouldn't want to do it.
You guys are some fucking victims.
So I'm a victim because you saying you won't want to pay $8.
I don't. Yes, that's absolutely right. I don't want to pay $8 because you feel like
I think you're broke. I think you're broke. I think you're broke.
I don't pay $1 when somebody.
I think that $8 is going to break you. I think
when I'm getting off the highway and somebody asks for $1, I don't give them $1.
You either racist or broke. You either racist or broke. I tried to give you the benefit of doubt that you wasn't broke. I tried to give you the benefit of doubt that you wasn't broke. But he
probably both.
Now you saying you're not racist, so that means you must be broke.
He broke it.
Hold on. I don't give a homeless person $1 when I get off the exit ramp. Why the fuck would I give somebody $8 because they feel entitled?
Listen. Hold on. We don't feel entitled, motherfucker. We don't feel
$8 over the course of a year. That's not even.
I don't give a fuck if it's a dime over the course of a year.
That's not even $1 a month.
Hold on. He racist.
That's crazy. One-time payment.
Hold up. This white man is racist and he live in a fucking trailer park. That's what it is. Racist.
That was racist. But what exactly about me not wanting to give people money for free?
I'll tell you what's even more racist.
Walk me through the logic.
For free. What are you talking about for free? The IRS doesn't work for that money. Blood, sweat, tears.
You didn't work for shit.
What are you talking about? You ain't work for your daddy's house he gave you.
You didn't work for shit. I didn't
house he gave you. Your daddy ain't work for that granddaddy's house he gave him.
That stuff got passed down generationally. That stuff that we didn't get passed down generationally because of what y'all done to us. We didn't have that convenience of having houses and stuff like that passed down to us. We didn't get these inheritance that y'all had that got y'all.
Okay, so if I didn't get those either, does that mean I get reparations too?
If you was forced for free labor, did you get forced for free labor? Then
No,
yes,
did you?
you'll be owed reparations. If this country forced your ancestors for free labor, then yes, they owe you reparations. Now, did that happen to you?
Well, I mean, slavery is named after the Slavs. It's plausible that at some
this
point.
country. I said this country.
Oh, this country. Slavery started at here.
No, I thought reparations is being given out here. It's not getting given out in Yugoslavia. So
reparations isn't being given out anywhere. It's a wedge issue. It always will.
Well, I'm talking about reparations in this country. I'm saying it was only one group of people that went through chattel slavery in this country.
So here's the whole thing. Nobody alive today owned slaves. Nobody alive today was a slave.
You got some weak ass talking points.
It's called reparations. You don't have to be alive to receive reparations.
Generic weak ass talking points.
I don't think any of you deserve anything for something you didn't do.
What do you mean what we didn't do?
You didn't do it.
This. What are you talking about? Our people did this. What do you mean?
You wouldn't have shit if it wasn't.
What are you talking about?
You would not have this country.
This country wouldn't be what it was without free labor.
Well, you inherited it the same as I did.
We didn't benefit from it.
You were born a free person in this country, just like me.
My ancestors wasn't born free. That's why.
I'm not talking to your ancestors.
But this country wouldn't be what it is without my ancestors.
If your ancestors were asking for reparations, I would support
we didn't
that.
get the benefit from this empire that we built up.
If your ancestors were asking for reparations,
we didn't get the benefit from this
that.
empire that we built up for free. We didn't get the benefit from this.
Man, my ancestors went through way too much, and we only been free for like 60 years, if that, and we still affected by racism to this very day.
You're trying to teach me about history and racism, and you don't know how long you've been free for?
Nah, man, I'm talking about civil rights, you dumbass.
He's young. Don't.
Civil fucking rights. We gonna throw civil rights in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of injustice that's done to this very day.
Thank God Martin Luther King freed the slaves.
Martin Luther King ain't free no goddamn slaves.
I know.
He did.
I know, but he doesn't.
You love Martin Luther King, don't you? You love Martin Luther King, don't you?
Me? I like Malcolm X better.
Oh, you do? Shocker.
Yeah.
Shocker. What you like about Malcolm? What you like about Malcolm?
That he didn't want to integrate.
He was the real nigga.
I liked
which part you. I'm curious. What you liked about Malcolm?
I just like he's just more balls to the wall. And he was less.
You're talking out his asshole.
Talking about asshole. Okay. Well, and he freed the slaves. I really like that he freed the slaves.
What are you talking?
He a troll.
What did you like about Malcolm? I'm trying to figure out what you like about Malcolm.
You don't know shit.
I liked his demeanor. He was aggressive. I just liked the personality. That's it.
Oh, you
don't know.
I don't actually stand for the things that he stood for. I don't actually want like militant separation. I do like his approach. I think it's more honest. I think it's more on.
No, but they was about two different things.
We do got some white folks that do like Malcolm, so they do that. You'll be surprised.
No, he full of shit.
Yeah, I know I know a lot of Republicans like the bow in the bullet speech and everything.
I haven't been full of shit about. I haven't lied about a single thing since I've been up here. I've been 1,000% honest with my views about everything.
You a liar. You a little liar.
The Ku Klux Klan love Malcolm.
White supremacists right here.
Well, Malcolm's a separatist, so a lot of white people.
Right. Ku Klux Klan love Malcolm. That's a fact.
So now I'm racist because I like Malcolm X. Jesus Christ.
You just racist. You're just racist because you're racist.
You're a tough crowd.
Yeah, you're racist.
A lot of white supremacists can relate to Malcolm. A lot of white supremacists can relate to Malcolm because he's a separatist, and they also separatists. So they.
No, I'm not a separatist. I am not a separatist.
You might as well be. It's your little goofy.
Why would I might as well be? I think racism is stupid. I think racism is absolutely one of the stupidest paradigms.
Yeah, but you're pretty much perpetuating that right
now.
No,
I'm not. You're perpetuating that shit up here. I've listened to you all night. The racism is stupid because you can't tell me that you get along with every black person. Just like I don't get along with every white person.
Yeah, but I don't get. I don't. if I have any disagreement with a black person,
I don't not get along with black people because they black.
Yeah, I don't. If I have a disagreement with a black person, it's not because of the color of their skin. I'm not like, you black motherfucker. You know, I'm not like that. If I don't get along with them, it's because I have a personal issue with that person in particular.
Yeah, and if you weren't racist, then it would be the same with white people too.
Who's racist?
We the racists.
That's I know that's the new spin with white people too. Y'all like the new thing.
No.
People racist.
Y'all said I said that shit. I never said that shit.
No, I ain't talking about you, Mook. I said white people. You white.
No. But you said that the other day.
Mook, today you black. Chill out. You black today, Mook.
I've always been black, motherfucker. I ain't never claimed anything else.
Yeah, all right, but chill out.
Aren't you the one that wanted a white card?
Nah, I don't want a white card, just a white bitch. I see we already got one up here.
You got to be accepted by the white elders first. So I already got one. Look at you being cute, clever.
So you believe black people can be racist? You believe that?
Fuck yeah. Everybody can be racist. Why do you think that black people don't have the ability to be racist?
Because not by what I define as racist. You got a more loosely definition than I do.
Yeah. Racism is a hostile attitude towards somebody who's not of your race.
No, that's actually not the definition.
You can't show me no definition that says that.
Yeah,
I'm sure that I could, but what is racism then?
Well, I'll show you what most people use to try to the definition most people use to try to be able to call
prejudice against people of other race.
The definition that most people use, and they use this definition right here. This is not the definition I subscribe to, but this is what they like to use.
If it's in Oxford, I'm gonna take it for face value.
This is the definition that they like to use. Characterized by or showing prejudice, discrimination, antagonism against a person or people on the basis of the membership in a particular racial or ethnic group, typically one that is minority or marginalized.
I accept that. I'm fine with that.
So are you minority or are you marginalized?
Typically. Do you understand typically?
Are you a minority or marginalized, first and foremost?
That's not necessary. Somebody please explain the English language to this dude. Typically.
The English language says that it is a minority or a marginalized group.
The English language saying that you a white devil.
And also, now being that this is the definition people usually use to try to paint that black people are racist, according to this definition, white people can be racist towards other white people, correct?
Yeah, I would say so. You can be in group racist. It's not common, but it is possible.
It's not common, but it's possible.
I don't think it's common.
It's not possible.
Would you call a nigger racist?
Probably not racist. It's but it's prejudice maybe.
Prejudice maybe.
But hold on. I don't want to move off how black people can be racist or not.
No. I'm trying to use a broader scope because this is the definition, so I want to play around with this because I don't like this definition, but this is the definition.
Well, I mean, what's the definition that you like? Because I'm fine with this definition.
Well, for me, racism is institutionalized, right? Like it's systematic, right? It's a form of systematic racism that's put in place to keep people oppressed, right? And it's a marginalized group. Now racist is somebody that upholds to keep this institution alive. Right, that's what a racist is, right? Somebody who's fighting to uplift and uphold racism. Now,
okay, so what have I done to uphold this system?
Now, in order for black people to be racist, and under my definition, in order for black people to be racist, they would have to be trying to uphold racism. They would have to, which means they have to have some type of institute in place,
like Barack Obama,
to oppress white people. We don't have no system in place to oppress white people in order for us to be racist. That's my point.
Okay, so you're saying that only white people are strong enough to be racist?
I'm saying they the ones who got the system in place in order to be racist. Yes, in this country. Now you want to say strong? I don't use the word strong.
I mean,
unless you want to say the system is strong. The system is strong. Yeah, it's hard to get through this system. We trying, but but I ain't talking about strong. Like we'll beat the shit out of one of you motherfuckers. But at the end of the day, y'all got a system that's put in place, right? That we living under, that we got to abide to under the laws of this land.
Yeah, so the laws are different for white and black people.
Exactly.
No, they're fucking not.
They sway different based on race. Yes, they hit different based on race. Certain laws are put in place to target black people.
Why psychopatheists? Why?
So, what was I? Oh yeah. Can you give me an example of something I've done to uphold the system?
Your talking points that you're saying right now, coming on this panel, spewing that shit that you're spewing out your mouth at this particular moment. Psycho, you being too nice to this guy.
Saying that you will refuse to pay $8 over the course of a year just because you don't want to see black people get what you feel like they don't deserve. That comes across as racist. Because
is it upholding the system? It's not racist by your definition.
Yeah, you upholding the system. You're upholding the system that
wouldn't reparation come through the system?
Reparations is asking for repair from the system that oppressed us. That you say that you're not trying to uphold. If you're not trying to uphold,
I mean that is the system. That would be through the system, right?
But if you're not trying to uphold the system, why fight against black people that are trying to get repairs from the system that oppressed them?
Well, I oppose the system entirely. I oppose putting any more of my money in the system than I have to.
Well, you want to be putting more money into the system. That's my point. It'd be coming out your regular taxes. You wouldn't be getting charged anything more.
Well, I mean, that's, again, without getting into the nitty-gritty, that's just not how budgets work. There's not just billions of dollars sitting around with nothing to do.
That's absolutely
no, but notice they could cut a check for the Hispanics.
When the Chinese, not the Chinese, the Japanese, when the Japanese got their reparations in 1988 with Ronald Reagan was in office out in California for being in the camps, the concentration camps or whatever out here during World War II. That didn't come out. That California didn't have to pay extra money.
I don't know. I was 2 years old.
It came out their regular tax budget. They didn't have to pay anything extra.
I mean, either they had to either increase revenue or they had to take it from somewhere else. That just is what it is.
Well, I mean, yeah. The tax money ain't going to go to other places, but it's not going. They're not going to raise your taxes. It's just not going to go to other places. Maybe the military might not get as much.
Presumptively, they're either raising your taxes or they're lowering your services, right?
Say it again.
The military gonna get their money. That's one thing.
Yeah, that's what I said. They're not gonna like that.
But I mean, in order to have a new budget item, they either have to increase taxes or they have to take it away from a
right. They'll take it away from something that's currently going on. Exactly.
Right. So presumptively, then you just pay for it and give in forfeited services.
Yeah, America's got enough money for every other thing, but they don't have enough money for reparations.
America doesn't have enough money for shit. That's why we keep printing it.
Yeah, they're full of you're full of shit. You got enough money to do this, give to this organization, gays, Hispanics, whoever, right? Natives.
Yeah, all that shit's stupid.
But you don't have
foreign aid, all of it
to give reparations to blacks, apparently.
Yeah, no, I don't support any of that shit for anybody.
That's because you're a white supremacist, and I don't understand
why. No, it's because I'm not a fucking baby, and I think that you have the capacity to take care of your goddamn self like everybody else does.
No, we've been taking care of ourselves for years.
Yeah, we're going to take
care. It sounds like you've been oppressed the whole time.
But
yeah, we still oppressed, motherfucker.
And it sounds like you're being held back. It sounds like you can't do shit.
Psycho, you just take this motherfucker to school, man. I don't understand why you going soft on this motherfucker.
I mean,
like you're not even telling him about the shit that's happening to us right now. In this
let me ask you a real question. Like this, I'm not being disingenuous or anything. I really do you think that identifying with a history of oppression is beneficial to you, or do you think that mindset
are you saying we should not identify with our past?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm literally asking you if you find it helpful.
What you're saying? What you saying?
I'm saying, do you think that it is helpful? Let me rephrase it. If you woke up tomorrow and you had never been told about slavery, do you think that worldview would be helpful to you or harmful to you?
Harmful.
Okay, how?
I feel like not knowing where you come from, you're doomed to repeat. I'm a history buff, right? I feel like if you don't know history, you're doomed to repeat it. We have to know where we come from. Knowing where you come from is very important to me. Identity means something.
Do you think that there's any self-fulfilling prophecy, I guess for lack of a better word, self-fulfilling prophecy in the identification as and seeing yourself as oppressed? Don't you think that
we're still oppressed to this day?
Mook. God damn, Mook. I'm trying.
But whether or not you are or not, right? Like that's not even the point. But the point I'm trying to get at is, it looks to me like the mindset of identifying with the oppression is more harmful than it would be to not identify with it. And I'm not trying to say that ignore history or anything. I'm not trying to do anything like that.
I totally feel like losing our racial identity is a problem on many different levels. Outside of just like I just said, not knowing the history, you're doomed to repeat it. Also, it's also very important that we understand how society moves. Society moves as racially. Like we live in a racial society. And for some reason, we're the only ones that's told that we need to drop our race card. We're all like, I don't hear this big, huge movement amongst Latinos, amongst Asians, amongst white people, where they're told they need to drop being who they are. They should drop.
Are you kidding?
Stop. I've never heard Asians have these conversations.
You'd be cool with it.
Stop associating with being Asian. I heard them say they don't want to be called Oriental. I've heard them say that, but that's a argument about what they should identify as. But I never heard them say they should drop their identity as being, like Asian. Like I don't want to use racialized.
Well, I don't know that it's the same paradigm, but there's no pro-white things, right? White pride's not a thing. It's
what? Wait. Yes, it is. What do you mean?
Okay, let me rephrase that. Where it is a thing, it is shunned throughout society, right? Like,
where's the thing that is shunned? You said where is
like
shunned?
Like white pride groups. There's pro-black. There's black pride. There's
right.
Like Asians and Hispanics don't really have anything similar because they don't.
White nationalist groups, correct?
Sorry, what?
No, it stands a whole ton of white nationalist groups. A whole different.
Yeah, there's some, but they've been ostracized from society. They're rejected, and rightfully so.
I don't know about that. I wouldn't necessarily say that. They move in silence, but I wouldn't necessarily say they rejected because the ideals are wide open, right there in the open.
They operate in prisons, right? That's about it. That's.
You talking about like the neo-Nazis and
Aryan Brotherhood things. Like prison gangs are divided by race.
Right.
Prison seems to be the
ideology, but the ideology still reigns, right? Like you have white nationalists. All white nationalists ain't locked up with all tattoos and riding Harley Davidsons, right? Like these are like a lot of white nationalists are in suit and ties right there in politics. Right, they right there. They your local businessmen, right? A lot of these white nationalists, like racism ain't like everybody. Like the Klan done put the hoods down. Like the Klan don't wear hoods no more, right? Like unless they going through some ritual, some ceremony or something, right? They're not just going out on rides anymore with hoods and everything. Those days are over. But they in suit and ties now.
Okay,
right?
so how do you know who's what?
Well, I mean, look at David Duke, for instance. David Duke actually is the one that introduced the whole new age Klansmen. Right, where they're going to drop the hood.
Hadn't he been dead for decades?
No, David Duke's still breathing. He just endorsed Jill Stein for president. He's still breathing.
This motherfucker.
Some white supremacist I am.
He don't know shit.
Huh?
He don't know shit. He think David Duke is dead and shit. He think all this cool.
Sorry, I'm not a fan.
Is it in the dust?
Yeah, but he introduced the whole age of the new clan that we're gonna carry ourselves different. We're gonna be more business-like. We're gonna try to be more palatable to society, right? That was his whole goal. That's why he ran for office and all this other stuff, everything else, and he tried to change the whole look of the clan.
Every time I hear a white person talk, and their talking point is, "I didn't do it. Why am I responsible for something my ancestors did?
I'm not.
I had nothing to do.
I'm not responsible, and you're not a victim. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. You can feel however you want about it.
This motherfucker.
I'm still not giving you $8.
I'm about to curse this motherfucker out, man.
Well, if reparations get handed out, it wouldn't be up to you anyway unless you move from America. It wouldn't be up to you anyway. That wouldn't be your call. Again, you wouldn't even feel it anyway. You would just wake up one day and hear that reparations is getting handed out, and
you're just jealous because your ass would be broke. Still.
No, I'd be applying for it.
You'll be applying for it. You're a descendant of a slave.
I had the money, y'all. White people.
You a descendant of a slave?
I don't know.
Well, how can you
like I said, I don't know what my lineage is on my dad's side. So
I'm willing to bet it isn't.
You do DNA tests? You do DNA tests, or do you believe in DNA tests? Some people don't.
I mean, I believe in them. I don't do. I haven't done them because I just don't really want my DNA stored in some corporate database. But
you don't trust it. You don't trust it.
Yeah, I don't trust the people in it. But yeah, no, I think DNA is a thing. I heard that affirmative action helped white women or something more than anybody else. So
yeah, it did.
Who knows?
That was the trick bag about
affirmative action. I've been
affirmative action wasn't the problem. The problem was how it was structured. That was the problem with affirmative action. They slid the whole trick bag of the word minority up into affirmative action, and then the whole word minority, which is a word I hate. I can't stand that fucking word. But the word minority it includes everybody but straight heterosexual white men. Everybody else besides a straight heterosexual white man is a minority under said definition, and that's what affirmative action was centered around, minorities, which you only excluded the heterosexual white man. Everybody else is getting benefits. So that was the problem with affirmative action. It was too inclusive.
Wouldn't that definition
affirmative action was in places? The fact that the problem was it wasn't exclusive enough. There was too many people thrown in that bag. That was the issue with affirmative action.
So do you believe that at some point in the future, people will just be able to just operate on without any sort of special assistance or crutches?
Nah, we always gonna have a mixed bag society here with capitalism and socialism. We always gonna have this little mixed bag governance system that we have. I know people. You got people down Trump. People, at least the rumors are, they're gonna try to take away Social Security. But good luck with that, because both parties are gonna have issues with that one, because that's a bipartisan thing. People are very pro Social Security for the most part. So, but we always going to have a mixed bag society, but you have some socialism and capitalism. Capitalism ain't going nowhere. Neither.
I mean, that's probably true. But I was asking you what you think. What do you think? Do you think that we should, that at some point, okay, now things are even enough, right? Nobody's ever going to be equal. I'm not equal to myself in the morning as I am at night, right? But at what point do you take training wheels off, or do you ever take them off?
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, we are. Are you talking? Is this? You mean pick yourself up by the bootstraps type thing? Is that what you saying?
No, it's not. Is when are you done fixing the past, right? Or whatever. Are you ever?
Me myself. I'm asking what you think. I'm not trying to give you. If you asking my personal opinion, but I'm a nationalist, so I'm not gonna be happy until my people have their own land. Me personally, that's my ultimate goal. Now that ain't gonna happen in my lifetime, but if you asking what my long-term macro goal is for Black people, that's my long-term macro goal that hopefully one day we will get to. Again, it ain't gonna happen in my lifetime, but that's what I'm trying to set up for.
You're talking about reparations, right?
Was he talking? Was you just?
Well, no, I was asking. I mean, my question was about like all forms of group-based preferences, right? Like if you apply for a city contract, it prioritizes female or minority-owned businesses. Sorry for the word if you don't like it. Do you think that all that will at some point not be necessary?
You talk like social programs, like
yeah. Do you think that
that's always going to be a thing? Like welfare, for instance, welfare is not something new that didn't get created with Lyndon B. Johnson and nothing like that. Like, welfare started with white people started welfare out overseas. It actually started, I think it was Italy. Was it Italy? I think welfare initially started, and it was something that got carried over here and everything else, and something that, it's been in existence for a long time, and it's not going anywhere. It's more white people on welfare than black people. There's a lot of Republicans on motherfucking welfare. Truth be told, some of these red states got a lot of welfare, like Kentucky, West Virginia, shit like that. Like these are red states that got a lot of welfare per capita, like recipients in those two states. So they vote against their own interests, but at the end of the day, they don't want to see that welfare go away because they'd be screwed. So now I don't think these social programs will ever completely disappear. Get cut, yeah, depending on who's in power. It's going to be cuts from time to time, and somebody else in power and give it an increase. And it'll be a big tug of war between increases and cuts and everything else. But it eradicated, no.
But do you think that would be that would be ideal? Maybe it won't ever happen, but wouldn't that be something to aim for? A world in which everybody's equal enough that we can just sort of do away with those things?
Oh, you talking about social? If you talking about socialism, I'm okay with socialism. Is that what you talking about?
No, I'm not. I mean, socialism. No, I don't like social. But like as far as aiming society for what we would like, right? Because so like affirmative action stuff. This is making up for an issue, right? Or what it claims. It's trying to resolve an issue of the past. Don't you think that ideally, in a perfect world, at some point we would get to the point where we've resolved past issues enough that we don't need to keep doubling back, and we have not created new ones?
Nah, I don't think, not in the capitalist world, no. Because in the capitalist world, it got to be a bottom. It got to be a huge bottom, matter of fact. The bottom's always going to be way more than the top. It's always going to be that 1% that's running everything. The other 20% that's kind of like overseeing everything, and then everybody else is the rest. You got the rest of the people. That's capitalism. It's always going to be like that. That'll never change. It's under capitalism, and capitalism ain't never leaving this country.
Psycho, what it do? What up, panel?
What's going on, Lena?
How are you?
Hey,
What up?
I'm just kidding.
Nah, man. Psycho over here entertaining a fucking white supremacist, man.
You're a supremacist?
Well, you're slow.
If you think. I'm having a
No, he's not a white supremacist. This dude's just a crybaby.
No.
Are you a supremacist?
I am not a supremacist. I'm not a segregate. I'm not any of those things.
No. You slow if you think otherwise. To me, I think that if you think this guy is a normal white person who
I didn't say I was normal.
Nah, man.
What's your
I guess he is a normal white person, but I'm just saying he's a white supremacist that's dismissing racism.
The normal white people are white supremacists. This is exactly what I'm talking about. He's biased against white people, so he's going to call me white supremacist whether I am or not.
No, but you're dismissing racism.
I'm dismissing you.
You're minimizing.
I'm dismissing you individually as a person.
I'm dismissing
you're minimizing oppression that's been going on for
I know it's
years.
Semitics. I think there's a difference though between prejudice and racism. Like racism is being a racist. You're excluding and disliking someone and harming them because of race and ethics. Prejudice means you're prejudging. Like, so if I go in, like, and I think that's normal. We have certain, assessments we make based upon information that I'm given or that we're familiar with. Like, if I see a Muslim, chances are I'm gonna think, oh, they're not going to eat pork, so I'm not going to serve them pork.
Yeah,
So,
but hold on, but that's not prejudging though, right? So prejudging is more when you make a prejudgment about someone without getting to know them. Like with the Muslim, like Muslims don't eat pork, right? But if you say something like, "Oh, this person is about to blow us up because they're a Muslim," like then that's different. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I see what you're saying. Okay, I'll give you an example. I'm prejudging. I can understand if someone prejudges me because I'm black. I mean, I don't get offended. I used to have roommates and they used to always want to touch my hair because when they see it straight, they assume it's a wig or a weave, and it wasn't. It was really my hair then. Once in a blue moon, I'll flip it. I was like, oh, is that if I have a ponytail, chances are it was a weave. But I understood why they would think that and prejudge me, and I wasn't upset about it.
Mook, your name is Mook.
Now, this is the part of the welfare system that I was talking about out in Rome. But as you can see, I'm talking to Buddha in the chat real quick. The Buddha trying to cook me about West Virginia. I said the origins of welfare started outside this country. Like, that's when welfare first got to this country, what you're talking about, Buddha. What I was talking about was the concept of welfare and it having ancient history to it. And I'm showing, like, it started like Islam, India, China, Germany was practicing it in the 1880s. This stuff been going on before it hit America. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is not a new concept.
I got a question, Psycho. What's your general opinion of the guy? You think he's racist, or you think?
Psycho, if you say,
I don't think he's a nationalist and no shit like that.
Yeah, I think he's like no nationalist or anything like that. But
he got his views though. I do. He has his views. I don't think he's a nationalist and no shit.
Yeah, and I think because he's white too, and he's saying certain things, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's triggered people.
Do you have black friends?
I do have black friends.
So that means he can't be racist. He has black friends.
No, I
never said that. I answered the question. I know that you really want me to be racist. It's not going to happen.
Nah, I don't want you to be racist. You just are racist.
Again, I'm not racist. I just don't like you. I don't respect you.
Do you have any sisters?
Ditto.
Do you have any sisters?
I do. I've got a younger sister.
Would you let your younger sister date Mook?
No. That's the dude I don't respect, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. But it's because I don't respect him. Not because he's black.
I know. I pissed him off.
He said, I just don't like.
I called him out on this bullshit. Psycho in here actually like, I don't know if he racist. He told me he had a black friend. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, I'm supposed to be the coon, and I'm calling this motherfucker out on this bullshit.
Now you know what it is too. I just feel like too, like, you know what I'm saying. Sometimes what it is too, when it comes to some white folks, that especially with the whole Trump thing, like, I just feel like some black people be upset when white people don't be showing them no fake love and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a lot of white people who will smile and do hope and not even come as talking points, and they'll still be, so niggas wouldn't even know. They don't they're not expressing their talking points.
I think Mook is also, for me, like, he might be able to sense stuff we're not, because he dates more white women, and he might be more familiar.
Oh God, what type of
He is a white woman. He's just sensitive.
Mook dates more. Like, I'm around like white people a lot. Like, my best friend is a white girl, but I'm more. I used to be around a lot of white people back in the day, but I'm not. Even though
we gotta give her kudos. You've been around white people. How about a round of applause?
No, I'm just saying. I can understand. America's really segregated. Even though white people are the majority of America, I live in a black neighborhood, and like it's rare. I see white people once in a while from a distance. I don't even interact with a lot, not because I dislike them or anything. It's just my environment. When I was going to school, I was around a lot of white people.
It's sad. It's sad that humanity is like this, but it's like this. Things are segregated to this day.
You went to school around a lot of white people.
Yeah, I used to go to the school. Oh, dang, nobody from England. I used to go to St. Francis. It's an Irish school. And I used to think there was racism between white people. They got intra-racism. Like, you do not know, like, how Irish and Italian people fight sometimes.
It's been like that. Chicago got a long history of Irish versus Italians. Like,
I did not know.
How do you not know about the St. Valentine's Day Massacre?
That, but I thought that was because there's more.
The South Side isn't.
Yeah, West Side versus South Side. Yes, we do that still to this day. But I didn't know that was based upon race.
I know that. That's Chicago history. That's deep rooted in Chicago.
I had no idea. So I went to college. I was like, oh my God, y'all don't like each other.
How the hell you didn't know that shit? That's crazy.
They fought like about who's the best Catholics and who's a better Catholic, and Irish people who's a better fighter. Like, you know, I fight to be Catholic. We'll blow up his.
They beef, yes.
They be beefing, and like I was sitting there. I went to a study group with this Italian girl, and it was me and the other girl. She was Hispanic, and we was sitting up there studying, helping her. And she just started going off. She's Italian, started talking about Irish people, and me and her looked at each other like, you know, when we leave, we got to be niggas and spicks. That's how we look. I was surprised. I did not know that there was intra racism like that.
Yeah, they got that shit with amongst white people where they don't. You know what I'm saying? I've seen Italians do that to Irish people. I've seen a lot of white people. I've seen white people do that to Jewish people. Talk crazy, like fuck Jews.
Yeah, small hats. Yeah,
I've seen that shit a lot of times. A lot of the times we think as black people, the whole world is against us and against us only. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Only
Asians don't get along. All white people don't get along. I understand this.
I knew Asians didn't. Some of them didn't get along with each other. I knew that, so they're all fighting.
That's in every race, though. Every race is like that. Africans, Europeans, Asians, but every race.
I had no idea.
Though, even with all that infighting, when it's time, they all code up.
Yeah, we all put raisins in our potato salad.
I think white.
I believe that.
I get that survey.
He said,
I get that survey.
Potato salad. He said, listen, Psycho. He said, yeah, we all put raisins in our potato salad.
I believe that.
Hold on, Psycho, to show the oppression of how white potato salad could dominate the raisins.
You're right. I do have white guilt for white potato salad. It's bullshit. We should never have introduced raisins to potato salad.
To be fair, I give credit to Southern whites. Southern whites know how to cook sometimes. You know, they'll make fried chicken like us, and they'll make greens and stuff like this white girl from Kentucky could cook.
Have Cajun culture.
I've actually never even seen raisins in potato salad. I don't know if that's even a thing.
Folks from Louisiana and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you talking about the
Cajun. The white people but some of them aren't really what they say all the way white though.
Yeah, they Cajun. Yeah, they Cajun and mix with other things. But
yeah, they Cajun. Cajuns are technically white, because they're Arcadians that came down from Canada. Cajuns, the Cajuns are Creole can be mixed.
Cajuns are the white motherfuckers. Creoles.
Yeah, Cajuns are white because they're from Arcadia.
Creoles are the mulattoes.
The mix, right? The Creoles are mixed. But even in the Creoles, I didn't know this. Some of them Creoles differentiate themselves too. I'm Creole white or I'm Creole black. Some of them say that.
I met Creole culture. I met those same
Creole white culture. If you don't know about Creole culture, that's a fucked up ass.
I told you my grandmother was Creole.
Yeah, I met Creole. The first time I met Creole people was.
You gonna think I'm making this shit up?
The first time I met Creole people was when I was in the military, in the Navy, and shit like that. That's when I first met Creole people. It was white folks too.
They're the ones that talk like they've got a mouthful of marbles, right?
Right. Shout out to Buddha. Buddha in the chat. I see Buddha.
The mulattoes run the French Quarters out in Louisiana.
Yeah,
have
the parishes.
Swamp People? The show Swamp People, where they hunt alligators?
Nah. You thinking about the Cajuns? Them crazy Cajuns.
Okay. Yeah, they will. Cajuns will hunt us.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
If they got black in them, we're not gonna hunt alligators. Sorry. Black people don't do crazy shit like that.
Like, this is really a white boy activity right here.
Exactly. If you see somebody that jumped or bungee jumping and shit like that,
white boy
chances
shit.
are they're not African.
If you see a black
You guys are
motherfucker,
missing out on
if you see a
something.
black motherfucker bungee cord jumping, he's with a bunch of white people. I promise you.
Yeah, he hot. He a crackhead.
Because I thought about doing this shit without white folks.
Lies. I'm calling bullshit. What white people you was hanging out with, Baldy? I'm calling
Yeah,
bullshit.
I'm dead ass serious. I always wanted to do bungee
I'm
jumping,
calling
and I always wanted to jump out of an airplane, but I wanted.
I see you applying for your white card. You'll be considered.
I will never jump out of a perfectly good plane.
If you're black or white,
I ain't doing that shit.
I will never jump out a perfectly good plane.
My ex-wife and I were scheduled to go skydiving, but the weather was bad, so we got rained out, and then we got divorced.
What race is your ex-wife?
White. Yeah, we're both white.
I don't know why I could see him with an Asian woman.
Everybody to be a swirler. You just want everybody to be swirling. This is bad, Lena. What are you doing?
Yes, even you, Psycho.
No, I'm not listening to you.
Psycho, I will hook you up with a badass white girl. I promise you.
No, you won't. I'm cool. I'll throw it
One
in.
that's
You can have her. I'm good.
You got one.
I did that one time, and they let me down.
You jumped out the window. You see, like you word. You got one.
The day on my birthday, I had one. I was trying to hook you up with my friend.
Let me see what she looked like.
I can't. Let me see. Can I switch my thing?
You gonna try to hook me up with some dog or something?
Nah, she got a big butt. That's my best friend. My best friend cute. My best friend modeled before. This a picture back in the day. This a bogus pic though.
Back in the day?
This her.
Oh, she cute.
She's gonna try to hook you up with that dude. Don't fall for it.
No, I would never hook you with that dude.
I like the chick on the right.
Yeah, that's her. That's my best friend.
Yeah, she cute.
Is this you, Lena?
No, that's not me. That's a white girl. I'm dark.
Oh, my bad.
What the hell are you talking about?
Changed the picture. I thought somebody new came up here. I was like, okay, wait. I was confused.
See, I'm dark.
She
looks like dark skin.
Well, you're darker than her.
Look like Haley.
I like, I don't say there's nothing wrong with white girls. I love white girls. I had no problem with them. The white men though, they crazy. I'm sorry, nothing personal. I don't dislike, but I am prejudiced, meaning I judge based upon your race. Y'all are crazy.
You cool with them until they sleep with your man.
Huh?
You cool with them until they sleep with your man.
I don't sleep with white men. Nothing wrong with them. I see some white men that are cute though. I do.
No.
Like,
I'm talking about the white women.
You see this shit? You see this shit? This Negro bed one stuff.
But I like my white dudes like a different type. Like,
stop. You can't.
I like a mixy. I like a mixy looking dude. Like,
it's not right when a black man does it, but it's not alright.
No, I stay true to though. Be for real. I've always said what I've liked. I've always liked mixy, like light skinned dudes, mixy black dudes, Hispanic dudes, all the way to dark skin. I go that's my spectrum. From light skin to dark skin. That's my spectrum. Like, give me a Dre, give me J. Cole. Oh my God, I love J. Cole. I fucking love J. Cole. Give me a J. Cole. If I'm
J.
going,
Cole, little dirty ass, look good.
Yeah, J. Cole is fine. Ooh. I see him in concert. Oh, he is fine. He manly, and he's not one of those biracials that's like, I don't know who I am. I'm fake. Like, that's that minute drill. He wasn't lying. He was like, I don't care. I say cracker. I miss. He didn't give a fuck. I love J. Cole.
That's a dusty motherfucker.
Oh, he can bring his dusty, sexy ass over here. I love J. Cole. Out of the white guys, they have to be like Mediterranean. Like, give me an Italian, a Greek, or Spaniard, some color. I got to. I can't. Like, that guy had to admit it. I was on here caping like 2 days. Like, was that when it first happened? Luigi, free Bay. Free Bay. He locked my baby up. I'm putting money on his books. Luigi cried.
You're crazy.
Other than that, I be side-eyeing the rest of the white people.
I blame Mook for this. This Mook fault.
You don't blame me for shit, because she's the one who started showing me her friend and stuff.
I'm equal opportunist. I don't care. I really don't care who people mess with.
Y'all know I'm a sucker for white bitches.
Don't call them bitches. That sounds kind of disrespectful.
Some of them like it.
Yeah, in the bedroom, it's kind of hot. I can see it.
Bitch, take this dick.
I'm getting reparations out you tonight.
Topic. This is really this is unbearable. What is it? Can we take a topic?
Mook is trying to get reparations.
This is like
I'm trying to get some
I'll
white.
get reparations out of you tonight.
I'm trying to get some white coochie justice.
All right, Mook.
All right, I'm done.
Y'all crazy.
Do your thing, Mook. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing, man.
I didn't know how we got here.
Do your thing.
This is great.
And right now I'm scrolling through my IG and I'm in heaven right now.
Right, okay.
Do your thing.
You can go on mute and be in heaven. And thank you. Lena, what's good besides your dating life? On mute.
We was checking this white supremacist just a minute ago, and it's.
Are you serious? In the back check, y'all. Now I was trying to be cool. Y'all won't let me be great. Powder Dusty. I don't know, huh? I'm about to rip. I wasn't expecting you to put that on there. See, now I feel offended, but I'm gonna let it slide.
We was
getting the back chat.
We was getting his ass paused, but we. Well, I was.
You might want to just walk away from that one.
Nah, man, I was getting on your ass, motherfucker.
Now
man, I tried to tell you to walk away from that one.
and Psycho was kind of being soft. He was kind of pandering. Yeah, I don't think he a white supremacist. You know, he seemed like a good guy.
He want to know people that.
Don't put words in my mouth.
Feel like, are you that black girl?
Misunderstood.
I don't know if he a good guy, bad guy, none of that. I said he don't come across as a white nationalist. That's
that motherfucker a white supremacist.
All right, well, you know, I can't confirm or deny. You asked my opinion. I said he don't come across as a white nationalist. I say he definitely got his view.
Be careful. Disagree. If you disagree with him, you're a racist.
Is what it is.
So you know that's.
That's
been my experience with him at least.
Yeah, but he uncle. Yeah, but this dude kind of corny. Psycho kind of corny. Okay.
Oh shit! This nigga's like,
I'm going.
Yeah, you going? Because you ain't even G-check this white supremacist. You let this motherfucker.
What did not check?
You ain't check this motherfucker. He said he wouldn't give you a fucking dime.
Why don't you check me? I bet he won't protect me.
And what did I say?
You say yes, boss. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Can I have some more?
Okay. Are you done trolling for the night? Are you done trolling for the night, Mook?
Thank you, Mr. White. No, but you was kind of corny though. Okay.
You got it. Okay. Got it. I was corny. Got it. Mm-hmm.
You was. You should have been like.
Are you done trolling for the night, Mook?
I'm not really. Like there was some jokes thrown in there, but I'm not really trolling. You kind of corny to me because I checked this motherfucker more than you did. I called him out on his bullshit. Meanwhile,
what did you call him out on? What did you call him out on, Mook?
I told him about racism. I told him about
what did you tell him, Mook? What did you tell him, Mook?
Y'all motherfuckers be acting like y'all deaf when I'm sitting here talking. Y'all didn't hear what the fuck I just said? You got white supremacist.
What did you check him on, Mook?
He got white supremacist ways.
What?
He doing what he's supposed to.
Mook, you just saying things, Mook. You just saying things.
He prone to
Mook, you just saying things.
Nothing's ever good.
I'm asking you what happened and you're just saying things.
I just called him out on the bullshit. Oh my Jesus Christ!
Just talking from he just talking from his feelings. That's all.
He's trolling. He's mad because the white boy said he wouldn't let him fuck his sister. That's why he's mad. And he's mad because I didn't fuck the white boy because he wouldn't let him fuck his sister. What was I supposed to say to him? What was I supposed to say to him when he said he don't respect you, so he wouldn't let you fuck his sister? I'm supposed to get mad. I'm supposed to get mad at that. What am I supposed to say? So now I'm a coon because I didn't let this motherfucker, because I didn't say something when he said he wouldn't let you fuck his sister?
She look anything like him.
Good. I'm glad he wouldn't let you fuck her. I'm glad he wouldn't let you fuck her. You don't need to be fucking those Beckys. You don't need your coon ass. Don't need to be fucking those goddamn Beckers.
Nobody on this panel will let you fuck their sister.
If he'd have said, "Yo, I got my sister for you," this, that, and the third, you'd have been kissing his ass up on here. You're only mad because the motherfucker said he wouldn't let you fuck his sister. Now you want me to jump out the window and take up for you and curse him out. No, I'm not going to curse him out because he said he wouldn't let you fuck his sister. I'm not going to do it.
Dude, you really think that? You really think? You think I'm mad? You think I'm mad?
I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
You think I'm mad? Hold on.
Let that nigga know that's the real reason why he don't
psychopathist. Psychopathist. You really think I'm mad because this motherfucker? You think I'm mad over some?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish, Psycho. You think I'm mad over some snatch?
Yes.
You think this one? Like, come on, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Yes,
I'm mad because he a fucking white supremacist perpetuating.
You're mad. He's only a white supremacist because he won't let you fuck his sister.
I said that prior.
He's only a white supremacist. Before that, you ass was sitting up here making excuses for white people. Stop it. You were just making excuses for white people.
He's just saying that because we don't get along.
You just get a whole whacktivist up here for hours. Now all of a sudden you want to act like you this militant motherfucker. You don't stop playing with me, dog.
I'm militant until it comes to until it comes to white culture.
Stop it, bro.
Militant mayonnaise.
Stop it.
Militant until it comes to white culture.
Yeah, see? Exactly.
This nigga wild. So you wanted to smash his sister, and because you wasn't able to smash his sister, you wanted Psycho to defend him and shit like that. You remind me of the story with my aunt.
Chances are your sister probably ain't got it going on.
This story reminds me, son, of my aunt and my mom's one time, son. You know what I'm saying? She wanted Hold on. Let me tell Psycho the story, son. This is a similar story, Psycho. My aunt had got into some shit, right? So she knew that the lady was talking shit about, you know what I'm saying, about Bob's and shit. But as soon as she said something about her kid, that's what she would about Bob's and shit to jump in and shit. I was like, bitch, I ain't fucking defending your ass. You know what I'm saying? This is the same similar situation, bro. Same shit, bro.
I'm telling you, man, he a white supremacist.
Would anybody on the panel let this dude fuck their sister, or does everybody agree that he's a loser?
Mook's very annoying. I know that.
You're not even of that caliber to be asking niggas to fuck their sisters.
I didn't say I wanted to fuck his sister.
So Mook, nobody wants you around.
Nobody wants your white ass around, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here with this shit.
And if Psycho asked me to leave, I would respect that. It's his panel. But I don't respect you, like I've said enough times. That I shouldn't have to keep going over this.
He said he's the only nigga he gonna hang.
Y'all some corn. I hate to say it, but y'all some.
He said Mook is the only nigga he gonna hang. Everybody else is free.
Either y'all slow or y'all some coons.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do about it, Mook? He said on respect. He said you whack. What you gonna say to him?
No.
You call Dale.
Bro. You the one who be caping for white people 24/7. Now you want us to jump out the window for when the white man says he don't respect you.
Yeah,
it's your fight, dog. It's your fight. I ain't got to do with all that. You said you ain't no black.
Protect me.
You said we all this, that, and the third. We all the white people. And then the white dude come up here and we let him talk. Now you say
no. I ain't say y'all.
Which one is it? Are we too hard on white people? Or are we too soft on white people? You gotta make up your mind, bro.
Here's what I said. I didn't say
all over the place.
This is what the conversation was about earlier, Mook.
Let me tell you what type of person Mook is, right? Mook is one of those types of black people. Like if white people is not perpetuating a racism in his mind, they ain't racist. Until they actually start to come off with the negative talking points that he don't like, then it's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? So he's going to defend them to the point where until he sees them disrespecting him, right? Now it's just like, oh, now y'all come defend me. It's kind of like that Mago Markin thing, right?
No. This motherfucker said he ain't going to do
Wait, Marley, you know what this is like? This is like when Candace Owens went to the NAACP and shit to help her fight a motherfucking battle. Are you shitting
right? Like, or the Omega Market thing when she went to all of these Omega Market when she went to the black platforms. Hold on. Omega Market when she went to the black platforms when she found out that the British family wasn't liking her mulatto ass and shit. Now she wanted to come to black people and ask black people to help her come to Oprah and go to fucking Tyler Perry and shit. And them motherfuckers helped the ass with they stupid asses too. You know what I'm saying? They put her on the platforms and she wasn't dating no black person. Ain't nobody know who the fuck she was before she started dating that Prince Harry nigga. Nobody knew her. You know what I'm saying? Now she want black people to defend her now. That's what the Mook doing right now. He want black people to but y'all can hang this nigga.
Mook Markle.
Y'all sitting here breaking bread with fucking white supremacists and shit. Talking about y'all sitting here this motherfucker. Hold on, what you say?
I said, "Shut up, Megan."
I got you, Megan, motherfucker. Listen, anyway.
What you?
And that's the name your sister.
But when Dev was talking to you earlier, you had a lot of smoke with Dev. You called them bitches and everything.
Yeah, Mook be wildin', son.
Yeah, you ain't had that. Yeah, you don't got that same bass in your voice right now.
Yeah, you know, he snapped. Remember Psycho? He snapped. We had to stop. Like, hold on, man. He talking.
Nah, man.
He talking to Dev like a motherfucker. He talk real greasy to Dev.
Yeah, no. That's because y'all was mad because I had.
You don't want to fuck your image up because you want that white card. You want that white card.
No. Y'all was mad that I had blonde hair earlier. That's what that was about.
Right, motherfucker. So now you supposed to be going crazy on this motherfucker sitting up here telling you that he don't respect you. You whack. You supposed
no. But he said he won't give. He wouldn't even.
You supposed to be going berserk.
$8. He said he wouldn't even give you motherfuckers $8. He said he wouldn't give you motherfuckers $1 out of his.
No smoke.
I mean, I would take $8 from Luke if I saw him.
No.
Give me the rest of the change out of your cup holder.
Damn.
Nah, man.
He said he'd take $8 from Molly. Did you hear?
What?
He said he'd take $8 from Mook if he saw him.
Oh, man, she got. Jesus.
You might just want to super chat me in advance.
I told you they gonna give you rabbit ears, Mook. You gonna have to go back to karate class, bro.
Well, I tell you
this
what,
how you always act around white people, Mook. We fascinated listening to you interact like with white people because you always talk about it. Like this how you always act around white people.
Mm-hmm.
This I think y'all not really paying attention. This motherfucker literally.
I'm paying attention.
We paying close attention to
either Psycho high or
FBA.
I'm definitely high, but I'm paying attention.
You don't need to get. Everyone's here. You can gaslight people all you want, but we're all here.
Nah, he's y'all densed.
FBA, where you at?
I am FBA, motherfucker.
Yeah, man, y'all ain't standing on shit. Like Psycho, they'll be saying, man, you ain't standing on nothing, man.
I'm motherfucking FBA, and I'm proud.
This is why you'll never get to fuck anyone's sister.
No. Y'all ain't supposed to be doing this shit. Y'all ain't supposed to be doing this shit.
What are we supposed to be doing?
There's a white man right here against a black man.
So what you gonna do, black man?
I expect my people to have my back.
A black man who says that we should be friendly to the same person that you want us to attack.
No, this motherfucker said he don't give a shit about y'all.
About you only, you specifically.
No. He said he didn't. He said he wouldn't give nothing to you.
Come on, quit copping, please, Mook. He talking to you.
He is crazy how I keep talking. I keep shitting on Mook and he keeps whining to the rest of you.
What did you say about reparations earlier?
The man is sitting there talking.
What did you say?
We went back and forth. We went back and forth about that, Mook.
Mook, he talking to you.
He said he wouldn't give you $1 out of his pocket.
Right, and we went back and forth about that. Right?
Y'all gotta be slow.
And I didn't agree with him. And we went back and forth about that.
So he's
now we on you right now.
He's not a white supremacist. With these talking points.
Being against reparations don't necessarily make you a supremacist. Most white people are against reparations. I don't think all white people are white supremacists. They benefit from white supremacy. That's for goddamn sure. And
this motherfucker in particular, not all white people are white supremacists, but this guy in particular is a white supremacist.
No, he's
What guy? What guy you talking about, Mook?
A white supremacist because he doesn't want you to fuck.
Well, why you not talking to Powder Donut? Why you talking to us?
See, now y'all trolling.
No, why you talking to us? Why you not talking to him?
He just.
Why you won't direct nothing to him? You steady directing everything to us. Why you not directing nothing to him?
Not real,
man. I'm about to.
He better talk smack to us.
This is the reason why we tell you to talk less,
man.
Yeah, because this is the reason why we tell you to talk less and listen more, so you can learn.
And then you'll be able to interact. Then, if you listen more on this panel, you'll be able to interact with him a little bit better than just calling him a white supremacist. You'll actually be able to tackle his talking points. See, I guess you wanted me to act like you and just start name calling and everything else. I'd rather tackle the talking points that he's having and intellectually combat what he's saying.
So
you just want to hear a bunch of name calling. I can do that. I can do that, but that's me getting in my lower self. And if I do that, then he's gonna walk away thinking he's more intellectually superior to me. The only thing I can do is just name call him.
I did more than name call.
What you need to understand, what you need to understand is how to deal with white people when they come around. You don't sit up here and just start name calling because they already coming around thinking you got low IQ. You need to sit up here and gain some knowledge. No, quiet, because you wanted to have this.
You need to learn some shit, brother.
You wanted to have this conversation. You want to have it right here and now, so let's have it. What you need to do is learn how to intellectually spar with people without just name calling and trolling, because that ain't doing nothing. Because like I said, when you were saying he's a white supremacist, when I'm asking you to intellectually explain how you feel like he's a white supremacist, you just saying he said he ain't giving you $8. That's every white person. That's Spanish people, Latinos saying this. Black people said this shit. I've heard black people say they ain't giving a fucking $8. So you using that as a criteria of him being a white supremacist is bad logic.
No.
You're missing the point. I'm with you. If you got something else to roll with, then I'm with you. But see, and this all comes from you not paying attention when we be up on here on the panel talking, and all you focused on is Becky. And we sit up here having real intellectual conversations where you actually can learn something and you can actually be able to engage with these conversations. You rather talk about Becky. And then he comes up here, he says he got Becky for a sister, you want to fuck her, and he tells you go fuck yourself, I don't respect you. Now you want us to jump on him. Paul. No, that ain't happening, bro.
No, man, I was mad. No, the motherfucker mad because I was fucking getting in his ass paws.
No, I want you to learn, dog. You're not up here learning. You just up here trolling and just name calling and that ain't doing shit.
I just literally said this motherfucker. I told this motherfucker about our oppression, our history, our present today.
You said elementary school bullshit. It was nothing intellectual about that shit. It wasn't. Sorry. And trust me, I would love for you to be able to whoop a motherfucker ass intellectually. That's why I be trying to teach you things up on here. But you ain't trying to learn nothing.
I said my people built this fucking country. We are the foundation of this country.
Man, still learning. Do you have a book you can loan this dude or something?
This is just listen to some YouTube bullshit and just come reciting that shit. Well, you're gonna have to sharpen up, man. I keep telling you, man. Stop putting motherfucking bleach in your hair and put something in your head, man. You understand what I'm saying? And quit bullshitting yourself.
He bleaching his hair and his braid, GQ.
Yeah. He's fucking around.
The bleach on his hair go in his brain, going through the cells.
Y'all not even. Y'all motherfuckers not, man. Y'all, this is fucked up, man. Y'all not even on.
If you open up Mook brain right now, you'll see a white brain. It wouldn't be pink, but it would be white.
A white brain.
Listen, y'all fucked up. Y'all not even on point. Y'all got a white supremacist sitting here, and y'all not even on point with this shit.
We ain't on code.
Nah, y'all ain't on code. Y'all ain't even checking this.
We trying to let you earn your stripes, and you failing. And we trying to let you earn your stripes right now. This is your time.
Now he gonna go back to his camp and be like, he done whipped up on a nigga.
Look, man, all I got to say is we don't deserve reparations, right? Don't make me jump on this white man's side because I had y'all back.
Go ahead. That's what you do.
I don't want you on my side. Stay away. Stay with me.
I don't take it crazy. You're not on my side.
You taking L's tonight, man.
That's the COINTELPRO shit we be talking about.
This shit not getting no better for you, bro.
Like how would you like it if I said this white man was correct? You shouldn't have reparations. You didn't go through anything. You didn't go through oppression. Everyone gets pulled over by the cops.
You would be cooning. That's why I didn't say that when he said that.
You'll be cooning, and you probably be saying how you really feel, Mook. Now,
everybody goes through something when they get pulled over by the cops.
It's not just
the
one that want to give Haley a birthday video.
That's literally what you brought up. Yeah, you literally went from calling him a white.
Haley's not going to be impressed with you either.
You're going to make Haley a tribute video. Like, are we supposed to take this shit serious?
That shit crazy, son. That shit crazy, man. You be wildin', son.
Oh man,
picking and choosing.
Y'all motherfuckers closing again.
We got the same smoke for Pouty Donut that we got for Eminem, that we got for Haley, that we got for all the motherfuckers.
He said Pouty.
They all the fucking same.
Y'all gotta be on cold, man. Y'all should have ripped this motherfucker apart a long time.
No, you should have ripped me apart. That's what they're telling you. Your dumb ass. You supposed to be ripping them apart. Crash out, motherfucker. You called Dev all kind of bitches and everything earlier.
I called him out.
All he said is that your hair color was bogus. Now this man told you he don't respect you. You ain't shit. He'll take $8 from you if he saw you, and you ain't said shit. But you said y'all, the fuck out of here, move.
Man, this motherfucker
crash out then, motherfucker. You supposed to been crashed out 15 minutes ago.
You know what? Let me put my Cash App backstage. You send me $8 and I'll quit making fun of you.
You can say you sent me $8 and I quit making funny. This nigga just disrespecting you, B.
I'm about to get the fuck off of here.
You can send $8 and make it all. You ain't gonna cook him. You just gonna get off. You ain't gonna cook him.
No, he ain't gonna cook him. He's scared.
All right, scared of this motherfucker.
He got too much respect for white folks. That's why he blonde his hair bleach.
That's why he blonde his hair.
So wait, so earlier Dev said you look like a clown. He didn't say you was a clown. He said you look like a clown with the hair the way you was, and you lost your shit. Started cursing him out, everything else going crazy. And all he said was you look like a clown because of your hair. And this white man came up here disrespecting the hell out of you, and you're just like, yeah, I'm about to leave.
Yeah, because I know what time it is. I know what time it is. Number one, I think y'all some coons.
Okay. We're the coons. Right.
Y'all the coons.
We'll take that.
Y'all ain't G-check this motherfucker. Y'all ain't tell this motherfucker.
Why? You a whacktivist, bro. I'm not listening. When whacktivists get into a white people, I sit back and watch, dog. I'm not. It ain't my job.
No. But I told this motherfucker about racism earlier.
Man, just pay me and I'll pretend you won the fight. I'll fake a loss.
This motherfucker ain't won shit.
Give me my $8.
Get your motherfucking little trailer park trash ass out of here, dude.
No.
I know you need that $8 so you could get you some more NyQuil so you could cook up some meth, but get the fuck out of here, man.
There you go, fight back, man.
Yeah, we don't have $8 for you. Heat up on his ass.
You say so you get some more NyQuil to cook up your mouth.
But sure, you at your lab right now? You in your lab right now? You got your apron on?
It doesn't matter to you. You don't have $8 to afford any of this stuff.
I'm
not running a charity here. You can't have anything for free.
I'd rather get an $8 to your sister so she could give me some donuts.
Was you gonna get an $8 to a sister for a boo?
For some donuts.
Where's you gonna get that from?
I could get $4 to your mother and then give the other $4 to your sister.
All right, you want the Cash App?
Double up.
You know what? I'll put a PayPal or Cash App backstage or a Venmo. Let me know. And if you want me to send him $4, I'll send him $4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I get to tear that shit up.
Look at you finally after spending the last goddamn 45 minutes ignoring me while I'm shitting on you and talking to all the other people on panel like help me protect me from this white guy. finally, you turn around. Congratulations, Meghan Markle.
That's some coons, man.
Now you're turning back to them. Damn it, dude! Don't go backwards.
Oh my goodness, this is amazing, man.
This is crazy, son. Yo,
This is some Christmas shit for your ass.
This motherfucker sitting there with
You know what? You put your Cash App backstage. I'll send you $8 to get some aloe vera for all the burns you got tonight.
Hey, you better shut up, man.
Or what?
Shut up, man. If I put you out in the sun so you could burn.
You can't put me out anywhere. Don't be an e-thug. Nobody believes that.
That nigga say you not a real nigga.
E-thug.
I got you, e-thug, motherfucker.
That nigga say you not a real nigga, son. This is crazy.
I put your ass out in the sun so your ass can fry. Because you got this thing, you don't have this thing called melanin.
Yeah. Good flex.
With your fucking 2 left feet on the dance floor.
I can't dance and I get sunburns. That's what you got?
Yeah.
Meghan Markle.
Meghan Markle.
Protect me. What's it like being a grown-ass man looking at other grown-ass men to protect you?
You got a direct TV
Like,
satellite.
at what point are you like, I'm too old to ask other men to fight my fights for me?
You got the direct TV satellite on the side of your trailer or what?
No, but I do have a car on blocks.
You do.
Yeah.
That's it.
You have a car?
That's cute. That's real cute.
Meghan Markle. Yo, son. Yo, you still got the
I'm telling y'all, man. I can't with this shit.
I know you can't. We're all seeing that you can't.
I can't.
That's why you've been whining for help for the past 45 minutes from.
I can't, man.
You cannot.
Oh shit, nigga taking away your nigga trying to break your spirit like a
You
slave.
can't do shit. You're ineffective. You can't shit talk. You can't explain racism. You can't explain history. You can't fuck anyone, sister.
Oh, shit.
You just flipped on the black people, and you're not part of the white people.
Shit.
You're fucked, dude.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you see this shit? You see this shit? Y'all some coons. I can't. Y'all supposed to be.
And now you're just doubling down on it. You talk to me, Megan.
You say you useless.
Why don't you continue to tear these motherfuckers up and tell them?
Now, don't you wish you'd sent me $8?
That nigga said you would have been a useless slave.
Yo, y'all laughing at this motherfucker saying these racist
you
jokes?
ain't worth shit.
Y'all laughing at this white supremacy? Y'all some
They're laughing at you.
Oh shit.
awesome cool.
Yeah, this is crazy. Nigga said you's a useless nigga.
Awesome cool.
Oh, shit. It's over.
If we was all white right now, what would you be saying right now if we was all white? Because you couldn't call us coons then. Would you fight back then?
I say
Would you
y'all
fight back
racist.
if we was all white right now?
I say y'all some racist white supremacists doing.
Oh, you would just call us all racist white supremacists.
We're all.
doing
I
what
told
you're
you. I
supposed
warned
to
you.
do.
If you don't agree with him, you'll become a white supremacist. That's what he does.
Yeah,
Y'all doing what y'all supposed to do.
All right.
That's what I would say.
Yeah, I'm gonna allow this nigga wake up call to happen. You motherfucking right. I ain't gonna.
It's in your nature.
I'm gonna let the nigga wake up call happen. God damn it! I don't interfere with nigga wake up calls.
Not only that, Psycho, you predicted the nigga wake up call. You said it was coming, and this is just on the internet at 6 o'clock in the morning. This ain't the one. This ain't the one you gonna get in real life when you go knock on that white girl door with that blind motherfucking bullshit in your head, talking about I came to pick up Becky. Nah, this lightweight. This is a lightweight wake up call for you, man.
Yeah, that nigga said he's a useless ass nigga, so that's crazy, son.
And you always talking about I just live in my truth.
This is a part of it right now, nigga.
Live in my truth. I love my white girls. I love them. I love show them the picture you got on your wall.
We got Britney Spears.
You can pick your Prince Harry.
We got Britney Spears.
No, some other white bitch.
Taylor Swift. That's who the young this generation. Taylor Swift. You got Taylor
I like Tay Tay actually.
Go.
I like Tay Tay.
Yo, Taylor Swift, man. Oh shit, so that nigga came at your neck, son. That white boy came.
I got a picture of Billie Eilish up on the wall.
Billie Eilish?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding?
Look, the white boys don't even like that bitch.
You could have her.
I know you ain't talking shit. You'll be so fortunate if Billy visited your trailer.
Billie Eilish looks like she smells.
Well, y'all got something in common, apparently.
That's right, defend Billy.
Don't let him talk about your boo like that, dog.
That's I ain't got time for this because y'all some coons. Y'all sat here and let a white supremacist dominate
You sat here and let me dominate you yourself too.
Oh shit, this nigga said he put it out there. He put it out there. He won, nigga. He put it up.
Notice how I dominate your mother in the bedroom.
No, you don't. You don't dominate shit. You've been sitting here, getting laughed at, shit on. You've been whining to other people to try to protect you. You can't dominate a goddamn thing. Billie Eilish would peg you if she got a hold of you.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I ain't got time.
This is crazy.
You don't have any goddamn thing else to do. Make a love video to Haley Mathers. She won't fuck with you. You better off going for Billie Eilish. Get the one that looks like she lives in a refrigerator box in the alley.
I'm laughing at this motherfucker.
This is
Y'all
crazy.
some coons, man.
Oh shit, this nigga tight, son. This nigga mad, son.
Y'all some Uncle Tom.
This nigga tight, son. This nigga tight. Oh shit. Yo, son. Yo, V.
Y'all some Uncle Toms, man. Y'all sitting here going for the okie doke with this white supremacist.
Oh man.
Crazy. So this nigga, yo, bro. Nah, so this is
Y'all really should have G-checked this motherfucker. And I'm not talking about with me. I'm talking about y'all should have G-checked this motherfucker when he dismissed fucking oppression and fucking racism just a little while
do
ago.
it. You do it.
I did. I was getting in your ass, motherfucker.
Hey,
you gotta find a new figure of speech.
Pause. I just was explaining your devilish ways and your devilish nature and how you try to reap and benefit off of our culture, just like how you got your name from our culture.
Yeah. And I'd take $8 from you too if I see you.
Dude, I will kick the fucking shit out of you.
No, you won't.
You approach me.
I can tell just by your demeanor, you're a bitch. But regardless, we're on the internet.
Nigga say you got a real nigga. He say you wouldn't be worth shit if it was slavery. He say you wouldn't be shit in no era.
This shit this motherfucker said is funny. This dude saying racist comments to me is funny.
Nothing I've said is racist. All of it's specifically at you. You wish it. You keep trying to make it racist so that other people will get offended because you can't handle me yourself. You need help. So you can keep begging them for help, and they can keep laughing in your face, or you can pay me $8, or you can go away.
This is crazy.
Motherfucker, I was here before you. like how it is.
You might have had this bunk, but I just took it from you.
Just like it is. this, man.
Just took your bunk.
Hold on. You gonna let this guy dish your nephew like this, dude?
This is tough love right here. This is tough love.
You
gotta just let motherfuckers go, man. Like,
this shit is crazy.
Oh shit!
Don't let them disrespect your nephew.
Oh shit! Psycho! This shit.
Yo, that's my girl right there.
wait, that's her? That's the girl y'all
That's
talking
her.
about?
Yeah, that's Billie Eilish.
That's my princess.
Yeah, that's like a dude, yo.
Right?
Yeah, you a hater.
That's why he said you can have her.
I'm about to down.
That looks like
That's my princess right
this
there.
looks like a guy in high school who played magic cards and smelled like shit.
Yeah, y'all, you a hater. You a hater. You bitch made, man.
You know it's bad when the white boy gets your wife.
You gonna let him talk about your nephew like that?
Here we go again, man.
Yo, Psycho.
Here we go again.
That's bad right there. I didn't know that was her. Like, oh my goodness.
I mean, that ain't that's a picture, but it look alright overall.
That looks like a dude in drag giving you the fuck me face.
It look good to me, motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's bad.
You doubling down on that bullshit.
Yo. Yo, this shit is crazy, son. Psycho, he hit you with.
Hold on, I gotta put it back up again real quick. Look at this thing's eyebrows. Those are some thick eyebrows.
Yo, take that shit down, Mook.
All right, my bad. I got you.
I ain't even put that shit up. That's this white supremacist over here with his stupid ass.
What? I said you could have her. I thought you'd be happy that we agreed on something.
Luke love her.
And they don't even want that Becky. You up here worshiping her, got all on the wall. That's crazy.
That's not Becky. That's Ben.
Luke wants all the ones that all the leftovers, all the ones that they discard that they don't want. They're the ones Luke he grabbed. In real life,
that's
crazy. If you want to worship a Becky, at least worship the ones they want.
It look good.
Haley's good. Haley's good.
It look good to me. That's all I know. Hold up. That's my princess, though. Y'all can't say shit about her.
We can say that you're gay for it. It looks like a dude.
This guy, man.
Yeah, you're gonna have to subscribe to Pouty Donut after this.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Why am I subscribing to this motherfucker?
So he can hook you up with Billy.
This dude owes me $8. I'm not hooking him with shit until I get $8 out of him.
So look at this motherfucker.
Bro, this nigga owning you right now like you his slave, bro. That shit crazy.
Yeah, y'all down with this shit because y'all some coons. Y'all some coons. Ain't shit funny about this shit.
Why is it that you want them to do something you're not willing to do yourself?
Yeah. Months. I want to see how Mook act around white people when he really get around them.
I'm scared.
That's what you do. Deflect.
I'm scared.
Like a little kid hiding in his mom's skirt from a stranger.
Oh shit. Damn, so he think that you a bitch, bro. Damn, bro.
I'm telling you, $8 isn't that much, and I'll leave you alone.
Yo, he trying to bully me.
I won't even tell. I won't even tell anybody you sent me $8.
He trying to take my lunch money and shit.
I already took your dignity. I'll sell it back to you.
Oh shit.
Y'all gonna let this dude
This
bully
nigga
me
talking to you like you a slave, son.
Y'all
Like
gonna let this dude bully
What
me
you
on
gonna
this?
do? What you gonna do?
He bullying you, Mook. He bullying you, Mook.
Yo, so he doing the Willie Lynch to you right now, bro.
Y'all gonna let this dude bully me on this?
What you gonna do?
You feel bullied, Mook? You feel bullied?
Psycho and GQ. My theory proof right. My theory proof
That's
right.
why I'm not saying nothing. That's why I'm letting all this shit go. You already know. I let all this shit go.
You already know.
My theory proof right.
Hey,
I
Arthur,
wasn't even-
why didn't we just talk about this, bro? We just
Dog,
said like he get
my-
around and they gonna square up like a motherfucker.
Dog, he would never let none of us talk to him like that.
Nope. We've been, man.
The other day, you see what he said to me?
Talk about our mama, every motherfucker.
He said, I can't. You can't rap, but I can fight. Like nigga, please. And now the white man got him up here in the choke. Oh, y'all gonna let him do that to me? What the fuck?
He's bullying me. I'm about to go.
Oh, my theory proved right, Marley. Oh, this motherfucker. Oh man.
Oh, son, he was killing the nigga just now. You missed it, bro. He was wilding him.
Arthur was listening.
He was the useless ass.
I was
nigga.
listening. I was listening.
Nigga told him he
Get that man $8 up, Mook.
Could have been shit during slavery and all of that. So that's crazy.
Get white Debo $8 up, Mook.
I ain't giving this motherfucker shit. I give his sister $8 worth of dick.
Oh, now you're gonna talk tough that I'm up here. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
They say it's an AC effect, though. They say it's an AC effect in the internet.
Arthur and Skinny up here now, Mook. You know you better snap.
Man, he hit you with the nephew, Psycho. It's bad. That's
copping please like a
nephew, nigga. Like y'all, you just gonna let him do this to your nephew? Man, that hurt my heart, bro, to hear him say that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I came up here to save nephew, bro. Like, hey man.
Now they cooning. They let this dude come up here and say he don't give a shit about black people. And they like that.
No,
like,
don't do that. No, I've been listening the whole time. I know what's going on. He didn't say that.
He didn't say that.
I just find it interesting. I just find it interesting that you real kind of you be bold as hell with us and shit though, G. But this white boy got your ass, Joe.
Skinny, I gave a hypothesis. Skinny, I gave a hypothesis about a week ago, about a week and a half ago, GQ Psycho. I said, yo, I guarantee you when white people around, this motherfucker is mute. I said that. I said, yo, Mook the kind of motherfucker that when white people around, he stopped talking, but when they leave, he start talking again. And the white people has showed up to prove me right. I love YouTube. Cause every time the world make me think I'm wrong, YouTube just be like, nah, you right, nigga. You on point, nigga. You on point. Cause this nigga is mute. This nigga just said, oh, he owes me $8. They having a white argument and everything. This nigga ain't saying nothing.
Yo, and he slapped you up with white shit too, like peg and shit. I was in the chat like this nigga hit him with the white boy peg shit. Like that's disrespectful. Like, and you supposed to know that because you date white girls, bro. You supposed to know that was the ultimate. Like that was like a nigga telling you to suck his dick, bro. Like he said his girl would peg you, fam. Like I'm sorry. Marley, you know how it is. I've been around white boys in the military. Like, I know how they dig. He's digging, pause. He's digging in your ass, bro. From a white boy perspective, I'm sorry.
Dog,
but like Psycho said, hopefully this is a learning lesson, and hopefully next time you come back, you humble yourself, bro, and you be a little bit more.
You with buck breaking, nigga.
Your hair be black.
Because he basically threatened you with bro.
You can dye your hair
you with buck breaking. Oh man, I know you gonna go play Guitar Hero the whole day today.
Y'all closing in on me. Y'all don't like my black ass. I know what this is.
Oh, so it's our fault now. Wait, whoa. So the white man that's disrespecting you ain't the problem. It's the brothers that's calling you out for it.
It's me against the world. No, but y'all let this motherfucker come up in here and tell these white supremacists talking points. See, Tariq Nasheed with a
I heard you totally disrespected fucking devastating today, bro.
Move.
Stop with that.
How are we supposed to defend you from whiteness? And you
can have that same energy with powdered donut.
We don't speak whiteness. We don't know when he threatening you, or we don't know. We're just here. We're just casual observers, right? So we don't We don't know, right? So when he speaks those, certain white code of languages that you're used to, we don't know that's a disrespect. We thinking you kicking it with the bros. We don't know, bro. Like why would we? How would we know any white adjacent words, right? Like it's us, the Negroes, right? Me and Psycho, as RBR say, we from the alley.
I'm about to go get my mother.
Billy.
That was my mama chain. Nigga, just say it.
Man, he told Psycho.
My grandmama gave me that chain.
Psycho, you just gonna let him swing on me like this?
Hey, sometimes nephew gotta go in the backyard and you gotta just unwind. You gotta learn to fight.
Yeah.
You finally got to fight Tommy from down the street, nigga. Your cousins from Newark is not backing you up, nigga. We are here on vacation.
I'll make sure you don't get jumped. I'm here to make sure you don't get jumped. I'm here to make sure you don't get jumped. You know
and after that, the few black
though.
You gotta shoot that fade, and after that, we going to see the few black chicks in your neighborhood, nigga. You can hang with them.
And you gotta dye your hair back black, motherfucker.
Right, you got.
I ain't dying shit.
You gotta dye your hair back black.
I ain't
And next time we
shit,
come visit you in the summer, nigga, we don't want to hear no motherfucking guitar shit, nigga.
What's your hair look like? Let us see your hair.
We want to hear all hip hop.
I want to see what this hair looks like. I've heard too much about
Hey,
it.
Arthur. No Alanis Morissette.
None, nigga. If I see a red hot chili anything, nigga, and it ain't in the kitchen, it's a problem, nigga. And I'm throwing all versions of Guitar Hero out the motherfucking window. Man, you don't need this shit no more, man. Put this motherfucking thing on right here. And you don't get to listen to Eminem for 365 days, nigga. You gonna learn black rappers.
We starving on the
He said no Guitar Hero.
Nigga.
You playing 2K all year long.
All year long. College, pro, and motherfucking basketball.
I can't believe, man.
And don't touch my controller. I'm leaving in your sister room either, nigga. Use your own controller.
Yo, I think y'all some coons though. It's sad.
Do you have a sister?
Me?
Mook?
Yeah, I got a sister, but you don't want to trust me.
Negro wake up. It's funny.
You definitely don't want to.
Damn, I think I'm gonna go fire up like Psycho. I'm off today. Send my guys out to work to go see this big butt bitch, and I'm gonna call it a day.
The fuck are you talking about, dude?
I'm talking about my day today as a boss, nigga. I'm going down here, kiss my babies. I'm going to roll up on my back porch.
Nigga spoke to him like he was alone. Nigga stopped talking about my
Good
day.
morning, son. Good morning. How are you? You okay? Mommy kicked your ass for staying up till midnight last night, huh? I heard her.
Oh man, we still love you though, Mook, man. It was just hopefully, like you said, this was a wake up call for you, bro.
Oh, now I hate white people. I've been calling white people out on their bullshit.
We still don't care about you.
Oh, me? He said I was a racist earlier.
Huh?
You said I was a racist.
You might be.
You just said that earlier. Y'all motherfuckers got short-term memory.
I still don't care about you though. That was my point. You can be a thing, and I don't have to care about you.
Yeah, but I care about cracking down on your cracker ass.
You need somebody else to crack down because you can't do it for yourself.
And you don't even sound right saying that shit.
I know. It's like hearing a little kid cuss in front of his parents for the first time.
He don't even feel right saying it.
Man, say it with your chest. Say cracker. Call me a fucking cracker.
He's forcing that shit out.
Hey, you see how his voice changed, GQ? He had the rate like cracker ass, cracker.
Yeah.
I got cracked down on these white supremacists.
Yes, you gotta work on it. Look in the mirror and practice saying that shit because you don't sound convincing at all. Sound really uncomfortable with that word. Plus, you ain't cracked down on shit at all.
I cracked down on you.
Look, you haven't cracked down on anything since I've been here. I've been here, what, 2 hours? You haven't cracked down on not shit. You've been shat on the whole time. And then I find out that everybody else here already had been forming theories that you can't crack down on shit.
Oh, shit.
You need to look at yourself and figure out, like, why is it that you don't have anybody's respect and how can you change that?
Oh shit! This nigga just gave you a whole introspection.
He's schooling him, Marley, bro.
That
We've
nigga
been telling them this shit. Now you got
to
hear from his
That nigga sound like a slave master, son.
We've been telling them this shit. We've been bullshit. He living in his truth, and we some haters.
Yep. That's who he is. We gotta accept him for who he is. So I'm accepting you.
Hey,
now
that nigga ain't gonna never speak to me.
They're fucking with you just like I am, but really, I'm giving you good advice. You need to look at yourself and figure out why you're not respected.
Oh man, I finally got through that shit.
He respected. He just a nuisance. We respect him. He just a fucking nuisance. That's all.
He's just hard-headed. That's all. Yeah, he's a hard-headed nephew. He is a hard-headed nephew. We keep telling him to leave them damn Becky's alone, and he just.
Number one, I like what I like. I like what I like.
I mean, if he likes Becky's, he likes Becky's. But if he's gonna have a little fussy attitude, he needs to be able to stand at a square and not have to go running to you guys to protect him. For
they're mad because I cracked down on these white supremacists, man. I told you, you're doing what you supposed to.
Dude, could you cope
any
harder?
But actually, honestly, though, you really didn't do that because you was actually looking for Psycho to even intellectually joust with him. You kept saying, Psycho, you gonna let him say that? You've been on here way too long, and Powder Donut, just step back a second, fam. So you've been on here way too long with us, bro. We have conversations that, again, while we be trying to put you on this shit, you be playing on here, and now you just ran into something you couldn't intellectually deal with. And so, again, this is one of them situations, bro, where you couldn't even intellectually joust with this. Like, the jokes is one thing, that's one thing. We can all sit back and laugh about all these little euphemisms y'all keep throwing back and forth, but on some real shit, you didn't even intellectually joust with this dude. I literally sat for like 30 minutes to an hour listening to you. Psycho, so you gonna let him get away with this? Psycho, you heard what he said? Like, you were a black man. We have these conversations. You should have been able to literally stand on your own intellectually and make your point, whatever it was that you was trying to make, whether you thought he was prejudiced. You should have been able to explain that and stand on that. You couldn't do that.
I told him about the oppression. I told him about the history that led up to today. This is what I told him about.
You said one sentence. You said it's still affecting us today.
I said that we had oppression for over 400 years that affects us to this very day. And I said that our people got, raped, slaughtered, murdered, and enslaved. So
next time we having these serious combos, stop playing with the white girls and actually have the conversation with them.
You see how we was able to bring up redlining, break stuff down, pull up articles, go through the articles, decipher what's going on here.
Yeah, but I'm not going into the specifics.
Right, and that's what we're saying. You're incapable of going into specifics.
Yeah, I'm talking in a general.
That's why you guys say surface level arguments, which ain't going to get you too far in these conversations.
We ain't going to get you too far in the conversation.
But your people, want to try to benefit off of our culture. Is this true or is this not true?
But Mook, you're the one that go into white culture more than us. So why are you beating us down about what happens to us when for the most part outside of like politics?
So I'm not black. I'm not black now.
And
nobody didn't say you weren't black. That ain't what I said.
We're gonna keep it funky with you, Mooka, because Psycho was Skinny telling you facts about how you need to shut up and be listening instead of steady talking that Becky shit and you need to be paying attention and lacing your shoes up. But even though you haven't been doing that, you should at the least, when he talked to you like that, disrespect you like that, you should at least have the same energy you got for us if we talk to you like that.
Yeah, you should at least been roasting. I mean, at least get your roast bag. You're going to get your intellectual bag so you start cooking.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah. Because once the intellectual shit out the window and you couldn't stand up on that, you at least supposed to crash the fuck out.
Real quick, GQ.
That's the only reason I ain't.
Especially when you do, especially when I know you'll do it with us. Like you'll crash out on us.
Hold on. One more thing I want to say.
You supposed to turn the author around this motherfucker talking about you gonna Goddamn, what you pulling your pistol out there?
Listen. His people and the entire planet try to emulate us. They want our food, they want our culture, they want our music, they want our style, they want our clothes, they want everything that we got. Huh?
Man.
Then they want to profit off of it.
I stayed up the whole extra hour just to wait on you to crash out, and you never did.
I'm lost here.
Oh, hold on. You want me to pull up some fucking law from like 1822 or something? And the white people passed this law that said you couldn't vote.
No, I want you to be able to intellectually. I want you to be able to intellectually joust something as small as knowing what racism is, as opposed to you know what I'm saying, those type of things. I expected you, as long as you've been on here with us, to be able to explain that to him and go back and forth with that a little better than you did. That's what I expect.
So what should I say?
I ain't saying you should be able to pull up all the laws and the historical reasons. We're not saying that.
Psycho was saying.
At very minimum, you couldn't.
Come on, dog. I said more than enough.
What Skinny is trying to say to you, instead of you always trying to clown and deflect and talk about Becky's and shit to push down black topics, now you know why it's important, even if you're just getting the ancillary shit or you're just getting a little tidbit. So when people like this come, you'll be ready to, even just hold your own. You don't got to beat him down, but at least be able to hold your own. So now you understand when we talking that deep black shit and we be talking about what's really affecting us in the world as black people, and then you want to start talking about Becky's and clown and deflect and all that and get childish. Now you see why it's important to just like mute up for a little bit. You know what I mean? Listen a little bit, and then you will have these bullets later. So when the adversary pull up, you'll be able to whip, not pause. You'll be able to pull your shit out and blast the bitch or shoot back. You know what I'm saying? Instead of ducking behind the car, my man, y'all ain't got your gun on, because you asking us to have our gun. You telling us shoot this nigga for you.
Right, and the sad part is, bro, he got
telling us,
y'all
just gonna let him shoot at me like that? Y'all ain't gonna shoot back.
The sad part is, he actually got the weapon. He just don't know how to use it. He's sitting there. He don't even know how to put one in the chamber.
Put the bullet in
bro. It's like, bro.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
And to cut us off in mid conversation, mid sentence, just to say this stupid shit. Look, I like. Yeah, while we sitting up here really building, you go jump.
Derail the whole conversation with that crap too.
Derail the whole conversation with the bullshit.
You did that shit with me one day. Aren't you a Democrat? Aren't you a Democrat? Aren't you like, what the fuck, man? We talking about some whole other shit. Even them niggas was like, that ain't what we talking about right now, boo. But I know, but he always says he's a Democrat. All right, but that ain't what we talking about right now.
Interrupting niggas in mid conversations and shit. Not even letting the elders finish their sentences and all of that. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with you, nigga?
Damn, where that young boy at with the long ass chin? He might help you. He got a few old gems tucked away.
Where young Deity at? Yeah. Tell young Deity
gems tucked away. He got the
yo, did you roasted this dude?
He got the Biden crime bill tucked away. He got some. He could have helped you out, my nigga.
Yeah, come help out. Come help out.
The crime bill.
Young guy with a big went crazy.
Y'all motherfuckers.
Young Deity would have been in here slapping books across the screen. Calling Calvin Jones.
Y'all must not be watching. It would have been a deeper conversation if it was Diddy. Yeah, Diddy would have.
Yeah, Diddy would have been in here. Like,
no. Y'all must have not been paying attention when y'all started tuning in. Because like about 3-4 hours ago, well, maybe 2 or 3 hours ago, because I don't think you've been on that long. Like 2 or 3 hours ago, DT was showing books. Y'all must have just started tuning in.
No, I'm saying, yeah, I know, but that's all he was doing. I'm saying, but he wasn't really engaged in the conversation like the way you was trying to be engaged in the conversation.
I was trying to G-check this motherfucker for racism.
You were trying.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You really said nothing except for I wouldn't give you guys opinion.
Dude, stop coping. Everybody saw you lost, and everybody told you that you ate shit. Take your L, have a cry in the shower, and then I don't know.
All right, we ain't gonna do no spiking of the football now. Damn.
All right. Yeah, We just gonna play the Rocky music and get up tomorrow.
we ain't
We're
gonna
gonna
do
play
no
the
Spike
Rocky
Lee
theme, and then we gonna
You ain't about
you
to
got
run in the tunnel and then run back out talking shit. Like,
All right. Well, that's fair enough because my audience actually felt bad enough for him that somebody's paid his $8 for me to leave him alone.
oh, and he cross broadcasting, so he firing you up on 2 different grills.
I don't got time for this shit, man. I'm about to bounce, man.
He got the no season grill and the black cookout going at the same time.
We got raisins in our potato salad.
Damn, I can't believe I was right about you, Mook. I can't believe it.
Nah, his relatives bringing me potato salad to the bedroom.
Yeah, to make you feel better, nigga.
See, you don't even got nigga comeback energy with your jab. See, that's what we talking about, bro. Like,
nigga, you are Kamala Harris right now, nigga.
Man, you know how to, man. You washing greens in the tub right now, bro.
Y'all closing in on me. I'm getting jumped.
You gotta,
because you got some of the blackest niggas on YouTube on here.
Man.
Like, do you know the niggas you got on here? Like, we argue amongst each other, but when we go speak this shit other places, we say that shit resoundingly and thunderous. Like, me and Psycho done been in many a motherfucking channel together, going crazy about. But nigga, a date almost walked out on me one time because I'm listening to Psycho debate some motherfucking white nationalists about 3 or 4 years ago, nigga. So you gotta rep us, nigga.
It is what it is, man. I'm about to go because I could have been at made that Haley J video, fucking around with y'all.
So after to go make a video about a white girl, we just gave you this whole speech. That white
girl that's only famous because her daddy famous.
Yeah, that's crazy. And that white man was right about you. I guess you just a useless ass nigga.
Y'all, hold on. Y'all gonna agree with this white supremacist? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all coon. Psycho, you're coon.
You got
it. I hate to say.
You got it.
You're coon.
Mm-hmm.
You just be in the gym Monday morning ready to train, nigga. We gonna get you straight.
What you need to do is start paying attention more.
You be ready to train. Yeah, when we get you be ready to train.
When you start asking questions, have real questions that's really like, you trying to be informed or whatever, like, we can help you with a lot of this stuff. You really could learn a lot over here, really could. There's a lot of people that's well informed on a lot of different topics. Like, got a lot of expertise, science, history, politics, social sciences, like.
Yeah, but see, Lance being here.
Economics, get your pockets right. Like, it's a lot of
people. And we even got some hood shit for you. And we got some hood shit for you so you can get your jab game up too. I'm sorry, Psycho. You need a little bit of that. You need a little bit of grit too.
Psychology.
Lance being here talking some science fiction type of shit.
As long as you know what science.
Yeah, Lance would have still put up a better fight with Powder Donut though, bro. Lance would have. We wouldn't have had to help Lance.
Oh man, I can't with this.
Like I said, Monday you be ready for training.
Oh,
come to the gym humble Monday.
Ready to work out.
I'll be back if they need me
to. Be ready to put some work in Monday. We got you.
No slacking. Ready to train, man. Ready to train.
No more deflection on Becky and all of that. We gonna need you to be ready to train, bro.
You have to cut the women out, man. They make you weak when you training.
I'm still making my video.
And Psychopath knows that if he needs me to come back, so that you can practice, he knows how to get a hold of me.
Yeah, we may have you come spar him again.
I'm gone.
When you ready?
I'm about to bounce, man.
We got Buddha in chat.
Oh shit.
He is special. We gotta get Buddha. Your ass gonna hit this panel again, man. You gonna stop playing.
Oh wait.
You hear me, my lord? You gotta hit this panel again. Stop playing with me. We got Buddha over here. He a whole motherfucking English teacher.
I think I might put this car in my garage.
You ain't trying.
This nigga whole mood something.
You ain't trying to learn shit.
Yeah, a lot of niggas don't be trying to learn nothing, son. Niggas just want to stay that way. Niggas want to stay that way, son, and then niggas want to complain about this.
I am what I am.
Make no change. Nah. It ain't no. It is what you is. You talking about all this oppression and all this other shit, and you ain't trying to do.
You don't even know what the oppression was about.
Yeah.
What was it?
I know what the oppression is. We in a system of white supremacy.
Yeah, see, that's because you listening to Tariq dumbass. You over there listening to Tariq hustling ass, and he ain't teaching you motherfuckers nothing. He just telling you motherfuckers Africans and Jamaicans and Haitians is ruining the world, and y'all motherfuckers just running with that shit. That's why you got these surface level arguments, dog. That's all he got is surface level fucking arguments, and he just regurgitates that shit all the fucking time, and y'all eat that shit up. But then y'all get in these type of situations, and all you got is
and it don't work. Yeah, it don't work in intelligentsia.
He teaches you how to be a hater.
You got
to teach you how to be a hater. Tariq Nasheed is a hater.
Yeah,
he's a hater. Anytime he start hating on something, that's where his next grift is. If he start hating on some shit, if he start talking about, yeah, man, this shit over here, man, this shit ain't right over here, man. The Puerto Ricans talking about that part of hip hop, man. Nah, man, that's some bullshit.
Yeah,
like, how can a nigga from Leeds, Alabama, tell anybody about hip hop? Come on, man. What are we talking about?
We got a suspected white supremacist right now.
Man, it hasn't worked. It's not going to work for you.
Y'all gonna let me get jumped by this white devil?
I've never heard the word one.
God damn, hold on. He whipped your ass.
He didn't jump. It's one dude.
That's what I was
one
about to
dude
say.
on
I've
here.
never
It's
heard.
one dude on here with all.
Oh shit. God damn.
I remember somebody said that about me one time, Mook. Went and told his family, like, yeah, man, them niggas down the street jumped me. And then the drunk uncle was like, no, it wasn't. It was just one nigga whooping your ass. Like, he went and told his family that he got jumped. And it was just actually me, right? So when he said the shit in front of the family, the drunk uncle was like, no, it was just that boy Buck down there. That's the only one you would fight. He whooped your ass. Don't tell the people who got jumped. And so that's what you're saying right now. We're all right here. We're watching the fight. It's just you and him, 1v1.
Yeah.
The thing that blew my mind is that I was 1,000% correct about you. That when you're around them, you do be quiet and you don't say nothing.
That's because I'm scared.
It's not that you scared. It's just you want to be a part of them. You want to be their friend. You'd rather be with them than be with us. You mock us. You come over here and mock us and play us, and you know what I'm saying? And some of us is old enough to be a big brother, uncle, pop, you know what I'm saying? And you come and mock us and ask little weirdo questions and shit, you know what I'm saying? And hold us hostage talking about Guitar Hero, you know what I mean?
And white women.
The white man come over here, he just bodied you, and you blaming us. Your black cousins from the hood.
Talking about something why we ain't help you.
Why we ain't help you? Because we don't want to go to jail in Mayberry.
We got a suspected white supremacist on here.
Yo, I'm out, y'all.
You a fool. You a fool, Arthur.
Yo, I'm out, Psycho. Peace.
All right,
Bobby.
Bobby.
Go to work, Bob.
Bobby got
Really
work.
trying to go.
You gotta go to work, Bob.
Yeah, I gotta go to work and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah, my bad. Yeah, I gotta go.
Yo, this
We
you.
ain't trying to go to jail in Sparta.
And that's real sick, because me and Psycho know a place called Sparta, New Jersey, and you don't want to go to jail in Sparta.
You don't want to go to jail in Sparta, Mississippi either.
That's what I was talking about, Mississippi.
Yo, what the fuck are y'all talking
We got one in New Jersey too, Skinny. It's just as fucking crazy, if not worse.
Just
as worse. See, because what y'all don't know, dog, like once you leave outside of where I live at, everything south of me is fucking Mayberry. And Psycho can co-sign that.
No, we do.
But that's all of America, though, Arthur. That's all of it. Once you get outside the big cities, once you get outside the big cities and they little suburbs, it's all country and rural. Like that's just country. Yeah.
Mayberry.
We know Arthur out there in Chicago. Shit, you can start going down south past Champaign, Illinois. Shit.
Oh man, listen, bro. I've been to Illinois one time in my life, and I was on 80, right? And you know that's Southern Illinois, man. That shit is Cowtown, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is straight
Nothing but
Cowtown.
corn, and soybeans out there.
I'm driving through that
Nothing but corn
motherfucker
and
on 80.
soybeans.
Yeah, I'm driving through that motherfucker on 80. I'm like, yo, it is country as hell in fucking Illinois. I gotta go up. I guess I gotta go up north to Chicago to see some real shit, because it is country as fuck out here.
Country and racist than a motherfucker. Sundown towns and every motherfucker.
Yeah, y'all got a lot of sundown towns in the Midwest. God dang.
Hell yeah, you see them big crosses. You see them big crosses. They're lit up at night. Yeah, you better know not to stop.
Y'all got
Pulaski County, Cairo, Illinois.
Cairo, Illinois. Yep.
That shit started in central Pennsylvania, then that should just go straight across Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Iowa. That should just go straight across.
We ain't gonna even talk about Indiana. That's just a whole nother. That's a whole nother ball game. Valparaiso, the home of Orville Redenbacher. Yeah. Straight Ku Klux Klan land.
Cause shit, when I was in the army in Missouri, bitch, they told us it was this town called St. Joe's, Missouri. They was like, if you're a black or Hispanic, please do not go in the city limits.
Yeah.
Like what?
Who said that?
Sundown. All through this motherfucker.
Sundown town.
But who told you that about Missouri? St. Joe, you said?
Yeah, St. Joe. I was in what's the name? Fort Leonardwood.
I live in Kansas City. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not in St. Joe. I don't even actually think I've ever even been to St. Joe. It's way further north, and I'm from the south.
Like all that shit. St. Joe, Rolla, all that shit.
Yeah, I'm from Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah, well, you.
Oh,
I guess
Missouri, that's
Leonardwood is like
another
2 hours from everywhere. 2 hours from Kansas City, 2 hours from St. Louis, 2 hours from Jefferson City. The way it's located.
I done made that drive from Chicago to KC. Yeah, bro. You go through some of them towns. Yeah. It was definitely make sure the gasoline was you know what I mean? I wasn't stopping in certain spots in Missouri. Yeah.
See this type of shit you don't have to worry about, powder donut.
It is actually type of shit. Yeah, no, you're wrong about that, but I didn't feel like bringing it up.
Why
but
you
small
wait.
Small town
It's certain towns you can't drive to.
It's certain towns that white people can't drive in.
Yes. I grew up in Missouri, not going to Kansas because you knew that you didn't go to Kansas with Missouri tags.
Oh yeah, but that's state shit. That ain't what we're talking about. Yeah, that's state bullshit. That's white man territory, state bullshit.
All those small towns, they all make revenue off of people driving through.
I understand, but that's more clan. That's more this clan versus the Kansas clan versus the Missouri clan. That's more white shit. Yeah, that's not racial. That's Kansas versus Nebraska football. That's Kansas versus Missouri football. Right. Like that's your shit.
It's revenue generation.
That's basically that's revenue.
I agree. It's revenue.
Like you said, all you got to worry about when you drive off is okay. Your ass got hit with a ticket. This little township just busted your pocket. Yeah. Well, it's a whole nother different. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole nother different thing when we get stopped in that.
You got a whole nother set of worries.
A whole nother
set of worries.
Yeah, pop your trunk, pop your hood. Check your tires, bring the dog.
You're because you from Missouri ticket don't amount to worried about death, jail, harassment.
Okay, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Embarrassment.
Absolutely do have to worry about those things as well.
Nah, I want to know why y'all always try to equate y'all life with others when it's like. It's actuality that y'all don't even have to do because y'all are the ones who enact these things, right? Exactly. Like y'all not enacting them amongst each other. Like think about this, right? Think about what we're saying to you. What we're saying to you is outside of every city center, there's a white cottage, village, city, suburbia, township that aims to harm and do and mistreat and brutalize and use black people for police training and cruel police tactics and monetary fees and you know what I'm saying? And that's so think about that. That's throughout all 50 states. Then there's some states that we can't even go in, that we won't even think about going in.
And this is the crux of the issue I'm having. We just explained how I can't go to certain states, I can't drive through certain small towns. Da 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 da. How do if I get pulled over?
I hope Mook is paying. I hope you're paying attention, Mook. By the way.
But it's not because it's not.
But
because
how do you know?
Color of your skin.
How do you know How do you know that?
Because you already explained to us that it's about having Kansas tag, Missouri tag.
Right. No, but how do you know that if you get pulled over, it's not for the same reasons I got pulled
because
over?
Because the way the stop goes, the way the stop goes, the way the stop is enacted, all of. Now, if I'm speeding or I do some illegal shit, then I got to deal with that. But for most part, it's not that. It's you don't belong here, and we want to let you know that you don't belong here. You have to understand that these are apartheid tactics. Like, stay out. That's literally what they're saying. Because we as a person, we as a human, everyone values us the way they want to value us. So if black people are seen in the neighborhood, the neighborhood is devalued based on racism, based on hate, based on ethnocism, right? So that's the difference. Yours is based on a state thing and a boys club, like man taking over land and you know what I'm saying? Like,
what
my state is better than yours.
You are interpreting something without any actual real hard evidence. You don't.
Yeah, I'm the hard evidence was you explaining to me that because you're from Missouri and you travel into Kansas, that makes you a target.
But if you're from Missouri and you
preface your whole statement with the catalyst. So you gave me what the position was.
Right.
I don't have to think about one or make one illogically. You said what it was. So if I take the variant of what you're saying and I compare it and contrast it to what I go through, I can easily say that my issues are a little deeper than yours when it comes to traffic stops or being in certain communities.
Okay. How many times have you had your house raided?
A lot. I live in Borton County, New Jersey is one of the most racist places in the United States of America. They've had more police chiefs and more police officers and officials indicted federally for being racist than probably most southern places.
Where did you say?
This is in New Jersey. I live in New Jersey. I live in a city. I live in a city surrounded by Princeton. I live 5 minutes from Bucks County, PA, which is the weather bell for our political everything. So what does that tell you? That populace over there is protected. So if you go over there and think you're going to be black, turning this way, turning that way, you're going to be in for a rude awakening. So
what I'm saying is
very
that
visceral.
we all
I'm very aware of what it is. I live by it every day. Every day. I'm surrounded by all racist suburban towns. Every last town that adjacent Trenton, New Jersey, is a white racist suburban town. Every last one of them.
You don't think it exists?
I don't think that he's interpreting things accurately. I think that it's a skewed interpretation. I think that if you lived my life and you had your house raided by cops and you dealt with this and that, like all the shit that I have dealt with, you would interpret it as racist. However,
no, I wouldn't because that's your existential experience. That's your individual experience, right? So whatever caused those events in your life is not based necessarily on your ethnicity or race. It might be based on your behaviors. It might be based on your actions. It might be based on your affiliations. It might not be based on that.
Couldn't yours also be based on those things?
No, well, no. If I'm selling drugs and all that, no, it's not. It's based on those things, yes. But if I'm not doing anything, like if they get the wrong house because a black person lived there, that's racism, bro. Like they raided houses where old ladies lived there. How could you be professional police department and not? But just because a black person was there, it's okay to do it. That's what we're trying to say to you. There is no discretion. It's because we're black, we could be violated.
When my house got raided and they didn't know there were kids in the house,
we're black.
that's not racist.
Say it again.
If cops raid the wrong house because a black person's there and they didn't do enough due diligence, that's racist.
That's
but when
racist.
my house gets raided and they don't know there are kids in the fucking house, that's not racist.
No, that's wrong for you for having drugs and selling drugs out of your crib. Rule number 6, never keep the crack where you rest at. I don't give a fuck if they want an ounce, tell them bounce. Yeah, it's rules to this shit. So if you selling shit out your crib and you got dope in the crib, you got your babies in the crib, then you got to take that, and you can't complain and say that they wrong because they came in because you got babies. That's not their worry. Their worry is to get a menace or a person or something wrong up off the street.
No, you didn't even ask me yet.
We're talking about criminality in reference to race and ethnicity. What we're speaking to you about is a pattern. What we're speaking to you about is a generational system. That's what we're speaking to you about. We're not speaking to you about anecdotal individual instances. We're speaking to you about systematic things that are put in place to deter us and to put fear in us, to instill fear.
For the record, I did not sell drugs out of the house.
No, I don't. I mean, yeah, I don't. We passed that. Whatever you did is your life, bro. No one can judge.
Real quick. Somebody I'm sorry, y'all, but somebody was in the chat saying something about we had made the joke about Sparta. Sparta actually is a real place, yo. It's not just in the heat of the night set. It actually is an unincorporated town. For those in the chat that's trying to be smart at.
I lived 40 miles from.
And he's actually from there. Y'all about to say GQ's actually from Mississippi, so. Just for the, I was just saying for the surveyors, for the surveyors in the chat. Since everybody's a surveyor.
GQ, I got mad homeboys in the Army from Mississippi. Mount Bayou, Tupelo, Prentice.
Yeah, people think Mount Bayou's a fictional place. That's like y'all.
Where else?
Our people's funny.
One live in Hattiesburg now, but he's from Prentice. One is from Macomb. Yeah. I got mad homeboys.
You got people that think Mount Bayou is a fictional place. That's
Mount Bayou, Mississippi is a real place. A real motherfucking place. Shit.
Some of these places they
from
put
there.
on the
Man,
corporate.
motherfucking Richard E. motherfucking Kelly. That motherfucker from Mount Bayou. Yo, man, can I switch up real quick, man? Y'all gotta help me out, man. Y'all gotta help me out here. Real talk. I need y'all help. Listen, y'all. Listen. Y'all all paid attention to the drones and shit, right?
Yeah.
Y'all are not paying attention, but y'all aware of it, right?
I haven't been hyper focused on this shit because that story really blew up too.
All right, listen. Yeah. Y'all gotta help me out here. All right, like listen. Now, you've been in the service, Skinny, Psycho, GQ, y'all smart as hell. Patadona, you seem intelligent, you seem rational. All right, listen, y'all. The first time I ever seen the drones, I was on the porch smoking. It was about 9-10 o'clock at night, right? So my neighbor, young boy, come outside. So I'm like, yo, look up there, yo. At first, my first reaction to it, because the part I live on, like, it's called Rutherford Heights. So I live like on the hill part, but like in the center of the hill. Now behind me, when you go down the hill or you go behind me, it's just crazy. It's wild blocks, shit is crazy. Murder, mayhem, shit is nuts. So I'm thinking it's a police action. I'm thinking they just a new way to surveil the niggas, right? Like, all right, we can just get these niggas, put it on film, and when they get to court, we're like, look, we got you on film. We was recording you the whole time. So that's my initial thought of it, right? So fast forward a week later, same drones. I'm like, oh, they really want these niggas. Fast forward a month later, same drones. I was like, hold on. So then I started hearing the buzz in the news about them. Only the point I want to make, because I don't want to drag this on, is this. Hey, y'all, since I've been watching these drones, which is like 2 months and maybe a week, like, yeah, about 70 days, right? Mm-hmm. The drones have flown over the same flight pattern every single night. Every single night, yo.
You should be able to easily track where it's coming from then.
But this is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They're looking for something, y'all. Or they trying to keep something contained. Like Skinny, anytime we do recon, we just go the same way so we don't make a different track.
You think these are government drones? So you think these are government drones?
I think the government knows something. Yeah.
Something is up, like
this whole we don't know what it is. I'm not buying.
Because I ain't no dumb motherfucker. I ain't the smartest motherfucker. I ain't, you know what I mean? Sometimes I depend on my intellect more than I depend on research. But listen, y'all, like if you see something every single night and then go over the same thing every single night.
It's very weird that we're the only ones getting these weird drones.
Yes, only where we live at. Nowhere else in the country.
It's not just one site, and then it's like people are now looking for these drones, but these things are still being seen. It's like whoever's flying them, you think they would at least lay low for a while or something? Because
no, they put them right back up.
Right now, I'm chilling out with this drone shit.
I'm putting them up every single night because what I'm trying to contain and look for, and it's only in New Jersey, y'all. It's nowhere else.
So it does make you wonder, like, why here?
But you know what you got there too, though, right?
Either the drones are coming from, which it could. Both things could be true.
And listen, in the daytime, you don't see not one.
Yeah.
But from an But from an intel perspective, right? You know what you got there, Arthur. Y'all know what's in New Jersey. Y'all got a base there that's actually very important, bro, on the intelligence level, bro. Like, it's a, like I don't think that's a coincidence. Just like I don't think it's a coincidence that balloon, even that balloon that flew across this. I don't think it was a coincidence.
They're not floating over there. You're right, but they're not floating over there. They're floating west of that. That's southeast. That's where what you're talking about is located southeast of me, right? Southeast of me, tucked away, right? They only seen one, and that one was up further the coast by like Asbury Park area, right? So, but most of them are on my side in the west. Like the other places that they say is like in New Jersey, like Denville and other places that they're talking about, they saying that's just, you go west of me, maybe 10 miles, maybe not even 10 miles, 5 miles, get on 31, and then that's all along 31. So whatever it is, Psycho, it's in that Hudson County.
Somebody in the chat saying that the drones are coming from by Port Newark, Elizabeth. So they talk about by the airport. That's out there by the airport.
Well, maybe, but where they're circling at is way far away from there. It's west of there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it can't be coming from over there because that's the airport. They would have been caught. Like, it's too much radar and all kinds. Like,
they're circling straight up the Delaware Water Gap, straight up the line that would be from the Delaware Water Gap along the hill.
Unless the airport's in on it.
No,
there's no way.
Yeah, they're probably in on it because it's so many. Listen, y'all, I swear to God, one day I'm gonna film y'all. Like the other day, my daughter was taking her laundry to the car, right? And I was like, look, babe, look at it. It's one in the air, right? I was like, by the time you put your bag in the car and come back, it's gonna be another one right behind it. And bam, she put the bag in the car, came back on the porch. I opened the screen door, told her, look up, it's another one right behind her. I said, now when you take that bag and put it in the car and come back on the porch, watch, it's gonna be another one right behind that. And it was another one right behind. And this is every single night. Like, that's the point that I'm trying to emphasize to everybody. It's every single night, nonstop, all night long, same flight pattern, hasn't changed the flight pattern, same exact flight pattern. I got you. And it's every single night, and then when the daylight hits, they're gone.
What if it's a decoy from something or a distraction?
I don't care what it is. What I'm saying is, when I can't say in my life I've seen something as consistent and something as covert but overt at the same fucking time.
That's why
where
I
it's
asked.
right in front of me every single day, but I have no idea what it's for. And it's not normal. It's beyond abnormal for a drone to fly.
You never see them during the daytime.
Never, not one.
Would you be able to see them during the daytime, or do they just light up at night?
You would be able to see them because it's a blue sky. They're black. You would be able to see them like a bird in the sky.
Plus, they say they kind of got some size to them, right? They say they got some size to them.
And the sun will reflect off of them. So something, I just need help. I just need somebody to help me understand that phenomenon. Because
Is there a huge weapons base in the mountains of in the mountain region of New Jersey?
Picatinny Arsenal. That's not in the mountains.
That's what I was. Yeah, that's what I mentioned. I was mentioning a minute. Like, it's something, but I don't know, bro. I just be, and maybe it's just my Air Force background. Like, I always be coming when it's shit like this. I be thinking about intelligence, like that balloon. To me, it's no coincidence that balloon flew across all of that. You know, we talk about mid-America where ain't nothing out there, but as ex-military, like, we know what's out there.
They was trying to get silos. They was trying to take pictures of nuclear silos and shit. Yeah,
like, we know what they were doing.
This is us. This is not a foreign entity that's flying these drones. This is us. We're trying to contain something, or we're trying to keep an eye on something that maybe we can't. Maybe in the daytime it don't come out either. Like, maybe the sun.
And we know how this government works. Even if it's something, they're not going until they know what it is. Or
I'm gonna say, y'all, put it out to the people. Y'all can clown me. Y'all can clown me. Y'all can talk shit to me. Fuck it. I'm gonna say it. I think it's extraterrestrial, y'all.
Nah, I don't think that.
I think it's extraterrestrial, y'all.
Well, okay, well, let's deal with this for a minute, though, Psycho. Why they been, like, I noticed to give Arthur some credit here. I have noticed that the government they've been having all these little meetings about extraterrestrial If you know, like, why all of a sudden the government's been taking that so serious, or at least on the. So it makes me want to at least. It makes me at least have to give.
We're looking at the UFOs, not extraterrestrials. UFOs. Now they are asking in these hearings of whether or not extraterrestrial activity is going on when they have these hearings. These hearings are about UFOs, though, not extraterrestrials.
But wouldn't UFOs be extraterrestrial?
No.
But so there's terrestrial UFOs. There's terrestrial.
New technology.
Well, these drones would be considered terrestrial UFOs. I mean, it's just unidentified objects.
The UFO just unidentified.
Yeah.
So what?
UFO doesn't mean alien.
You lost them. But yeah, UFOs just mean unidentified flying.
So what we're talking about now would be quote unquote a UFO.
We haven't defined or seen the extraterrestrial portion component of the UFO component. Gotcha.
Right.
But they are saying this.
They are UFOs.
UFOs.
They are UFOs.
But it is implied.
I think it's something. I'm sorry, y'all, because. And the only reason why I say it, this is the only reason why I say it, the consistency of the flights. That's the only reason why I'm saying.
I mean, I'm actually with you with the beginning part as far as like it does seem like something could be looking for something or like because it's a weird. It doesn't seem like these are test flights, right? Because at the end of the day, it's not a good area to be test flighting, obviously, because they being seen by everybody, right? Like Jersey is the most densely populated
place in the Western Hemisphere,
right?
And then in the Western Hemisphere,
right? So at the end of the day, this is the worst place you can try to do secret test flights at, right? So these ain't test flights. So what is this really about? So when you said they trying to contain something or look for something, that's interesting because that's a possibility. It could be something along those lines. They could be using new military technology to find this stuff, and they just using a cover up, saying, "Well, these are just some mysterious drones. We don't know where they're coming from. We got some information about it. It don't seem like it's nothing serious, nothing to worry about." Right? It seemed like the government could just be brushing that off as just kind of like we doing something. Don't worry about it. Don't look at the man behind the curtain type shit.
It sounds like a psyop. It sounds like they want to be seen. Sounds like they want to be seen.
Like they can't help but to be seen because whatever it is, like the part of New Jersey this is going over, y'all, is not heavily populated. It's windy. It's mountainous. It's hilly. It's
that part of Jersey isn't. Yeah, that.
You know what I'm saying? It's
talking about the Pine Barrens and all that shit.
No, I'm talking about like Huddington County. Beginning of like not Sussex County, but like Huddington County, Warren County, my part of the Mercer County, Northwest Mercer County. Yeah.
But I mean, if they wanted to, if whatever they're doing, right? If they were trying to surveil the area, they could certainly do it more low key than that. Don't you think?
I don't think so. Like Psycho says, see, it's what's adjacent to it that's populous. Everything that run behind it is filled to the brim, right? Like everything behind it is Watchung Hills and South Plainfield
and satellites up in space.
Right. Like they could do it that way. You know what I'm saying? But it's like they're heat seeking. They're low. They're just low enough where they can get the pulse or whatever it is, or maybe it's geological. Maybe in that area something's about to blow, and they're watching the heat. It's something, y'all. It's not just nothing. I'm sorry. And if y'all live where we live at, and y'all knew the area we were talking about, it would really spook y'all. It would really have you like, oh shit, because nothing goes on out there.
Yeah, they not going on.
Nothing.
That's literally like ain't nothing up there. Like that's
like
where all
you can't even grow nothing up
that's
there.
Where all the moose and bears and shit like that. Like it's a bunch of ain't nothing up there.
So it sounds to me like
full of camps. That's where you go to camp.
Maybe it's just a practice. Yeah, exactly. Maybe they're.
That's where Crystal Lake. That's where Crystal Lake is at. When I went to camp out in the original Crystal Lake, where they filmed the first Friday the 13th movie at. Yeah, it was up there.
And to have drones for the last 70 days just consistently fly the same flight pattern, don't alter it, come up, and you listen, y'all. It starts about 5:30, 6 o'clock. No bullshit. Soon as it get dark, soon as the dark hit, they start, and then they go to about.
You ain't took no pictures or nothing, Art?
Hell yeah, I took videos. I just don't want to put them on, bitch, because I don't want nobody knocking at my door.
I want to see that. I feel you on that. Yeah, I'm just saying you analyze them.
I just got my record.
You don't want Will Smith knocking at your door, flashing lights in your face?
Yeah, I just clean my record. I'm cool.
The Men in Black.
Right. I feel you out there.
No. What I was saying, also, was you able to analyze like the videos, blow them up, and look, check them out?
And that's what I'm saying. That's how I realized that they went over the same flight pattern. Because I'm a star watcher. I look in the sky. That's how I found them. Because I look in the sky. Like, that's my thing. Like, that's my solace. I look in the sky. I love to look in the sky. I love to see the stars and just think about all that shit. Like, look at this. This shit is crazy.
I do have the privilege of seeing stars out here, so I don't make it a habit of looking in the sky at nighttime. I usually don't see nothing but planes anyway. I probably would just assume it was a plane anyway, because I'm used to seeing planes fly over my head all the time.
See, that's the same thing with us.
This is where it begins to get quiet at New Jersey. Like where I live at is the beginning of the end of the hustle and bustle. You know what I'm saying? Everything underneath this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so
we constantly got airplanes over us too.
Well, it depends. If it was low, if I saw something flying too low, I would probably pay attention. If it was flying too low.
All right,
that's the thing. We've been having that. We've been having that going on in Chicago for like the last month, though, Psycho.
And
these planes have been flying low. They've been flying low.
No. I'm gonna put it to you like this. Say you was on Bloomfield Avenue, right? And you was like Bloomfield, right where that Honda joint at, right before you go into Bloomfield, Montclair, and you was right there. And then you looked up to like the mountains. You looked like to the left where the mountain shit is, and you just seen them just like right there, like not too high, but just like right there. Like that's how they fly.
I would bug out if I saw something like
it's every single night, y'all. Like I'm not. This is not hyperbole, y'all. I swear, I'm being totally honest. That's why I'm trying to get answers, because it's starting to spook me a little bit. It's consistent every single night. This time to this time, same flight pattern. Everybody in the country talking about it, and instead of them coming down, they still there. Every night you can see them like clockwork. Even last night it was cloudy outside, you still see them.
Yeah, they want you. They want to be seen. Hey, I'm dropping down. Thank you for having me up. It was good talking to you guys. Mostly.
All right, no doubt.
All right.
Well, I'll leave it alone. I don't want to chase motherfuckers away. That shit just.
Nah, I mean, it's interesting. What's interesting is that everybody's still seeing this stuff. That's what's interesting. But see, I don't want to get too caught, like, because I don't be seeing the footage of this stuff. So it starts coming across like Bigfoot stories almost sometimes. Like,
all right, well, tonight I'm a record it. I'm gonna record at least 5 or 10 minutes, 5 or 10 more minutes of it, so you can see.
Yeah, I would just like to see more footage of this.
And then I'm gonna compare and contrast the earlier ones to this one, so you can
try to zoom in as much as you can.
Best I can, and I'm gonna show y'all.
They gotta do that shit in New Jersey, because if they did that shit in Mississippi or Texas somewhere, they'd have been shot at that motherfucker.
But look what they did. GQ, look what they did the other day. You can look what they did the other day.
Country niggas don't let shit fly.
I know that's right. I'm laughing because I know you're right. Like, you ain't never lied. Like, they be whipping out. They be like, give me my shotgun.
Yeah. You ain't gonna keep flying over this motherfucker. We gonna figure something out, goddamn. We're gonna start busting.
Them motherfuckers ain't gonna duck me, motherfucker. I got something for y'all asses.
But look what they did.
Nah, they get down there.
The FBI and the state police put out a warning to people to stop shooting at them or you'll be arrested. And then the FAA shut down the air zone, so now nobody can fly drones except those drones. That's if y'all look it up, it's in the paper. Like the other day, the motherfucking state police and the
they
FBI
shut everything down.
I see. Yeah, I seen the stories. I even see, like I said, I saw a couple short clips. And it's really hard to gauge what it is, and they keep saying how big it is, but you really can't scale it based off the footage that I saw, because it really wasn't nothing you could really, that was by it the way you could kind of gauge how big it is. Pause. But yeah, but I that's why I say I would like to see more footage of these drones so I can have a better look at what's actually they seeing.
Yeah, dog. Something up, man. Something up. And listen, this is another thing, and this is what I was trying to say to y'all the other day. about the animals. Like now, the animals that I'm seeing down here is the animals that come from up here. Like I told y'all the other day, dog, I seen the fox and the motherfucking coyote running together, and then they've been getting a lot of coyote attacks around here. Coyotes been attacking deers, coyote have run out.
Do you know we had coyotes by you?
You close,
no, hell
you close
no.
The railroad, you close the railroad tracks, Arthur.
No, I'm below the railroad track. I'm at the railroad track.
It's railroad tracks in his town.
I'm at the railroad.
Right at the railroad.
That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm at the. I'm the center. We're the center of the
railroad
track.
That's what it is because they on them they on the rats that's on the tracks.
But that line is no, it's still open. Matter of fact,
I'm gonna tell you, we had that problem real bad over here.
Even in Chicago, I lived in
Chicago. I was just about to say we had that problem real bad over here.
I lived on First in Dorchester, and I live right. My building
already know
on top of the railroad track, and man, I used to see coyotes and all type of crazy shit coming.
But see, you know what they did? GQ Chicago released a lot of them.
Like I seen the coyote last
year, they come in the city
running really fast.
What happens is the city they be trying to fight other issues,
and then they attacking fucking
trying to fight rat
daylight and shit like that.
So what they do is they release.
What I'm trying to say to you is, but those animals come up there from that area that we talking about. Like that's where they're from. Like that's where you have watched the signs and shit like that. So for them motherfuckers to be up here, something out there that chase them motherfuckers down here. Cause it ain't food. Cause them people up there, like we said, this is the most densely populated place in the world. And up in there's nothing but mini mansions. All that shit is all mini mansions. All that shit.
When you got them, I'm telling you, bro. When you got the railroad tracks, you close to a railroad track.
It drags a lot of
boxes.
It literally says it right here too. Coyotes in Chicago often use railroad tracks as they highway during the night to hunt mainly for rabbits and
because all you got to think is rabbits, it's rats. And then what Chicago did is they released a lot of those coyotes in the city to fight the rat problem. You know what I'm saying? See, Chicago,
they usually not in broad daylight. Now, I will say that is odd to see a coyote in broad daylight.
Not no more. Let me tell you why. Hold on.
I mean,
not no
my
more.
thing
hold
is,
on, Arthur, hold on. Not no more though,
I ain't
bro.
never really seen them
Chicago,
on that level running around. Like, but what? Say it again.
Oh, okay. No, I was gonna say that's not. I was gonna say that's not really that odd. No, I was gonna say it's really not that odd no more. Like not here in Chicago because what happened is like once they release them here, what happens is over east anywhere. I think you can attest GQ.
You know, it's like
now they started breeding.
Arthur, yeah, Skinny talking. You might want to refresh because you can't hear.
Yeah, let me refresh. My bad.
Yeah.
They started breeding with the stray dogs. So now you have a lot of these coyotes mixed with the stray dog population here in Chicago. So you will see something like you will see them in the daytime now, especially like I'm over here. You know, over here by the.
So you got coyote.
Yeah, bro.
So you got coyote dog hybrids going on.
Yeah, like when I lived in Blue Island, bro, I had one sitting on my car, bro. Like this was some years ago. I lived out in Blue Island. Now, this is where Blue Island at. This is out south, bro.
So coyotes and dogs.
They are mixing. Yes, bro. Yes, and I'm telling you, when they let them go, and I'm telling you, the city released a lot of those coyotes into the city. That's what people don't know. Go downtown under Whacker and shit, and some of those places in the Whacker. You got whole fucking family. You got whole fucking litters of these coyotes living under there.
I seen them downtown, like at night, late at night when no
late at night, yeah, they'll be out there, but they are mixing over east anyway. Yeah, you'll see them mix with some of them up for you looking. Yeah, they don't mix with some of those stray dogs.
They roll on the railroad tracks, Skinny. I know that for a fact.
And the
golf course over there. You gotta think we got the golf course.
Are they rolling in packs?
Oh hell yeah, they rolling in packs. That's what.
Yeah, they rolling at least 2 deep. They rolling.
Yeah, it used to be about you see them in families more. I would say the family more than the pack thing. Like
I see 2 at a time when I see them.
Yeah, you'll see a 2 or 3.
One be the lookout, and they stagger. They don't be right together. Like they'll be like 5-6 feet apart. You know what I'm saying? And one will be sitting.
I saw one, bro. It was sitting on my car one night, bro. I thought it was a German Shepherd. So you be trying to shoot them up. I used to work like a real late shift, so I used to have to leave out at 5 a.m. He's sitting on my car, bro, like on the bumper, not like on top of the hood, but he's like kind of sitting. He's like laying on the bumper of the car, so I can't get to my whip, G. So I'm trying to shoo it away and go. This motherfucker, you know, they don't bark or nothing like that. This nigga just showed his teeth. And then I'm looking close. I said, that ain't no motherfucking German Shepherd, bro. That's a coyote, bro. I booked it on that nigga, bro. But yeah, they mixing with within some of these little suburbs and some of these little spots. Like again, I'm over east, so we got the golf course right there, GQ, right coming right off the lake shore. You got that golf. So
Nigga,
yeah, they be
I'm
all
in
over
the
there all the
hood.
time. They over there all the time, bro.
Like they
Early
in the
morning,
hood.
walk your dog around, walk your dog in the wee hours, 3, 2, 4 in the morning. Go out there, you'll see him. You may run into a coyote out there.
I was just talking about earlier. It's be hella rats by that lakefront, man. They
rabbits too, but they over there because I'm rabbits
be underground, and at night when everybody leaves skinny, that's when they come up. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's when they.
But yeah, it ain't nothing to see them motherfuckers like every now and then. Not like you see them at nighttime. I want people to think they're running around Chicago like they do in the nighttime. But
you'll see some weird shit by the railroad track. More than coyotes and fox, you see some other shit. I ain't gonna jump out the window, but I done seen some
I'm
crazy
with y'all, but I live in the hood, and I mean, I'm used to the raccoons by now. But like how the foxes and the coyotes is now coming, I'm like, yo, this some different shit.
Yeah,
they know some shit.
yeah,
And
I
you
am
know the
starting to hear
animals know
about
before we
foxes
know.
more though. I am seeing foxes more though, bro. Yeah, that's something I didn't see a lot of. GQ, you are seeing them a lot more.
Yep, red tails.
I didn't used to see them. I used to see them a lot. They running
The
around a lot
motherfucking
more.
animals know something. The motherfucker, they know something. They know
Yeah,
something.
they definitely got a sixth sense about shit. You know, you heard about when that tsunami hit, the motherfucking elephants were trying to get the high ground way before it hit. The people didn't know what the fuck was going on. They was going crazy. The motherfucker, the elephants that they was using in India as like to carry shit, use them like mules and shit.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers had started freaking out, trying to get the high ground, breaking and loose, everything. And that was like within 24 hours before that tsunami hit.
Because they felt that shit. They in tune to the ground. They felt that shit.
They already knew they knew the shit was
our stupid asses, we feel something in our gut. We just ignore it and keep on going. Fuck it.
So
right, and then we'll be like later, like I felt something was wrong.
I knew
that's
something
what we
was
do,
wrong.
right? That's what we do.
Get tuned to shit. That
motherfucker told me drinking that Tussin wasn't going to help.
Right.
Yeah, motherfuckers be in tune. That's for sure. Animals is different. Bugs and animals and shit. They know.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. One thing I've learned about this government, man, they kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So sometimes we'll be focused on just one thing and thinking, okay, it's this and this and these motherfuckers be operating on multi levels, bro.
Yeah, they play chess.
Yeah,
ain't no question.
So with this drone thing, I don't know with this drone thing. I just know I'm not buying it. I'm not buying that they don't know. I'm with you on that. I'm not buying that they don't know what it is. I'm not buying that.
Man, them motherfuckers know what them satellites.
They know what it is.
Them satellites didn't track their pattern and everything else, but they didn't have to because they already knew before the satellite. But if it was a situation where they really didn't know, man, them satellites been all over that shit. Boy, they pull up all that footage from everything in that area. They already talk about they overcrowded with satellites up there, so they seeing everything.
Maybe my man got that.
Think about how they operate with us just as human beings. It's cameras everywhere, bro. You can't walk down no avenue. Like, bro, like we live in a surveillance state. Like if we keep it a buck. So like, nah, bro, I ain't buying that y'all don't know what this shit is or that you ain't part of. Like, I ain't buying that. I think it's government drones, me personally. I really do.
Yeah.
That's why
I think they playing in our. I think they playing in our faces.
That's why I think
we don't
some
know.
real shit.
And yeah, I think there's more. Yeah, I think this is government.
Real shit. I think it's some real shit. I don't think it's no play shit.
Who in government has actually spoke on it? I've seen like a couple news reports, but like who official has even spoke on the situation?
Now, what they doing and why, I don't know.
Have you seen anybody official that spoke on it, like outside of a news reporter?
They saying
some
dumb
of these
shit like,
senators unspoken saying, but again, they playing the whole
who Skinny?
I see.
obtuse role with it.
The governor spoke on it.
Oh, the governor.
You've
Okay.
heard it, yeah.
Governor
I've
spoke
heard
on
a
it.
couple of
He confirmed the drones and everything.
Oh yeah, that's
but
different.
he spoke on it like he didn't know what was going on.
But if you say the
But
governor,
he confirmed. But he confirmed that they were real, and they would, and people were looking into it. He didn't he knows what the the people in the state is telling him. You know what I mean?
Right.
And he's reporting.
But he has addressed it. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, he addressed it. Yeah.
But Arthur Psycho, who was the female mayor or something in y'all state she's kicking up a lot of dust about it?
Yeah, she the mayor of one of them towns that's north of me.
Yeah, I was about to say she said something.
You gotta tell me something.
Yeah,
they want to shoot him down.
People say Trump spoke on it saying he skipped events. He skipped events in New Jersey because of the drones. Yeah.
I didn't hear that, but I'm not shocked.
And that let me know it's something. And that right there let me know it's something. That they don't want to risk his life. So that right there let me know it's something.
Yeah.
Well, I can see your concern seeing you at ground zero.
Dog, every single night, dog. Right. Every single night, like clockwork. Same pattern from dusk to dawn. Daytime, you don't see nothing. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Ain't nobody telling us why they in the sky. I'm somewhere last night. I'm in South Jersey last night. I look up in the sky. They down there. I'm like, man, what is going on in New Jersey that they not telling us about? What is here? What is here? Like, bro, like, that ain't no different than a helicopter looking for the crime, dog. Looking for the fire. That ain't no different than all the news cameras in the air looking for the crime scene, looking for the murder, looking for the, you know what I mean? It's no different. It's no different.
That's real.
And see, I ain't gonna do them GQ how they did us with the immigrant thing. He's ground zero. He's there. I ain't gonna sit here and say you're tripping. It ain't what you seeing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like. Yeah. So if he's there, he's ground, like you say, you ground zero, bro. I'm more likely to take what he's saying than.
Yeah.
I mean, my thing is, I just want to know what it is. Like, I ain't like if it's extraterrestrial, if it's geological, if it's weapons of mass destruction, just let me know, man. Like, it ain't like nigga, you just had me in the house every day for 2 years. Like, what you can't. I mean, there's not much you can do after that, brother. Like, you proved to me that you can make me stay in the house. Like, I mean, so if you told me there was something with 6 heads in the ground talking about, we want to take over, I ain't gonna get really too shocked. Like, all right, where we go from there?
Right.
I mean, they should just let it know what's going on, man, because shit already fucked up. Mm-hmm. But yo, man, you brothers have a great day, man, and happy holidays to you kings, man. I'm out, man.
You too, man. You too.
All right,
Peace.
awesome.
Yeah.
Peace, bro.
Man, it's a wild night, boy.
Man, let it be, man. Been one of them nights for real.
Mook. I'm glad Christmas over with, though.
Murder Mook.
Got one down, one out the way.
Yeah. Our New Year's in New York, then it's done. Get this year out.
I'm ready for this. Yeah, I'm ready for this holiday season to be gone. So.
Yeah.
Man, this year flew though, bro. It seemed like I was.
It feel like it flew. Yeah, this year was fast, yo. This year went by kind of quick.
Hell yeah, man. It seemed like it was just New Year.
Man, shit. See, my birthday was just last month and shit. It's
right. Like, it just don't
feel like it was just like October and shit.
October, it felt like it was just September, man. Like,
yeah.
It felt like it was just the end of the summer. Like, it felt like the summer just, you know what I mean? For me, it's like, damn, it feel like we just ended the summer. Like,
yeah, the fall, fall flew by, yo. Like, flew by. Summer dragged its feet a little bit, but
summer dragged, but yeah. Yeah, fall flew. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I had to listen to some Bible thumpers the day when I was like, well, the Bible says the days when the days start getting shorter, and I was like, here we go with
last 100 years. Like,
It's like, here we go with this one.
Even though
that's since I was young.
Right.
That's a self-fulfilled prophecy though, because we made time go back, do all these little backflips when we changed daylight savings time.
Yeah.
Do y'all think they should stop? You know they talking about ending that shit. Do y'all think they should stop doing the fallback? To say daylight savings? Excuse me. My bad.
I'm so used to it. I almost kind of want them to keep it because I'm used to it. I can get used to it without it. Like I don't need it, but man, I don't know. I ain't got a strong opinion one way or the other. I wouldn't trip if they didn't do it. I wouldn't trip if they did. Like
one thing, another part of the self-fulfilling prophecy is when the older you get, the faster time go by any damn.
Right, yeah, ain't that the motherfucking truth, boy? I said,
yeah, I think that's part of aging too. Yeah.
After 25, those years be flying.
It was gone. It's gone, right?
After 25, yeah. And I say it all the time. When you a little kid, when you like 3, you can't wait to be 5.
Can't wait to be grown, right? Can't wait to get older, right?
When you 5, you can't wait to be 10. When you 10, you can't wait to be 13. You'll be a teenager then. You're gonna feel like you damn near grown. Like you can't wait till you 13. When you're 13, right. You can't wait to be 16. You want to get to that sweet 16. You can't wait to get to that shit. When you're 16, you can't wait to be 18 because now you on the books. You grown. Motherfucker can't tell you shit. Then you can't wait to be 18. Then you get to be 18 and you realize you still really can't do shit. And so you're like, I can't wait to be 21. I can't wait till I can spit Drake and all this other. Then you finally get to 21. Like yeah. Then you realize. Well, shit, it's still certain clubs I can't get into. I can't wait to be 25. You know what I mean? That third. Then you get to 25, you're like, all right, finally, damn, I'm at 25. I hope I don't never get to be 26. Next thing you know, like, damn, I hope 30 never get here. You're like, shit. I hope 35 don't get here too quick.
And it definitely flies once you hit that 30. Once you hit that 30, it definitely. You talking about 25? When that 30 hit, it's over with.
It's worse than that. You start doing that 25 is, man, by the time I'm 30, I'm gonna be done did this. But, all right, well, by the time I'm 35, I'm gonna make sure I had this. I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna have that. Oh shit! By the time I'm 40, that's when that time just steady flying on you. Half that shit you just said, you still ain't got done. You 50 years old.
Yo, when you was a little kid, when school started, you couldn't wait for Christmas when school started. It'd be September. You like, I can't wait for Christmas. Christmas seems like that shit taking a year to get there. Boy, when you get older, like you hear how we just said our fall flew by, like this damn it. Like, what the fuck? Like, it was just Thanksgiving. It's already fucking about to be New Year's.
I used to always be wondering, like, why my auntie and them be starting buying Christmas presents in April and shit. It's like, now I understand, like, yeah, because December 2 days away.
Word up.
It's going to creep up on you.
But that days go by slow as hell when you a kid, boy. When you get older, them shits go on triple time. Them hours speed up like a motherfucker.
Yeah, man. And I think though it's because we just be so caught up in the rigmarole of surviving. You know, you go to work, you go that's a true statement, man. Getting caught up in that whole, you know what I mean? Like you said, you was talking about capitalism and stuff earlier. Like, bro, I think that's just kind of like, you know, the byproduct of that, man. You look up and like, God dang, it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, especially when you talk about stuff you talking about you wanted to do, like, okay, by this time I'm gonna have this done. Like, yeah. Time is that one thing, man. Like, that's that one thing, bro. Like, I think that's the most precious shit. Like, you don't get that shit back. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no redos, really. Like, I know we like to say these little cliches, like, tomorrow's a new day. And, yeah, but motherfucker, it really ain't no redos, bro. It ain't no redos in life, bro. Like, time don't stop. Like, that's just one thing, bro. Like, you ain't getting that shit back. You ain't getting that shit back.
Yeah. Time is something you'll never get back.
You just never,
You will never get time back. That's why you never should waste it.
Never. The older I get, the more I value that shit. Be like, man. Like I think anybody that
younger,
if your time is your own,
Yeah, you think you ain't got nothing but time when you younger. Like, shit, I'm good, nigga. I'm a young nigga. I'll be all right.
At this age, I envy anybody. If your time is your own, meaning you ain't got to punch a clock for nobody, like you ain't like your time is really your own, fam. I would love to. That's something I would love to be. I would give, like, you know what I'm saying, right now. I give up a lot of the fun I had as a youngster. I give up a lot of parties.
Oh,
you
man,
know what I mean? The
you
shit
do it
that
all over again.
man.
You would have did a lot of shit different. I know everybody.
Hell yeah, because that's like, man, just to be able to, my time is my time right now. I ain't got to punch a clock. I ain't like, it's not like, damn, bro.
Hindsight is 2020.
That's the most free. I think that's the most free you can be, bro, in this world. Is your time is your own. That's the most free you can be, man.
Corey,
that's what my little 40. That's my little 40-some years and taught me, bro. Like, time is just, yeah.
That's real tough.
Fuck all this other shit. We be kind of, you know what I'm saying, putting value on and shit. Like,
yeah, that's something. Like I said, that's priceless right there. It's time.
Right there, yeah, man.
Buddha got you playing the World Report on repeat. War Report. War my shit.
I was just playing that shit 2 to 3 days ago. The parole violators. I was just banging that parole violators. Woo.
That's when I was
fucking. Y'all had me go back and re-download that HNIC, man. Hell, I didn't realize, man. Nori got off on that. He got off on there with P2, bro. He got off too on there.
Oh, you saw the video I uploaded the other day?
In the cats. What? Yeah. I was like, oh my God, Nori got off over here.
You saw the video I uploaded the other day?
Yeah, I always see your videos when you upload them.
Okay. Yeah. I'm about to say, yeah. You know that was from that Sticky album and shit.
Yeah, man. I didn't know that album. Yeah, that was a sleeper. That was a sleeper. I'm glad you put me on to that. That was a sleeper.
Yeah.
Hey, Carol. Hi, me again. Hey, Skinny.
Peace, Lena. What's going on?
What up, GQ? Chicago takeover. It's a Chicago takeover. Shut down.
Earlier, the Swirlers shut down. Now it's the Chicago shut down. Every time you come up, you play down with something.
Technically, I don't be swirling. I mess with black men, though. Like, even my current, he from 10 Shot, so he a black.
Well, you're not a divest. You a swirler, but you're not a divester.
Oh, hell no. I should have asked that white man. Have he bumped into a divester? What do you think about them crazy motherfuckers?
I
can't stand them. I know what you think about it. I can't stand them. They racist. That's the hard. I think the divestors is worse than the SYSBM. I think they worse than them.
That's what Mook is. Mook is SYSBM.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they work. They don't like black people. They really act.
SBM stands for Save Yourself Black Man, and these motherfuckers are Becky worshippers.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Becky worshippers, big time Becky worshippers.
These niggas wasn't trying to save themselves tonight.
Ain't them like part of the passport? Ain't the passport like kind of like an offshoot in them?
Well, it's a little bit of overlap there, but yeah. They not passport per se. They just Becky worshippers, but some of them, do the passport thing. So it's some crossover there.
It's like the remix.
That's why he wanted to take flight. I'm about to go.
Because they crazy.
Go ahead, Liz.
The divestors are like this one lady. Divestors zealot. Like, I'm the one who campaigned to get
she's
her page taken down.
Yeah, she off the chain.
I campaigned to get her page taken down, and what I did was I reported her background. She used to have a tree with a shadow of somebody hanging from the tree, like that's a black man. So I reported it. I kept reporting it. So she got it taken. She eventually took it down and handed her back. in the background. I can't stand that bitch because she don't like black people.
She took away that picture finally.
Yeah, we can't praying against it. I said, everybody, go ahead and report her page. I did.
Yeah,
I put it on JBJ Network. I put it on a whole bunch of people. Like, go ahead and report her page.
I will say this, like, yeah, her page, yeah, she like, yeah, she her goal is to get motherfucking black men to hate black women. That's her goal. That's
no, I think she.
Page.
No, I think her goal is to harm black men and black people.
Yeah,
black men is her main target.
Yeah, that too.
But she does not like black women either. But
I agree. None of those divestors like black women. None of them. Yeah, I agree.
They don't like black people.
I agree. They coons and motherfucker. Yes, I've been calling that shit out. We not coons. What do you mean we coons? What the fuck you mean you not coons? Do you not hear yourselves? Like,
yes.
Like, it fucks me up when people don't be knowing they cooning. Like, when they blatantly cooning. Like, blatantly. Like, not even like, it's not even soft shoe cooning. No, these motherfuckers are blatantly cooning. Like, overtly cooning. Crazy.
Now, out of them, SYSVM, that really don't bother me unless they say some shit once in a while. The only person from that sector, I don't know if he's SYSVM. I don't know what he is, but he come over here and talk this shit. Is what's that dirty motherfucker that got smacked at Q event, or not Q event? Q was there right near.
Who?
He looked like Dusty. He looked like Dusty. He looked like Dusty Anthony Hamilton.
I don't know who that is.
When you did this whole thing about him and Q and them try to squash their little beef, what is that nigga name?
Anthony Hamilton. I don't know nobody.
He looked like Dusty Anthony Hamilton.
Oh, you say he looked like I don't know who Anthony Hamilton is to know what he looked like. You said
Are you talking about dude that showed up at? She talking about the nigga from Texas, bro.
Tammy.
Tammy, yes, he's talking about Tammy, I think.
Yeah, Tommy Sotomayor.
That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said.
I thought you said Timmy. Okay, Tommy.
No, I do. That's what I call him.
Oh, what do you call him?
Tammy.
Oh, Tammy. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry that you said Timmy, and I'm like, who the fuck is Timmy?
Yeah, I was like, wait, somebody else? Yeah, okay, yeah, you talking about? Yeah, I know you talking about.
He is so I can't stand him. And I don't wonder if that's rumor true. Everywhere I hear somebody talk about that met him, they say he smell nasty. They say he dirty. He talking about our hair has it. Oh, weave stick, nigga, your whole body stink. I can't stand Tommy. Tommy don't like black people either, though. He really don't like regular black people.
He like OG coon on this motherfucker. Like, he been cooning since cooning been cooning. Like, he OG. He was like the first coon I ran across on this motherfucking website. I was cooking him back when I was doing my old show and all that. Before I even came over to this side YouTube, I was cooking him.
I can't stand him.
I remember I called that motherfucking show. That was a big deal when I first called this show and shit. Motherfuckers like, oh shit, because people over there on the hip hop side, on the hip hop sector, because that's where I was at. People on the hip hop sector didn't know what my political social views was because I never talked about it over there. So a lot of them motherfuckers, that was the first time they really heard me like talk outside of hip hop, right? Like, so, because I called him and checked him on some bullshit because he was live one day. This is when live streaming really first started, and he was doing a show live streaming. And the title was he was talking shit. Well, the title was pretty much calling motherfuckers out. Like, if you disagree with me, call in right now. I'm live right now. If you disagree, call in. Right? So I'm like, well, shit. I know he really don't want no smoke. I'll call this motherfucker and cook him. I was on one that day for whatever reason. I decided to call him.
I'm so glad. I hope we smack him again.
When I called the motherfucker, right? I got on. I started talking and everything, and immediately people in the crowd and his audience peeped my voice and shit. And I said my name was Psycho. I didn't say the whole name though. But they still peeped my voice. It was like, is that Psycho from what you call it? Is it, oh shit, that motherfucker just called in Tommy. So everybody's going, people tweeting at me and everything else. I'm over here in the process of cooking this motherfucker. I'm dog walking this motherfucker, and he started muting me and shit. And I was like, what the fuck? And like I wasn't used to being muted and shit, right? Because like this is before panels and all this shit, and dealing with that. So I'm not used to being muted. So I'm like, did this motherfucker just mute me? And I was like, literally, I wasn't yelling, screaming. I'm just talking normal and shit. Motherfucker just muted me and just start talking shit. And I was like, whoa. And he took me off mute. And I'm like, bruh, seriously, this is what the fuck you do? He motherfucker put me back on mute, started talking more shit. And after that, I'm like, all right, listen, bro, I ain't got time for
He's definitely gonna control. Yeah, he's definitely control. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, man, when people do that to him.
Then the motherfucker kicked me off and started playing some taxi cab music. And was popping on and everything else. I was like, this motherfucker kicked me off the show and started playing taxi cab music. I got on Twitter and started ripping the shit out of that motherfucker. Beating that motherfucker senseless. Because he saw his crowd knew me. He saw his crowd knew who I was. He didn't know who I was, but the crowd, but people in his crowd did. And then he went on Twitter and found out who I was.
Now you know who else be doing that? I know this your boy, but you know who else be doing that sometimes? I be kind of like he be doing the most. Star ass be doing that shit too. He'll do that shit in a minute. Yeah, Star do that shit in a minute on your ass. Like he'll mute your ass talking shit.
He wouldn't do that to me because that's my nigga, but
no, but I'm saying he do that a lot with people that, but a lot of times they be deserving it though.
Star a wild boy though. Star Star wild. Star's like a wild boy. Star been a wild boy.
When he did Jaguar, I ain't gonna lie, I was there for him. I was there for
the record, he ain't putting on the show. Like that motherfucker, like that's not YouTube shit with Star. Like Star really, he liked that. Like he really liked that.
I heard.
I don't know who that is.
He go back to radio, right? He's originally go back to radio.
Yeah. He did the morning show on Hot 97. Him and Buck Wild and shit. They used to do the morning before the Breakfast Club.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it was the original Black morning show, but not the original because Ed Lover and them was before them. Ed Lover and them was the original morning show, but after Ed Lover and them was Star and Buck Wild because Ed Lover left and then Star.
Do he still got a channel? He still have a channel?
Yeah, Star online.
Yeah, Star still pressing. Yeah.
What's it called? I'll
but when he did Jaguar Right though, bro, that was priceless. I was like, thank you, finally somebody fucking said what I've been fucking thinking. Like,
but you know who I like? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. I was just saying when he got Jaguar Right though, I like that.
I like, believe it or not, I know a lot of people don't like him to say, oh, he's like part of the controversy now. It's Tariq Nasheed. I do like Tariq Nasheed, though, for the most part. Oh, I got quiet. I guess I don't like him. I think Nasheed. I'm just talking Nasheed. I think Nasheed does a good job, though. He profits off of it. I don't mind him getting paid, but I don't like.
I think he's genuine.
Who you talking about, Tariq?
Yeah, Tariq Nasheed. I think he's genuine.
Your phone must be ringing because you went real low.
Yeah, I'm phone right now. I can't answer the phone.
Yeah, but I heard you say Tariq. Yeah, he's a whole grifting ass Negro. He a whole grifting ass Negro. I don't.
Mama said, don't say nothing. Can't say nice. Don't say nothing at all.
Star's not one thing people can't call Star. One thing people can't call Star is a grifter, right? Like Star's not a grifter. Star's just a wild motherfucker. Like he keeping a buck. Like he is what he is, right? You see what you get, right? Like that's just either you fuck with him or you don't. But he ain't. But he's not a grifter. He's not up here like he's. You know what I mean? He talks about nigga shit, right? He just talks about like all kinds of wild nigga shit, whatever. Like Star Wild, like that's one of the things he used to get in trouble for on the radio. He used to talk the same shit on the radio. The motherfucker literally used to get on the radio, like mind you, this is a major radio station. He would get on the fucking radio and start talking about how the price of coke went down. Yeah, he literally would do that. Tell the doughboys out there, like, yeah, y'all better hurry up and head up down to Poppy and shit. The coke prices are down $3 this weekend. And this, that, and third, Batman Bones. You know it's going to go up in 2 more weeks. And like he would do shit like that and like be accurately reporting the coke prices. Like he like he was doing that type shit. Like Star Wild, like he wild boy.
Now you know who else from radio? Leonard something. He from radio. He from here though. I forgot that light skin. He be drunk. I used to couldn't stand him, but now I'm cool with him. I forgot his last name, but he be on the panel once in a blue moon. He'll come on the panel. I forgot his last name. Oh, you know his last name on his thing. I'm not trying to dox him, but his name is Leonard something, and he's from radio from Chicago station here. I forgot he like from B103 or something like that. I think he said. But he from radio. Now you know who else I like, cause he pro-black, and to me he's effective, but he's so spread thin. He polite. Is Amiri. I like Amiri stuff. Amiri's like very pro-black. Get your stuff together. You know you could do it. Like he's really positive. He tried to run for Congress. He tried to make a change. That's why I like Amiri, because Amiri is really, for black people. He's like make Black America great again or die trying. That's like one of his sayings, and I'm with them.
The only thing, he just kind of he came off a little elitist to me, a little bit, especially once he got his money up. I don't mind brothers being successful and all that, but when you start leading with that, and I'm like, what I'm saying, how many properties you got, and I'm a millionaire this year, like he kind of got in that basket. Like I own it, like what I'm saying. So even on the intellectual part, like okay, we're having intellectual, okay, like that's all fine and well, but sometimes to me he just came off a little bit on that.
Oh, I love him. He just wasn't confident and arrogant when I like it, because he like a rare breed. Amiri is like that 1% black man that a lot of black women love. Like he intelligent, he good looking, he tall, and he got money. And then he married and faithful for real. That ain't no joke. Like I know.
Who the hell is we talking about right now?
Amiri Browning.
Amiri from back in the day.
She's talking about Amiri. That nigga we know, brother. Bald head brother with the. She's talking about Amiri.
Yeah. Amiri is 1%. He the top elite. Amiri like, oh my God. He up there.
Well, y'all, but you know what? That's. Y'all, how y'all be knowing that just because they get, hold on a minute, that's just the vision that because y'all thought the same thing about, what's the other dude that was on here, Psycho, the dark skinned brother that all the women thought he was on here grifting with the whole.
Derek Jackson?
Yeah, y'all thought he was the 1%. Like, y'all really don't know who these people are and what they really got going on.
Boy, Derek hustled the shit out of those women. Oh my God.
He got, like, y'all keep getting got with stuff like that.
I called that hustling ass nigga the fuck out. The first time I saw that motherfucker, my brother's like, you ever heard Derek Jackson? You should go listen to Derek Jackson. Tell me what you think. I went and listened to that motherfucker. He's like, yeah, you saw him? I was like, yeah, I saw a couple of his videos. Like, what you think? I said, I think he hustling y'all motherfucking sisters. That's the fuck I motherfucking think. I said, that motherfucker sound like a whole motherfucking pimp over here, lying to y'all motherfuckers. Like, he's literally lying to y'all. Like,
I felt that way. Yeah, I knew he was like, it was too good to be true. At one point, I was like, he's too good to be true, so it don't sound right.
That motherfucker, it was all projection. I called that shit. I said, I promise you, this motherfucker is the exact same person he's trying to warn y'all about. I'm like, this motherfucker sitting up here, throwing all this jacket on all black men and everything else. I'm like, he ain't talking about me. Oh, who the fuck is he talking about? I'm like, he ain't even talking about most of the niggas I know. I'm like, he sound like he talking about himself. I'm like, I promise you, this motherfucker talking about himself and everything else, and he trying to put that jacket on everybody else. Oh, you just hating. You just a Derek Jackson. Y'all just be hating. All you men hate Derek Jackson because he be telling it like it is. He be blasting y'all niggas, and that's why y'all don't like him. And I heard
he blasting y'all
for years until the truth finally came out. And I was like, now what you motherfuckers gotta say? I was flexing when that motherfucker got caught with all that bullshit. I was like, yep, this is what y'all get.
I told y'all niggas. Y'all thought I was playing, but I told y'all niggas. Told y'all. Y'all better believe it. The streets is his.
I told them. They ain't want to listen.
No. Steven Speaks. I like him too. Steven Speaks.
I don't know him. I don't know that guy.
Oh, he kind of on the spiritual side with that. I love him. He a black man too. He like dark skin with his beard. He look good. Nobody look better than you, baby. If you watching this show, baby, you know I love you. But you know he is attractive. Steven Spears. He's like a dark skinned dude with full on beard, and he's like he believes in, you know, some people can't mess up, and he believes in like, you know, try to complete yourself and find your whole and to heal, and sometimes heal people make mistakes and stuff like that. His name is Steven Speak. I love him. I like him, and I like the toxic dating coach. You ever seen him? He like Hispanic or something. He fine though, but he like a Afro Latino Hispanic. He got
I do not. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I do not pay attention what the hell going on in them little dating spaces, the little gender spaces. I back in the day, I used to play around and dibble and dabble in those spaces. I learned years ago that I don't need to be over there. I gotta keep my sanity, and over there I would lose my shit. I don't know.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah,
you will. I do lose my
I
shit
appreciate
sometimes.
my sanity a little bit more, so I kind of like stay away from those spaces.
Cause one time he said something about black women, minority women, and I was like, I am hurt. Like,
Maybe I'm
you
just a little negative. I just don't take to anybody that's a self-help guru, somebody that's I'm here to help people better like me. And I'm not saying that, bro, everybody on that path is. Just for me though, you can't sell me that. Now, if you just gonna give me advice and all of that, that's fine. But when it gets to the point, I'm never.
Did I lose them? Is it me or what happened?
Those self-helps, a lot of them self-helps and shit, they come with the play on it. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can see it coming. So, you know, whether it's you writing a book, whether you're, you know, the whole point is to get these personalities for y'all to fall in love with these personalities and say, oh no, he's for real. He talks about this and she talks about that. And then for you know it, oh, they got a class they're giving. Or they got like, and for me, for me,
yeah,
and it just blows my mind like how like the hustle has not changed. It hasn't changed.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And speaking of Jay, you know who got a book out?
I can't do any of this life coaching, dating coaching,
Yeah.
all this. Like y'all motherfuckers need to be coached up. Y'all motherfuckers coming on YouTube to get coached up. What the fuck is we doing around here? Like seriously?
Especially for some of these things, it's like, man, if you in life like.
Some of this stuff, people are too old to be trying to get coached up on. If you in your 40s trying to get coached up on fucking dating, that's an issue.
Some of these motherfuckers really
what have you been doing your whole life? My bad. You say something, GQ?
No, I'm just saying some of these stupid motherfuckers really do be needing to be coached up on simple shit like dating and shit.
That's
lame, man. Squares, man.
Yeah, that's bad, man. That's
bad. Live.
But you know what?
Yeah,
You know what I blame? You know what I blame? You're probably right. And you know what I blame for it? Social media.
Oh, yeah.
Social media has made society socially awkward.
Yep.
People don't know how to interact face to face no more.
Yep.
People only know how to interact through social media now. Through text, right?
You see how many people get meeting online and getting married and shit? Motherfuckers they done met online.
You feel me? People scared to push to shoot they shot in the streets now. They rather shoot they shot in the DM.
Yep.
Right.
It's easier to take rejection on social media than in face to face in person.
And actually, with some of these newer generations, they can't even take that. Some of them is slitting their wrist over that. So, I think I agree with you.
Yeah, people feel more comfortable commenting on social media than, like I said, than face to face. Face to face, people stuck, they don't know what to say.
Because the motherfucker online said they didn't like you, or a group of people don't like you. You got people that's, you know what I'm saying, really going through some shit over that. Like, somebody's like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about how many motherfuckers on this panel didn't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, like, it ain't really, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be looking in the mirror questioning my goddamn self to that degree, bro. Like, but you even got it, like, yeah.
You know who else? You know who I'm scared of? Okay, I like her stuff when she's talking about Pookie and Ray Ray. I don't think she always, when I listen to her, I think it's Pookie and Ray Ray. You know coming out with a book is gonna scare everybody.
Didn't she just have a scandal not too long ago with one of her ex-girlfriends blasted her
Cynthia G got a book coming out. It's supposed to come out 2025, I think. She said.
Oh my God! A whole book about her?
Huh?
She writing a whole book about Princella?
No, not Priscilla. Cynthia G got a book coming out.
No, I ain't talking about Cynthia. I
don't like Priscilla.
Oh, okay.
To me, Priscilla is a grifter. She looked like a
That's what the girlfriend was trying to blast. That's what I'm saying. The girlfriend was blasting all this stuff. Yeah.
It seemed like an act. It seemed like she was phony and acting like I don't believe like she's really gay like that or stuff. I think all of that's an act. She became that way. And I was like, yeah, you acting, you a grifter. I don't believe anything that she says.
I don't believe she became that way. I believe she saw a lane and she stepped in and then, you know what I'm saying? That's what I believe.
Yeah, but that's not who she really is outside of okay, she grifted, but that whole I'm a stud and all that.
I understand what you're saying, but again, that's a lane on here. So they obviously females are buying, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, so at the end of the day, whether she's that or not, like, it's nothing for me to put this costume on, put this backwards hat on, tape my titties down, turn this camera on at 9 o'clock at night, and talk to all you females that obviously need this or feel like you need this type, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's a lane.
Yeah, she grifting. Yeah, I could tell it's a grift. It's not like I dislike her, but I never liked her.
But that was
I
my
just
point
like,
earlier,
no, I'm just not buying it. I can't watch her. I can't. I've never paid attention. I can't. I just feel like when I saw it, I'm like,
when y'all be validating people that y'all don't know, like, even the ones that you like I would never come on here and say, you know, oh, this person's the real deal, like, to that degree. Like, I'll come here and say, yeah, I got faith.
It's some people I think a real deal. I'm gonna tell you what I think a real deal is. It's not a grifter. Cindy hates black men. She don't like. That's not a grift.
And my thing is,
that's
like,
the
amount of time that we've been on here, we've seen this happen over and over again. Like, we've seen the rise and fall of all these idols, these YouTube idols and Instagram. Like, we've seen it. Like, we've been here for a minute now watching this. And my thing is, like, ain't nobody switched it up yet. And yet on either side, people still keep falling for it, which is why you're gonna still have people that come on here and push that hustle. Like, to me, so, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think, I think that the fact that y'all can still sit on here and, like, not you personally, but anybody would say, I wouldn't validate none of these people like that, to that degree. Not like seeing what we've seen over the years. I would never come on here and say, well, absolutely. I don't know, whatever, the self-help guru such and such, like, they're the real deal. Like, I just wouldn't do that.
Them.
Yeah,
they
I just
wouldn't do
the
worst ones. Like, yeah. I learned my lesson.
I learned my lesson. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I never fell for the life coaching, dating coaching bullshit. I never understood why people actually paid for that shit. It fucked me up when I first found out people were paying for life coaching up on here. I got blocked on the dude channel one time, calling motherfucker out. When I first discovered that manosphere spaces and shit, and I was kind of like snooping around, seeing what this shit was all about. And I ended up on one of these dudes' channels. I'm gonna leave nameless. And the motherfucker watched this video or whatever, and at the end of his video he was trying to promote people to join his life coaching lessons or whatever, some shit, some program or some
always gonna come around to that.
He had little rituals or whatever that he was selling to people that helped them become a better black man, and women will want you, like, you know, like he got some secret fairy dust to sprinkle on niggas that'll turn them into desirable men or whatever, some crazy shit, right? And he like, well, just take my courses. That's what he was selling, courses. Take my courses for I'm selling courses for like $175 an hour or some crazy ass shit, some wild shit like that, right? I saw that shit and I was like, and of course I left the comment, and I understand why he blocked me because I'm fucking his business up, but I had to say it, like, $175 for a course. I'm like, what the hell can you possibly be teaching these motherfuckers for $175 an hour about motherfucking being a black man? I was like, I said something along the lines of, like, I joined the wrong sector. I said, if motherfuckers making money like this just based off of bullshit advice, shit, I want my $1.75 motherfucker per hour. Shit, I'm in the wrong. That motherfucker blocked the shit out of my head.
Like, Remember I told you a while ago, I said, man, niggas on here better be lucky, bro, that I have my moral compass, bro. Like, cause I see, like, I'm not trying to be funny, but a lot of y'all niggas, I would be getting y'all if I had, you know what I'm saying? Cause y'all fall for a lot of, us city niggas be seeing it, bro. Us ghetto, like, we be seeing the jokes, bro, and we just be sitting back like, man, y'all better be lucky. I love us. I love my people, bro, cause the shit that y'all be falling for, bro, like, if I was really, you know what I mean? I said, you, like, man, that's all I can say sometimes is just shake my head and be like, man, y'all better be lucky I ain't no dirty nigga, bro.
That's what I'm saying, y'all.
Y'all better be lucky I'm not a dirty
nigga. On this motherfucker, I could have made so much
y'all
money.
If
I was that nigga. If I came over here strictly to make money and I was that nigga, I could have made so much
It's
money.
not hard. Y'all are easy.
It is so many gullible motherfuckers over here. It's scary, dog. It's scary.
Right.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Like I tell my all the time, the best thing ever happened to YouTube is I got a conscience. They better be lucky I got a conscience.
That's what I said. Y'all better be lucky I'm not a dirty nigga. Like, if I really didn't have no moral compass,
I gotta sleep good at night. If I ain't give a fuck about my sleep though,
right?
Oh man, y'all motherfuckers.
I ain't have to look in the mirror, boy.
Y'all motherfuckers would be in trouble.
Yeah.
I'll
be a guru on this bitch too.
Damn.
Hey, and I would play the whole role too, like Derek, and like I play the whole role, bro. Like y'all are really gullible, bro. Like I just be saying, I mean, yeah, but man, you be saying like, man, y'all better be lucky, niggas.
Pseudo spaces, my good. I know all the feel good shit they want to hear. I know all their talking points. I know all the feel good stories. I bet I would be the biggest black allergist because I gotta be a black allergist, right? Because I gotta dip in all the fucking grits, right? I gotta be able to jump in and out of grits as they get hot, right? So I gotta be a whole black allergist over here.
My cash app would be ridiculous.
Right? Like I'm an Abo, Hebrew, Muslim, boy.
Hey, the cash app would be ridiculous.
Flat earther, motherfucker. Like I'm everything, dog. We was everywhere. We was on Mars. We was on Pluto. We was everywhere, nigga. I got all that shit. Whatever you looking for,
Egypt. You're gonna have to go to
whatever you need. Whatever you need.
You're gonna have to go to Egypt at least once.
Oh, Egypt, all that. I'm all that. Everything, all that. Egypt, all that.
Nigga. It's AI. It's AI season. I ain't got to go there. It's AI season, GQ. I ain't got to go there. It's AI.
I gotta get Lance money too, nigga. I'm in Europe, nigga. I'm trying to get Lance money, nigga. I'm in Europe.
Have AI reading metadata.
All that, yes. I gotta get the AI money, all that. Yes, the drone niggas, give me that shit too. I live in Jersey, so you know I can get that drone money in Jersey. I'd have been killing them. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, you could be killing it right now. You could be killing it right now. The conspiracy. Yeah, if you took the conspiracy right now, yeah, you could kill it right now.
Killing them.
Drone just came through. I'm looking at it now.
I need y'all to, everybody, we need you to donate because today we're actually going to be following an actual drone around New Jersey. Niggas will be
cash. I know how to edit. And these motherfuckers don't fact check nothing. They'll take all that shit as legit.
They'll just be cash apping you like.
Oh man. Ooh boy.
Here's $50 for your coffee, psycho. You guys be safe.
Like them motherfuckers, them pseudos ain't got shit on me. I would be top pseudo in no time. They be like, yo, you ever heard that nigga Psycho? That motherfucker got some powerful information, dog, man. Like, let me share some of his shit with you real quick. Tell me what you think. Motherfuckers be using my pseudo ass motherfucking videos and sources and shit. I'll be cooking about that shit. And I wouldn't debate nobody. Nobody got the right to debate me unless they got 50 racks. 50 racks, unless you want to debate me, motherfucker. If you ain't got 50 racks, take this information and shut the fuck up.
Like what's that guy? That remind me of that grifter. What's that religious Tammy Faye Baker? I need $1 million or I'm gonna die or something. What was that grifter name? It was Tammy Faye Baker and her husband, right?
I think
in the 80s.
Yeah. That was
Yeah, he said 50 rand. I'm gonna die. He didn't get the money and he still didn't die.
Yeah.
People were mad he didn't die.
We're taking collections because we're going to be following the drones around New Jersey. If you
We're
guys
taking
can
collections because
oh my God.
we're
We're going to
building
find
a
out
school.
exactly. You guys can just
We
help
built
with
a
the
school,
toys. Y'all can just help with
but
the
we don't have no
toys.
students. But we're still taking collections.
Word
Yeah,
up.
it's like,
Oh
you a
hell
clean
no,
up.
Unsunk. And I'll never be like Nature Boy. I ain't gonna be doing the freaky deaky. It ain't gonna be no Diddy parties or nothing. Like I can't be
Is
picking up the
cleaned
bag.
up right now in the
I'll
conspiracy.
be I'm a smarter pseudo than that. I wouldn't fuck up my bag trying to do Diddy parties. I'm not doing that.
You got that baby oil, that super lube.
That bag too important, nigga. I'm gonna find me one ride or die chick. It's like, you know, I gotta be, you know, like polite and, you know, Billy Carson and them, you know, you gotta have that one ride or die that's in on the scheme and shit. I'm gonna have that one ride or die.
And she got to be super. Hey, hold on. She got to be super melanated too, Psycho. She got to be super melanated.
Yeah. Oh
She
yeah.
gotta-
All that.
Yeah,
Yep.
she got to. Yeah. At least from the start. At least from the beginning. Now, once you get on, once you get on, then you can bring in Lena. You can bring in some girls with weave and shit. But at first, you got to have a super melanated girl.
That's when you get Me Too. That's when you get Nature Boy. I can't be having no harems and shit. No, you get your one ride or die. You get your one ride or die.
No, but once you get on, you don't replace the ride or die.
You get too many people in on it, you know. Next thing you know, you gotta let them in on the scheme, and that's when shit start leaking out, and you start getting holes in the operation and everything else. I can't.
No, but what they do is the ride or die, they'll replace her with something. That's what I'm saying. The ride or die, the first ride or die she'll be highly melanated. She'll have all the scarves and shit on.
Yeah.
Cocoa buttered up. Then once they get on, then the ride or die becomes. The ride or die becomes.
Yeah. Make sure she got BBL and all that. Take care of it. Yeah, make sure she good.
Right.
She gets a
You
little
gonna be
more
out here much
lighter.
longer, Psycho?
Not too much longer. I'm almost at 12 hours.
You gotta go to work, or you off?
I'm off from streaming until Saturday. After this, I'll be back on Saturday. Q will be live though. I know they probably wait for me to end it. I don't know if anybody's in the chat, but I'm sure they'll go live after me.
I'll be right back. I'm in trouble.
I might be off for a little bit longer, but yeah, I'm in it soon though.
I gotta get off. I'm in trouble. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. It's a damn shame them niggas were following Fruit Boy. Yeah, I know. I don't know what the fuck that was. Fucking Nature Boy. He was
Man, that nigga had a following, didn't he?
Yes. He became a whole soap opera. That's really what it was. Like, he didn't necessarily have followers or like as far as like following his ideology, opposed to just people just wanted to see the train wreck.
Just watching it.
Yeah, they were just watching the train wreck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, cause like it was a train wreck. Like that shit was literally reality TV. Like, you know what I mean? And, so, and people just couldn't stop watching that shit. I remember people used to always like certain channels I'm sub to or whatever. They'll be like doing like daily updates, like Melanated Nation did this today or whatever. They'll like be like showing like highlights of the daily streams or whatever. I was like, y'all consume way too much of this motherfucking bullshit. Like, what is this? It'd be like, you know, he live streamed everything, and he motherfuckers like clip up highlights from the day or something like that. Like, that's too much goddamn work. Like, what the y'all motherfuckers? I wouldn't be doing all that shit. What the fuck is this? But
he was live streaming they whole life, shit, every move in them.
Yeah, right. That was like, yeah, he's in Honduras right now. Now he's in South Carolina. Now he's in Georgia and all that, everything else. Like, look what he did here. He said this today, and today he did this, and him and this girl broke up here, and he stole this person's wifey, and now she's pregnant, and now they broke up, and she's back with her parents, and now she's back with Melanated Nation, and no, she's not. That was a rumor, and blah blah blah. It was just some wild shit. Like, yo, this really is a soap opera, bro. Like, these people know these people's names now. They know their lives. They know their families, and where they from, and like this is TMI at its finest. What the fuck is going on? That is too much information. I should not know this much about these people.
Telling you. Yeah. All right, Psych. I'm gonna set my ass down.
Yeah, I know you had a long day too. Yeah.
Market about to open. I gotta get busy.
Oh yeah, the market. Yeah, the market ain't taking no days off after Christmas. They don't give a fuck about that shit.
We finna see what this Santa Claus bounce look like.
Yeah, see what the effects of Christmas did. Yeah.
All right, bro.
No doubt, GQ. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Live on, live long. That was my shit right there, Buddha. That's my favorite song on that goddamn album. All right, keep it a stack. I love that album, but that's by far my favorite song on the album. That's true. That's true. Oh no, that's the future. The next popular social media app will be fully live streamed. Mark my words. I don't know if it'll be fully live streamed, but it's gonna have live stream capabilities. Because live streams is still a thing. Shorts is a thing too, so it gotta have shorts. YouTube is actually starting to step their shorts game up. You actually can upload longer than 60 seconds now. I found that out on my hip hop shit. You actually can upload long. It's been like that for a little bit now, though. I just didn't know. I didn't really pay attention and shit. But yeah, they actually extended the time. You can upload up to 3 minutes now. It might be only for certain channels. I don't know. I didn't try it on this channel or my other channel to see if it's a smaller channels. But I know on my hip hop channel I can upload up to 3 minutes for a short now. So they trying to compete with TikTok because that's what I forgot how long you could do on TikTok, but it's definitely longer than 60 seconds. So shorts is a thing now. We got Miz in the chat. All right, so since Miz in the chat, I guess Miz, you about to start a show? If you ready to start a show, I'll get ready to end this now. I'm just talking shit right now. I can end this now. And I can pass this over to y'all. I've been on all night, so let me know if you're ready to start one up. What was I just saying? I forgot what the fuck I was. Oh, the live streaming and the shorts. Yeah, the shorts is that's important too. But TikTok got a lock on that right now, and YouTube's trying to tap into that. They tapping into it a little bit, but it still don't. They still ain't getting the same buzz that TikTok has. Now, what's going to happen with this TikTok ban is, interesting because Donald Trump is playing around with the idea of not banning TikTok. I don't know if he's going to do it, though, because this is kind of a bipartisan thing, and the government wants TikTok to be shut down, right? This ain't just a left thing. So I don't know if Donald Trump's gonna buck the system and say fuck that and keep TikTok going, or is he gonna follow suit and do what everybody in Congress wants, and that's shut down TikTok until they force to sell it? Because what's going on is this country wants to control hip hop. That's what's going on. Ain't no doubt. I ain't got no title for you. I ain't got no title for you, Miz. I don't know. FBA's been kind of quiet, so I don't know. You might want to back away from that title. That's the best I can tell you. They was quiet tonight. It took for a white boy to come up here to actually try to give me some pushback. White boy had more heart than the FBA's tonight. You know what I mean? Which is kind of sad. But it took a white boy to come up here and actually try to give me some pushback. Pause. But yeah, FBA's didn't want no smoke. But hey, Yeah, I don't know if he's going to stop that ban. I don't know. He said he played around with the idea of stopping it, but I'm not sure because, like I said, the government wants to control our speech, right? And TikTok was allowing certain things to be said over there that was pro-Palestine, and anti-Israel, right? Now, we all know that the government is bipartisan in their support of Israel, right? That's bipartisan, right? Both the left and the right is hand in hand in supporting Israel, right? So they want to be able to control the speech. They want to be able to control the propaganda, and this is the government's doing. And if Donald Trump does not ban TikTok, that is him bucking the government, right? That's him bucking Congress. Like I said, this is bipartisan. This won't be him bucking the Democrats. This will be bucking the Democrats and the Republicans and the thought police, right? So it'll be interesting to see what he does. I don't think he's going to have enough nuts to do it because, like I said, this is bipartisan, and I don't think he's going to attack something like this that's bipartisan, but we shall see. We shall see. You know? You need a McGruff video next? I feel you. I mean, I got one with Children of the Corn. I do got a Children of the Corn video on my shit already. I ain't got nothing with just Herb McGruff, but I got a video with Herb McGruff in it. You know, with Children of the Corn joint. What is that? What is that? American Dream? American Dream. Joint with him. Let's see, what was it? Herb McGruff, Big L, Cameron, and Bloodshed. I got that song with Herb McGruff in it on my hip hop joint. But yeah, real quick, But yeah, if y'all ain't seen my last video, y'all should. It's actually, actually a decent video. I put a little bit of work in that. I'm working on about 4-5 more videos right now. That's what I'm gonna be doing later is editing. I'll be doing that later and tomorrow. I got a lot of shit I want to get ready before the new year. So I want to finish up about 3 of these projects before next week, which means I got to get busy tonight and tomorrow. I get some other shit out. Yeah, McGruff that dude. Let's see. That was the most important lesson. Oh, that was the most important lesson on YouTube all week. Yeah. It's going to be interesting for years. Yeah, it is. It's going to be interesting for years. Let's just say that. It's going to be interesting for years. He said his album was slept on. Yeah. He got signed to Uptown. He had got signed to Uptown Records. And at the time he got signed to Uptown was on his way kind of out the door. So it really wasn't a lot of promotion behind him at the time. Because Uptown Records was struggling around then. This is like the ass end of their era. So he kind of like was on the back burner. And because he signed with Uptown and they really didn't put a lot of promotion into him because they didn't have the funds and they were struggling and they didn't really want to, the little bit of funds they had left, they didn't really want to dump into Herb because, Herb, I don't know if they'd have got their money back if they did promote him the way they should have, because as dope as Herb McGruff is, I'm not sure if he would have had a lot of commercial success, right? Like, I'm not sure if the commercial success was there for him. Like, he's the type that get a lot of respect on the underground. Like, you see, like how we're talking about him right now, he get all that, right? He get a lot of street love and everything else, but I'm not sure if he would have tapped into that mainstream audience that would have required him to do in order to, save the label. And that's what he would have had to do. He had to save the label for them to throw their money, to justify the label throwing their money into him like that. He would have had to save the label. And I don't think he would have had the commercial success needed in order to save that label. Know what I mean? Yeah. Peace, Pookie. What up? Yeah, I'm still going. Yeah, I'm still going. Y'all, if I felt, I actually ain't even as tired as I should be. I took a late ass nap, so I'm good. You know what I mean? If I had to do another 2 hours, I could, but I ain't no need for me to do 2 hours. You know, motherfuckers is here. I'd much rather pass it off right about now because I got shit I should be doing. Even though I could do it, don't mean I should be doing it. I mean, but what up, Poke? What's good, man? Oh shit, he popped up. Pokey, what's good?
Hold
Son?
on.
How you?
What's up? Hold on, I had you still playing in the background. Hey, Merry Christmas, y'all.
All right. What's the word?
Oh, no, shit, man. I had to come to damn work today, man.
Oh, damn, you had to work on. Oh, that's fucked up. You got to work day after Christmas. That sucks.
Hell yeah, man. It's all good though.
Yeah. A lot of people don't like going to work. Don't like people going to work after Christmas because they go to sleep all late and everything else. But yeah, I guess your job on some fuck it. Well, given what you do, it's kind of hard to take that extra day off. Given what you do, so yeah.
Yeah. Cause that's exactly why I had to come in. Cause damn homeless people, you know what I'm saying? And so I had to go clean that up. So I was like, but they had done already told us though, shit, we're gonna probably have to come in, the rest of the, you know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't gonna have no like Christmas and New Year's off just them days.
Yeah.
But it's all good though, cause hell, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, but I had fell asleep though early yesterday. And man, I woke up like at 2 something in the morning. 1 something. I had hit the panel, but I don't think you seen me there. That I was still sleeping.
I must have missed it. Yeah, I must have missed. Was I caught up arguing about something?
No, you were really quiet. You was really quiet. I think you said one. I could tell you was away from the computer.
Yeah,
so once I realized you was away from the computer, I'm saying, man, I'm finna go back to sleep, man.
My bad. Was the white boy up here when you came up here?
No, I ain't seen no white boy.
Oh, you missed the white boy. Okay. What was we talking about? You remember what was being talked about?
Yeah, it was Mook and Diddy. They were going back and forth they was going back and forth about dieting. About they died and stuff
during
like
the food conversation. Okay.
Yeah. Cause
I wish
I
I let you on for that. I wish I let you on for that because I know you got smoke for vegans. I would.
Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? But the title though, what had done popped off with? Yeah, you must have got into it with some FBAs or something like that since the last time you had did your stream.
No, well, I just been hearing just a lot of FBA nonsense and everything else. I'm just tired of motherfuckers flossing this FBA shit and still claiming to be some kind of race first shit and everything else. So I'm on a mission to prove these motherfuckers are not race first.
I agree with that.
Yeah, like that needs to be and that needs to be understood.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And yeah, because I had went listen at the playback of your shit. Now I do got some pushback on that. Like, you can't be like, if you're not pan, I think you were saying was it like if you're not Pan African, you can't be black first. Now I can push back on that shit.
Okay.
All right, my pushback on it is it would be like just like African in order for you know what I'm saying that. For that to be true in particular, like Africa in and of itself would have to, live on and stand on a pro-African or a pan-African ideology, but that's just not the case. And secondly, the whole pan-African ideology that came from, this side of the hemisphere and shit like that, for, just because of the slave trade and the struggles that, that we had in the Caribbean or South America, in the United States and shit like that. So that whole ideology is birthed out of that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then third, like you also can't say that when we know that they were selling people off into slavery. They wasn't doing that shit off of no black ideology. They were doing that shit off of tribalism or, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that there.
Now, remember my claim was that Pan-Africanism is the only black first ideology, right? Like all the ideologies aren't centered around being black first outside of Pan-Africanism. Now, you're right, Pan-Africanism didn't take off in Africa, it kicked off over here, created over here, took off over here. and again, it's just stating that we have African descent. That's the only part about Africa is like, just stating like this is where we originate from, right? Like we originate from over here. Like a lot of us don't know which country, which tribe, and everything else. So they made a blanket term of Africa, right? So like. So we that doesn't necessarily mean we got to go back to Africa or nothing like that. Like that's not what Pan-Africanism is stating. So but it is stating that we're acknowledging that we come from there, and people that look like us are going to have common interests, and we should work to link together and try to build things, right? And and that like by default, most people already have this ideology, right? It's just right. People really usually don't freak out until you put a name to it, like Pan-African, and that's when people freak out about it. But most people walk this way already, right? Most people like, like they just on race code, right? That's how most black people were raised back in the day, right? A lot of people still like that now, not as much as it used to be, and that's what I'm kind of pushing back against. But you get my point, right? Like
I get your point.
Most motherfuckers, like you see a black, like you saw a Jamaican getting jumped by a bunch of white boys, you ain't going to not help him because he's Jamaican, right? Like you're not like the first thing pop in your head is like not, oh well, that's a Jamaican. I ain't messing with no tethers. He got to hold his own shit, right? You see a black man getting jumped by white motherfuckers, you're gonna go, it's up. You know what I mean? Like you're not G checking him on where he was born at. Because you see a black man getting jumped by white boys, and that's basically where I'm at with it. Like right, like. Like this, like that to me, that's Pan-Africanism at its core, right? Like you want that's you being on race code, right? Because that's pretty much all Pan-Africanism is stating. Because like I said, Pan-Africanism was kind of forced ideology on us, not by like we had to use Pan-Africanism to survive, right? Like when we got on the slave ships, we all a bunch of motherfuckers from different tribes. Some of them warring tribes. Some of them, that's like, taking a whole bunch of gangs from the fucking jails, put them all in the motherfucking same shit, and now, boom, y'all all going to be working together in chains and all this other shit, everything else. Like, it's like... I
don't know, it probably was worse for them because they didn't even speak the same languages a lot of the time.
Right. So now you got to drop those bandanas now, right? Now it ain't about color banging no more. Fuck that color banging shit, right? Like, fuck all that. Fuck all the gang. Only thing now is we all the same. They treating us all the same. We the same motherfucker. We gotta buddy up and try to, work through this together. Because that's,
That's kind of like my point, though. Like that's kind of like my point that like Pan-African isn't the only black first ideology. You don't have to believe in Pan, cause like to me, like a lot of that shit is just saying like the African first. I'm not I might have African ancestry, you know what I'm saying? Like me and my family and shit like that may have African ancestry, but we're not that. And I'm not down by putting nobody above a pedestal above me or mine. I don't give a fuck what race you are, where you come from. It's just not happening there. You know what I'm saying? That's just how much pride and love I have for me and mine. You feel me?
But it's not stating that you put Africans above you. Or not. That's not what it's stating.
I mean, but that's a lot of the pushback that people have for that whole ideology. So because it does like.
And that was the point of me saying what I said, because like I said, most people are Pan-African don't even realize it. They just don't like the title of Pan-African because
I agree with that.
Yeah, because it's the title that people, because when I break down what Pan-Africanism actually is, they like, oh well, yeah, I agree. I don't disagree with that and everything else, but the Africa part triggers them, and they like, I don't want to be African. I don't want to be called African, or I don't want to like. It's just
because people like they have their own identity. Like you can't be mad at that for like people just wanting their own identity. Like it's pride and it's strength in having your own identity. Like I don't want to be looked at like I'm my brother. I don't even want to be outside of me just being my father's son. I don't want to be looked at the same as him outside of just being his offspring. You see what I'm saying? Because I have my own identity.
There's a bunch of different nationalities under the banner of Pan-Africanism, right? Like Africa is not a country, right? So there's a whole bunch of countries under that banner. So it's not
what countries are they? Because what countries are they? Because like that's what I was saying earlier. They don't live on that ideology or banner. Like most of those countries live on like.
And that's the thing. Pan-Africanism isn't about a country. it's about race, right? It's about lineage. That's what that's what it's about. It's about we all are connected via this landmass, right? So, and we all have common interests. Like that. That's all it's stating. Like it's not stating we gotta go back there. It's not stating that you gotta disown your country and nothing like that or whatever. It's just stating that this is where we from and we all got a common connection. Because it's not based around a country, right? Like Africa is not a country; it's a continent, right? So yeah, so it's not based on that type of mentality. Like okay, well this is our new country or whatever.
But like though, like I done heard some people also like they don't really just base it like off in the landmass. In the landmass in the continent landmass period. They like it's really based off like what I'm saying, like the worldwide struggle we have. You know what I'm saying? In the in the thread, pretty much that's like a thread that binds us and ties us all together.
Right.
Which is like the Pan-African ideology.
White supremacy, basically. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I say. Like we already have this mentality. Like I say, it's the name. It's the name Pan-African. People don't like that. Like if it was called something else, I don't think people. If Africa was removed from it and it was called something else, people wouldn't have as big of an issue.
But I don't know because like black people, they love some motherfucking Africa, man. They worship Africa, dog. Like so that's why I don't know, but I'm like you can just go around here and shit.
I don't think that's most black people that you're talking about. There are black people that do that, and I agree. There are black people that do worship Africa. So I'm not going to act like those people don't exist.
Yeah, worship may be a strong word.
I don't think that's the average black person out here. I don't think the average black person worships Africa.
Yeah, I agree with you. Worship may be a strong word. You know what I'm saying? But let me put it like this: they got love for Africa. It's like I only came online to start seeing people bang on Africa. Like in real life, I've never seen that from a black person. Never from a black. Like I've always seen people like embrace that. We don't live on a Pan-African mindset or really embrace that mindset around here, down here like that. But they do have African, like it's a strong African pride around here.
You don't embrace the mind. Well, I don't know what this what you're talking
like
about.
The ideology of Pan-African isn't strong, right? It don't exist. But you know what I'm saying? The way people
it does. Y'all just don't call it Pan-Africanism.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Y'all just don't call it that. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Right. Like that's why I said it's the name and like Pan-African don't mean you got to rep Africa 24/7. Like look at me, Pookie. You've been over here for years. When do you ever? The only time you hear me talk about Africa is let the Abo come around. That's the only time you hear me talk about Africa. Most of the time, I'm talking about American politics, American culture, Black American culture, everything else. Like I'm talking American shit, right? Like my mind ain't in Africa, right? Like I acknowledge that we come from Africa. Like if we talking science and DNA and shit like that, yeah, I'm gonna talk about Africa at that point because it's relevant to the conversation. Right, like if the Abo comes around saying slavery never existed and all this other shit, this, that, and third, then yeah, I gotta talk about Africa at that point. It's relevant to the conversation. But I don't go through the live streams and see how many times Africa is in the title. You're gonna be looking a long time. You know what I mean?
You're definitely right about that because hell, I get into arguments with these motherfuckers online and shit like that, and I have to go. You know what I'm saying? Then I sound like a Pan-African. You know what I'm saying? Just push it back against the shit that they dumb shit that they be saying.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. It ain't nothing that you do on purpose. It's just shit that sometimes you have to defend your position. You know what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers be dumb as hell with that. We always will hear shit. So yeah, like it gonna make anybody sound like a Pan-African from that stand arguing with them dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah, again, my form of Pan-Africanism is, it's just about acknowledging this is where we're from. We Black, and and you can't talk about being Black without talking about Africa because that's where Black people originate from, right? So that's why I said Pan-Africanism is more about race than country. Like it is. It really don't have too much to do with a country. Like that's other shit when you talk about country. Peace to him. What's going on? I don't know if you hear me. You might be getting his mic together. But yeah. Like, but all countries are under this banner. Like, you know, like you just gotta be black. It don't matter what country you in, right? You could be from New Zealand, right, and be Pan-African, right? You can be living in Norway and be Pan-African, right? Like you're not like, you know, like so it's just more about connection of race. It's about more. About, that's it. Yeah, that's all it's about. It ain't about country. So people can still be American. Nobody, you ain't got to strip down and not be American because you Pan-African. Like I'm American. Like you can't help but to be American. That's where you born, right? Right. When it comes to nationality, you are where you born. So even if you didn't want to be American, you still American by default. Like I hate this fucking country, but I'm American. Whether I don't want to be American or not, it's irrelevant. This is where
you ain't right. Cause I damn sure don't like America, but it is what it is. I can't stop myself from being that, and I damn sure ain't gonna hate myself.
Right. You know what I mean? And you know, it is what it is. You know, like this is where I ended up. Right. And this the cards that dealt to me, and I'm gonna play the game. You know what I mean? The hand that dealt with me, right? Like this is where I'm at. So this is what I'm gonna do. And that's you know, and that's all it is. That shit really ain't about nothing.
But damn, man. Well, like I've been said, but back to the FBA shit though. But I've been saying that shit is some police ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Because just they leader and how he be acting in his actions and shit. It's just he give off police ass like undercover agent ass vibes. You know what I'm saying? Agent of provocateur vibes. You get them kind of vibes.
You? Yeah. Twin, what's up? How you?
What's going on, fellas? Happy holidays, man.
Happy holidays.
What's up with Twin? Happy holidays, man.
Cold enough for you? Cold enough for you?
Man, I'm so used to working in this type of weather. It don't really bother me at this point now. So I've done different jobs. So it don't really bother me like that. You know what I'm saying? Anything above 40 feel good to me.
Yeah,
man, so I'm good with that.
I mean, the other day when it was like 5 degrees outside, you was fucked up.
Bro, let me tell you, I was in North. I was working in North. Man, I did a double. I did 16 hours, bro, outside in the cold.
Shit.
It's not that it doesn't bother me. It's just that if I'm once I'm moving around, like I got enough layers on, and I'm well dressed.
Yeah.
Then I'm good. But it's like if I'm out for like a couple of hours and I go back in for a couple of days, when I start doing that, that's when it really affects me. When I'm out there and I'm moving around and I'm active, it really don't bother me like that.
Yeah. Damn, 16 hours is a long time out there though, man.
Yeah. But to the point that you were saying like a minute ago, I agree with your perception of.
Did we lose him? Damn, I think we lost him. Or is that me? Is that me or is that him? Okay, I don't hear Pookie either. I don't know if that's me. Am I froze? My connections look like it's all right. I think I'm good. Press 1 in chat if y'all hear me, family. Okay, that was him. All right. I wasn't sure if that was me or him. He'll come back in a second, I think. You drop the link real quick. You hear me? Okay, cool. Oh, there you go.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, my bad. People keep calling me, man. Like,
okay.
Give me a minute, Psycho. People keep calling my phone.
Yeah, I didn't hear the beginning of what you said. What you were saying?
Yeah. So basically, what I was saying, I agree with what your perception and the premise of what Pan-Africanism should be and what it could be. But no, what I would get pushback on is what it is at this point where we are now is people. Because you gotta agree. We gotta be honest here. Hello, I'm still on?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hello? Okay.
Yeah,
so the reality is, if you really think about it, and I know you don't like the term, but if you really think about it, people are gonna be FBA, Black Americans have been the main ones practicing actual what Pan-Africanism is. And this is why the term, or if you want to say, because I don't think FBA is a group, because a lot of FBAs basically, this is what my perception is, and basically what it is that it's a group or lineage. If you can trace it back to the foundation of this country, and the bottom line is, for years, all these other groups have been able to, differentiate themselves and have their own identity, and we're the only ones who have to carry this flat blackness. Where all these other groups, they get to jump in and out of blackness when it's convenient. Because when we here, you know the term, we one big nigga over here. But all these other groups, they get to jump in and out of blackness when it's convenient for them. So that's the point of saying, okay, and the main ones who've been holding up the Pan-Africanism banner are Black Americans. Would you agree?
Not the only ones, but the main ones, I wouldn't argue.
So that's a point, because we're saying like, hey, we turn around. It's like Pan-Africanism has been an inside joke with these people, with other groups. It's like everybody gets to jump in and out of blackness. Everybody's black, but it's something to gain from it. But they get to say, hey, no, I'm not black, I'm Nigerian. Or no, I'm not black, I'm Jamaican. And I've heard this dozens of times. And we're sitting here saying like, oh damn, I thought we was all black. We're under the banner of black. Because especially when you get to America, we've been in the belly of the beast so long, there's only two. There's black and white. And unfortunately, some of these other groups, don't see it that way. They look at it like, that's them niggas over there. We ain't those niggas over there. That's them cats over there. So we're like, okay, we need to find an identity for ourselves. Even if you called it ice cream sandwich makers. Whatever the name you want to call it.
Can I just that part? Can I just that part of your statement?
Yeah.
We already had something that we called ourselves Black Americans, right? I always identified as a Black American of African descent, obviously, but first and foremost, I'm a Black American, right? I'm Black first, and I was born in this country. That makes me American, and that's just what that's how I always identified. We was raised around a lot of Caribbeans and stuff like that and everything else, right? So we have interactions with these people. So and yes, they have different coaches and everything else that they practice and this, that, and third. And we had our Black American coaches that we practiced, and I didn't really, it's just Black people practicing different coaches for whatever reason. Like I said, to me, I didn't say there's anything different as Southerners practice different coaching than we do. West Coast motherfuckers got different coaching than East Coast motherfuckers, right? Midwest is a different culture than our culture, right? So I kind of, these are Black people around the diaspora that just has different cultures that they partake in, and and you do have some group people in these groups. Again, gotta stress, this isn't just Caribbeans that do what you're talking about. I get this same vibe from regions in this country. And you living in the same area as me, I'm not lying about this. They are not all, because I don't want to paint with broad brushes, but there are some people in the South that will have smoke for me and you, just for the simple fact, no other reason other than the fact that we grew up east the motherfuckers and we live in Jersey. And they got internalized smoke for Northeast people for whatever reason, right? There's different reasons why people got smoke for Northeast motherfuckers, but for whatever reason they may have some smoke for us. They might think we too cocky, might think we too arrogant, maybe we fucked one of their girls, maybe we robbed them, maybe whatever the case may be, right? Whatever reason they got smoke for us, right? And they like them niggas up there. I don't fuck with those niggas up there, right? Like, and they kind of start painting with these broad brushes, right? And that's kind of what I see FBA do when it comes to like Caribbeans, because there are some Caribbeans that do move the way you was talking about. Those people exist. I'm not going to gaslight you and say you bug it, right? But I just don't believe these are all of these Caribbeans. I know a lot of Caribbeans that I was cool with that had no problems identifying with black.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, my bad. People keep trying to bust into my line. My bad. But the thing I'll say to that is, yeah, we do have our own, internal stripes. But one thing we do understand is that we're all the same. We're no different than the dude from St. Louis, no different from the dude from Philly, no different from the cats up there, Freedom Heights in New York City. We understand that wholeheartedly. That we understand that, right? But we're not a different tribe. We may come from different parts of the country, but at the end of the day, we all, organize under black, under blackness. And with these other groups, they don't do that. Now, when you say, like, the question I want to ask you, like, because what do you think? No, I want to say this, like, because I hear a lot of this stuff online that, FBA is somehow, they just started coming together online, like it's some type of online thing. I think that the sentiment has always been there. I just think social media just helped expand it to the message that's always been there. Like, prior to, we didn't hear how these other groups truly felt. We seen it, we heard it, but we kind of brushed it aside. You need to say, that's just another black person with a beef, you know what I mean? Now, we could work it out. Now, with the advent of social media, and now you get to see how these people truly feel. And we like, damn, we know it was like that, but damn, we didn't know it was really like that. Thus, this is why I think
I would argue the people you're talking about online is the loud minority. They're a very loud minority. Online, sometimes is an illusion. Sometimes certain movements online could be perceived as bigger than they actually are. FBA is. I don't believe FBA is as big offline as it seems to be online. Right, like I was saying, like last night, like I've never seen an FBA flag flying around in North nowhere, ever. Like I seen RBG flag, I've never seen FBA flag flying around anywhere. Like, but you would think FBA flags are flying around everywhere if you just go off the online presence, because the online presence is loud, right? They making a lot of noise online, but ultimately you don't see it in real life.
I just think that when you get down to the brass tacks of the bottom line, I believe that, like you said, you always identified yourself as a black American, but we're just saying, while we don't have to go back to, Africa, we have a culture here. Because we've been far removed from Africa for centuries. And there's probably some points in Africa that don't even exist anymore. So we're saying, like, why do we have to tie everything back to Africa? We have culture and lineage here that, we should appreciate. And just like every other group does the same. And what I'm saying, like,
but the
Black Americans have tried.
The other groups in this country, they identify where they come from too. Like, you got Italian Americans, right? Japanese Americans, Chinese Americans, like UK Americans. Like, they acknowledge where they come. They will acknowledge they're American, but they also acknowledge where they come from, where their roots is.
Right. And look, Psycho, they do that. They acknowledge where they coming from without radicalizing, they other group. They fellow, countrymen where they come from. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never seen Vietnamese radicalize the other Vietnamese against Koreans. You know what I'm saying? That shit only exists with that FBA shit. Like, y'all should have red flags when it come to that FBA shit just because y'all being radicalized and don't even realize y'all being radicalized against other Black
But how?
groups
But how?
ain't got no fuck
But,
for white folks.
but how is it? How is it being radicalized? Like I said, my point is that the reason why it exists because every other group gets to differentiate themselves from us, and this is why I say that Black Americans have been not the only ones, but been the main ones carrying the Pan-Africanism.
Oh, damn, he cut out.
Yeah, he cut out.
Yeah, I was trying to hear what he had to say.
Yeah, me too.
Wait and see if he comes back. He might have to drop out and come back up.
He might be driving. Went under a tunnel or something.
Yeah, but I might have a phone call. But yeah, yeah. Like these other groups, they do acknowledge where they come from. Like we hear it all the time. Like Italians, what do we call Italians? We don't call Italians Americans. We do it all the time up here. You hear it all the time. We up here and everything else, and especially Northeast motherfuckers. When we talk about Italian people, we call them Italians. We don't call them Americans. Right? What do y'all call Chinese motherfuckers when y'all go to Chinese restaurant? Y'all call them Chinese motherfuckers.
Chinese.
Y'all don't call them Americans. You know, like what y'all call smart. Y'all call these smart. Like, you know, like this is what they do. Like Jewish Americans.
Oh no, we can't tell. Well, I can't tell a redneck from a Jewish motherfucker unless they open their mouth. So they basically look the same to me.
True. But you get my point. Like, you know, like we call all these groups of people from where they come from. We don't call them Americans. There's no group of people out here that you see and you say that's an American. You always identify them from their place of origin.
Especially Mexicans.
Yep, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans. Nobody calls them Americans.
Niggas down here, Puerto Ricans is eating Mexicans. Nigga, you look like a Mexican. Use a Mexican around here, because we ain't used to Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and all that. So
but
if we was to see one, we gonna assume that they are Mexican.
You will still identify them as something other than American. You will identify them for where you think they come from, even if they don't come from Mexico. You think they come from Mexico.
So the question I want to ask is like, how come it's like if it's FBA, it's it's radicalizing against others, but others have been doing this for years, where they get to identify, they identify with their own, and they get to differentiate themselves from us. Well, that's not radical. That's just them doing their own thing. So with FBA, Black Americans saying, okay, fine, cool. We did the Pan-Africanism thing, and it doesn't work. It's not working for us. So just like everybody else gets to identify with their group, let's identify with our own, and let everybody else.
Twin, I think you missed my point, though, Twin.
Right?
Like my point was like,
when did we not identify as Black Americans? Like this isn't nothing new. Like we've always identified as Black Americans. We knew we weren't Jamaicans. We knew we wasn't Haitians. We knew we were Black Americans.
What I mean by that, Psycho, is like we don't.
But now African American
and out of blackness when it's convenient. We always, like I said, we one big nigga over here. So when we see a Usain Bolt, we be like, oh man, that's my brother right there. Now Usain who? Like I'm not saying he did. I'm just giving you an example. Usain Bolt might look at me and be like, man, I ain't Black American. I ain't Black. I'm Jamaican. Or somebody else from Nigeria might say, oh, no, I'm Black. I'm Igbo. You get what I'm saying? That's what I mean. The difference is we looked at these people as one big, you black just like me. And this sentiment has been going on for decades. And like I said, I think with the advent of social media,
if they first generation from Africa is going to they're not going to really understand the racial dynamic in this country, right? So they coming over here with a different mindset and everything else.
You can say that about Caribbeans too.
But their kids that was born here or raised here, whatever, they're going to grow up understanding the concept. And they're not going to give as much pushback. Like the people that you're speaking of right here, these are the people that's fresh off the boat that act like that. These are the people that like, because they still they used to African culture. They're not used to American culture and how shit move around here. So they still tribal shit.
But it's not the same when Black Americans go to their country. It's not the same. So is not the same. Black Americans go over there and try to help build and embrace the culture, not try to, like, I don't hear too many stories of Black Americans going to these parts to try to undermine the things that go on in that person's country. Where you hear from other people coming from the diaspora, or coming from the Caribbean, or coming from wherever, coming here. It's kind of like the opposite.
But I see black, like, we check their ass too though. We always checking their ass when they get out of line or do something disrespectful. But what I was saying though, twin, like us self-identifying in and of itself is not radical. It's how you do it and how it's executed. If we, like, I was like, when me and Psycho was just talking about, like, most of us are raised with,